gelato right now, you know what I'm talking about?
It's Xavier, Jordan.
$12 a blunt. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My nigga in the room before I knew where I was at. We were catching Nobly, I was on the block chasing stacks. I was in the schoolhouse, had that scrap in my backpack. Teacher get on the nigga ass, fuck it, I'm skipping class. Ayy, back to the block, I'm back to the hood, it's back to the bacon, nigga. Back to the bacon. Now I ain't playing, I ride with the K, and it's all safety, nigga. The richest nigga in the room without a bank account. The realest nigga when I move, X everybody around. I ain't gotta shout, ain't gotta make no noise. I just make one phone call and hit up my boy. You know yo come through in that 2-seater. He got Vino with him, that boy got 2 hits. I just hit Lil Savage up, he blowing reefer. City got a new plug and he cheap. He Sosa just shot me a test, got what I wanted. Told him pull up, I got cash, don't do no front. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it off the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shoe. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move. The realest nigga in the room and I ain't got a lot. Nigga crawl a can, he gotta die. Put that on Mom Deuce, you know that I'm talking. Shout out to that Deuce, my little nigga bloody. Still in the mound with some folks, nigga. In my crib, niggas cut throats, nigga. You know what the bid, come and get a boat. I got gas, I got Reggie, I got blow. In the summertime, I'm still serving snows. DJ for the high, I don't do the low. Can with the move if it make a profit. That boy coming brown, so we call it block. Steak props, ABM, but the team's the rock. Come like Shaq to the youngins, I still get the blocks. All these bitches jockin', whole team fly like choppers. And we came with choppers, these big legs just like whoppers. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it off the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shoe. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move.
Up, Sheldon, what's good? What's up with it? What's popping?
Clarissa, greatest of all time. Alicia Baumgartner got her a new fan. She did her thing.
Oh, she did the damn thing last night, man. I try to tell you, man.
I'm rooting for her no matter who she fights. She did her thing.
Devin Haney, though. Haney. I'm talking about Devin Haney. He the best motherfucking lightweight in the world.
Let's stop the Devin Haney hate. Devin went over there last night. You say he beat him with a jab the first time and check left hook. Cool. You say he didn't do enough. Okay, last night he hit the man with uppercuts, hooks, right hands. He did enough. Devin's the guy at 135. You want a shot at 135? You gotta go see Devin. Devin's the guy. Let's stop the hate. And Caleb Plant. You talked all that shit about that man, and that man slumped your ass. He slumped you. Why ain't we heard nothing from you, Mr. Shit Talker Anthony Durrell? Why we ain't heard nothing from you? Because your ass got slumped.
Yeah, he sure did. Caleb Plant, man, he shocked me with that knockout. I wasn't expecting a knockout from Caleb Plant like that.
No, me neither. Now, this is what I want to say about that whole situation now. So now, right? If I'm David Benavidez, right? I put a pause on everything. I don't give a fuck what you have for me in December. I ain't fighting. Get this motherfucking Caleb Plant 6 months. Get him ready. I want him next. If I can't get him, I'm going to wait 9 months and I'm going to fight motherfucking David Morrell. I got to fight a name. No more bums for me. After Caleb Plant did that to him, I got to do something. You feel me?
Yeah, I feel you on that. I feel you, man. I just don't see. If I
want to stay relevant, I got to do something.
Yeah, I feel you, bro. I just don't see Benavidez fighting Caleb Plant. I don't see it. I think Benavidez going to fight another bum like you just said.
He can't do that. If he do that, he loses all credibility, bro.
Well, you know what he gonna say? You know what he gonna say? Everybody's ducking me. Nobody wants to fight me, so that's why I'm fighting these.
Caleb Plant last night said he wanted to fight you. He said that last night.
He always wanted to fight Benavidez. Caleb Plant actually sent Benavidez a contract to fight. They sent them an offer, and Benavidez turned it down. His own promoter said they turned down a fight with Caleb Plant when they both were champions at the same time, a unification.
And I get that. But now, after last night, and after he just slumped this dude, right? He said he'll fight you. It's time for you, Benavidez, to shit or get off the pot, bro. You gotta do something.
Hey, I just don't see it, Shelton. I think that dude does a lot of talking. He really don't want to fight nobody. You know what I mean? That's what I honestly believe. I don't see.
And I'm sorry to say this, and I'm really sorry to say this, H Money. You probably ain't gonna like it. You're my brother, though. You probably don't respect it. I'm really sorry to say this. I'm starting to feel that way about Errol Spence, bro.
Damn. I kind of lost respect for Spence.
You starting to sound like a whole bitch out here. You starting to act like a real hoe.
What'd he do?
He ain't fighting this nigga. You supposed to be the big fish. You supposed to be able to make any fight happen that you want. You the man at 147. Why you ain't fought this nigga yet? I don't want to hear nothing about contracts. I don't want to hear nothing about that. Nigga, you acting like a whole bitch out here. You acting like you're scared, nigga.
Ooh.
You acting like you're scared.
Oh, shit.
That's the way it's looking to me. I'm going to stop sugarcoating this shit. Everybody else making fights. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Damn. Okay, Shelton with the fire.
And I hope you listening, nigga, because you sounding and acting like a real bitch out here.
He be listening. He be listening. I think
he's
once
acting like a bitch and he's sounding like a bitch. Make the fight, nigga. Stop acting like a hoe.
Hey, he did some shit yesterday.
Nigga, just admit it. If you're scared of the nigga, admit it. But stop blaming it on motherfucking Espinosa, Al Haym, and all these other motherfuckers. Nigga, make the fight.
Hey, Shelton, I kind of lost respect for Errol Spence yesterday, too. He actually bet against Clarissa Shields. He bet Shakur Stevenson $10,000 that Savannah Marshall was going to beat Clarissa Shields, man. And I couldn't believe he did that. And a lot of his fans, they don't like that he bet against Clarissa Shields. But
he's a dumb nigga. He's not that smart. He's a dumbass. Anybody with any kind of boxing knowledge knew Shields was going to watch that bitch. Yeah, now, I'll give you this. I will say this, though, H. I will say this. Savannah Marshall is a lot better fighter than I thought she was. She is.
I thought she was going to do better than that. I thought she was better than that. I ain't going to lie.
Shields is just that good, H. Clarissa Shields is just that good. But Savannah Marshall's a lot. I thought Savannah Marshall was going to get washed. She didn't get washed. She fought. She fought back. She fought back, and she hurt Clarissa.
I didn't see Clarissa get hurt not one time.
Clarissa admitted that shit herself. She said the girl.
No, she said the girl got punched. She never said I was hurt. She said my eye was fucked up.
You could not see out of her right eye.
She said her eye was fucked up. That means she had an injury. But when you say hurt,
hit that motherfucker and she couldn't see out of it. That's what
Sheldon, listen to what I'm saying, Sheldon. When we say a fighter was hurt, I'm talking about like how Crawford was hurt by Gamboa, or how Spence got hurt by Ugas, or how Haney got hurt by Linares. That's what I mean by hurt. I didn't see her knees buckle. I didn't see her wobble. Nothing.
She didn't buckle, but she got hit.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean by that.
Yeah. She got hit. She got tagged. That girl, Savannah Marshall, I got new respect for her. She can fight. Shields is just on another level, bro.
Well, she talked that talk to Savannah Marshall. She didn't back it up. She talked all of that shit about Clarissa Shields. She kept bringing up the amateurs, and they was hyping her up. She was somewhat of a hype job in a way. So she won a belt, but I mean, they was hyping her up so much, and she didn't deserve. Didn't deserve the hype that she was getting. All she had was one belt. She was a one belt holder.
I agree with that. But I will say this: the girl is gonna beat most girls out there. She's way better than I thought she was. I thought Clarissa was gonna run through that broad. She didn't do that.
I thought she ran through her. I thought she won every round. I
thought she won 8 rounds to 2. I
thought she won every round. I thought Clarissa Shields beat the shit out of Savannah Marshall. She was putting hands on that girl. She won every round, and she washed her ass. That's what I seen. I seen her ass beaten. It was like Haney and Kambosos. It probably was even worse than Haney and Kambosos the way she beat her.
It wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad.
I thought it was bad. I thought she won every round, and I believe most people believe she won every round. It was a wash. Savannah Marshall got cooked.
I'm gonna be honest. I had an 8-2, but the girl was better than I thought she was. But Clarissa's on that Usyk shit. When you turn up, she goes to another level that you can't match. You can't match.
That was easy work for Clarissa Shields. Even if you said 8-2, that's still a complete domination. I thought it was 10-0.
Now here's the thing for Clarissa now. I think Clarissa should be done with boxing. There's
hell nah, nigga.
There's nobody to beat. Who else is there to beat? There's nobody to beat.
So what? Nigga, shit. You gonna make your money. This is what you do for a living. Nah, man.
Take yourself to MMA. Get that bag, because you ain't gonna get the money in boxing. You go get in MMA. Get that bag,
man.
And if some of these young bitches come up and they ready, you come back and school their ass. Because you're still 27, you're still young.
Nah, I disagree with that. I disagree with that.
There's nothing left. Who's she gonna fight, H? Who's she gonna fight?
It doesn't matter. She's a boxer. That's like in the NBA, motherfucking Michael Jordan won 3 championships in a row. So he gonna retire because ain't nobody to beat because y'all you're the best.
No, he retired. There's another reason why he retired, and we all know why.
Yeah, but he came back, right? And even other teams, Kobe and Shaq, the Lakers, they won 3 championships in a row. There was nobody to beat. They were the best. But this is what you do for a living. This is your career. She's only 26 years old, 27. Why would she retire? She's a boxer. She's not an MMA fighter.
That's MMA. I didn't say retire. I said go to MMA and get that bag.
Fuck MMA. I don't like her going to MMA. I think that shit
bag is bigger in MMA. And she ain't gonna get that kind of bag in boxing.
Well, she nah. Fuck MMA. She already lost a fight doing that shit. She needs to just stick to boxing. She needs to stick to boxing and focus on the sport, man. That's all she needs to do. It's not her fault. It's not her fault that she's better than everybody else. Now they're gonna keep building up these girls, man.
I think she cares about the competition. I don't think she cares about winning.
Well, it's not like I said. It's not her fault that she's better than everybody else, my dude. Like this is what she does for a living. She's a boxer. She's not an MMA fighter. You know what I mean? So yeah. I think she need to stick to boxing. I think they'll end up building up another girl saying, "Oh, this girl's the next Savannah Marshall. She could beat Clarissa Shields." We just gotta wait and see because they always build up other fighters. I would like to see her against possibly a Katie Taylor at a catchweight. Because everybody's
she won't get no credit for that. Katie Taylor's too little. She won't get no credit for that. They'll say she was too big and she beat her up. No. They hate on the girl enough as it is.
They're gonna say Clarissa Shields is too big.
Yeah. Katie Taylor's a 35-pounder. I don't even know if Clarissa Shields can make 47.
They're gonna say she's too big, but they say that girl is the best. They say
they say she's too big. She gonna say she weight bullied her and beat her up. Because Katie Taylor can't beat Clarissa Shields. No way, no how, and no sense.
No girl beat Clarissa Shields, not just her, but they the ones that got Katie Taylor #1 pound for pound. They the ones that got her above Clarissa Shields. I would like to see, her fight.
I don't want to see that shit because they gonna shit all over it. After she beat her, they gonna shit all over it.
They only said come on, man, that shit is weak. They only use that against black fighters. Oh, you too big, you too this, and you too that. But they wanted They wanted Floyd Mayweather to move up and go fight Triple G. They wasn't saying
you're not going to do that. That's exactly what they're going to do.
They wasn't saying Triple G was too big for Floyd Mayweather. They wanted Floyd Mayweather to move up and fight this nigga.
He was too big for Floyd. Floyd wasn't stupid. He's too big. Can't beat that dude.
I know, but fans was pushing Floyd Mayweather to move up to go fight this guy.
That's stupid. That would have been dumb as fuck for Floyd to listen to these dumb motherfuckers and go up there and get knocked out by Triple G. No.
I wouldn't listen to what the fuck these people got to say, to be honest with you.
Stupid ass shit. Fight that dude. That dude outweighed me by fucking 50 pounds. I'm not fighting that dude.
Man, Devin Haney beat the dog shit out of Kambosos, man. Let's talk about Haney's performance last night.
Fucked him up.
What you thought about Haney's performance and the way he fought last night? His style.
I thought he proved that he's the better fighter. He proved that he has more tools in his bag. He proved that there is no planet, no time, no space, no area where Kambosos can fuck with him. And all you motherfuckers that thought Kambosos, like Val talking about Kambosos gonna fight hard and nigga didn't do shit. Like I said, he didn't do shit because he couldn't do shit.
You don't think he tried to fight hard? Do you think Kambosos did better in the first fight or the second fight?
No, he didn't do no better. He got his ass mollywopped again.
You think he did better in that first fight?
No, he didn't do no better. He walked in there and got his face punched off just like he did in the first fight. Wasn't no difference.
Okay, well, I just want to ask you, what about that first fight, Kambosos? Which performance you thought was better from Kambosos? What he did in the first fight or the second fight?
They was both the same. He got his fucking face punched off in both.
I think yesterday he got punished even more, to be honest. I think yesterday he took a worse ass beating.
Yeah, he didn't do shit.
He was marked up.
He couldn't do shit. He's not, what did I say yesterday, H? He is not skilled enough or athletic enough to compete with Devin Haney. Am I right?
Well, you definitely right about that, Sheldon. Ain't no doubt about that. I think Haney proved it last night, man. And what you thought about ESPN last night? They're
disrespectful. That man a unified champion. They're disrespectful.
Oh, they called him a unified champion too?
3 times.
Okay, so what you think about ESPN last night? They created a whole new stat for Devin Haney, and they said that Devin Haney initiated about 17 clinches during the fight. I ain't never seen that. They created a new stat, a new copy box number. How many times Devin Haney clinched Kambosos? Have you ever seen that in boxing?
Do I have to say it, or do you already know what I'm talking about?
I want you to say it. I want you to keep it real with me.
They racist.
ESPN. You believe ESPN like racially biased or racist?
Try to do anything they can to discredit Devin to pump up Lomachenko. That's what they do.
Exactly. And if he fight Lomachenko, they'll do the same thing, huh? When he fight him, Devin Haney clinched this many times. He did this and that.
Hey, like my homeboy says all the time, bro. When a motherfucker don't like you, there really ain't nothing you can do to make him like you.
That's crazy because that's a fucking network. This is ESPN, the worldwide leader in sports, and they putting out these type of stats. I ain't never seen that before, Shut. I've been watching boxing my whole life since I was a baby. And for them to put up a stat, how many times a fighter clinched, they didn't say how many times Tyson Fury clinched Wilder in they fights. He was wrestling the shit out of Wilder.
Let me ask you a question, H. Who owns ESPN? Do you know?
I don't. I think Disney, right?
Walt Disney. And we know who Walt Disney was, right?
Oh, no, I don't know much about it.
Well, Walt Disney was a fucking bona fide racist. The family was probably bona fide racist. So them doing some racist shit, ESPN owned by Disney, I ain't surprised. What Nate Diaz said, I ain't surprised, motherfuckers.
Racist motherfuckers, man. What's good, Deacon 305?
Hey, what's good, man? What's good with your H and Mr. Shelton? What's going on, fam?
What's going on, baby?
Too blessed to be straight. Blessed, one day at a time.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I wanted to come.
Let me let y'all in on something. I fucked around and put 500 on Tennessee yesterday and turned that shit into 12, baby.
That's what's up. That's what's up. We take it. We take it all.
Take it all.
Yeah, but man, I really wanted to come in and milk toast Timothy Bradley last night, but it was chaos. It was chaos on the panel last night. I couldn't really. My mindset got thrown off. You know, but I can feel. I respect the energy, but no, Timothy Bradley ought to be outright shame of himself. But guess what? He's not. He's very proud.
What did he do? What did he do, Deacon?
This man is an absolute joke. He's a bona fide house Negro, and he loves the position. You understand?
What did he say?
He led the charge on talking about Devin Haney and clinching. I'm talking about.
Wow. I didn't know that.
I'm talking about, bro, full throttle. It was disgusting to listen to. Real spill, bro. It was absolutely disgusting. This dude has no shame. He has no morals, bro. A dude like this right here is dangerous to his own race because there's nothing he wouldn't do, should I say, in the betrayal of his own folk. Just to have a seat at the table. Just to have the other folks to tell him, hey man, you're okay with us. You're safe. You are the safe Negro. See, we are the disruptors, bro. We're not safe. If they invite us to something, they're afraid the table might get turned over. You understand? You understand? There's a difference. This dude had no shame. It was so disgusting, bro.
But that was Tim talking about that clinching shit.
Man, Tim Bradley, he took the man. Listen, it was him. He painted a whole picture about Devin Haney. Watch it now. That's one. That's two. I mean, it was a countdown.
Come on, if you watch the,
the man is a joke. Listen, if you watch the fight, Kambosos is initiating most of the clinches, but Tim Bradley didn't utter one word about that. He'll put that on Devin Haney as well. It was absolutely disgusting.
Every time I try to give this nigga a break, man, he let me down, man.
The dude is a joke, man. Listen, man. Listen, if that dude could jump out his skin and jump into someone else's skin, he would have did it yesterday.
Wow, is that bad? I didn't hear
that's how serious it is, bro. He would have did this yesterday.
Oh, Timmy.
It's a joke, man. And Devin, listen, and just like I said, Kambosos did exactly what I expected him to do. I said that he wanted a dirty fight. He wanted the referee, and the referee was disgusting as well, right? But Devin Haney once again separated himself from the ignorance of the referee. The referee could not, just like in the first fight, they couldn't have their way with him where they could cheat him because he's such a clean fighter, right? And this is not to pull on Devin or none of that. I'm calling it how I see it, bro. And guess what? Kambosos went in there for a dirty fight. They wanted to try and maul and brawl and tire Devin Haney out, right? I said that was going to be his game plan, and it wasn't going to work. That was his game plan. It did not work. But I also said it's going to make his second fight look better and more competitive than the first fight. And that happened as well. The second fight, Kambosos looked at more competitive than the first fight. The first fight, it's like he just showed up to get a check. This fight, he really tried, but his trying was not good enough.
I don't know, Deacon. I gotta disagree with you on that one, brother.
Hey, that's cool. But I call it like I see it.
In the first fight, and I seen Kambosos get his ass whooped in the second fight. That's what I saw. He
got his. Listen, bro. And if you think I'm lying, ask H. I said exactly what happened. I said, listen. I said he was going to try to do this type of fight. Although he's going to lose, I said he's going to lose, but it's going to look competitive in comparison to the first fight, and that's exactly what happened.
That's true.
I can't give him that much credit, man. He got mollywopped again.
I mean,
he got mollywopped again.
Take the bias glasses. Take the bias glasses off and call the fight for how we see it, bro.
I can't see it.
Well, you got to do that at the same time.
He lost 10-2 again.
I respect that.
He lost 10-2 again. I mean, it was nothing different.
Because what I saw from Haney was a lot of inside fighting, a lot of clinch fighting. I like what I seen, but
Haney went in there and dogged him out.
Able to dirty box.
I ain't even big. Hey, Deacon, I ain't even big like that on Haney, and I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. Haney beat the dog. I mean,
I agree.
Wait a minute, listen. When I say
I agree,
the dog got him. Let me tell you something. See, I look at the fight way deeper than what the average person, because I'm looking at it through my mindset and greatness.
Right.
And I'm looking at this dude walk to the ring, and Devin smiling at him, and and while he looking at Devin, he playing tough. But when that camera swap, his face so frustrated, like, what can I damn do? And I'm gonna tell you something about that. I saw it in the first fight too. And that's what I be telling people. It's a difference between just getting beat because somebody was bigger and stronger than you. Right. It's a whole nother thing when somebody outthink you and they better than you all the way around.
Absolutely.
It breaks you as a person of what you're trying to do to be great, because now you doubting yourself, because he's broke you in every aspect. He beat you in punching power, being aggressive, grabbing. He beat you in every aspect of the fight. Punching while we
those are facts. Yeah.
And those are the things that frustrate a person. It's nothing worse than that. So for me, here's the problem with all of it though. He saw that the first time when he fought him. And it showed when he got in the ring the second time, because he knew there was nothing he can do. That's why he was jumping, switching, and he couldn't even fight out of left hand stance. He just wanted to act like he did something different because he knew he couldn't win. And he was collecting a check. That's why he changed and fired his whole staff, because he wanted to make as much of this shit that he could out of this fight, because he know he ain't ever getting this fucking opportunity again. That's what I thought.
Hey, listen, bro. I do not disagree with your family, but all I'm saying is, from my vantage point, I feel I called it exactly how it was going to play out before they fought. They fought. It's over. I seen what I seen, and it happened and played out exactly how I said it would. Devin was going to beat the dog mess out of him. Devin won the fight. He beat the game plan out of him, but yet and still, even though he lost, and I knew he was going to lose, it was going to look, it was going to appear more competitive than the first fight.
The first round is. That's it.
I mean, you know, hey, everybody is entitled to their opinion and to their perspective. Now, I heard you call this before, Deacon. I heard you call it, but I'm just saying, from my perspective, the fight didn't look no different. It actually looked like he beat the motherfucker worse.
Exactly, he did beat him worse.
And you know why he beat him worse, Shelton?
That dude has no
chance. First round, except for the first round.
Right.
Devin was more aggressive.
Right.
Devin was more willing to trade.
Right. I don't disagree.
Trying to smother punches. And
I don't disagree with you, fam. Mr. Shelton, I agree with you. Listen what I'm saying. By him having this new so-called new game plan that was going to be more aggressive, to try maul and brawl, it was going to open him up for a tougher ass whooping. I knew this. I knew if he came with that game plan, Devin was going to look better himself. It was going to elevate Devin's game, because he was going to force Devin to do what he did. And Devin Devin looked superb. He passed all. Listen, to me, he needed that. He needed exactly what Kambosos brought, because that only prepares you for the fights that's coming in the future, bro. He passed this with flying colors, and I know that the media don't like it, and I love it. The man, listen, because they believed in this guy. Listen, let me show you something. Just like when Caleb Plant knocked out Darrell last night.
Smoked him.
Right. Listen, I didn't think he was gonna do that. And I'm not usually wrong on a lot of these fights, but I got H Money called it. I give it to him, but I called it wrong because he hadn't been stopped like that. Even what's called it didn't stop him like that. Right, and you know he's a hellacious puncher, right? Caleb did something last night. He was on a mission, and guess what though? H called it. The man had done aged out. I'm gonna tell you why.
And I did not feel sorry for Darrell. In my
Yeah.
opinion, Darrell actually deserved that because he talked very bad about that man. He disrespected that man for a week.
Yeah.
He disrespected that
It
man
was
for
more
a
than
week
It
and
was
went in
more than a
there
week.
and got fucking slumped. That's why you ain't heard nothing from that nigga, because he know what he did and he know what happened to him.
Yeah, but I still got
Now
love
be
for
a
him.
man and say something, nigga, since you got
Hey.
slumped.
Hey, but you know what though? It goes
What are you
back to what
supposed
we
to say?
always
I'm
talk
sorry.
about. It's them
I'm
punches.
No,
sorry.
he's supposed to say, hey, the nigga knocked me out, he beat me. All that shit I said about him being a bitch and a coward and a punk
But
and all that
he's
faggot ass shit I
but
said.
Mr. Shelton, he said before the fight, when some reporter asked him, hey, win, lose, or draw, would you shake his hand? He said no. So he had already made it understood that this is what it was
Oh,
going
well,
to look
good
like.
then. I didn't know that part. Well, good then. Fuck him.
That nigga Plant grabbed the shovel. The referee told him to stop doing
Yeah,
that.
I love that. I love that.
That
Great
nigga
nigga.
kept
Wow.
doing
Bury
that
this
shit.
nigga.
That nigga kept
Bury
doing it. I
this
was
nigga.
laughing my ass off. I'm
Wow.
like, yeah,
Bury
but
this
when you
nigga.
talk that shit, you better be able to back it up. That's the way
Yeah,
it goes.
hey, look, hey, that's the rule in the hood, Deacon, and you know that. You talk that shit, you better be able to back it up.
But that, hey, I don't have to like it. I don't like it.
Yep.
That shit was
Bury
funny
that
as hell.
nigga. Just put the
Yeah,
dirt
I
on
don't
this
like-
nigga. He done.
Hey man,
I told you. Hey, I always tell these guys on here, Deacon.
yeah,
You gotta know your limitations, bro.
yeah. But
You gotta
listen,
know your limitations. That's a
Make-
bad, most dangerous man in the world. It ain't how good you are. It's a
Right.
man that knows his limitations.
and maybe it's my bad, man. When it comes, I'm not gonna lie to you. I wouldn't care if he's from Cuba. I don't care where he's from. If he has that melanin like ours, I don't care who I'm rooting. I'm riding with you, bro. Win, lose, or draw. I can't get that out of my head, and I just can't rock the other way. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't mad at you. But like Caleb Plant said, and I give him credit because he said it is perfect.
Yeah.
When it comes to this boxing game, it ain't about the skin color.
Yeah,
It's about what you got in here and what you got in here. And tonight, I have more than him.
Right. I actually like Caleb, bro. I was rooting for him against Canelo. I root for him against a lot of cats. But when it comes to one of us,
I'm rooting for the best boxer.
Huh?
I'm rooting for the best boxer every time they get out there. If I think one of them is the baddest one, I want to see him go out there and win. I don't give a fuck. I ain't got nothing to do with
I can't tell that lie on me. I can't say. Listen, I'm so biased when it comes to one of us. When it comes to one of us, bro, I'm gonna show you what it's akin to. Right? It's akin to a New York cat and a Florida cat don't know each other, but they wind up in prison together. Right? But they two brothers. Anything pop off, they banging together.
I feel you.
You feel it's just like that.
I feel you, but I ain't like that. I ain't got that.
Yeah, I'm just saying I can't help it, bro.
In that type of trouble.
I'm just saying I can't help it, man. I can't help it.
I ain't mad at you. Hey, but at least you real about it. At least you're real about it, and I'm real about it. I'm gonna tell you, because whoever get in that ring,
he didn't learn from Bernard Hopkins. Bernard Hopkins said that boy fought Calzada. I'll never let a white boy beat me. Well, you got beat.
I'm gonna give you a prop.
Darrell said that same dumb shit. I never let a white boy beat me. Well, you got knocked out.
No, I don't hate on them for their wins or nothing like that. I don't get it twisted. It's just that I'm not gonna root for them. That's that, but I'm not gonna hate on it win. You know what I'm saying?
Well, Haney's the only one who stayed true to that when he said it.
I didn't see him knocking that fool out. I picked him to win, but I did not see the knockout coming. I didn't see that.
No, man, I didn't see that coming, bro. That was just like, oh my goodness, man. I'm actually praying for old boy mental, bro.
The shit that you don't see hurt, bro.
Yeah.
He was eating all them other hard ones that he punched him with. It was the fact that he never saw it.
Yeah.
He never saw it. He never thought that he would hit him in his body and come back.
Well, I'm just asking y'all to pray for the brother's mental, man, because a lot of cats don't take losses well, bro.
Wow, he done, bro. That's it. I mean, he was already done because even when he got beat up against Benavidez, it goes back to what we talked about earlier. There's a difference between a person beating you at your own game and outthinking you. He already had that happen to him. Benavidez beat that man up and was following that man around the ring while he was
because he turned. I didn't like when you're right. I didn't like when he turned.
One punch. Listen, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let me finish. Let me finish out.
He did that shit for our entertainment. I wish him well. He did that shit for our entertainment. But he got his ass slumped.
Hey, Deacon, listen. It's a difference between a person, like I just said, mentally outthinking you versus a person that's just hitting you, they ain't even out thinking you. They just beating you like you're a child and it ain't nothing you can do. That's what happened.
Be more careful.
Now, Billy Vita, now hold
That's
on.
what happened. If you don't believe me, go watch.
Hold on, D. I gotta stop you right there. Billy Vita beat him, but he didn't beat him like that. He didn't beat him like that.
I'm just telling facts, bro. Like I said, I ain't got no love for nobody. I didn't see them get beat. I didn't see us get beat. But if they can fight, you gotta give them a fight.
Caleb Plant stopped his ass. Caleb Plant did better than Vita.
You're right, and it's the same thing with Earl. What I tell people, Earl beat a lot of people down. He beat them down physically, beats them down. Crawford get them up out of there. They don't even know what happened. But
hey, I didn't watch the whole fight. Why old boy say Darrell fought like an asshole? I didn't see the whole fight.
Because he was just trying to knock him out, fighting rough, trying to fight rough and hard, and that's why he got caught.
Oh, okay.
Hey, D, I'm gonna tell you, I don't even want to talk about them two niggas because I'm sick of this. I'm sick of that shit. Earl Spence is acting like a whole out here. Earl Spence is acting like a bitch. He acting like he's
I ain't gonna even add on that. I ain't gonna say nothing about it because I'm like you. I don't want to talk about it. Fuck it.
I don't want to talk about that nigga. That nigga acting scared. He acting like a hoe. He acting like a bitch. And I hope he listens. You acting like a bitch, nigga.
Hey, Mr. Shelton, you can't. Hey, I don't think we can really think that Crawford or Spence is actually afraid, bro. I think it's the politics. I think. Listen, you talking about a hell of a lot of money here, man, and you got a lot of cats in the back that want their hands in on some of that bread, and you know what I'm saying. So it's sad for us, but they scrambling in the back to trying to see who's gonna get the bulk of this money.
And you could be right, and you probably are, but I'm just telling you what it looks like from a boxing.
Yeah, it looks like that. Yeah.
It looks like you acting like a real bitch, like you scared, nigga. That's what it looks like.
But what keeps me thinking?
I'm wrong,
what
prove
keeps
me wrong and make the fight. But as long as you keep doing what you're doing, you're acting like a hoe. You're scared, Errol.
But check this out, Mr. Shelton. What keeps me from thinking that is that these guys been doing this since they was kids. So they are mentally programmed to go in that ring and let it go, bro. This is what they've been groomed from kids to do. So I can't see them being afraid to do what they've been doing all their lives. It's nothing but money. That's the only thing is holding this up.
I don't know. I don't know.
I don't see them being afraid, fam.
Put it this way. Let's do this. Let's do this though. Everybody got their own opinion on the shit. I've just stated my opinion. Let's talk about the fights that are happening.
Right. Okay.
Not about the fantasy fights.
There you go. Sheldon. There you go. That's why I set up. There you go.
Hey, I respect it. Okay.
Hey, and I got love for anybody, no matter who they choose. I'm just saying it's bullshit. I ain't finna go. I don't even want to go down that line no more. I done did it too much. We done did it too much. People done argue back and forth. You know, just
D, you know, this is a platform where you can speak your mind, D.
Oh, no, I don't care.
I want you to get it off your chest. Tell people how you feel. Hey, we ain't holding you back, D. I want you to be great. I want you to reach your full potential. Tell them how you really feel.
Hey, shout out to my sister, man. Unique Don in the building. Yes, indeed.
Yes, sir. Shout out, man. Hey, H, man, I'm just so frustrated with it. You know that, man. I done went to war for this dude, you know, and I don't even have nothing really to say no more. I'm like,
where you from? Texas, fam?
Nah, man. I live in Florida, and I'm originally from Mobile, but I've been living in Florida for the last like 25 years. But
damn, that don't sound like a Florida accent, though, bro.
Nah, I ain't.
He from Mobile. He from Alabama, like Wilder. He really from Alabama, like Wilder, but he out there in Pensacola, like Roy Jones.
Wilder more from Montgomery. I'm down on the bottom in the Gulf.
Yeah, but Alabama though. That's what I meant to say. He from Alabama, like Wilder, but he out there in Florida with Roy Jones in Pensacola.
Yeah, I got folks up there in Tuskegee, man.
Oh yeah, I got a friend on. One of my real close friends graduated from Tuskegee.
Yeah, that was the first all-black college I ever seen, bro.
Yes, sir.
Like that. I mean, it's throwback with it up there.
I'm just to the point, like D, man. I don't even want to talk about fantasy fights no more.
Yeah, I'm with you. You the one said it. I'm behind you on that one. I'm like, man, let's.
I don't think it's no fantasy fight. How is that a fantasy fight? And they negotiating right now in reality.
They're still
really
talking about it.
How is that a fantasy when they were negotiating in reality, bruh?
I don't know what they're doing. They acting like
Crawford told you what they was doing. Crawford said we working on it very soon. The fight gonna happen very soon. Floyd Mayweather told you the fight is gonna happen. So I mean, how is that?
Hit me up in there now.
The CEO of that Showtime said it's still being negotiated.
Hey, this is how I feel about the fight. I'm gonna tell y'all how I feel about the fight. Hey, like H said, let me be great. Let me get my opinion off. Okay, I'm gonna tell you how I feel about this shit. This is why I don't like it. It's almost to the point where the same way what I said about Kambosos and Devin Haney, that was a duck contract. That contract was made for nobody to want to fight me and me to be able to pick who the fuck.
Yeah.
Okay, the same thing with this shit going on. This man taking a 65-35. And even if you take the 65-35, you can't get the fight right now. This fight should have happened almost damn near 3 months ago. And you still can't get the fight. The man that made 35, the man gonna make 36. And the funny thing about that is, I just heard somebody say something about somebody fighting. It might have been Darrell, and they were saying something about 35 years old. And this man gonna be 36, although I know that ain't gonna be no factor in the fight. It's just the fact that they really believe it in the offers that they're giving him. It's the same thing. And I can't close my eyes the one way when he do it and say that the other one ain't doing it. Yeah, they both doing them duck contracts. You ain't never did nobody like that. Ugas, Chun, all of them that got their 50. Now nigga got to take 35. It's a duck contract, but y'all can't see it. So I cut it off my shit, and I'm gonna get ready for my Cowboys here in a minute. But I'm gonna keep cooking with y'all for the next probably 50 minutes. But my Cowboys getting ready to play.
Hey, that Kansas City game tied up, D.
Yeah, man, them dudes. Hey, they unbelievable, Sheldon. I've been watching football, bro, since I was like 5 years old. I ain't never seen no offenses more explosive than Buffalo and Kansas City, bro.
Yeah, they the shit.
Yo, I want to welcome JFL. I'm sorry, y'all. I want to welcome JFL to the panel. JFL, he believes that it's Terrence Crawford that's possibly holding up the fight. He been telling me that. Yeah, he been calling Terrence Crawford Bud Ducker Crawford. You know, so JFL, man, what's your thoughts on this? Who you think is really holding up this fight? Terrence Crawford or Earl Spence?
Hey, what up, H?
What up, Jay?
Yo, what's good, fam?
What's up with it?
Yeah, what up, H? Money, what up?
Now I hear you better now. What's good? And we can go straight to the Devin Haney talk. Or if you want to talk about Haney, we could go straight to Haney. Whatever you want to do.
I mean, we all have our opinions on the matchups. You know what I'm saying? So, I gave Terrence Bud Ducker Crawford a nickname, but it's not referring to the Earl Spence situation. You know what I mean? It's a whole totally different situation when it comes to that nickname right there. You know what I'm saying? I mean, people call him, what they call him, but you still got to call him, rightfully so, a champion, as you likewise call Earl Spence a champion as well. You know what I'm saying? And I call Earl Spence Free Smoke Earl Spence. Some fact that he got back-to-back smoke. And, Crawford, he also had, smoke with common opponents, man. So, you know what I mean? Free smoke with this one. I mean,
that nigga went to flying school and ain't learned how to land.
Before the main event fight. You know what I mean? And I know people don't want to hear that. You know what I mean? And, Keith Thurman still in the midst. You know what I mean? Ugas is still there. You got Boots and this, contenders. But
we letting you go, JFL. We just trying to figure out where you going.
When you going to sign, still and deliver on this one? Like I said, previously, we want everybody to be at the best health, especially when it comes to Earl Spence. Like Crawford said, he don't want no excuses. You hear me? Spence came out, and redeemed his skill set and try to remind people that he's still performing at a high level, at an elite level, and likewise with with Crawford. You know what I'm saying? So this right here, I think it might surpass a Crawford. I mean, it might surpass a Porter in the Spence situation. You know what I mean? And you know, skill set going to show in that ring, bro. So I'm all for it. I ain't had no picks, and I still don't have no picks currently. I'm still waiting it out. You know what I mean? And while we still waiting, you know what I mean? We talk about other than them too, but they the main topic of discussion. Free smoke, man. You know
Okay, JFO, quick question. What you think about Shelton Moore? Shout out to the OG.
Hey, Trey, you fucking with me?
Yeah, I got you. What you think about Shelton Moore saying that?
Making questions and they ain't going nowhere. I'm just wondering, are you fucking?
Okay, go ahead, D. Go ahead. You want to go? Go ahead, D.
Nah, I don't mind, but I'm just saying, are you fucking with me?
No. I wanted to ask JFL this question because
go ahead.
Shelton Moore said that Earl Spence is scared. Shelton Moore said that Earl Spence is holding up the fight and he's a bitch. What's your thoughts on that, JFL? Because you say he went back-to-back free smoke. You said Earl Spence is free smoke, but they saying he not. What you got to say about that?
Coming out of a car crash, bro, and performing how he did with Danny Garcia, with Ugas, who would have told if he got in the ring with a Pacquiao how he would perform. But so far so good with Earl Spence, man. You know, he had the retina situation. He getting that. You know what I mean, he taking that serious in his fights. You know what I mean, you got to keep it at a distance, or he gonna box you, break you down. You know what I mean. Back to body snatcher Spence. You know what I mean? And come to think about it, you know, in the Crawford fight with Porter, you know, it been effective clinching in that one. You know what I mean? But you know,
JFL got like 4 teeth in his mouth, nigga. That nigga talk slow as shit, nigga. Spit that shit out, nigga.
Hey, bro.
I thought about some tobacco, man.
My bad if I'm long-winded.
Thank you, man. I ain't got to do nothing now. I'm just gonna let y'all just do it because I don't want to do nothing with nobody.
It's a meaningful fight.
I'm listening to JFL, but it ain't nothing really to be said. The bitch ass nigga gave Ugas 50%. He gave Daddy 50%. He gave Sean 50%. And now you saying this nigga got to take 35. Nigga, you's a hoe. You's a bitch. You scared. And if I'm wrong, prove me wrong and make the fight, nigga. Other than that, I don't want to talk about fantasy fights.
Hey, man.
I want to know where we getting this 35 from. That's my question. Where is this 35 coming from?
Yeah. I'm about to ask the same thing. But here you go.
I think when they turned blue blood, I think that's when everybody started believing.
You know, we hear the talks, bro. We hear the terms and negotiations, but like they said, nothing is going to be put out there. Everything gonna be handled behind closed doors with this one. So they gonna run with the numbers. You know what I mean? But rightfully so. Ugas, he came out of victory with a Pacquiao. So his stock went up a little bit. I ain't gonna say Ugas had more stock than Danny Garcia prior to a Pacquiao fight. Now, you know, Danny Garcia, you know.
It sound like somebody whipped your ass.
It sounds like he got his teeth pulled today or something.
It sound like somebody whipped his ass, man.
That nigga smiled.
Somebody beat his ass.
I don't remember that nigga tongue slapping his lip.
Hey, JFL, whip your ass, JFL.
Like that nigga ain't got no teeth. You hear that nigga talk?
I swear to God, that nigga got all the teeth on
the side. He got them little veins on the side.
Hey, if you stand in front of him, we gonna spit right in your face.
Hey, JFL, you gotta cam up and say cheese, nigga. You ain't got shit in your mouth right now.
Like they get that nigga a plate full of cornbread and milk and
we can go ahead and let's talk about the fights that's actually going to happen.
Hey, man. Mr. Shelton, it's a roast session going on right now.
Hey, Deacon, you know he eating cornbread and greens.
Fights that's gonna happen.
You know he eating with his fingers. You don't need to see him. You know he eating with his fingers.
Oh my God, it's very crazy, man. Oh man, it's crazy, man. I got to play this back.
Get that nigga some cornbread and greens. Don't even put a fork down there. You know what he's gonna do here in that nigga.
Just
we
move out
already
the
got
way,
fights
bro.
that are signed, sealed, and delivered. We got great fights coming up in October, November, December. Let's not talk about this fantasy shit no more.
I still think it's a reality. I still think it's a reality. I hope that the fight does happen. Matt, I know you said you felt like the fight will happen. You still feel that way?
No, not no more. I don't even.
Damn, for real.
If it wasn't happening in November, shit, man. I want to come out the house, go to the fight party, I had my hopes high, and then these goofy ass motherfuckers over there on Showtime and PBC and shit, man. Like usually, I don't need send no.
Why you talking on your words, bro? Get it out, spit it out, bro.
I don't like that shit. Everybody
Get him, JFL.
Sound better than me, and he choking. What's going on?
It's all good. He probably, moving around and stuff. Yeah, he might be moving around. I'm pretty sure he working and shit. Let me ask y'all real quick. Devin Haney, D, and JFL, man. What y'all thought about that performance last night from Devin Haney, and what y'all want to see next from Haney?
I want to know from Ace Money himself what you thought about the performance. And it wasn't any closer to what I described it as a flash to bring the smoke, a different approach. Yeah, I mean, so different showing. They choose statements. Let me
see what he's saying, y'all. Let me see what he's saying real quick. He asking me a question. So what you say?
With a question. He answered a question with a question. You're right. I'm gonna let y'all keep going back and forth. I'm gonna see if y'all figure it out that you can't answer a question with a question.
Undisputed Devin the Dream Haney. What you thought of the performance, bro?
Man, it was a great performance, man. To be honest, I felt like Devin Haney, he took his game to another level last night. He really punished Kambosos. And I seen Devin Haney all of his fights, but this time I felt like Devin Haney really, beat up Kambosos. He really punished him. He gave him an ass whooping. And I definitely was impressed by Devin Haney, going to Australia a second time and going to dominate George Kambosos Jr., the same man that beat the shit out of Teofimo Lopez. And at that time, everybody said Teofimo Lopez was the best at 135. He just beat Vasily Lomachenko, and Kambosos whooped his ass. And Devin Haney he made Kambosos look like nothing. But Kambosos looked like a beast against Teo. So I think Devin Haney's getting better and better. His offense is getting better. The kid is tough, man. Devin Haney's a problem. He looked like Floyd Mayweather last night with a little bit of Sugar Ray Leonard, Andre Ward, and Bernard Hopkins. You know what I mean? That kid is a killer.
Shit. This nigga ain't speaking blasphemy, nigga.
I mean, he asked me a question, and I just try to answer the question. He asked me a question, and I gave my answer. So Devin Haney looked like a beast last night, bro. He's the youngest undisputed champion.
But
let
me add to what Ace just said, bro.
Okay, go ahead, Deacon. Go ahead.
Yeah, listen, and you right. He's looking great, and he's getting great. But you know what else he's not getting? He's not getting the credit for it. That's what's going on. He's performing at a high level. He's at the elite level, performing like an elite fighter because he is an elite fighter. But he is, for some reason, it's like nothing but backlash against this kid. It's like he can't do nothing right. And but you know what? You know who else was on this same path until he kept stepping into his greatness? Floyd Mayweather was getting the same treatment until he just kept winning, and kept reaching for the big fight. Devin Haney is doing the same thing. He's reaching for big fights.
Can I say something, man?
Okay, go ahead. My bad.
No, you good, Dick. I just wanted to say this. I think everybody thinks that. Now I know that I'm different, and I watch boxing, so I do respect Devin Haney. But I think a lot of people think that there are good people that with good knowledge is disrespecting Devin Haney. I do not. I think the problem is the people who don't understand boxing, they don't respect Kambosos, and this is where the problem lies. It's the same thing with Canelo. Wait a minute. Let me finish, bro.
Let him finish, bro.
Let me finish. Let me
Go
finish,
ahead.
please. All I want to say is it's the same thing. It's the same thing when people look at Canelo and they say, well, he did a European tour and unified all the belts, but he should have fought Benavidez. He should have fought Charlo. It's kind of like the same thing is what I'm trying to say. They don't really respect. They don't respect the person you beat. It's not that they don't respect you. We respect Canelo, but we also think Canelo should fight some different damn people. But Devin hasn't had that time
What
yet.
is that noise?
Wait a minute. Devin hasn't had that time because number one, nobody even want to get in the ring with him. So that's what I think the problem is. I think it's more so about.
I think everybody got their own opinion. Right? Like my opinion is totally different from your opinion. I can't compare Devin to Canelo, who's been in boxing since he was 15. His 42nd, 41st fight he fought Floyd. Proud of that, he beat Mosley and some Trouts. After that, he went on a nice little tear.
You sound like you're trying to eat your mic today, man. You sound like you're trying to eat your mic today. I don't know what's going on. You don't sound like yourself today. It sounds like your mic in your mouth.
What you say?
Can we give Kambosos
Look, let me say this because I
want to cook real quick before the Haney. I want to cook before the Haney brigade. I want to cook before the Haney brigade. You know, so I want all the smoke with the Haney brigade, bro. Because I think y'all niggas is selling me a dream, man. I think it's a good win, but I don't see this.
That's what they call
this
that
guy
nigga,
that's pound for pound.
That's what they call him, Matt, the dream.
all right. He's not pound for pound. All right, fine. All right, listen here.
My guy Kambosos said, "Come out there and knock me out." He said, "You're gonna get pound for pound. You knock me out." He told me, I'm here to be knocked out. I'm going to rough you up, And he went out there, and I mean, both of them was lumped up, beat up. They hugged it out at the end, but
bro, you're crazy.
Hold on. Let me cook. So I want y'all to marinate in this verbal ass from y'all there again. So he went out there. I think Dave looked hella average. Like niggas talk about Shakur, Tank, but I thought Dave looked the most average. I mean, I saw Kambosos punch this nigga. Hold on. I saw Kambosos punch this nigga in his belly. And I seen that nigga dead bent over like that nigga dead bent all the way over. I saw nigga Kambosos do some retarded shit. They say Rolly a dumbass fighter, but I saw Kambosos looking like a legit dumbass fighter. He was up that bitch doing a two-step. He went left, right. He like he was on R. Kelly shit. You see what I'm saying? That's in the name of love. And I saw Devin Haney.
We hear you, bro. But hold on,
nigga, everybody gonna get their turn, man. And I just did not see this.
Share the panel, bro. Go ahead.
Y'all fun as hell, man.
All right, so
hey, let me ask, since you don't went on mute, let me ask you a quick question. Listen, you say Devin Haney is not pound for pound. What you saying? The top 5 pound for pound, because we know Terrence Crawford is pound for pound number 1. You can't get that spot.
He's pound for pound. I don't think he's top 5 because he hasn't had a chance to prove.
Okay, so
Terrence Crawford had him top 5 pound for pound, and y'all say Terrence Crawford the best fighter. He had Devin Haney in the top 5.
Right.
Well, go ahead,
so I think Bud was being nice.
Okay.
Man, what the fuck he gotta be nice for? Ain't nobody paying that nigga. That's what he said. He might be. Go ahead, Deacon. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, Deacon.
All I'm saying is, if Loma was on the pound for pound list, Teofimo beats him. Kambosos beat Teofimo. Devin comes and beat this guy twice, and he still don't make you guys' list.
No, not right now. No, not what I saw last night.
He beat the shit out of Kambosos.
I got him at least. I got him at least like 6 or 7 on my list.
I want to ask H something. Isn't Devin Haney right now not only just the undisputed? Isn't he the lineal champion now?
Yeah.
Yes, he's the lineal champion.
Come on, man.
The Ring magazine.
That's not.
He got every belt possible. Besides,
like niggas don't got Devin in there, but they got Loma in there. But that don't matter. That shit does not matter. That's some opinionated political shit, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy though.
Bro. Yeah, don't put too much stock in it.
Hey, bro, we gotta remind ourselves of this, though.
Well, hold on, let Rich cook for a second. Rich just got on here. Go ahead, Rich.
Nigga, they pulled up them punch.
All right, go.
They put up them punch stats. That nigga didn't even throw 500 punches, bro, and he landed 202, bro. Like that nigga is different. You feel what I'm saying? He going crazy. I wanted he did the same shit Shakur did. You feel me? And I'm gonna be critical of them. They both straight A students to me. You feel me? They passed they test with flying colors. They hit and they don't get hit. But both of them niggas around round 10. But it was for sure round 10 for Devin. And I think it was like round 9 for Shakur, where they had the man hurt, and instead of putting hella punches and combinations on him, they in there trying to be like Tank Davis, hitting niggas with one shot knockouts, trying to get knockout of the year type shit, instead of putting them on them 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
But isn't that about the time where he got cut?
So your first thing to do is start hating on Tank, who's obviously the better combination puncher, better footwork.
I didn't hate on Tank. I just said they tried to be a knockout.
No, they wasn't trying to be like Tank. They was doing what they know how to do.
Bro, listen, I didn't hate on Tank. I said they was trying to be like him. I ain't even say they was trying to be like him. I'm just saying they wasn't being themselves, trying to deliver one punch knockouts. You feel me? Knockout of the year type shots. They was supposed to be trying to put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 shots together at a time, corner the nigga, and so that the ref come in and stop the fight, bro. Like that, I wasn't hating on this nigga Tank. Nothing to hate on, but you feel me? Yeah, man, that nigga Devin is I
Hey, can I go real quick, bro?
Go ahead.
I'm gonna say this, bro.
Wait, that was JFL?
Yeah. What's up, Rick?
Hold on, wait, let me go.
I got 2 minutes, bro. I'm about to charge up, bro.
Hold on, wait, cause you.
Hey, bro, got 2 minutes, bro.
It ain't nothing like that. You pretty low and winning. Let him go ahead and finish.
Yeah, that root canal ain't healed yet, bro.
It's like this, man.
Hold on, bro. Background noise.
Somebody beat his ass, man.
This nigga, man, like I don't know. Other than that's my only criticism of the performance. And then it was other times where I felt like, that was pretty much it, bro. I feel like once he really had him hurt round 9, round 10, he was supposed to try to throw more what's the names, and he still didn't go in. Look, this is the crazy thing about this nigga Devin, bro. This nigga has he upped the pace for like 1 round. But other than that, this nigga's in first gear the whole time, and he's landing 200 shots, bro. Not throwing hella punches, bro. This nigga's going crazy, man. He landed even more jabs this time, but also up the that nigga's different, bro. And
you say just 1 round? He upped the pace only 1 round?
Yeah, like round 10, yeah.
Oh, so that's different. Oh my God! Oh, like niggas, are you a new fan of boxing, man? That's all I'm asking. So that in your opinion, that's different.
Bro,
I thought prior to this fight, everybody agreed that Kambosos ain't got no gears.
Bro, I just said,
are you saying damn fight that much competition?
I said he stayed in first gear and he still
Kambosos ain't got no gears. Kambosos ain't got no gears
because Kambosos ain't shit. He's inferior.
So I'm trying to figure out why 2 guys like one was ain't shit and the other one was like a level above the trash can.
But I have to disagree, man. I'm not going to say Kambosos ain't shit.
Kambosos is shit.
Kambosos was the unified champion, bro. This
because
man earned his right.
Teofimo Lopez.
Come on, man.
But Teofimo beat Loma though, and Loma
then you
not
take
a bum.
away
So
from Devin Haney's win. I can't do that. Devin Haney got a great win last night.
How long you been knowing me, brother? How long have I been telling you that Teofimo Lopez is trash?
Okay,
but regardless of all that, he beat up on Lomachenko.
Right, but nobody else beat Lomachenko. Like I hate that weird shit. You can't use another nigga and when another nigga did. You can't speak on what another nigga did and say, "Hey, I did it."
No.
Come on, man. Hey, man, I've been telling them that they keep saying about
Tio did it. You didn't do it.
Styles make fights,
that's
man.
not the point.
That's like, hold on.
Okay,
that's like a nigga saying, "D with Rich ass," and then I'm like, "Yeah, Rich, you got your ass up." Like, no, that still ain't me.
So
what are you talking about? That's how fights work. Don't you change? Ain't shit never changed in the fight. Just because one nigga beat one nigga, then the next nigga gonna beat him.
I'm I'm not saying
Do you
that
think
this nigga
Loma will
Devin
beat Devin
I'm
Haney?
not saying
That's not what I'm saying. I'm tired of
So
niggas keep
what
trying
we
to say.
talking about
I'm
here?
tired of
bro, I'm
niggas
not
saying
talking about it
Tio.
like it's a
I'm
pyramid theory,
I'm
bro.
tired
That's
of
not what
niggas
I'm
keep
saying.
trying
I'm
to
just
say
saying after
Tio.
Tio beats up on
Tio
Loma,
win ain't Dev win, bro. It don't work like that, bro. It
bro,
don't work
that's
like
not
that.
the point,
And
bro. How you gonna say
Kambosos
Tio a
ain't gonna
bum?
be shit because he beat
Look,
Tio.
look,
It don't work
I'm
if
gonna give
Tio
him
is
a
a
quick
bum,
shout
then
out.
what
Let
is
me just give
Loma?
a quick shout out. Give me
Y'all
5
saw
seconds.
that bum ass
Give me
nigga.
5 seconds, brothers. Give me 5
Man,
seconds.
come on, bro.
Shout outs to Jonathan Sims Jr. He said calling people bums, but niggas cannot fight themselves. George BTO, who beat Loma, and that's Jonathan Sims Jr. The boxer from Chicago. Then the
Run
I
it,
don't
bro.
140
give a fuck
Yes,
what he
pounds.
sir.
talking
Bro,
about,
hey,
nigga.
Method, chill
I
out,
still
man. I'm
don't.
talking.
I
Hey,
know.
Method, chill out, bro. You
I
gotta
know.
chill out. Hey, Method,
I
chill, bro.
Nah,
Bro,
but look, let me say
chill,
this. Let
bro.
me say
Let
this.
me finish
That's
reading the
opinion.
comment. God
Hey,
damn.
let him finish,
Let me
bro.
show
No,
you.
I'm saying
Hey, chill
right.
out, bro. It ain't about you. Chill out, bro.
Go ahead,
Let me
H.
give
Go
a
ahead,
shout
Rich.
out to the fucking boxer, bro. Jonathan Sims Jr., bro. Jonathan Sims Jr. from Chicago, 140 pounder. The man that beat Elvis Rodriguez, Terrence Crawford protege. You know what I mean? Shout out to Jonathan Sims Jr. That motherfucker's a dog, bro.
That's
Go
cool.
ahead, man.
So
Go ahead, man.
Kenny
Go ahead.
Sims,
Go ahead. Say what you
Kenny
gotta say.
Sims,
Go
yeah.
ahead. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
everybody thought Rodriguez was gonna be Kenny Sims. I said Kenny was gonna beat him. A lot of niggas. That's what I'm saying. My whole
Bro,
hit
Method, bro, shut the
niggas
fuck
switch
up.
up.
You sound dumb as
I
hell,
think a
bro.
lot of niggas always want to switch up and then and just be
Bro,
capping,
be
bro.
quiet, bro.
No, nigga, we talking boxing,
Y'all
nigga. Y'all know
niggas
how shit go.
tripping, bro.
You sound
Don't
dumb as
nothing
hell.
change, bro. The paddle don't
The
change. It's
boxer,
because niggas is weird, bro. You know how
the
it go.
boxer,
But
Jonathan
because you
Sims is
invest into
Hey,
one
entitled to
nigga,
Deacon,
his
you
then
gotta
opinion.
everybody else
moderate
trying to
again.
be
That's
invested.
right. But that's
Deacon, you
his
gotta
opinion.
moderate.
I
Bro,
ain't getting
so
paid
look.
on none of these niggas, bro. I'm
That
talking
don't
about
Yeah,
it.
change my
hey,
opinion.
What
bro,
we
but
talking
look,
I
about,
look,
never
nigga?
look, look.
thought
This the
Tio
Get your
was
point,
weird
that
bro.
ass
good.
down, nigga. Get the dick
I,
out your
I'm
mouth.
gonna run
Hey,
y'all
I
again.
can't
Y'all
hear what
finna finish
nobody's
this
saying.
game
Y'all
out
gotta
and,
chill out.
and
Y'all
watch
Hey,
my
fucking
let me
up the
say
Cowboys
show,
game.
something.
man.
Y'all going
Y'all
Let me
gotta
crazy
go
say
over
one at a
there,
something,
bro.
bro.
time, man. Go ahead,
Yeah.
one at a
But
time.
look,
Go ahead,
Look,
Rich
look,
let me
look.
and
say
Method.
this.
Go
This
Let
the
me
ahead,
say
Rich
point,
this.
and
bro.
Let me
Method.
say
Let
this.
them go back and forth, but y'all go one at a time. Go ahead.
Let
Look,
me
look,
say
look.
this.
This the
Let me
point,
say
bro.
this.
You
Let
can't
me
be
say this,
saying
bro.
shit like niggas
Go ahead, Rich.
bums
Go
and
ahead,
shit.
Rich. Go ahead, Rich.
If
Go
this
ahead, Rich.
nigga Tio,
Nigga,
if Tio's a
you
bum,
can't go around calling Tio a bum, and then when somebody else do it, then y'all clown,
bro,
bro.
bro,
That's what I'm
bro,
saying.
bro.
Y'all
This
don't
is
keep
my
the
point,
same
bro.
energy. If
You
somebody
steady
bring the
All
calling
right,
energy
this
to
let them
nigga
y'all,
finish,
y'all
man.
come
You
Kambosos
all
go
a
right
down.
bum.
after him. One at a time, man. Go
Look,
ahead,
bro.
Rich and Meth. Y'all go
If
back and forth.
Kambosos is a bum, then you don't respect the hierarchy of the
So was
sport. This
Tio a
nigga's
bum when you call
literally
him bum
Let
for
him
whole
lineal.
finish,
years?
Meth. Let him finish, dog.
If Kambosos is a bum, then Tio is a bum. If
Right,
Tio's
that's
a
what you
bum,
said.
then
Right,
Loma's a bum. If
right.
Loma's a
We
bum,
didn't chopped
then
it
the
out
nigga
outside
before
of
him was a
YouTube.
bum.
So is
And it's
Tio
not
not a bum?
possible. Niggas don't become lineal by being bums, bro. You have to beat the best
Okay,
in order to become lineal. You have to beat the nigga who beat
Don't
the
nothing
guy, bro.
change, bro. Don't nothing change, bro. So were you not calling Tio a bum for years?
Nigga, all I said was that Tio
Yes
was
or
in,
no,
bro. My
bro?
point.
Don't do the girl
Listen,
shit. Yes or
listen,
no, my
listen.
nigga.
You
As a
asked me
man,
a
yes or
question.
no? Yes or
No, you
no?
asked
Stop
me a
all that
question.
girl shit. Don't do the girl shit.
No,
Yes or
you
no,
asked
bro?
me a
As a man,
question.
As a man, straight up and down.
Hey,
Yes or
this
no? What
right
you
here,
call
You
it?
hey,
asked
this
me a
Tio a
right
bum?
here
question,
in
bro. Can I
Dallas,
Where
answer
you
your
say
Texas. Y'all
question?
can't
Kambosos
keep
is a
moving
bum?
them
So now
goalposts.
Bro, you
stop
asked
y'all
me a
Let them
niggas.
question.
go.
Man,
Get
no
the
shit.
You
close.
just
Nigga.
Get
asked
the
me a
Come
close
on,
question. Can
bro.
I
go.
answer
Stop
your
it. Stop
question?
it.
Stop
Nigga,
moving them
yes or
goalposts.
no? Yes or
You asked me a
no?
question. I answered
Did
it.
you or did you not say Kambosos and Tio
Bro,
was
I
bums?
was talking in comparison to Devin.
All right,
I,
so
I don't
it's
even talk
cool.
about this
So
nigga unless it's about
man,
that, bro.
stop it, bro. Stop it, bro. Stop it.
You
Just
sound dumb. I
move
said
around,
compared
bro.
to Devin, he's
Just
a
move
bum.
around,
Devin
bro.
will
Just
watch
move
that.
around, bro.
I
Just
never
move
said
around.
Tank will watch that nigga
Just
or nothing
move
like that. I
around,
never
bro.
said
Just
Loma
move
would.
around, bro.
I never thought
Well, hold on,
Just
Kambosos
man.
would
move
have, but I
around, bro.
always knew Devin
Y'all
would.
chill
That's
Move
what
out,
we had a
bro.
around, bro.
conversation
Go ahead.
about,
Hey,
bro.
hold on,
I
I
don't
Method.
would
give
have
a
Hold
never
on.
fuck,
Let him
bro.
finish, bro.
I would have
Let
never
him
I don't
said the
care
finish.
what
nigga
I'm
was a
talking about.
bum, bro.
Y'all
I
talking
got
about.
I
I'm
got
done with it.
respect for the sport. The nigga was
All right,
lineal.
it's all good.
George
So
was
go ahead,
lineal.
Rich. Finish what you're saying. We pass it
That nigga
around.
Devin is lineal, bro. So that you saying crazy shit. Stop saying niggas bums and shit, bro.
I'm done with it, bro. Like I said, I'm done with it. We don't keep
Okay.
doing the fuck shit. All that
let
fake
me say
phony
this.
shit. Hey,
Hold
girl.
on.
Okay, we can move on. We can move from that.
Ever
Go
since
ahead.
I've known you, I've told you that Teofimo Lopez was not very good, have I not?
Oh yeah, you always tell me that. You said he had one win.
was
You
he
did
not
say that.
lineal?
The internet start acting
He's
weird.
not very good.
But is
Him
he was he
beating-
lineal?
Listen to me, Rich. Him beating a 26-pounder that moved up to 35 does not impress me.
Loma fought at
He's
132
not
in the
very
amateurs,
good.
though.
Loma is a 26-pounder who moved up.
But he was
Nah,
unified
he
champion
fought
at 135,
I
so he
don't
still
care
had
what he was.
like damn near 3
He's
belts.
not.
Yeah,
It's
niggas
not
just stop
impressive.
putting
Oh, that
that.
nigga Lomachenko was way too big at
And no,
120.
Not
wait a minute. Let me
126,
finish, Rich. Now let you
122
finish.
way
Let me
Let him
finish.
finish.
Let me finish. I'll let you finish. Now, H brought up the boxer. He had his comment. Jonathan Sims, great fighter. Good. That's great. He has his
Yeah, that's his
opinion.
opinion.
I have mine. Nothing's gonna change my opinion on Teofimo Lopez or them guys he beat. I don't think he's that good. But everybody's entitled to their own opinion. I don't think he's that good.
Man, niggas better chill out, bro.
No. Who is that good in the division?
I think as long as we're on H pound, there's no point even niggas talking about because niggas start acting like bitches. So just move around, bro. Because niggas can't be a niggas can't be a topics. You don't need to die.
Hey man, hey, I'm out. Hey, I'm out. Hey, I'm out, man. Hey, look. Hey, hold up. Hey. Bro. Hey, be a little respectful, man.
Yeah, hey, man, don't disrespect the channel, bro. Come on, man.
Hey,
chill out with
just
that,
a little respect. Hey,
that nigga from Baltimore.
Hey, Rich, hold up,
Rich. That nigga Tank ducking work, man.
Rich, you got it, bro. You got the floor, Rich. Let me get out. Hey, I'm out of here, man. Look, salute to you, bro, and for what you do. You know, we love you, bro, on this channel. Salute to the panel. Salute to the chat. Y'all hit the like button. I know I forgot to hit it on my way in. So if you didn't hit it, hit that like button. And peace out, man. I gotta watch my Cowboys.
Okay, I'll talk to you later.
Enjoy your game, big dog.
Yeah.
Catch you on the next one.
I'm speaking. All I'm saying is, right?
Davis is good. Haney is good.
Well, wait, who'd you say? My bad. I wasn't even listening. My bad.
Davis is good. Haney is good. Lomachenko's good. Keyshawn Davis is good. What's the boy? Abdullah Mason, he's good. Few guys that's good at 35.
Okay, so what is Loma doing losing to a guy that's not good?
Because he's a 26-pounder that moved up. He lost to a guy who was younger, bigger, and stronger than him.
All right. So Loma's a 26-pounder, but Loma started off like he's bigger than Tank, though, bro.
What the fuck does that have to do with anything?
Because Tank started.
Lopez. He never fought Tank. Rich.
Look, I'm trying to tell. No. That's not the point,
but he did fight Lopez, who he's smaller than, and Haney is bigger than him. That's
before
where
Loma went pro. Before Loma went pro, he was fighting at 132. That's lightweight.
I don't care.
He's not a 26-pounder. He was huge.
I don't care. I know.
But
he came pro at 126. He fought Orlando Salido, and Orlando Salido kicked his motherfucking ass. I do know that.
Make fights.
Mr. Shelton, you do know that fighters fight down in weight and then work their way back up, right?
Oh, that's great. I don't care. I don't think the guy is what they say he is. And nothing's going to change that.
Right. I respect it. That's your opinion. I respect it.
Exactly. And like I always say, bro, you ain't got to agree with me.
Right.
You can have your own opinion. It's fine. That's what makes America go round. But I don't think that guy is that good. Mm-hmm. And nothing anybody can say can make me think he's different. Especially when he could have fought Barbosa, or he could fight another top contender. Yep. He decides to fight a guy that's number 65 in the world. And now he said Tank didn't do nothing to fight bums, but you fighting the bum that Tank knocked out. So I don't want to hear shit from Teofimo Lopez.
Yeah.
What you think about Teofimo Lopez versus Kenneth Sims Jr.?
I would love to see it. He won't take the fight, though.
You don't think he'll fight Kenneth Sims Jr. at 140?
He could have already fought him. He could have fought him instead of that number 65 Mexican dude. He didn't want it.
Who you think will win that fight? Who you got in that fight at 140? Teofimo Lopez or Kenneth
Sims Jr.?
Yeah, he a bad boy. He a bad boy, bro.
Yeah.
I know Lolo sparred Kenneth Sims Jr. a long time ago when he first went out there to Colorado with Terrence Crawford and them. They put him in there with Kenneth Sims, and they told me like, "Yo, that nigga was nice."
Yeah, I didn't have no respect for the dude before for all the shit he did after he beat Lomachenko. But then you move up to 40 and fight the number 65 guy. Then you say Tank ain't shit. Tank don't do nothing but fight bums, and you gonna go fight the bum according to you. According to you, you gonna go fight the bum that Tank knocked out at 130. I don't want to hear shit from you, dude. I don't give a fuck about you.
Nah, but we all know Pedraza not a bum. But other than that, Tank be fighting bums. I'm standing on that. Tank be fighting bums.
That's fine. But what do you think about?
He only landed 26 punches in 6 rounds against
You gonna get into this shit?
This guy said that Tank only fights bums. Hold on.
Rolando Romero.
This guy said that Tank only fights bums, right?
Only.
That's what this guy said. So if Tank only fights bums,
Other
that
than
means,
Pedraza.
in your opinion, Pedraza is a bum. So if Pedraza
I
is
said
a bum,
other than Pedraza.
why are you fighting the bum that Tank fought?
No, other than Pedraza.
No, I'm just asking you. What do you think about that? What do you think about that?
No,
If Pedraza
Pedraza's
is a
obviously
bum,
not a
according
bum.
to Tio, why are you fighting the bum that Tank knocked out?
Obviously, we know that nigga's capping and he's full of shit.
No,
but I got a question for you, Rich. You name one name. Rolly Romero. Name another one.
Fucking Barrios. He's a bum.
Barrios is a bum. He went 12 rounds with Keith Thurman, but he's a bum.
No, yeah, he's very regular.
He's very what?
All right, you know what? Like Jonathan Sims just say, let me not call these niggas bums. I just want sparring with some niggas, landing punches in them gloves. That shit ain't natural to a nigga that don't do it. These niggas not bums, but these other niggas, yeah. Tank Davis can fight whoever the fuck he want. Could he not?
Maybe. Depends.
Like Tank Davis is the cash cow. Like anybody would clamor at a chance to fighting Tank Davis.
It's not like he just gonna fight on ESPN just on a whim.
No, I didn't say that. Niggas a move if Tank gives them the opportunity. That's a fact, bro. Like if in order for him to be the cash cow, which he is, it'll mean that everybody wants to fight him because they know that they gain a lot namesake wise fighting that nigga. Right?
Well, then move. Who's moving?
No. The point is that this nigga Tank does not, and he's already admitted that he's never lent his hand for niggas to fight him, bro. He's already said it. I've never asked for big fights. I've never wanted them. And then he goes on after that, after admitting that he's never asked for it, and he still does it. He still hasn't done it.
So, in your opinion, the fact that he doesn't ask for big fights means that he's fighting bums. That's basically what you're saying.
Oh, well, yeah. That to go along with the fact that he's fighting bums. Oh, yeah. You know what? Gamboa wasn't a bum either. And I guess you could say Leo Santa Cruz. I guess you could say Leo Santa Cruz wasn't a bum, but the fact that you had everybody at 135 would have willingly fought you, and you went with Leo Santa Cruz, bro. You ducking work, bro.
That was at 130 though.
No, but he had already campaigned at 135, and niggas was talking about him like he was a 135 pounder before he made that fight.
Hey,
that
man,
Leo Santa Cruz shit came out
I'm gonna catch y'all on the next one. I got to go take care of some business. Hey, man, but I got love for y'all, man. Love you, H, Mr. Shelton, all y'all, man. I got love for y'all, man. Keep doing what you do.
All right, appreciate it, Deacon. Thanks for coming through.
Absolutely. Peace.
That nigga Tank a good fighter though, but that nigga don't be fighting nobody, and he got the chance to.
I mean, some of the shit you said just not adding up, bro. It's not adding up.
I'm not gonna lie. All right. So look. This nigga Tank, we've already acknowledged that he's the most sought after fighter at 135 by far. Like the nigga gets credit, and he hasn't even pretty much earned it at 135. He's fought who at 135? Gamboa, Isaac Cruz, Rolly Romero. Not a former champ at 135. Not even a former champ. Both of them niggas not former champs. Gamboa's a former champ, but not at 35. But he has fought championship fights at 35. So Gamboa's a cool, what's the name? But all these other niggas, they've never been champs.
So Comey and Lomachenko and Tio. That's basically who you talking about when you say former champs, right?
Comey, Lomachenko, and Tio at 135. Well, I'm kind of confused about your question.
You saying he never fought a former champ? I'm saying name the former champs at 135 that he could have fought.
Oh no, he could have fought champs, like we just said. Anybody a fight Tank. He's the most sought after nigga in boxing.
My nigga, ESPN and Showtime are two separate entities. We know this, right?
No, I'm talking about whenever, bro, and that's what I'm saying. Like, now it's gonna always be an excuse with this dude. He's never asked for the fights. Bro, the nigga don't want to fight nobody, bro. Because we already, bro, if Tank Davis sends a contract to somebody on ESPN, it's illegal for the promotion not to let him fight him, bro. So that's not why niggas not fighting, bro.
No, bro. That's not how it works.
All right.
You got networks, bro. Networks.
So, like I just said, if Tank Davis and his team offered their hand to fight any champ, former champ, real contender. I ain't gonna say that because Isaac Cruz proved himself to be a real contender, right? But I don't know, bro. Like, are you a Tank fan? Or shit, let's just say I'm a Tank fan. Are you happy with the opponents he's been fighting?
If everybody else ain't really fought no killers, then it's cool with me.
Hey, bro. Hey, I'm gonna say something real quick, bro. Hey, I just joined this live, but the nigga that's I don't like. I like Ryan Garcia over Tank and all them, but the nigga that's talking rich, bro. How about you go fight Tank? He'll knock your ass out. Hey, I
What?
might.
Shut your crybaby
Man,
ass
shut your
up.
lame ass up,
Like,
nigga.
this
You
nigga
talking all
sound like
this
a
shit, bro?
crybaby. Shut up,
Nigga,
bro.
I'll knock
Be
your
quiet.
lame ass out, nigga. You still live with your mama, lame ass nigga. I'll knock your
Bro,
bitch ass out. You talking all this
I ain't
about
gonna
Tank?
lie. Who is this goofy ass nigga?
Hey,
Who the fuck is this?
Hey, bro, and you talking
Hella
this boxing
goofy.
shit, but you never fought in your life, nigga. I'll knock your bitch ass out, nigga. And I'm
I ain't
18.
gonna lie. Like,
I'm
I beat and
18.
slap
I'm
the shit out you.
18. Live by
Quiet, dog.
myself,
Let's talk
pussy.
doctrine again.
You
What was
still
you
live with
saying?
your fucking mother, nigga. I'm 18 and I'm applying more pressure than you, nigga. You talking all this shit about Tank, but nigga, he'll knock your bitch ass out. And
Did you just say? Did you just say you talking all that shit about me?
no, you talking shit about Tank. He fighting somebody, nigga. Rolly. Hey, I see Ryan Garcia beating Tank ass, but Tank, you got to get Tank respect, bro. Tank been fighting niggas, bro. He fought that Leo Santa Cruz. He fought Pitbull Cruz. He fought
That ain't
Rolly.
going to do it. That
He
ain't going to
fought
do it, bro.
Gamboa.
That ain't
Nigga,
going.
Bro, like,
That
who is
ain't.
this nigga? This is. Hey, wait. You know what? I respect casual fans, so I was
hey,
gonna say.
hey, but I box in real life. You don't, bro. You don't. All right, shut up then, lame ass nigga. All right, what were
This
you
nigga
saying
watch too
again?
many movies, too much
Bro.
MTV jams or something.
Hey, bro. Hey,
Too
bro.
much
How old are
106
you?
in
Hey,
Park.
bro. Hey, how old are you, bro? Cause I'm 18. I live by myself. You don't gotta talk about me, bro. Don't call me no
I
fucking
do
bum.
not give a fuck
You a
about nothing
grown
you
ass.
talking about,
You a
bro.
grown ass man.
Bro,
Still live
you a
with your
whole
mom.
kid, bro. Be quiet.
Man, who
All right,
this
bro.
We in
trolling
here
ass
talking
nigga,
boxing.
man?
Nigga coming here talking that bullshit.
Nigga, yeah, let's talk boxing, bro. You
Yo,
talking about?
talk boxing, bro. Get your
Hey,
troll ass out of here, nigga.
who's your favorite in 135, bro?
No, bro. I don't want to talk boxing. You need to go do your
Nah, this
homework, little nigga. What is
show,
wrong
boy.
with you?
This my show
Like,
now,
you can tell
boy.
this
This
little
my
nigga
show
be on a
now,
little
boy. Hey,
Fortnite talking shit to little kids. Get out of here, chump. What is
Hey,
wrong with
but
you?
you still live with your mom, bro.
Bro,
You
be
still live with your mom,
quiet,
bro.
bro.
I'm 18.
We know
Yeah,
you're
that
18,
nigga a
nigga. You didn't
troll,
even have to
bro.
say you was 18 and we knew you
So
was
wait a
18.
minute. Did you just come up here to flex that nigga? Like I'm 18,
Yeah,
I live
bro.
on my own, nigga. He just came
Like
up here to
nobody give
flex.
a fuck, bro.
Nigga, hella goofy, bro. And I'm not even mad at you because you a young nigga, bro. But please be quiet. Damn. You could damn near
When
learn
Tank,
something up here.
hey,
On
when Tank
God, he
start
can
fighting
learn. Yeah,
somebody,
his
we
ass
gonna
gonna
let y'all
learn.
know.
Shit
All right,
is
so
crazy.
again, right? Because opinions, right? Everybody got an ass when they got an opinion. Nigga not going to sit in any boxing dialogue and sit up here and say the guy's tank fighting is shit, and then
They
say the
shit.
nigga everybody else ain't.
Nah,
Right?
Devin
Especially talking
fought
about these
four
young niggas, right?
consecutive. Actually, yeah, four consecutive.
Especially,
Former, at least
especially when
former
we
world
talk
champs.
about the young, especially when we talk about the young niggas, right? Ain't none of them fought each other at all,
Brother,
right?
that don't
So
that don't matter.
that's
We
when that
already
shit
know that.
becomes goofy, bro.
We
That's
already
when
know
that shit
that.
becomes goofy. Because it's like, I understand you
Well,
like
Low
it. You
Man
say
Tio
y'all
fought
rocking
each
certain
other.
niggas, whatever
You
niggas.
moving the
Maybe
goalposts.
you
We already know that.
don't
What's
like
up,
the way
man?
the nigga dress. Maybe the way the nigga drive. Maybe I like the way the nigga talk. I don't know. Who we hang with, I don't know. But a nigga can't sit up here and look me dead in my face and say Kambosos is better than Vargas. That Linares, and there's a different level between Linares and Luke Campbell, bro. When all them niggas share opponents, and they still ain't none of, at least, check this out, right? Linares at least fought Pedraza. Ain't none of them other niggas fought, bro. None of them. Lomachenko the only one that still fought damn near all them niggas. I don't give a fuck about niggas saying Lomachenko, none of that shit. These niggas still ain't fought each other, bro. All of them been in the division for damn near 4 years. I've been watching boxing. I think it
You
should
mean
get played
Lomachenko
out.
that lost to a bum?
If you just say you like the nigga, you think he better, that's cool. But don't sit up here and try to blame another nigga why your
Somebody
nigga ain't
keeps
put the
saying
nigga.
you mean Lomachenko who lost to a bum, but you're missing the point. He fought him. Lomachenko fought him. You keep saying that he.
Nigga, that's
Bro,
not what I'm saying.
Salito, bro,
That's
Salito
not what I'm
nigga.
saying.
That
I,
nigga is a
I, I see
pro, bro.
niggas
Devin
always
is
trying to
that nigga.
say, niggas will be like, well, T.O. this and Tank this or this nigga that or this nigga that. And then certain niggas, I'm like, well, when we really look at who the fuck they fighting, they ain't shit.
Bro,
I'm watching the same fights niggas watching. Niggas just ride, no disrespect, niggas ride dick. Niggas ride dick and be like, yeah, look at this, like he was this, that, and he was. It's always he was. And I'm like, well, you say that shit with all other niggas, but when it's this guy, it's cool. But for the other niggas, it ain't. Like, no, nigga, chill, bro. That shit out of order, nigga. Because niggas can't even stand on the shit they be saying. Because we can literally run down all the niggas is fighting. Niggas, I promise you, 9 times out of 10, it's Tank opponents, bar T.O. beating Lomachenko. And he still ain't did nothing else after that. Tank shit still add up better than that shit. The niggas he fought was more game, bro.
no, that's not true.
All right, bro. I'm not even going to debate about it. I ain't gonna debate about it. Nigga ain't gonna sit up here and tell me
We not gonna let you method. We not
maybe Ryan
let
Garcia,
you
bro.
just
You
give
like you can
not
probably
just
even
give
say
his
Ryan,
name.
but you can't sit here and say the shit the people with Shakur fought at his time and then Tank was fighting. Them niggas is just so lesser than the niggas Dan was fighting, bro. You can't, because the belts can't still ain't defining that shit. We saying that shit because when the style, we can't sit here and say Styles made fights, and I'm like, damn, that style this nigga got is terrible for Shakur and terrible for Tank. It's just that niggas got picks, and niggas still living in 1912, bro. This is 2022. Boxing is totally different.
I got you, man. I got you. Let me see where Buckle Up coming from. Go ahead, Buckle Up, and we go straight to Pete. Buckle Up. Let's see what you think about it.
What's good with you, A? What's up with all y'all, man? But
What's good,
yeah,
Buckle Up Boxing? Make sure y'all go subscribe to Buckle Up Boxing on YouTube right now, brother. Let me get your point of view on this situation.
yeah, man. I can't. So I was just trying to say the method. As bad as I want to be able to give him that pass, I can't. I see where method coming from as far as when he made a good point when you said Barrios, as good as Kambosos. I feel you on that. I ain't gonna say nothing about shit like that, but because I could see Barrios and Kambosos being a good fight. To be honest with you, I'm gonna be honest, but the bottom line is Kambosos had what Tank should want, and that's the motherfucking belts. Kambosos had what Tank should want, what Devin went and got. That's the bottom line. And if he's not focused to show that he is the king, you the king with the belts. When you get the belts, you the king. I'm not a full blooded Devin fan. I don't fuck with Devin like that for real. I'm keeping it 100 with y'all, but I have to respect Devin. I respect Devin as the king. Even though I think Lomachenko is top guy, and Loma is my top guy still at 135, I think he beats them all. But I don't rate him over Devin Haney because I can't until the fuck he come back and go get what I need him to have so I can ride on that shit and say he's really the king. And Tank acting like he giving Tank like I said, he ain't done 500K pay-per-view buys 500K pay-per-view buys or better yet. Always this cash cow. I understand making a nice whatever nice little piece, but he ain't really making no money like that. When we really talk about the money, we was just on the Rise podcast the other day and talking to them niggas and they feel on the same way. Like they gotta look into that shit a little bit. But this money talk it ain't really sticky. $1 million a fight. He ain't done 10 million a fight. He ain't got 20 million. He ain't doing Anthony Joshua type shit. Guaranteed money yet. Like where's and the only reason he not doing it, it's not he can't do it. He not doing it because the right opponent ain't in with him. It's not he can't do it. The right opponent he can do that shit with. You know what I'm saying? If Tank and Shakur fight, that's a big money fight. That's guaranteed hands. If Tank and Shakur was the fight and they don't do 500K pay-per-view buys or better, I shut my fucking channel down. You could text me or whatever, put this shit through and tell me, buckle up. You said you would shut your channel down if they fight and they don't do 500K pay-per-view buys or better. I got that much confidence. I shut my shit down.
I got a question
You
for you
got
then, right? Johnny back at 160, right, and Jamal Charlo, right? You think Johnny back better than Jamal?
I think it's a good fight. I can't really say. I think he nice. I like him. He
Do
good.
you think Johnny back better than Demetrius Andrade?
Yeah,
I don't know.
because I think Jamal is better than Demetrius, and I think Jamal would beat Demetrius Andre. But hey man, it's like we want to give. I know. I see the potential. I know what you are. I know what you standing on, method, because you see the potential. I see the potential too. I see
I'm
all
finna listen in
potential
the
you
chat, y'all,
talking
man.
about. When it
Salute to
come
the
to
pen.
Tank, I see all potential you
Pirates.
talking about when it come to Tank.
No, it's not potential with me. It's none of these guys are fought, right? And it's kind of similar to 160, right? That I think it come down to like how 160. Triple G ain't fought none of them other guys, right? And Triple
Hold up,
G
you
gets
said Triple
that
G?
crown is that he's the king of the division, and I just can't say that personally. And I'm not saying that applies to
You said Triple
135.
G method? You said Triple G?
Oh, I'm saying at 160, right? That's why I asked again with the Johnny back, the Andre, the Charlo, and I forgot to add Triple G. You see what I'm saying? So I asked to see like basically like your perception of Johnny back. He wouldn't fight nobody, right? You
I
know,
wouldn't call him
and
no
then
king right now at 160. Triple G, I don't think nobody the king at 160.
But he's a unified champion, so how can you use that argument one way, but then not the other way?
Well, but Haney's the undisputed champion. That's
Haney,
the thing. He got all the belts.
Yeah,
Haney
that's
got
what I was
all the
saying.
belts. Nigga, Triple G ain't got all the belts at
He
160.
ain't got,
He
and
never
what's
had all the
Charlo
belts at
got
160.
Charlo got a belt, and what's somebody else got the
Yeah,
other
Boo
belt?
Boo
that
had a belt. Now
Andre
you
had,
got
right?
Johnny Beck with a belt.
Right,
Bro, that
yeah.
nigga Triple G
So
wasted
it's
his
belt
career
is dependent
chasing
on belt
Ronaldo.
distribution. Then I got it.
I mean, the
Triple
nigga
G.
got every belt. He's the only champion in the weight class. But
You know,
I can see what you're saying. There's other contenders that you might fuck with that might you might think that could beat him.
Right. That's what I was saying. I'm Lomachenko. Did you hear me? I'm Loma all day. That's my guy.
Yeah.
I'm not really with Devin. I'm Loma. But I respect Devin. If you say, buckle up, who the king of 135? Devin Haney. I'm giving them that respect. It is what it is.
Hell yeah, you gotta keep it real, bro.
Yeah, no doubts about that at all. But if you saying Tank could have done that, no, nigga, he's not a free agent. Like he had to go to top rank in order to get that shot, bro.
Oh yeah, definitely. But he won't do that.
yeah, I'm not knocking none of them guys. I just think it gets weird when niggas try to like single out Tank without even like when you point fingers, right? When you start doing that weird shit, you gotta make sure your back door tight, right? You make sure your back door closed. You see what I'm saying? Because that's when the shit get weird, bro. Because it's like when I see certain shit and I do my research, like everybody that want to report on boxing, even speak on boxing. You see what I'm saying? I got pinpoint all the shit. You see what I'm saying? Like it, even how Tank kind of said it was like, well, niggas saying like he ain't fought nobody. When I'm looking at the niggas they fighting, I'm like that nigga still ain't nobody. Niggas acting like niggas out here was like they was Triple G or something, or, you know, who at least was in the boxing for damn near 15, 12, 13 years, probably longer than that, right? That's how niggas is acting like niggas is out here beating Triple G's, beating the Canelos, or beating niggas. At least Mark Manceo beating Gary Russell is damn near a way greater achievement than most niggas today. Wrong reigning ass.
Method, you know who's first. Hey, Method, you know who the first fight that Devin got? That the first fight that Devin got that satisfied me at 135 when I really was saying Devin wasn't fighting nobody, like he don't want no motherfucking smoke for real. But when he fought Linares, I start respecting him. Right after that fight, if Tank fight one person that I'm asking for, like if Tank, like much as motherfuckers say, oh, he don't got to fight Ryan, fuck a Ryan, la 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 la. I want to see Ryan. I don't give a fuck. I would want to see him fight Ryan. Beat Ryan up. If you beat Ryan up right now for me, I'll give you some slack and get the fuck off your back for a minute. It's just certain shit I want to see. It's a certain style. It's certain shit that I want to see if you really, really what I think you is. It's just something I want to see. I haven't seen it from the guys that he in with. I can't get it from that shit that they putting him in with. No.
Okay,
I
so
know
you
what
had
I want to see.
you had a champion with Pedraza. You had a champion with Leo Santa Cruz. And you saying that that's not comparable to Ryan Garcia, though?
I ain't gonna get it for me. Leo Santa, I knew he was. Listen, if I know that you gonna knock Leo Santa Cruz out before the fight, if I already know this going in the thing, I say he gonna knock Leo Santa Cruz out. This is a quick little knockout. What's the name? Well, what is? That's not exciting to me. I already know what you ready to do. If I knew that was coming.
So I got a question. So did us use the other young champions? Is there any guy that Shakur fought that you thought he couldn't beat? And same for Devin.
I thought that Shakur couldn't beat what's the name who he won a belt from the fight before this fight? Valdez. I didn't think he could beat Valdez. I got proved wrong against with Shakur and Valdez. That's all I want him to do. And then I start respecting Shakur. Now I'm trying to find that fight with Tank. With me, I mean, with you, Matt, he might already did it. Okay, with the other guy, whoever I'm talking to, he might already did it. Okay, all right. Well, he didn't do it for Buckle. No, he ain't do it for me yet.
Well, I can feel you on that, but it's just
I
flawed
understand
logic.
that,
You
yeah.
basically saying Tank is just at a higher level than if you trying to find an opponent that you say is like 50-50.
That's what I'm looking for. I just need that real quick, just to confirm me that he is really the goods. Like he really, like it's all the talk is. I want to make sure. I just want to make sure, and I know the motherfuckers that I can make sure if he beat one of them. I know
Okay,
who I
so
can make sure with.
Tank Ryan is a 50-50 fight in your opinion, and that's the fight you want to see if
I,
Tank is really that nigga then.
right. That'll do it for me. I'll shut up after that one. He can start off with that. Yeah.
Why is Ryan so dangerous to where it's a 50-50 fight with
It's
Tank?
just really what it is with Ryan. What it is with Ryan. First of all, it's just basically it is what I'm seeing with his style, the power, how he throw the jab, the hook, all of that is what I'm seeing. The defense a little slacky on the defense where he could get caught. But if Tank catch him and put him to sleep and shut me up, oh, so what? So it is what it is. But I want to see if you're gonna do it. I want to see if you can do it, and can you avoid when he gonna dish out to you? Because when he gonna dish out to you, ain't gonna come to you how Rolly would try to do it to you, or Isaac Cruz and them. No, they don't really. They kind of sloppy. They don't know what the fuck they doing. That's why I call that C-level opposition. That's not what I'm looking for. No, you gonna beat them.
I wouldn't call Isaac Cruz C-level opposition, but I see what you're saying though. Like I get where you're going
Then
with it.
I'ma know now. Yeah,
I don't think Ryan and Tank is a 50-50,
I
but I still think it's a tough fight for both guys. I don't think it's easy for neither fighter.
Yeah.
Yeah,
If you ain't gonna do Ryan, go ahead and do some
Garcia, as much people make fun of Ryan Garcia, he don't move the way people want him to. That's cool. I understand that. He's a pretty
right, and I understand that too. I'm with you on that.
Hold on. I just want to say this. He's a pretty boy and all that shit. I understand that, but to me, he's a dark horse and he's a wild card because of his power and his speed. Yeah, he keeps his chin tucked. Yeah, he's not the best defensive fighter. His feet is shit. Yes, but still, he's still dangerous, bro. He's still dangerous at the end of the day. People forget that shit. This is the fight business, bro.
So then let me ask you this. So is Ryan Garcia a better fighter than Leo Santa Cruz and Jose Pedraza?
Yeah, hell yeah.
I think Ryan Garcia would knock Leo Santa Cruz slam the fuck out. For one thing, he's too
anyway. You know what too?
Shit, if you saying right now, hell yeah, he is. Because Pedraza just had a loss in the fucking draw. And Santa Cruz fought, what's his name? Dude at 130. He ain't doing shit. This nigga hasn't fought at 126 in 2 years. He still got a belt. These niggas can't even fight for undisputed because his dumb ass won't come down.
And Tank Davis is a fucking nigger. He's a nigger.
Yeah, get this troll ass nigga out of here.
Yeah, definitely get him the fuck up.
Yeah, get him out of here.
Yeah, so I'm hearing a lot of Ryan love. A lot of Ryan love.
I'm not even a Ryan fan.
Man, listen. Let me tell you something. I think Ryan play a lot of fucking games and shit. I'm with that. When niggas be saying Ryan do a lot of dumb shit and play a lot of fucking games and internet all pretty and shit. Yeah, he get on my nerves with all that dumb ass shit. Yeah. But do I think he can fight? Yeah, I think that motherfucker can fight a little bit.
Yeah, no doubt about it. He's a decorated amateur.
Yeah, bro,
Ryan ain't no fucking
punk.
But what I'm saying is like
I never said I was a Garcia fan.
you giving respect to certain accolades, right? But Ryan's never been a champion. That's where I'm kind of going with it. Like this nigga's knocked out champions, but fighting Ryan is like the top echelon for y'all.
I think Tank Davis, like him fighting the champions, he fought some champions, but I mean, like I said, where are these dudes at right now, man? You know what I'm saying? They're nowhere to be found. Santa Cruz not even getting in the ring.
So does that apply? Doesn't that apply? Wouldn't that? My thing is, doesn't that apply to damn near all of them? Where the fuck is Valdez, right? Where the fuck is Hearn, right? Where the fuck is? I mean, you see what I'm saying? Where the fuck is Linares? He's probably done, right?
And that's the one thing. I
mean, he's probably
that's the one thing I can agree with Methodol.
We all
ain't none of these niggas fighting each other.
We all
none of these niggas fighting each other. Ain't none of these niggas fighting nobody. Ain't none of these niggas fighting nobody.
But let me ask y'all something. Would y'all feel different right now at this moment?
Nobody is fighting. I agree with that.
I want them niggas to fight. I want to spend my money to watch them niggas fight. That's it. That's all, bro. I want all them niggas to fight.
But let me ask you this: how would you feel about Tank right now if Tank had Lenars? Let's say Tank would have won that first belt with Pedraza, right? Say he would have did some Shakur shit. Then say he would have went and took the belt from the boy in Philly, Kevin Farmer. Say they would have let him get that fight. He would have took the belt from boy in Philly. Would have had 2 belts, and then came up and let's say he knocked out Lenars right now. Right now, I wouldn't be talking about Tank resume like we talking about it now. I would be talking about him. I would be saying on the regular shit that y'all on that Tank is that motherfucker. Because now I would feel like he gonna keep on going up fighting all these good fights now. Because if he had that kind of resume right now, and you had Lenars on your resume too, maybe if you can even sprinkle in Luke Campbell by this time, replace a couple of them fighters that he done fought, and have them all right there, and he knocked all them out right now, I would still be satisfied.
But see, here's the thing, though. You can't really, in this situation, this is what I say all the time. You can't really blame Tank. You got to blame the promoters. Because if it was really the way we wanted it, Tank would have already been then fought Devin, Ryan, and Lomachenko. He'd already fought them dudes. And I
ain't even asking for that. There you go. I hear you.
And he'd already fought them.
I ain't even asking for that. And that's even more. That's even better.
Tank, because Tank don't even give a fuck who he fights. He would have fought all of them dudes. But the promoters are the ones that are trying to milk money out of this one, milk money out of that one, get this one in position. It's all on them. It's not on the fighters, bro. It's on them.
And Floyd said it himself. Blame Tank. Blame me. Don't blame Tank. That's what Floyd said. Shit.
I believe it.
Yeah. Only time I have a problem with it is when a motherfucker got 3 belts and the other motherfucker got 1 belt and he's supposed to be the cash cow and the fight don't get made. Because I know for a fact that Devin Haney right now, as the undisputed champion at 135, can make any fucking fight he wants to make. Am I right?
He should be.
Am I right or wrong?
Maybe.
Yes.
At 135.
He can make any goddamn fight he wants to make because he got all the belts.
He got all about.
He can make a Loma fight. I'll say that.
He can make any fucking fight he wants.
He probably gonna.
He can make any fucking fight he wants because even if he breaks the contract with Bob, he still got all the belts. Bob can't stop him from fighting. He got all the belts. Can't control a motherfucker with all the belts. He got them all. Now, if that other motherfucker that I'm gonna leave nameless really wanted to fight, the fight will be made. But it's either him or his people. They really don't want to fight. That's why the fight's taking so long.
Who you talking about?
You know that motherfucker I'm talking about.
His name, Mr. Moore. Go ahead, bro.
I ain't saying that. I'm not saying that bitch ass, coward ass nigga's name no more.
You said, bro.
Nope.
Well, no, Mr.
I refuse. I refuse because he's a hoe. Until he proves me different, in my book, he's a coward, a bitch, and a hoe.
This lady cannot drive. Can you please get out the way?
Hey, salute to Caleb Plant, man. Caleb Plant went out there and he euthanized the dog.
He flatlined that dude, bro. He flatlined that dude.
Bro, I called that shit, bro. I told people he was going to
knock
him
did?
out. Yes, bro. Bro, the reason why I said he would knock him out because I was watching him in camp. He was sitting on his punches. So I was like, oh, Caleb Plant's actually sitting on his punches. He's learning how to. So I think he's going to knock Darrell out. Plus, Darrell's just past it, bro. Let's be honest, bro. When David Benavidez fought him, he was a champion.
No, I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna say he was past it. I ain't gonna say that.
You don't think he was past it?
I mean, Caleb Plant got the way Caleb Plant got stopped. Right, he could have came out there. I think what kind of made it a big factor again, and that's why I always praise trainers. Brittman was really working with Caleb Plant, and we saw it come to play last night. Knocked that motherfucker out. It could have went 12. Caleb Plant could have gassed the fuck out like he usually do, and then Darrell got him his ass. You see what I'm saying? But he got him the fuck up out there tonight.
Well, the thing about Darrell is he can't compete in the division no more. Like Caleb Plant was the last test to see if you can compete, because you could say Caleb Plant will be the weakest link in the division right now, coming off that knockout loss. But he ain't beating Morrell. He ain't beating Benavidez. He ain't beating him Billy. So there's nothing for him. He's done.
I can't say that.
I can't say that. I can't say that.
Who does he beat at the top echelon of 168? Who does Darrell beat?
I mean, it's a possibility. Oh, you talking about Darrell? Oh, Darrell.
Darrell.
No, I mean, no. I think again that, as you said, I think it's a great point that you made, right? That if he would have came up there and came back to life and beat Plant or gained some momentum and beat Plant, then yeah, for sure. We never know, right? But I thought you were talking about Plant. I think
No.
Plant.
I was saying Plant is probably one of the weaker links in the division. If you Darrell cannot beat Caleb Plant, then you ain't beating nobody at 168.
No, I wouldn't say Plant. I wouldn't say that. I saw a good performance from Plant. Bar him talking to Canelo late in the fight when he gassed out. But I like what I'm seeing now as him developing. I always thought he was green. He was 28, 29, but he's still green as far as in boxing. You know, I thought he was green.
Yeah, experience wise.
Hey,
Yeah, I agree.
Hey,
I agree, bro.
hey, Method, you know that won you last night $100 won you $350 off that win last night in the casino. If you bet $100 last night on Darrell, it won you $350 if he won.
No, I was riding with Plant, man. I seen Breadman's corner, man. Wasn't there? Hell no. Hell no.
Yo, what's
That
up,
shit.
Val?
Yeah, when I
Val,
seen
what's
Caleb
good?
training, that's when I knew.
Boy, Haney look good.
And look, a lot of people placed that bet last night. A lot of people got that ticket out the machine in the casino last night, thinking
Yeah, they
Darrell
was
might get an upset.
whoever was picking Darrell, they're tripping, bro. I never.
Well,
seen
they just did it because the money was so good for you to, if he got the win. That's why, because the money wasn't like that. If you bet with Caleb Plant, you only won like half of what you bet. So it wasn't really no winning if you won with Caleb Plant. So that's why
you just have to put more money on it.
Yeah, that's
the
true, but
underdog fight got
man,
you more money.
if you
Yo,
just throw
Val,
money,
what's up with you, Val? You said Haney looked like a beast last night. He sure did.
Boy.
I told you Haney was the truth, man.
Man, hey, I ain't gonna lie to you though. 18 ain't got no pop, boy.
Man, he did hurt Kambosos. So we can't say that. He did hurt him.
He need to go up in 140, bro, if he can get some pop, bro. He's starving.
But didn't he hurt Kambosos? You didn't see no pop when he hurt him? Kambosos was running. He was trying to survive. He almost stopped him. Bro, you seen he punished Kambosos yesterday.
Yeah,
nigga, Kambosos was bleeding, bro. It was blood everywhere. He was fucking him up.
Yeah, Devin
he was dogging him out.
So you didn't see no power when he hurt him, though? You didn't see no pop? He actually hurt Kambosos this time.
Nah, I think Tank would have put Kambosos to sleep, bro.
He probably would have. He probably would. But Devin Haney's a different fighter. Now you said Haney ain't got no pop, but he did hurt Kambosos. I mean, so he didn't show you no power last night after he hurt him.
He got enough pop to whoop your ass and get you out of there. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying I think he was supposed to at least drop dude or something, man.
So did you see him hurt Kambosos? You didn't see Kambosos backing up and running.
You ain't see all the right hands he hit Kambosos with, man. He hit him with 1,000 right hands, bro.
Well, I just disagree with the narrative about no pop, because if he didn't have no pop, people would walk through his shit and knock him out. Ain't nobody done that yet.
Yeah, Kambosos would have threw more punches. Kambosos barely threw any punches because Haney was hitting his ass. So he was hesitating.
That's why he ain't
Kambosos threw way more punches. I know, because he was feeling those shots. He was
Kambosos was
ain't got no pop, bro.
And it's funny. It's funny people say that about. It's funny people say that about Haney because they said the same shit about Floyd.
Look, Kambosos, bro. He came in with a different style. Those first couple 3 rounds, he did decent, but after the 3rd round, Devin Haney figured him out, man. Every time that nigga switched straight right down the pipe every single time. Bro.
Yeah, but he was capping, like he wasn't really switching. He just was acting like he was gonna switch. He was acting like he was gonna switch, but he never switched.
He did switch though.
Hey, that was wondering what the fuck he was doing.
He never stayed in the southpaw
because he don't know how to fight in no southpaw.
Yeah, that's what I mean. He was capping, acting like he was gonna switch, but he never threw a punch out of that stance though. 150. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, he didn't. Yeah, he had no offense behind it. My thing is this, bro. Against Kambosos, bro. Kambosos is a fucking counterpuncher, bro. That's what he is. Against Devin Haney, he had to turn to a pressure fighter. He's terrible on the front foot, bro. That's why he looks so bad.
Yeah, he looked good against Tio because Tio come forward. That's
exactly.
Tio stands still
because he let Tio get off. When Tio comes, he let Tio come.
Haney was coming forward though, so why he didn't do good? Haney was walking
down
yesterday.
But Ace, Haney know how to come in and go out. Haney better with Haney know how to be going a back foot and he know how to.
much
He'll
better
come
than that
in.
nigga.
But he stood
Haney,
his ground. Haney stood his ground last night. He wasn't
yeah,
moving.
Haney do it different, yo. Haney do that. He know how to beat Cam. He know how to beat a fighter like Kambosos, yo. Haney know it. He did it right. He know what he's doing.
Yeah,
Oh,
he just
and
neglected a
if
body
T.O.
attack in that
dropped
fight. That's what I
dude,
would say. But other than that, Haney did pretty damn fucking good.
he did great. He beat the shit out of him. He did great. But this is what I'm saying. What I'm saying is this here, man. If T.O. dropped dude, Haney's supposed to be able to drop dude, man. He hit him with 1,000 right hands, and the dude ain't hit the canvas. That ain't no good look right there.
Well, in what you
I'm
there's
a
some
boxer
credence to
tonight.
what you saying, Val. He probably don't got the pop at 135
Already
like
know
you
he
want
doing
him to
that
say.
35. That's why I said he got to
Yeah,
move up to 40. I know what I'm talking about.
yeah,
Bro.
yeah.
I
You
know this
absolutely
game.
right, Val. I think you own to
I
something.
know this. When he get to 140, I guarantee you you'll be seeing him drop niggas because he has the weight
I
behind his
want to
punch.
see. I definitely want to see those fights. I thought it was kind of like bad bad preparation, probably. It was combinations there to get him up out of there, in my opinion. I was calling for like a double jab. The 2-3. When I see him hit with the left foot when Kambosos was like damn near like on E, right? I'm like, you just gotta put them bitches together. Close the distance with the jab and then hit him with them power punches. But
But
I saw more
he was
so,
hitting with
like.
punch. He hit that man with about 75 right hands, bro. You don't nobody get hit with that many right hands, bro. No hit the camera.
Hey, let me ask y'all what happened. What happened to Gary Antoine Russell last night?
He got his ass kicked. That's what happened to him.
That's right. He
Dang,
got his
Antonio got bullied. He got bullied.
Hey, H, what you think about your boy Wilder?
Wilder, man, he got the knockout, man. And look,
I
Wilder
know,
is back.
but how did you like that punch? Do you think that punch was on purpose, or what you thought about that punch? I thought he just shot it out
He
there.
does that all the time. Yeah, I believe he did it on purpose. I feel like that's what Wilder does, man. With that right hand, if he connect, he gonna knock your ass out.
But
So
wait, he
yeah,
hit him
man.
at seemed like he hit him in the nose, didn't he?
Yeah, yup, he did, and he didn't even like really close his fist all the way. His fist was kind of open when he hit that nigga.
That's what I'm saying. So how did dude just like get knocked out from that? Like,
you think it was fake? What you think it might have been fake?
He offered his
Yeah,
face
because
up,
the sparring
nigga.
partners,
It's different, bro. It's
Hey, yo,
different when you
Val,
just hit a nigga and then
Hey,
at the same
Val.
time the nigga's running into your fist. Like
Y'all
it
think that was an
amplifies
act
what the
though?
fuck
You
the
think it was
punch
like a
is.
Malik Scott
I'm
all over
saying
again?
it wasn't on the chin. It wasn't on the chin though.
I asked the question last night. Listen. I asked the question last night. How much do you guys think was in that envelope Wilder gave Hellenius when Hellenius went to the hotel?
What you talking about, Shelby?
That's
What
what
you
I'm
talking
saying.
about?
Hey, bro, you on that what I'm on, bro.
That shit
Y'all
wasn't as
niggas
bad.
tripping.
That shit was not as bad as Malik Scott, but it was close.
Yo, hey.
Y'all niggas tripping.
Bro,
Hey,
don't
look.
nobody get knocked out from hitting the nose, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. That shot, if that shot was on the chin,
bro, nah.
if that shot was on the chin, bro, or even in the forehead, I could have went for it.
Bro,
But the
y'all
mouth
gotta,
and the nose,
y'all gotta realize,
back,
Hellenius ain't fucking durable, bro. This nigga's not durable, bro. Y'all gotta realize they put him up there with one of the biggest punchers, bro.
man, they put him up there with his
come on, man,
sparring partner, bro.
that
That's
was
his
his fucking
sparring
sparring
partner.
partner, bro. That was supposed to happen. Why the hell people saying that shit a dive and shit? That shit was supposed to happen, bro. Why niggas tripping, bro?
You don't know, man. I've been watching boxing for a long time, bro.
Right.
And
I've
been
been
watching
boxing for a
boxing for a
long
long
time.
time. Longer than you've been alive, bro. And I'm telling you, that punch right there did not look like it should have knocked that man stiff as a bull.
Y'all tripping. What the fuck is
Y'all
you
niggas
niggas talking
tripping,
about?
bro.
He hit that nigga on the button, bro, and he ran into the fucking
On what
bunch.
button?
What is
On
going
what
on
button?
here?
Bro,
On what
nigga's
button?
eyes, bro, the nigga's eyes was in the back of his head.
I mean, you got your own
What
opinion,
button?
and I got mine. And
What
ain't nothing
button
you
did
say
he hit
gonna
him
change
on?
my
Go
opinion.
watch the slow-mo replay,
No,
nigga. Watch
what
the
button
slow-mo
you
replay.
talking about?
I don't give
What
a
button?
fuck.
What
Watch that
button you
slow-mo
talking about?
replay.
Because you
Yeah,
ain't
because
talking
y'all
about his
acting like this
chin.
nigga took a
You ain't
dive or
talking about
some
his
shit.
chin or his forehead. So only button you could be talking about is his nose or mouth. So
Bro,
you
are
get
y'all
Okay,
trying
knocked
to,
out
nose
from
or
your
mouth.
nose or
What
mouth.
area is that? Your fucking
why
face,
y'all trying
nigga.
to
What are you
save the
talking about?
D-level fighter? Why y'all
I
trying to
don't give
save
a
the
fuck.
C-level fighter? That nigga Lenny is a C-level fighter, bro. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Y'all go ahead.
Not good,
He
bro.
got hit with a counter right hand that he ran into, nigga. He didn't even have to
Exactly.
fully extend. He
Bro.
ran into his fist.
With what? What part of his body ran into the fist?
His fucking face.
His fucking face, nigga.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you, nigga. That don't knock nobody out, nigga.
Yes,
Where you get
it
knocked
do.
out at is on your chin, nigga, or
Check
your
this out.
head, or
Check
your
this out, bro.
temple.
Let me put it in context for you, right? When Tank knocked out Rolly, Tank didn't even put enough mustard on that punch to knock a nigga
Bruh,
out.
it was
But
on
the
his
fact that
chin,
Rolly
bruh.
ran into his
Listen,
fucking fist,
you don't need no
knocked
muscle
his
when
ass
it's on
out.
your chin. You don't need muscle on your chin, bro. You need
That
6 pounds
chin,
of
the body
pressure.
lose it. Yeah, when you
Hit
get
him
that
on his
chin,
When you
chin.
running
It
into
hit
somebody's
Rolly's
that
face,
chin,
chin,
that
bro.
body
Nah,
goes.
it's a difference.
You don't need muscle. You don't need muscle.
You need it hit Rolly's chin, bro. You need 6 pounds of pressure on your chin. It's a nerve right there. It'll drop you.
Phantom, that's what you
Trust
should
me.
have said. That wasn't his hardest shot. That wasn't Tank's hardest shot.
That's what I just
And
said.
same thing for Wilder. That wasn't his hardest shot. Y'all gotta realize
Nah,
that dude's
bro.
a
We
power
talking about where the
puncher.
punch went to. It ain't about the heart of the
That
shot.
nigga
It's where
ran
the
to the
punch went to,
bro.
He
bro.
ran into his fucking fist while he was throwing it.
Bro,
He
he
didn't
got
even
caught
fully
clean.
extend it.
He got
He
caught
didn't get
clean.
caught on his chin, bro. He
Hey,
didn't get
look,
caught in his temple. He didn't get
we're
caught
not
in
gonna
his
argue.
forehead.
I'm not gonna argue with y'all because y'all my
He got
boy.
caught on his
You got your
nose.
opinion. I got mine. We're gonna leave it at that. I don't believe that shit. I want to see the nigga knock out a real opponent. That shit right there was not cool.
To answer the question,
Rolly good,
$750,000,
right
man.
now.
Yeah, man.
Rolly
Yeah,
better
man.
than that
Hey,
fight.
man.
That's his
Shelton and
first
them
work
niggas wanted.
started,
They wanted
nigga.
Wilder to go 12 rounds with that nigga Hellenius. So
No,
it is what
I
it is.
wanted Wilder to actually hit the nigga hard. That's
Yeah,
what I wanted
he
to do.
did that.
Get
He
first
did
extension
that.
on the punch.
He did
That
that.
shit was
He
bullshit.
did that.
That right
He
hand
did
came
that.
That shit
fast
was
while his
He
bullshit.
did
fist
that.
was running into the
Nah,
punch.
He
he didn't.
did that.
Fuck that.
He
Fuck
did
that.
that.
No.
He
Fuck
did
that.
that.
No.
Days,
Lay his
man.
ass flat.
Hey,
That
listen,
and let
Shelton.
that be an example for all you niggas that think Usyk just gonna get the fuck up. He ain't even fully
Usyk gonna knock
explode on
that
that
nigga
nigga,
out.
boy. He ain't even fully explode on that nigga, boy.
That white boy
He
gonna knock
gonna
that
knock his
nigga out.
ass square the fuck out, nigga. He hit Fury
That
harder
white
than
boy
he
gonna
fucking hit
knock that nigga
Hellenius.
out, nigga.
We all can
He
agree
gonna
to
knock
that.
that nigga out.
Hey, we all can agree to that. That nigga hit that nigga Fury harder than he hit Hellenius, nigga. We all can agree to that. But
Yeah, we can.
but
We can. We can.
but
We
if
can.
you think Usyk gonna be able to take one of them motherfuckers, I need to see your money because I'm ready to take it.
Usyk gonna knock that nigga out.
He
Usyk
not
gonna
got.
get his ass knocked out.
He not going. He not going to knock Usyk out with that punch that he hit Hellenius. But though, I'll say that.
No, and I ain't say that. I ain't say that punch. I said the hard punch he hit Fury with. I'm talking about
He hit Usyk like that. Usyk gonna beat his body, nigga.
he hit that. He touched Usyk with that dynamite. He touched Fury with, nigga. He going to fuck to sleep.
Usyk gonna beat that nigga. Boy.
Usyk
Why
is not
that
going
nigga
to
going
have
to
it
sleep,
possible
nigga?
to run into his
I'm
fist.
gonna make sure
So,
you make that fight. I want to make sure you on here when it happens, and when it's over, I want you to stay on here so you can listen to me talk shit about this nigga getting his ass whooped again.
Hey, as long as you pull up and listen to me cook your ass for a good 30 minutes about why you shouldn't have picked him, I'm more than happy to be here, you know?
Yeah,
I mean,
I'll
he
do that.
couldn't
I'll
knock
do
out
that.
AJ. So what makes you think he can knock out Wilder?
He can't knock out. He didn't knock out AJ. AJ gonna knock Wilder out if they fight.
Oh my
Oh
lord.
shit, this nigga on something now.
Oh my lord.
Hey man, hey. I'm with Mr. Moore on the Usyk. I think.
Oh
Usyk
yeah, we already locked in
I
on
don't
that
think he
shit.
knocks him out though. I don't think he knock him out though.
AJ gonna get knocked the fuck out, nigga.
Usyk is tailor made for Wilder. He's up and down. His head is gonna be on the line. That right hand gonna come so
How is
fast
he
you're
up
not
and
gonna
down?
fucking
How
see
is
it.
he up and down?
Straight
Y'all
down the
niggas
fight.
keep believing in Wilder,
What the
man. Y'all,
fuck?
I guess y'all think
How
Wakanda
the
is
fuck is
real
he up
too.
and down?
Wakanda
Hey,
is a
that
real
nigga
place,
Wilder.
man.
Hey,
Baltimore, man.
you don't need to believe in him all. You don't need to. One thing I do know is that nigga power is there. He know how to put
Wakanda,
your
Baltimore, man. You
he
know
know
that.
how to put your ass on the motherfucking pavement, nigga. He gonna drop all them niggas you talking about.
We'll see. That's why they gotta fight. If we knew who was
Yep.
gonna win, they wouldn't have to fight. That's why they gotta fight.
I can't wait.
Yeah, Usyk. Well, I don't know if
Hey,
there's any credibility
hey,
to this, but
Andy
Usyk might
Ruiz
be
knocked
ducking
AJ ass out, but you ain't got
after
Andy
that right
Ruiz
hand.
over Deontay Wilder.
He might be ducking.
No, he'll knock Andy Ruiz out.
They split that purse. I know that.
Well, if Andy knocked out AJ, fuck you think Wilder
That's
gonna
it.
do?
Just because one guy beat you doesn't mean
Water
another
gonna
guy can.
clean that nigga.
Yeah, exactly. Just because
Water
one guy
gonna
beat
hey,
you, the other
Water
guy.
gonna drop his ass with the same punch he hit
Don't try
Helenius
that
with.
triangle.
And AJ
Don't
gonna
try
get the
that
fuck
triangle
up,
theory,
and
bro.
AJ gonna get the fuck up, and then Wilder gonna continue to drop his ass until
That
that nigga
triangle
don't get
theory
up.
don't work. That triangle theory don't work, G.
Yeah, see, I think Wilder would knock AJ out easier than Usyk. I see Usyk, it might be damn near like the T.O. Loma fight, right? Like I just can't see Usyk getting up in that motherfucker, taking them type risks early on. He'll try to get Wilder tired, but even when the Luis Ortiz fight, we the same. You try to swing, he letting his right hand go. You know, and it's hard to see little Usyk getting where he want to be and landing certain shots. Cause I saw in the AJ fight, he was hitting shoulders and shit. You know, so like you miss one time with Wilder and he get that a little bit of enough distance, man, you going to sleep. Usyk chin not built for his chin not built for certain shots.
Ropes.
Yeah, like a straight right. It's not built for a straight right.
How do we even end up on the ropes, bro? Come on, man.
That's
Yeah, that was bad luck. That was bad luck.
Come on, man. Bruh.
He ain't jab, he ain't do nothing. He was just kind of just bouncing around, jerky shit. Should have jabbed the shit out that nigga. Just do the 1-2.
Hey, your tall ass in the middle of the ring. If you want to bounce around and do whatever, what the hell are you doing all on the ropes for, man? Come on, man.
He set him up, bro. He
Who
made
you
him
talking
reach.
about, Val?
He made him reach.
Wilder.
Oh yeah, nigga, he set him up like Tank did.
That was
Malik
his plan,
Scott probably
bro.
had that nigga watching
Nah.
Tank videos. Nigga, he
That was
set
his
that nigga up
plan.
like Tank did Rolly.
There wasn't no setup, bro.
That was his plan, bro.
Nah. Hell no.
Bro, he said it in the press conference. He said he made Helenius reach and he made him teach. That's what he
Yeah,
said.
no shit. You couldn't see that?
Yeah,
I
bro.
agree
Y'all
with
niggas
Hey,
tripping,
they don't believe
Yo,
Wilder
yo,
got
yo,
skill.
y'all
Man. You
trying
talking
to-
to niggas that believe Wilder ain't got no skill,
I
man.
agree with
I'm
this
not.
here.
I'm not even a Wilder fan. But the fact y'all sitting
I
here
am.
trying to y'all,
I'm
the
a
fact
Wilder
y'all,
fan.
the fact y'all
But
talking
I
about
I agree with
get-
this here. That was they plan. That was
the
both of
fact
their
y'all
plan.
talking about Helenius is a fucking C-level fighter, bro. Why are we even talking about this nigga?
I get that it ended up like the Tank situation, but I don't think that was intentional though.
Hell
It
no.
was intentional,
It wasn't
nigga.
no
What you think he was
intentional,
doing?
He
Lateral
wanted to hit
movement
that
on the
nigga. He
back
didn't think
foot,
he was gonna
nigga.
go the
Like,
fuck.
what are you
Based on
talking
how
about?
it wasn't like how Tank sat down and let that bitch go. You know, it was no safety on that Glock, nigga. Like he sat down, boom, unload, he let that bitch go. Then he ain't put no full power into it. You see, he just let that bitch go, boom, got him up out of it. While the shit was more of like it wasn't you know like it was like an overhand right damn there. It was weird. It was weird as shit.
I would say it was reflexive, but he knew what he was doing. Like it was a reflex. Like boom, your head's right there. I'm just gonna fucking sling this right hand at it. It was like a reflex, but nigga, he set it up with his feet.
His hand went there without even knowing it went there, bro.
This nigga, so Wilder just threw a wild ass punch and just
Hell
punched
yeah.
that
nigga,
When he
nigga.
found out his,
And that was it.
when he found
You
out
can
his
see he
hand,
was out punch, nigga.
I
'Cause
just want
after
to
that
clarify
punch, he
how
was
niggas
getting ready to throw a good punch, nigga. The first one was a mistake.
hey,
I don't want to say mistake, nigga.
when that nigga found out his hand went there, that nigga like, okay, I'll take it.
That nigga landed that bitch is by half. He was
That
like,
was his
Bro, like I
improvement
said,
on his
bro,
footwork
that nigga
and having
that
muscle
nigga
memory.
seen a
Because
target and
that right
swung for
hand,
that motherfucker.
I don't even
That's what
think
he
it was
did.
just a reflex, nigga. Your head right there,
It was a
boom.
reflex.
You done it
That's
so
all
many
it was.
times, nigga.
That's all it was a reflex.
Yeah,
He
but he
was shot.
set it up with his feet though. That's what y'all not seeing.
Hell no, he ain't set up shit. His ass found himself in the corner like he always be in the damn
Yeah,
corner.
nigga, your fight. Yeah, whoever the fuck you think gonna beat him gonna get found in the same damn corner and dropped on this fucking ass, nigga.
Cause he wanted to create that distance to sling that motherfucker out there while Helenius was coming at him.
he didn't
Helenius
have
was
any
swinging
distance.
wild, throwing his chin out there, and he got fucking slept.
The problem right that I have is that he didn't have any distance. He smothered himself. It was a good thing the motherfucker landed and he ain't get his arm caught in the ropes like Larry Holmes or some shit. You see what I'm saying?
Helenius closed the distance. What do you think fighting off the back foot is, nigga? Like, what are we talking about?
No, I mean that's dumb as shit that
What are
they
we
got to
talking
be
about?
out there
You
looking
keep
like
trying
that.
to
These
explain
niggas
away the
mad.
fact that this nigga got paid to fall down, nigga.
Oh my goodness.
Bro, fuck
That's what
Helenius,
you
bro.
keep trying to explain away. You can't
Y'all
explain
niggas
it away.
crazy, bro.
The nigga got paid to fall down.
There you go.
Well, hey, why didn't y'all say that before the fight started?
Huh?
Why ain't y'all be
Yeah.
like, man,
No,
Wayne
we
is
thought
about
it
to
was
get
gonna
paid to go
actually be a
knock
something.
this
No, we
nigga
thought it was gonna actually be a
Everybody
fight.
did trying to say that though. They say
All
We
y'all
thought it was
niggas
gonna
was
actually
saying,
be a
hold
fight.
on, niggas was up here saying we gotta see where Wilder at. This nigga Wilder
I
gonna knock
saw
this
where
nigga
he
out
at.
the
I
first
did,
fucking
and I
round.
saw where he's at. I
That's
saw where
right.
he's at.
But I'm
The
saying
Yep.
this
PBC
nigga
is
gonna
trying
come
to
out in the
build him
first
up.
fucking round, and y'all niggas get up here talking about some. Oh, this nigga, he should have even been knocked out by that punch. Like what the fuck? I thought he
Yeah,
trying to
Look,
see
I
where
saw you.
Wilder
Hey,
at.
you wait a minute.
That's
Let
not
me finish.
the
Let me
fucking
finish.
Haney said.
You said we want to see where Wilder was at. I saw
No,
where
y'all
Wilder was at.
niggas said that
Wilder's
shit.
at the stage where the PBC trying to build him up, and they
All
gave him
niggas
a
said that
layup.
shit.
They gave this nigga a layup to get his confidence back.
Mm-hmm.
So that means,
That
but
dude, that shit was nothing.
you can't say that
Put
nigga
him
Nigga,
in there.
Melanius got
everybody
paid to
was
take a
saying
dog
this.
though. Like,
This
come on,
was
bro.
Put him in there
I
with a
think
nigga that can
Wilder's
fight.
better than what we saw last night. That's what I'll say.
Yeah,
that
put him
nigga
in there
showed
with a
he's
nigga
still
that can
ready
fight.
for his heavyweight division.
I,
Period.
I'll say I think Wilder is way better than what we saw last night, getting stuck in the corner. It was more of a flailing right arm. I wish I could see it again. Like while we all go, just look at it, and the niggas would be like, "Oh yeah, that right hand is shit," compared to the one he was gonna hit that nigga with after that. That
Bro,
shit
that
was gonna
wasn't
kill
no
him.
right hand, bro. That wasn't nothing. That was a reflex, man. He just threw his hand somewhere. His hand went there before he even realized it went there, man. Come on, man. I thought y'all niggas knew boxing.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I already said, nigga. But
No
he set
damn
it up
punch,
with his
man.
feet, though. He was backing up before that even happened. Before he backed
He
into the rope,
wasn't
he was
set.
I
already
ain't
back.
never
He wasn't
realized we
set.
was mad at
I
niggas
mean,
reflexes though. That's the
please,
funny
you got
part.
your
I'll
opinion,
never get
bro.
mad at a
I'm
nigga's
just
reflex.
telling you what I saw. That nigga got paid.
Hell yeah, he got paid. He was gonna
Yeah,
get paid
he got
regardless.
paid to
He
get
was
a
gonna get paid
concussion and
regardless.
possible
The
brain
That
moment
damage.
he
nigga
Yeah,
got
said
get
that,
paid.
paid.
Yeah,
he was
Y'all,
getting
yeah,
y'all go,
get
y'all
paid
go
for that.
look
the
at, y'all
moment
go
he
look
said
at Tank and Rolly,
that,
right, and watch Tank get set, size that nigga up and hit him, and then watch take the Wilder and Helenia shit. It's a way difference. It's a way big difference, bro. It's way big. It's a real difference between that shit.
It's
That nigga Tank
comparable
was
Why
though.
you think
it
It's
is,
Wilder
man.
comparable.
The
invited that
shit
nigga?
went 7
Why you
fucking
think
rounds before he
Wilder
landed that
invited that
When
motherfucker.
nigga
did
up to
Tank?
the
Hey,
hotel
hold on,
room
hold on,
It
and
went
hold
after
on.
the
7
fight?
What
rounds
did
before he
Tank
landed
back
Why
that
up
do you
motherfucker.
think
into?
Wilder
Tank
invited
backed
that
up
nigga up
into
to
the
the
fucking
hotel room
ropes.
after the fight
Wilder
to
did the
give him
same
the rest
shit.
of the
It's
envelope, nigga?
comparable, nigga. That's what I'm saying. Tank backed up into the ropes. Wilder backed up into the ropes and let that hand go, and it was
No,
over.
Tank ain't back up to the ropes. Tank took a
He
step back,
backed up
settled in,
into the
set him.
ropes,
He
nigga.
took
What are you talking
he
about?
took a position. Tank took a position. He slipped a fucking punch, then threw a shot. Wilder, it's totally different. But I get the context is that he was bouncing around too, trying to do some shit like Tank, but it didn't turn out that way. How y'all niggas making it seem? That nigga, he
I'm
swung some
saying
shit and
it's
that bitch hit.
comparable. That's what I'm saying. Obviously, not the exact same thing. Motherfucking Tank's a southpaw. Wilder's a right-hander, so it's not the same thing.
And
It's
you can,
comparable though.
hey, look. We don't even
Tank
have to
can find out
argue
of
about
both
this, bro.
sides.
We don't even have to argue about this, bro. You good entitled to believe what you want to believe, but I believe what I saw, and I saw Robert Hernandez lay down. That's what I saw.
Yeah, he laid down because he
You
got hit in the
also saw
fucking
that nigga
face.
leave on a stretcher.
This is boxing, nigga. He laid down because he got hit in the face.
That
What the
nigga
fuck you
laid down
talking about?
because he was paid to lay down. That punch wasn't hard enough to lay that nigga out like that. I don't give a fuck
If
what
you
you
run
say.
in your
Hey,
face
yeah, you
into
can
a
say what you
fist,
want, but that same punch gonna put Usyk on his fucking ass.
We'll see. Put your money where your mouth is, nigga.
Oh, my money there. How much you want on that? I got 100 on it.
damn,
My
Make it light
bet's
on
100 or
yourself,
higher,
nigga.
nigga.
he ran
Make
into
it
a
light
brick
on
gonna lose
wall,
that
yourself,
nigga.
100.
Shit
nigga.
happens.
Whatever you
My shit
want.
100
Make
or
it light
higher.
on
We can
yourself.
go
You
for
gonna lose
100.
that 100.
You goddamn right.
Make
I'm
it light
locking
on
in.
yourself,
Hey,
nigga. Do
hey, my
whatever you
shit
want.
accumulative. I want to be more than just one nigga. My shit accumulate. It's gonna add up to 1,000 by the time I'm done with you niggas. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna take money from 8 niggas. That's how I like it. I'm gonna have all you
That's how
niggas
you
up
like
on
it?
the panel,
I
and
would
then
just
y'all gotta pay me, nigga.
advise y'all to do some quick film study. Watch the Tank Rolly knockout and watch the Robert Helenius Wilder knockout in slow motion, and just do that real quick.
Look, man. Tank sidestepped that nigga, slipped the shot, and caught him with a left hand.
Refresh your memory.
Wilder backed
Refresh
up
your
into the
memory.
corner. This nigga ran in. Wilder threw some
Facts,
foul
Andre.
shit, and the nigga fell down. It's totally different. Totally different.
Facts, Andre. We'll let Wilder
Totally
punch you
different.
like that and see if you get it.
Hey,
Wilder punched me like
I
that.
was actually
If Wilder
contemplating,
punched me
damn,
like
y'all
that, I'm
wasn't.
gonna sue this
I
motherfucker
swear to
ass. So
God,
we ain't
after I
gotta talk
seen
about
that shit, after I seen that shit, I said, I wish
That
that
nigga, I
nigga.
don't give a
I
fuck
kind of want to say I want a nigga to hit me with that shit. If I don't get knocked
like
down,
that.
I'm
Them niggas is days from falling on their fucking ass.
Nigga, I kind of want to get fucked with that shit. I said, I don't think that chicken knock a nigga out, bro.
Get dropped, nigga. They ass gonna get dropped. Y'all know why.
I swear to God, nigga. I was like, I kind of want to get hit by that right hand way through it. If I don't get knocked out, it's a problem, nigga. Shit,
Hey,
nigga.
you gonna be on your ass though.
Do that. Do that while you running into the punch,
You
offering
gonna
up
be
your
on your
chin
fucking
though.
ass.
You got to do that
Hey,
too though.
y'all,
You got to
y'all can,
offer up
hey,
your
y'all,
chin while
hey,
you running into it.
like I said, y'all can believe that shit if y'all want to. I know what I saw. That nigga laid
Hey, you
down.
gonna be
Yeah,
on your ass.
it looked
That's
like
what I
that
do.
because it
Though.
was a fucking
You
cartoon
you walk
highlight
up on that
knockout,
shit
nigga.
like that
But
nigga
no,
Helenius did and see if your ass ain't on the floor.
I'm gonna shoot the nigga. I ain't worried about it.
Y'all acting like y'all.
I don't fight no niggas at 56 years old. I'm gonna shoot that nigga. If he even talk too loud to me, I'm gonna pop him.
That nigga like, fuck! Like, damn, nigga.
Don't say nothing to me, nigga. Leave me alone. I'm old and I ain't fighting nobody. So niggas stay away from me and leave me alone. You even make me nervous. I'm gonna shoot you.
you gotta get that gas tank back, Sheldon. You gotta go jogging with Val.
You make me nervous. I'm gonna put a hole in your ass.
Hey, Mr. Moore.
Period.
Hey, you gonna put the gloves on so you ain't gonna be able to shoot. And water gonna pop.
Nigga, you make me nervous. I'm gonna put a hole in your ass. A big one.
You can shoot. You can shoot with boxing gloves on.
When they can't, so what?
Only in America, nigga. Only in America.
40 years, nigga. Why would I put something on that?
Yeah, hey, I don't blame you, Mr. Moore. Shit.
Hey.
Let me ask you this.
I ain't going to with that big ass nigga either. Shit.
Let me ask you, Sheldon, how
this
much do you
world
think
crazy as
Helenius got
fuck,
paid to take this dive? You saying he got paid to take it? How much?
I think he probably got an extra 500-600K.
Okay.
On top of the 350K he got for the fight. So he probably came close to a meal ticket. Biggest money he ever seen.
Okay, so the plan was go down in the first for 500-600K.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like, look, let's be honest. Let's be totally honest. It's not like Helenius was even going to beat this guy, even if they went 12 rounds. He can't beat the guy. So what's the point of prolonging this bullshit? Just go and lay down, man. We'll give you your money. You get the fuck out of here. We build this dude up. He's a big star again. We can get him in there with some fights that really matter. Because you don't matter, dude. Nobody heard of you. Nobody even heard of you.
After he knocked out Andy Ruiz, they better line him up with Usyk or Joe Joyce, nigga.
I just think if the fight had went longer, niggas wouldn't be talking like this. I would say that.
Right, exactly. We wouldn't. Exactly. We wouldn't. But they ain't that smart.
Hey, man, Wilder just got that shit, bro.
Yeah, Helenius wasn't that smart. Running into
So who do y'all want to see Wilder fight next? Andy Ruiz, AJ, or Usyk?
Well, I definitely, you know me. I want to see that Usyk or AJ first.
I want to see AJ.
It's most likely gonna be that Ruiz fight, man.
Yeah,
I'd
they're gonna
rather
make
see
the Ruiz
Usyk,
fight
but
because
most likely Ruiz.
Yeah, they're gonna make the Ruiz fight because it's easy to make. They're on the same side of the street. But
y'all don't think they'll pick Wilder? Y'all don't think Wilder pay out his own pocket for that step aside money? He's gonna fight Usyk and try to get that Fury 4 fight.
No, shit, if they really talking, if Usyk team really talking like that, nigga, he'll do that shit.
I don't think Wilder built like that.
I think Usyk is having
I
second
truly
thoughts.
believe Wilder built like that, nigga.
Usyk might be having second thoughts. Real
I
talk.
don't think Wilder.
Usyk is, man, look.
Wilder would take Usyk next if they let him, nigga. Period. If they coming at him like, yo, let's fight next, bro, and they team talking, nigga, Wilder's gonna take that fight.
I think
Wilder
Usyk is saying he might just go ahead and enjoy his vacation till next year. I think that's where Usyk is at right now.
Yeah, I don't think Usyk's gonna jump in that bitch as fast.
I would love to see it. I'd love to see him fight Usyk next. I just don't think it'll happen. I think he's gonna fight Ruiz because that's what the PBC wants. I believe.
Right.
Yeah, definitely. Right, I think the WBC ordered that title eliminator anyways. Ruiz Wilder.
Yeah. Now, if he beats Ruiz, which I think he will, if he beats Ruiz, then AJ or Usyk is next. I don't think he's ever gonna fight Fury again. I hope he doesn't. I don't want to see that.
He don't need to fight.
Yeah, I want to see him fight the other heavyweights first before he go back fucking with that.
Yeah, I think in the back of his mind he want to before he retire, but it's not in the near future.
Nah, leave that nigga alone, man. He beat that nigga 3 times. Fuck out of here.
2 times.
Wilder won the first fight, no cap.
I thought he did when I reported.
That nigga got up. That nigga got up after 10.
Because of the long
I point scored that fight, bro. With the size off, with the sound off, I point scored that fight. I had a 114, 113 Wilder because of the 2 knockdowns.
Yep. And I scored it that way when I first watched it.
Yeah, had a 114, 113 Wilder because of the 2 knockdowns. There's no way Fury can overcome those 2 knockdowns.
And I blame Ben Davison. Ben Davison ain't shit. He hit that boy wild. He hit that boy Fury out that bitch sleep, nigga. That nigga Sugar Hill the truth though.
Yeah.
Hey man, check this out, man. Who got money on this game, man? I took
my Bills already won. My Bills already won.
Man, the Cardinals fucked me, bro. Fucking Cardinals.
Oh yeah, they fucked up, man. I told people to bet on Seattle, especially Seattle at home. I told them. But
no, man, they fucked me like period. The spread, everything, bro. Like they fucked me.
I took extra 200. I took extra 200, y'all. I put 200 on the spread with the Cowboys. I think the Cowboys gonna cover the spread. I don't know if they're gonna win.
I put the Eagles for this night. I picked the Eagles.
You took them to win or to cover the spread?
I took the Eagles to win.
Oh, okay. What was the odds?
No, I ain't odds, nigga. Shit, I ain't.
You straight up bet.
Yeah, my state, but you know, we live in different states. Cali, different.
Yeah, you just took a straight up bet. Win, lose, or draw. I got you. Yeah, I put 200 on the Cowboys to cover the spread. I think the spread is 3.5.
He said,
so I'm going with that.
Yeah, all that.
I should win that easy.
So y'all said Wilder won because of knockdowns.
Against Fury, yeah. The first.
It was rounds. It was rounds. Fury took off.
Yeah, the two knockdowns. That's 4 points. Say so. There's no way he can come back from that.
Yeah, I understand. I'm just saying, like, look at I seen what's his name? Who fucking? I remember Klitschko. I forgot what dude he fucking fought. He was jabbing that nigga the whole night, but in the end, he got dropped 3 times. He still won though, because he was jabbing that nigga shit, and that nigga wasn't doing nothing till he dropped Klitschko.
Yeah, but that's when he dropped Klitschko. If he dropped, how many times he dropped him in one round?
I think he dropped him 3 times.
In one round?
I think it was in one round, but it was late in the fight.
Yeah.
It was late, but Klitschko was winning the whole fight.
Yeah,
but Klitschko was winning the whole
fight.
That
makes it a 9, 8, 7 round, 10-7 rounds. So yeah, it's not enough to make it come back. That's 3 points. Wasn't enough to come back.
But he still won though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It wasn't enough to come back. 3 points was not enough to come back.
Oh, you talking about?
But see, with Fury, but Fury, he got dropped in the 9th and the 12th. That's 2 10-8 rounds. That's 4 points. So there's no way Wilder only needs to win 3 more rounds to have 7-6. So there's no way Fury could have won that fight. And there's no way it should have been a draw.
That's fair.
There's no way it should have been a draw. Because you can't tell me Wilder didn't win 3 or 4 of those rounds. You can't tell me that in a 12-round fight.
I agree.
Because Fury wasn't doing shit but backing up.
I agree.
Look at the first fight. He wasn't doing a goddamn thing. The only time he started to fight was after he got knocked down the 12th. He got up and he started pressing Wilder and walking him down. That's the only time he fought. The rest of the time he was running and trying to stay out the way.
Shit, but once he got Wilder figured out.
Yeah.
No.
It took
Sugar
him 12
Hill
rounds.
figured him out.
Yeah. Well, no, Sugar Hill didn't say nothing because it was in the 12th round when Fury figured out on his own, I got to press this nigga because he just knocked me down. I got to press him. And once Fury pressed him, he's like, oh, this nigga can't fight going backwards. That's when he figured him out.
He said, watch that fight. It was a draw. Get the fuck out of here. He said it's a draw. Wilder versus Fury first fight.
This nigga say Wilder knock out Ali in 3.
Yeah, this nigga tweaking.
Yeah, it's the weirdos in the chat.
I don't agree with that one.
No, that
it's the
nigga
weirdos.
I don't agree with that one, nigga. Nigga, Ali fought some hitters, nigga.
If Ali can take a punch from Foreman, man.
Yeah, nigga. That nigga fought some heavy hitting ass niggas. George Foreman, nigga. Come on, bro.
I'm gonna say this, y'all. Muhammad Ali from 1961 to 1967. Cassius Clay.
Nobody beats him.
Nobody beats that dude. Nobody beats that dude. Now the Ali that fought from 70 to 79, you might have some action. But 61 to 67, ain't nobody fucking with that cat.
Man, this nigga retarded. This nigga said, imagine Kambosos was a little bit taller. He would have definitely destroyed Haney. Man, what the fuck?
What the fuck? Nigga, if he was bigger, it'd have been the same
retarded. Yo, these niggas
yeah, Henry Cooper did. Henry Cooper did put him on his ass. What happened to Henry Cooper? What happened to Henry Cooper? Okay.
That nigga Henry Cooper got his ass whooped, boy.
What happened to Henry Cooper? Got knocked out last time I checked.
When a big tall dude get beat up by a shorter dude, man, that shit look bad, man. That is a bad look.
That's why that shit when that nigga when Lubin dropped from Duro, that shit was one of the craziest moments, nigga. That fight was live as shit, bro.
He did. My God. Sir Henry Cooper was a bad man. He had that left hook was vicious. That's what put Ali on his pockets. And if you notice the history of the story, Ali was sweet. He was out. They had to cut the glove to give Ali more time to wake up. They cut the glove so they can go back to the dressing room, get another glove, put it back on. By that time, Ali woke up, and then Ali came out in the 5th round and stopped him. If you know the story.
Sonny Liston did take a dive.
Yeah, Sonny Liston. But the second fight,
bro. The mob was on his ass.
The first fight, Sonny Liston quit. He got his ass mollywopped and he quit.
That ain't you.
Now the second fight, he got hit with that short punch and decided not to get up. That's what that classic picture is about. When Ali's yelling at him, he's saying, "Get up, motherfucker! Ain't nobody gonna believe this shit. Get up!" And the motherfucker Sonny Liston was like, "No, I'm gonna lay right here."
Yeah, bro. The mob was on his ass at the time, bro. Remember, Mr. Moore? I seen that documentary, bro. I watched that shit. The mob was on his ass. Hell yeah, he took a dive, bro. Them niggas was on his ass, bro. They weren't playing games back then, bro. Niggas
King of Bounce. King of Bounce. Joe Frazier beats Wilder? Probably, yes. Larry Holmes beats Wilder? Definitely.
Sandy was looking for the kill.
Lennox Lewis
beats Wilder? Definitely.
Here we go.
He said even glass jaw Tommy Morrison took Foreman's best shot.
B-Lo.
Silly as shit.
B-Lo, you my guy. You know I love you, B-Lo. You my homeboy. But I'm telling you, prime George Foreman from 69 to 74 destroys Deontay Wilder.
Wait, so he has Wilder beating Foreman?
Yeah.
Oh hell no. Yeah, I don't see that.
I don't got it, bro. Foreman got some shit, boy.
Foreman too durable, man. I don't see Wilder. If he can put him down, but he not putting him away.
See, the problem with Foreman, he might put Foreman down. The problem is Foreman might get up.
Yeah, man.
Foreman get up.
That's what I'm saying.
Ask Ron Lyle what happened when Foreman get up.
He's too durable. He gonna get up. Hell yeah, he gonna get up. I think he will.
But he gonna have to be heavy George though. He gonna have to be real heavy George to get in there. Can't be that 225 George.
No. That 225, 6'4" George, that mean motherfucker from Texas, from Houston, Texas, from the 5th Ward. That George? Yeah, he fucks Wilder up. Wilder can't fuck with that.
That nigga Wilder gonna drop that motherfucker a couple times, but that nigga animal, dog. That motherfucker animal, dog.
Like I say, Threes, ask Ron Lyle, rest in peace, what happens when George gets up?
Oh
shit. Because he dropped him a couple times.
Hey,
he's got George a couple times.
I got George too. I don't got Wilder, so. But I'm just saying, you know, I think the heavier George are gonna get him more trouble.
They said
just from what I seen with Tyson Fury putting all that weight on him.
They said Lyle beats Wilder. They said Ken Norton beats Wilder.
I don't know about Ken Norton. Ken Norton kind of chinny, huh?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Ken Norton kind of chinny.
Joe Frazier, hell yeah.
Yeah, man. Joe Lewis, man. Get my boy Joe Lewis, man. Ain't nobody fucking Joe. Joe motherfucking.
Yeah, Joe Frazier get inside, man, and work that body and beat him up, knock him out. Let me see who else I think would beat. Larry Holmes definitely beats him.
Yeah, you said that one.
Yeah, Larry Holmes definitely beats him.
I ain't arguing that one.
He can't get past that jab. Larry Holmes gonna fuck with that jab.
Marciano versus Wilder. Rocky Marciano kind of small though.
Yeah, he might have.
That'll be.
He kind of small though.
Rocky know how to box though. Rocky know how to move that motherfucking ring too. So
man, I'm gonna tell you,
Wilder might drop it.
That might be a tough fight for him. I don't know, man. That might be a tough fight.
I just got nigga. I always give Wilder that chance that he got to drop the motherfucker.
The reason I say Holmes, y'all, is because I saw Ernie Shavers hit Holmes so hard that nigga bounced off the mat like a basketball. He hit that nigga. Go watch that fight. Shavers versus Holmes. He hit that nigga so hard, he bounced like a basketball. And Larry Holmes got up and stopped that nigga, knocked him out. Wilder ain't ready for that. He ain't ready for that.
TJ says Ken Norton got glass jaw, Foreman, Shavers, and Cooney slept them. Yeah, they all did sleep his ass.
He said Clint Norton got a glass jaw and what?
He said Norton got a glass jaw. He said Foreman, Cooney, and Shavers stopped him, slept him.
Yeah. Hey, all the niggas you naming beat Usyk too.
Yeah. They beat him. Yeah, they beat him. Prime Foreman beats him. Prime Lyle beats him. Prime Frazier beats him. Yeah, they all beat Usyk. Usyk can't fuck with
none of these heavyweights. Fucking
Larry Holmes beats him. They can't fuck with Usyk. Usyk can't fuck with them. Those was different type dudes back then, man. All these dudes ran miles. See, these boxers today don't even do road work. These niggas ran miles. These niggas had regular jobs. They trained at night. So these is different type of dudes. I would never pick any of these young dudes today over the dudes of the past. Never. Because they ain't built
like it is, Sheldon. Why didn't you just say that already?
Because they ain't built like you niggas ain't built like that.
He said Shavers and Lyle were like Cotto and Marquez in the Pacquiao / Mayweather area. Both Cotto and Juan Manuel Marquez were underrated. I don't know. Cotto's Hall of Famer.
We gonna whip y'all ass in basketball.
I don't think you can say Cotto's underrated though.
But here's the thing. So are Lyle and Shavers. They both Hall of Famers too.
How about that, Shelton? Hey, Shelton.
What's that?
We gonna whoop y'all in basketball. How about
Marquez
that?
Too.
Who?
Y'all might beat us up, but we gonna whoop y'all ass in basketball.
I don't know, man. I don't think none of these niggas today could deal with Dr. J.
Man, boy. Them niggas, hey, I don't think none of you niggas could deal with Stephen Curry. How about that?
Now see, here's the thing. You may be right, but here's the thing. If you put an old school basketball team versus today's basketball team, what rules are we using?
You using today's rules because y'all just love to hug and y'all love to punch niggas and hug niggas.
Then you got action.
Y'all
right?
just love to like that ain't defense.
If we
y'all
use
just
the rules that we all grew up with,
but y'all not playing defense. Y'all playing football in the middle of basketball games and shit.
Hey, that's what it was, baby.
That's what I'm telling you. You're gonna play skill basketball. We ain't playing rumble fumble football or basketball, nigga. We playing real basketball, nigga.
Real basketball was in the era of Magic and Jordan. That was real basketball.
90s. How about that? 90s rules.
Yeah, I love them rules.
90s
I love them rules.
We not going to 70s, 80s rules, nigga. Them
No, we go to the 90s. We go to Michael Jordan's
rules. Hand check. We do hand check.
We go to them rules.
Yep, hand check, because you can still draw fouls.
Back then, you forgetting though. In the 90s, there was no flagrant foul.
But this is what I'm saying.
In
the 90s. But look, hold on, Shelton. I gotta give you an argument on that. Allen Iverson, he played in the hand check era. He drew fouls like crazy. He drew fouls like crazy because of niggas with the hand check. His fucking handles was crazy. And what we got is a shit ton of ball handles. We gonna draw fouls all day on you niggas.
Bro, James Harden,
we gonna be at the free throw line all day on you niggas.
Bro, James Harden would be nasty in that era, bro.
But here's the difference, though. Here's the difference, y'all. You know, back in the 90s era, Stephen Curry hit 1 3, that's cool. He hit 2 threes, okay, now we watching it. Once he hits that 3rd 3, what's gonna happen?
Y'all niggas gonna be dumb and foul that nigga on the line, and we gonna be shooting.
We ain't gonna foul him on the line. We're gonna put him on his ass every time he takes a jump shot.
Well, hey,
because there ain't no flagrant foul. Remember that. And remember the 90s, we got motherfuckers on the bench that they whole role in the game is to do what? Come in and foul out.
Flagrant foul did come in the 90s, by the way, thanks to Michael Jordan. Thanks to Michael Jordan, y'all did end up with the
flagrant foul. That shit came late, like 98, 99. Nigga, we ain't using them rules. That shit came late.
Still
98,
part of the
99.
Warriors.
The
We ain't
Warriors.
Still
using them
part of
rules.
the
We ain't using them rules, nigga.
Bro,
Ain't no
the
flagrant
Warriors
foul.
roster.
Hey,
The Warriors. Hey,
but it
Mr.
don't matter. We still go into that motherfucking line. Follow or not. We still go into
Yeah,
that
you
line.
go to the line. It ain't gonna be enough though.
And you
You gonna
know,
run
and
out
you
of
know,
players.
and you know when you do that, you still gotta deal with everybody else.
You
You
gonna
ain't
run
gonna
out of
be
players.
dealing
You gonna
with
hurt them
Curry.
all. We
You
gonna
ain't
sit.
gonna be dealing with Curry.
We gonna let Vernon Maxwell foul the shit out of Curry, take him out the game. Then we gonna go get Xavier McDaniel, put him on Clay, take him out the game.
All right, hold on,
Then
Shelton. You gotta give me
yeah.
your old school two starting fives, because you're gonna need two of them. You give me your two
Okay.
starts, so give me 2 point guards, 2 shooting guards, you know what I'm saying, at every position.
Okay, here go my 2 point guards. My 2 point guards are in the 90s, right? You talking the 90s.
All right.
My 2 point guards in the 90s are gonna be Michael Jordan and Vernon Maxwell.
Michael Jordan shooting guard.
No, he's point shoot. Michael can play anywhere. But I'll give that to you. I'll give that to you. Give me
I mean, Michael
my
played point guard
points.
when
Give
he
me
first started.
give me
He played
AI.
point guard when
Give
he
me
first
AI
started.
at the point.
I'm just trying to give Sheldon a little more
Yeah.
breathing
Give me
room.
AI at the point, and give me Kevin Johnson at the point. That's 1 and 2, right?
Okay.
At the shooting guard, give me Michael Jordan. Give me T-Mac. 2.
Hey, that's stealing.
At the 3,
That's stealing.
give me
That nigga played 2000s, nigga. That's stealing. His best season
I
was
still
in the 2000s.
okay. I'll leave T-Mac off because
Yeah,
he
he
did come in
played.
the league in '96, but I'll leave him off. Give me Michael Jordan and give me 2 guard. Fuck it, give me Vernon Maxwell. Give me Mad Max.
Man, I'm surprised you ain't say Clyde. Should I help you out with that?
No, don't say Clyde. Give me Mad Max. I need defense. Michael got the offense. I need defense. Give me Vernon Maxwell.
All right.
Number 3, at the 3, give me in the 90s, good forward. Give me. I'm trying to think who was my guy in the 90s. Give me Clyde. And give me
If you don't
Xavier
say this
McDaniel.
nigga.
You want
Xavier
Clyde to
McDaniel.
borrow. You want Clyde to
Hold
borrow.
on, nigga. Hold on,
At
nigga.
the
Hold
3,
on.
and give me Xavier McDaniel at the 3.
Man, I'm about to cook your lineup, nigga.
Okay, at the 4, give me the Dream at the 4. And give
Hakeem.
me Charles Barkley. Backing him up.
Now that's fire. Now
at the 5, you can give me Shaquille O'Neal to start. And let
I'll give
Patrick
you
Ewing
Shaq.
finish. Let Patrick Ewing finish it.
Okay, now that's fire. But let me tell you where you fucked up. You didn't take Scottie Pippen at the 3. You fucked up at that. You gotta have Scotty. Scotty was the hottest small forward in the 90s, bro.
Yeah,
that nigga defense was impeccable, and he could score. Yeah. That's a two-way king right there.
I like Vernon better. I liked Xavier McDaniel better because I need defense.
Let me go ahead and look. I'm gonna do 20. I'm gonna do 2010. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So I ain't gonna, you know what I'm saying, be all over the place. I'm gonna try to keep it right. I gotta go Curry number 1 with the point guard. Number 1, I'm gonna go Curry.
I'll give you that.
And I know a lot of niggas gonna hate this, but I'm doing this because that's the year that nigga went MVP, Mr. Triple Double. I gotta go Mr. Triple Double, Russell Westbrook, MVP season.
Okay.
I'm gonna be strictly primes. These are primes, y'all. Not that nigga that's on the Lakers.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Shooting guards. This is gonna be tough, but I'm gonna go James Harden. That prime James was fucking crazy. Now, who do I want to take for the second shooting guard?
I know who you should take. I know who you should take. I know who you should take.
Kobe Bryant.
There you go.
I'll take Kobe.
You better.
Oh yeah, because I was looking at trying to make him a 3, but I'm gonna make him a 2 because he played both 2. But I'm gonna go 2 Kobe because that was the best years of his Kobe at the shooting guard. Number 3, you already know LeBron fucking James, and you already know Kevin Durant.
Yeah,
You
that's
know
good. That's good. Hard to match up with
You
that.
know
I
what I'm
got
saying?
you.
Power forward. This is where your power forward is gonna cook my power forward. There's no question. There's no fucking question. Power forwards. Fuck.
I know
like,
who you should
man,
take.
I don't even
know
like
one that you
Draymond,
should
bro.
take.
I don't like Draymond, but I'm gonna need his ass there just to run this offense perfectly. Just to run my starting five right. I'm gonna put that nigga in the 4 spot.
And who else?
That nigga can
I know
facilitate.
somebody else you need to take at the 4 spot.
But number 4, the other, I'm going with Tim Duncan.
There you go. Smart man. I was gonna say you don't take Tim Duncan.
Now the reason why I didn't want to start Tim Duncan coming with the second string, just because we don't need Tim Duncan. His point's gonna come later, nigga. Draymond, he could just be there to play defense. You know what I'm saying? Facilitate.
Right. I got you.
Center, man. Center, man. Guess who my number 1 center is? Ha! Dwight Howard. Give me big Dwight.
Okay.
That nigga was going fucking nuts. Give me big fucking Dwight Howard for center, and then. Who is going nuts, dog? I need another motherfucker who's going nuts. I feel like, yeah, man. I 2000 Shaq. That's 2000. You know, I ain't taking 2010 Shaq.
Okay, 2000. Yeah, it's 2000. So you can take 2002 Shaq if you want. He's a monster.
I'll take two. Then I'm locking in with Shaq.
Yeah, he's a monster. But see, but Shaq, people don't understand when Shaq was in his prime, 99, 2000, 2001. The only thing you can really do is hope the nigga don't go for 60. That's all you can do. You can do whatever you want. He was too big, too strong, too fast.
But Shelter, you can't lie, nigga. That's nigga. By that 5, them 2 5s I gave you.
That's 5. We gonna have some issues. We gonna have some issues. We gonna have some issues. But the reason I think I get over, ain't none of them niggas you name can fuck with Jordan, and can't none of them niggas you name fuck with Barkley, or motherfucking Shaquille O'Neal. So I think I got 3 players
Shaq
that
gonna be playing
stop.
Shaq, so we got that covered. But I don't, and then I don't know who the fuck you got that's gonna stop Curry when that nigga get hot. Then you
AI didn't play no D. AI didn't play no D, but Vernon Maxwell did. So.
AI, but I'm saying AI ain't got no defense to stop Curry, so they're gonna be baking each other. Curry and AI are just gonna bake each other all day. Curry ain't got no fucking defense. AI defense is not great, so they're gonna be baking each other. That's for sure.
They're gonna bake each other. That's all. AI can't stop Curry, and Curry damn sure can't stop AI.
And Jordan definitely baking James Harden all fucking day. There's no question about that. But and James Harden gonna have absolute fucking trouble with Jordan on his ass. There's no question. That's why I said you fucked up not taking Scotty, because Scotty gonna give Bron and KD some fucking trouble, nigga. Them other two niggas, barbecue chicken, nigga. They getting barbecue chicken.
The thing with X-Man though, X-Man gonna hack the shit out you, son.
Hey, Bron, you can hack Bron big ass all the fuck you want. That nigga already showed he gonna carry some fucking weight. Bron not no little nigga. Bron gotta wait for them niggas, bro.
Well, Bron would have been good in it. Bron's one of them dudes like Oscar Robertson, Bron, Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, Dr. J. It really didn't matter what era they played in, they was gonna dominate. George Gervin, he gonna dominate. Don't care who's out there, he gonna play, he gonna ball, because that's the way they was built.
And then Kevin Durant is a fucking anomaly, bro. So you got prime KD, it's a fucking anomaly.
Yeah, because prime KD that ain't injured, he gonna be a monster.
And he can play the 4. I might have to push his ass at the 4 sometimes when Draymond fucking.
Make him post up. Exactly. Get your ass on the block, nigga. Get your tall ass on the block.
Your centers too much. Your power forwards too much. Charles Barkley, Hakeem, they getting off. Them niggas getting off.
Well, you already know that. It ain't no nigga past the president that can fuck with the Dream. Dream got too many moves.
They getting off, man. I can't do nothing with Hakeem. I can't do nothing with Charles Barkley, nigga.
And you know what trips me out about young niggas? Niggas think that Charles Barkley's just that fat nigga that be on TV, don't they?
No, that nigga got buckets. And he played defense. That nigga was all over the court.
Charles Barkley was a fucking beast.
He one of the motherfuckers that should have got a ring. You know what I'm saying? He just never had one of those perfect. He never had the perfect puzzles around him. Exactly.
And you know, he drank a little too much and he fucked too many bitches. You know, Charles didn't like to work out, shit like that. After Jordan said, this nigga worked out, he'd be a monster. He'd be better than me.
Go made the playoffs, bro.
I don't disagree, bro. I don't disagree. I have no confidence, in Anthony Davis. I have no confidence in him.
Yeah, Anthony Davis too injury prone. I think Russell Westbrook gonna be gone before the break. And
he's injured again, right? You know he got back spasms right now, right?
I'll see him. Hey man, just send my boy somewhere where he can just play, man. Just send him where he got some role players where he can just go ahead and be himself, man.
Hey, Mr. Moore, this is my opinion, man. I think the Lakers really should just trade LeBron, in my opinion, just because of this. Because I mean, his number. I'm not saying he's done yet. He still can score. He's still efficient. But I feel like they should just trade him because, bro, the team's getting no better, bro. Fuck him, bro. You know what I'm saying? At least try to get some young teams, some young players, and try to rebuild, bro. Because they're not doing
what
shit.
You need to do. This is what they need to do. They need to trade LeBron to Cleveland so he can go over there on that whack ass team and wait for his son to get to the NBA so they can play together like Bron wants, and get some of them youngsters that Cleveland got and try to rebuild the squad. That's what they should do. You're absolutely right.
But didn't they win a championship within like the last 4 years though? Didn't they win a championship within the last 4 years?
Who?
They won a championship 3 years ago.
They were in the playoffs last year, right?
They won that championship. Anthony Davis been hurt ever since. Why do you think Charles Barkley called that nigga street clothes?
Yeah, they didn't make the playoffs last year, man. No, they didn't. Hell no.
Oh shit. It looked better last year.
Why you think the nigga got mad? Why you think the nigga AD got mad? Because Charles Barkley kept calling the nigga street clothes.
Man, always damaged. That's what we call that nigga. Always damaged.
Charles Barkley called that nigga street clothes. Why you calling me street clothes? Nigga, you always in street clothes. Every time I see you, nigga, you got street clothes on.
I think LeBron still got 2 or 3 years left in him.
Bron still ball.
That nigga Bron built different, man. That nigga.
But he not winning though. He not gonna win shit, bro. That's
it don't matter, bro. When you that good, fuck it. Play, nigga.
Hey, let me ask you a question, say so. 88, 86, because he was hurt in 85. No, he was hurt. He came in 83. He was hurt in 84. 85 to 91. Who was better than Michael Jordan from 85 to 91?
85 to 91, no one.
How many titles did he win in that span?
Hey, hold on. Is you just talking in general players? Just players in general?
I'm talking about every player out of every player in the league at that time. Which one of them players in the league at that time was better than Michael Jordan? Nobody. And from that time until 1990, 91, how many titles did he win?
6 of them hoes.
He won none.
No, he didn't have it.
You said 86 to 90. Oh, okay.
Because you cannot win by yourself.
Yeah.
I don't care how good you are. You cannot win by yourself.
That's the thing. Yeah, Mr. People forget, man. It took Michael Jordan 7 years to make the playoffs, bro. That's what I'm saying.
It took until Scottie Pippen developed. You're right. It took until Scottie Pippen developed. Exactly. It took until Scottie Pippen developed that he had some help that he could win.
They went to the playoffs in Scottie's second year. But they ain't win it. They got put out.
Remember what?
They got put out. They got put out by the
biggest beef.
No, the Celtics.
You remember the biggest beef that Jordan had with Isaiah?
Yeah.
Isaiah used to always say, Jordan was the man. He was scoring 50, 60 a night. He was killing people. And we would send his ass home in the first round.
Yeah, that's why when Jordan finally beat his ass, he didn't even shake his hand. Nigga walked up.
Exactly.
I can't even remember.
He might have been the man. He was the man. He was doing this, doing that. But we were sending his ass home in the first round.
Okay.
That's why I'm shocked you went. I'm shocked you ain't pick Isaiah Thomas for the way you was talking. That nigga, as I tell you, Isaiah Thomas used to ball out. And he had your ass. His defense was really on your ass. He knew how to fucking dish that bitch. IT was cold. IT was cold.
Hey, Mr. Moore, what about Vinny Johnson though? What about the microwave though?
The microwave, but he's a role player.
Too, though.
Yeah. He when he got hot, nigga.
So when Vinny got hot,
that nigga don't miss. On God, he don't miss.
Yeah, he don't miss. When he get hot, it's over.
It's over when he get hot.
Yeah, it's over. When microwave heat up.
IT nasty though. IT is nasty though. Yeah.
But
I seen that motherfucking video when that nigga got hurt, fucked his motherfucking leg up, and still was balling for the rest of the fucking.
Bro, he tore his ACL.
That nigga had 42 points.
That nigga had
42,
bro.
He had 42 on one leg, nigga.
Still playing.
He had 42 on one leg, nigga. 42 on one leg.
That's crazy.
That shit was the craziest shit I ever seen.
Yo, you know, he's an underrated point guard, Tim Hardaway. Tim Hardaway is an underrated point guard, bro.
Do you remember?
Yes.
When Boston? Do you remember when the Bulls played Boston in the playoffs and Jordan went for 62 on Bird?
Man,
he went for 62 on Bird. At the end of the game, you remember what Bird did?
Against who? Who you talking about?
Against Jordan, against Michael Jordan, the Chicago Bulls.
Splash it. What do you do? Pull up on him?
At the end of the game, Bird slapped him on his ass, told him, hey, that was great. You scored 62 points. Look at the scoreboard.
He ain't beat Bird, but Bird, that nigga got too old.
Yeah, look at the scoreboard. All that shit you did doesn't matter. You lost.
Larry Bird, that motherfucker, he like the Tom Brady before Tom Brady. You know how Tom Brady is in football. Yeah. No athleticism, yet baking all you niggas. Like,
yeah, Bird
that dude Larry Bird was crazy.
Just that good. Bird was good.
Bro,
he was good.
His fucking turnaround shot, his 3-pointer is just unguardable.
Man, mid-range, layup, nigga, he was everywhere passing, nigga.
Yeah.
He was off the dribble with it, nigga, off ball with it. Like, he was crazy with it. Like, I was watching all the shit he was doing,
Larry
bro.
Bird was the younger generation, he's underrated, bro.
Man, Larry Bird in his documentary, he was like, man, I was playing, he was talking about he was playing with the white boys and everybody was garbage. He said, I wanted to go play with the brothers.
Yeah.
Because everybody he was playing was trash. He said the brothers knew how to hoop. So he went to play with the brothers all the time.
You gotta remember, Larry Bird was 6'10" tall.
Yeah, he was tall, bro. Yeah.
He was 6'10".
I remember that 3-point contest, Mr. Moore, when he shot the last three and turned around and shit.
Yeah. They say when he walked in the locker room before it started, he said, I just came in here to ask y'all one question. Which one of you motherfuckers is coming in second?
You know what I'm saying? That nigga Larry Bird, nigga, he was really playing that street ball, nigga. He was out there hooping with niggas, bro. He was that nigga, bro. Larry was out there. That's why when he came to talk shit, niggas knew that nigga was really legit, nigga. He came out there and got the ball on niggas. He when you hear other black people talk about Larry Bird, they got all the respect for Larry Bird, man. Like
Jordan, all of them. Dr. J, Magic, and Michael say, Jordan, Dr. J, Magic, and Barkley say Larry Bird was the biggest shit talker they ever saw. Say he talked more shit than anybody.
Yeah, he talked a lot of shit. He did.
And he would back that shit up.
He told Chuck Person, man, he told the rifleman, Chuck Person, you stay right here, motherfucker. I'm finna go get me some water, right? And I'm gonna come back to this spot right here. And I'm gonna hit this three on your face and in this game. But don't move. You stay right here away from me. And when he came back and ran the play, he hit the three. He said, I told you, nigga. I told you. Walked off. Gotcha. Gotcha. Bird was cold, man. Larry Bird was cold. He was cold, motherfucker.
You know who played with a lot of black people too? Jason Williams.
Oh, White Chocolate? Yeah,
that's why he played like that.
Oh, yeah.
White Chocolate. Where do you think he learned that?
He was a bad motherfucker. He had a little 5-6 year run where he was unguardable.
Yeah, for sure.
He was unguardable. He couldn't guard that dude.
He was different. And he won a chip.
And that shows you how good that Sacramento team was, because you know Jason Williams didn't even start.
Yeah, he didn't. They had Vlade Divac, right? They had Divac. Who else they had?
Christie. They had Chris Webber. They had Paige Stojakovic.
Man, dog, that team was fucking crazy.
That nigga Paige was a shooter, bro. That nigga Paige, man, that nigga don't.
Man, Chris Webber, bro. Shout out to the mid one time.
That's another underrated player, bro. Chris Webber's underrated like shit. That's another underrated.
See, Webb was a monster.
Yeah, he was nice. He was good for sure. Hey, you know, it's an underrated player, bro. Gilbert Arenas and Antoine Jameson. Those are
hell yeah, man. Gilbert fucked up his goddamn career with that shit, bro.
Antoine
he never did that shit.
Antoine Jameson dropped 60 on Kobe, and no one talks about that shit. Nobody talks about that shit.
Niggas, yeah, man. Antoine had some crazy shit. Man, I'm telling you, injuries, bro.
Yeah, Twan was a baller though. Antoine Jameson
was nasty, bro. That nigga was nasty, bro.
Like T-Mac, bro. That be telling niggas about T-Mac. Like T-Mac didn't have them fucking crazy injuries, bro. I'm telling you, nigga.
Oh yeah,
that nigga would have, like Derrick Rose, like them type of niggas, bro. Like injuries really took these niggas' careers for granted. Like Derrick Rose still turned out to be as great as he was, even without those fucking injuries. That nigga never had those crazy injuries, bro. Ain't no telling like how great them niggas would have fucking been, bro.
Hey, look at them documentaries of Kobe, rest in peace. What did Kobe have to say about T-Mac?
Nigga, he said he was the hardest mother. He got him as the hardest person he ever had to play against. When he ranked his top 5 people, T-Mac was number 1 on his hardest person to guard. Number 1.
Yeah, man.
Nigga, T-Mac was a beast.
That nigga T-Mac scored like fucking 12 points in like 9 seconds, some shit like that, right? Remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. 13 and 31 seconds. That's what it was.
Okay.
Yeah, T-Mac was a fucking
number.
To win the fucking game, my nigga.
To win the game.
That shit was crazy.
Yeah, T-Mac's a beast, man. T-Mac was a bad dude. I tell you who else was a bad motherfucker before he got injured. Nigga, the Monster Mash. Mashburn was beast.
Yeah.
Jamal
Mashburn.
Jamal was that shit.
Nigga, Jamal Mashburn was he was my favorite player at one point. Jamal Mashburn, nigga.
Yeah, man.
Monster
That
Mash
nigga
was
was
a beast
killing.
until he got hurt.
When he played with the Hornets.
Yep. He got hurt.
Especially when he played with the Charlotte Hornets back then.
Oh man, him and LJ, him and Grandmama.
Man.
Yo, hey, Mr. Moore. I know you remember this guy, bro. He had stupid bounce. He was on the Nuggets. He played way back then. He had a flat top. Forgot that nigga
Oh,
name,
you
bro.
talking about Alex English?
Robert Pack?
No, Robert Pack.
No, Robert Pack.
Yeah, Robert Pack.
Oh, Robert
little
Pack.
nigga.
Yeah. Robert Pack can bounce.
That
He's
nigga
He
can
went to
bounce,
USC.
bro.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he played at Indiana too. Robert Pack played in
The
Indiana.
Nuggets had a squad. Remember that Muslim dude,
Yeah.
Abdul Aruf? That nigga nice too, bro. That nigga.
Oh, that dude
He
right
was
there?
like Curry before Curry.
Oh, God.
Yeah,
He was,
Chris Jackson.
bro. He can shoot his ass off, bro.
That
Yeah.
was Chris Jackson. That's Chris Jackson from LSU. That motherfucker was the deadliest shooter in the league, bro.
Yeah.
Man, go back and watch his college highlights. That nigga was scoring like 60 points a game. But guess what? He didn't stand up for the national anthem, so they blackballed his ass. They kicked him out of the NBA.
Yeah, they did. Yeah,
They did the same shit they did to Craig Hodges. Remember Craig Hodges wore that fucking cool feet to the White House?
Oh, I didn't know about that. He wore a kufi.
Yeah.
I didn't know about
He
that.
wore a cool feet to the White House and they kicked him out the league after that.
Just for wearing a kufi. What kind of
He
discrimination
had a
is that?
kufi, a dashiki on. Yeah, he had a kufi on, a dashiki.
Them
They did
niggas
not
said
like
you
that shit at
cannot
all.
be black in the White
Yeah.
House.
Especially in 1991, bro. It wasn't happening.
That shit is insane.
I just wanted to take this time out to remind everybody that Lamar Jackson ain't shit.
Nah, nigga.
This nigga.
This
nigga.
blew it,
Oh, so
right?
he lost today, so you can say that. That's what it is.
I told niggas
they lost
he was
again?
gonna
Yeah, they lost.
that bitch up twice.
I'm gonna let them cook. I'm gonna go crazy. Go
He
cook
blew
on
the game. A fumble. First it was a pick. Then he fumbled on the new series.
Hey, and I gotta be honest with you, Method. You gotta blame Mark Andrews for dropping that motherfucking ball that touched this nigga right in his shit. He put that shit right on the fucking money on Mark Andrews, and this nigga fucking man, dog. Mark Andrews, fuck that nigga, y'all.
Hey, but look, let me say this though. Them motherfucking Giants is for real, bro.
Oh yeah. Oh
Don't
yeah.
sleep on them Giants.
Oh yeah. When
That nigga
nigga, I hope Saquon healthy, nigga. Because when Saquon is healthy, them niggas are a fucking problem, nigga. Saquon is a fucking shit.
What is that now? What is that now, fellas? Are they 5-1? Is that 5-1? That's
5-1,
5-1.
nigga. Saquon Barkley, the fucking truth, nigga.
Hey, Billo said Mitch Richmond, Dominique Wilkins, and Grant Hill. Mitch Richmond was the truth, bro.
Yes, nigga.
That nigga was cold.
Yes.
Hey,
All
that
that whole
last
three.
name
That
you
whole
mentioned,
three.
the last name,
Grant Hill, nigga.
that was
Grant
LeBron
Hill?
before LeBron. Grant Hill was
Grant
LeBron
Hill,
before
right?
LeBron. Yeah.
Grant Hill never got injured. I'm telling you, nigga, bro. Oh my goodness, man.
That
Yeah,
nigga was
that's
LeBron
NBA
before
All-Star
LeBron.
vote
That
as
nigga
a rookie.
was 6'8", handles, jump shot, crazy hops, dunks.
Dog.
Grant
Grant
Hill was
Hill,
monster.
Man,
nigga.
I know
And
y'all-
look,
yo.
because that nigga played for Detroit, nigga, dog. I'm telling you, nigga, watching that nigga was crazy. That
Oh, they got a
nigga,
new nigga kind of like Grant Hill
Grant
nowadays.
Hill,
That nigga name is Cade Cunningham. He was the #1 pick last year. He pretty good.
yeah, I
for
like
Detroit right
Cade.
now.
Cade balling. I like Cade.
Hey,
They
three.
got a good
When
pick
you was
this year,
watching, Grant Hill in Detroit, you already knew, didn't you? You're like, yeah, this
that
nigga
nigga
right.
cold, man. And we
Hey,
was
Sheldon,
them
you know,
niggas
Grant
was
Hill
not
as a
good, but that
rookie,
nigga was
as a
good.
rookie,
You know what I mean?
Hey,
Detroit
Sheldon, as a
was
rookie,
good.
Grant Hill, he was an all-star. He led the NBA in all-star votes as a rookie.
I told you, H, before LeBron, Grant Hill was LeBron before LeBron.
Fact.
Yeah, he had all the
You're right
hype.
about that.
He had all the
Man,
hype.
the injuries killed his career, man.
Yeah,
Injuries
man.
killed him.
That's what I'm saying. That nigga, if that nigga didn't go through them fucking injuries, bro, I'm telling you, niggas with
You
no
know who
Grant,
else career got killed?
niggas
Was
with no
Nasty.
Grant Hill, nigga.
You know
But
who else
Penny
Niggas don't
Hardaway
realize
was
that
like
Grant Hill played the last 8 years of his career on a fused ankle. Shit couldn't even move. It was fused.
Oh yeah, that nigga was still balling too when he came back after all those damn injuries with the Phoenix Suns and shit. That nigga was killing. Hey, but Penny Hardaway was that nigga.
Yes, another
Oh,
nigga.
for a 3-year period? For that 3-year period, wasn't nothing fucking with Penny. Penny got hurt
Penny
too.
was different,
Injuries
bro.
fucked
Yep.
him up too.
His injury too. Yep, that injury was crazy too.
You know who else fucked up? You know who else got fucked up by injuries? That was really nice. Brandon Roy. That nigga.
Yes, I forgot about
that nigga. Was disgusting, bro.
That was my guy. That was my favorite.
That nigga on the Blazers was
oh my god, bro.
Bad knees, though.
Bad knees, bro. Exactly.
That nigga.
Man, that nigga was cold. I used to fuck with that nigga. I used to play that nigga on NBA Live all the time, bro.
Hey, let me say this, y'all. These niggas just drove 15 plays. These niggas just drove 15 plays in 8 minutes on the Cowboys.
What?
They just drove 15 plays in 8 minutes and didn't throw but one pass.
Man, nigga, the Eagles something different, nigga.
They ran right at their ass. The Eagles, they ran right at their ass. They just ran it down their motherfucking throat.
It's pretty smart.
The Eagles something different, man. And the crazy part about it, imagine if them niggas had a nigga like not even Saquon, just a Kenyon Drake, nigga. Imagine they had that.
Yeah.
Because Miles Sanders ain't shit, nigga. And that nigga's still out there getting work.
Yeah, they had
Kenyon Drake. Top team in the NFL right now, rushing yards.
That's what I'm saying, bro. They line is crazy, bro. Miles, look, this is what I'm telling you. Hey, Miles Sanders is nice, but I'm telling you, put a nigga like Joe Mixon back there, nigga. Them niggas is destroying niggas, bro.
Like that's what I'm saying. 15 plays, 8 minutes, one pass.
That's smart because they milking that clock. They running that clock down, and then they not turning over the ball. You protecting the ball like that.
Yeah,
exactly.
And you know they quarterback will take off on your ass too.
But I tell you about Hurts. Hurts did most of the damage. Hurts did most of the damage.
He said he did most of it.
Hurts did most of the
damage. Y'all like
damage.
Jalen Hurts though? Is he the real deal?
Yeah, man. That nigga looking like Lamar Jackson. He like
he's a real deal.
Like Lamar,
he just can't throw the ball. He can't throw that well, but he can run that shit.
His long ball ain't like Lamar yet, but he getting there, bro. Like if you compare his first year throwing to this year's throwing, he definitely got better.
He definitely got better.
He still need work. Still need work.
But I'm gonna tell y'all this: if Cooper Rush can find a way to win this game tonight, you will not see Dak Prescott anymore this season.
Damn, that's crazy.
For whatever reason, Cooper Rush not better than that by any means, bro.
No,
but
so you have to beat Philly in Philly. What would you do if you the coach? This motherfucker 6-0.
Eagles fly, boy.
He not better than that. You gotta keep the high hand. You gotta keep
that nigga paid. They pay that nigga like $40 million a year at Prescott.
And that's guaranteed. And that's guaranteed. So you're gonna get that regardless. Doesn't matter. You're gonna get that regardless. But if this nigga
6-0, like because they pay him.
It depends on his performance, man. He fuck around and have a big game. He throws 50 yards.
And your ass been hurt. I'm not pulling him to play you. Let him keep winning.
So you like Cooper Rush?
I like to win. I don't give a fuck who back there, as long as we win.
Do you like him though?
I like the way he plays. He doesn't get rattled. He doesn't make mistakes. Nothing bothers him, and he plays within himself. He doesn't try to win the game by himself.
Does he remind you like of Tony Romo?
He remind me of Phil Simms. He's not gonna win it for you, but he ain't gonna fuck it up either.
What about Tony Romo? That he was like an undrafted player like Tony Romo with the Cowboys.
No, Tony Romo was really, really good and athletic, and Tony Romo tried to win the game by himself. That was his biggest problem.
Okay, gotcha.
Tony Romo, all right.
He tried to win the game by himself. You can't do that. This motherfucker, if he's getting ready to get sacked, and he ain't got no open play, what does he do? He'll throw that bitch away.
Man, y'all know who the GOAT quarterbacks of this fucking era is. You already know them niggas. So even the ones that retired, like Peyton Manning, nigga, like motherfucking Eli, them niggas. You got Brett Favre, nigga.
Oh, what about Peyton Manning? You can't forget about Peyton Manning, nigga.
Peyton Manning GOAT status, nigga. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. He was
GOAT status. I'm just naming them niggas. Like I'm saying, like Tony Romo ain't never gonna be.
I'm telling you, our defense is different. They talked all that shit about Dallas defense.
You just saw that, Marky Dan?
You know Marky all Eagles, nigga. You know that.
You just saw that?
Nigga. Who is that? That's Bradbury or that's Mike Evans?
You know that's threes, man. You know that's threes, man.
Bro, we got Darius Slay, we got Mike Epps, we got James Bradbury. Bro, we got an elite secondary. It's not even funny.
This nigga right here, who is that? Gallup? Why do they keep fucking with this dude, man? Why do they keep giving this dude chances?
Yeah, that was
Why do
Bradbury.
they
He
keep
got it.
fucking with Michael Gallup, man? Why? Every time you throw the ball to this nigga, something bad happens. And I'm not even a Cowboy fan. I'm a Raider fan. But every time you throw the ball to number 13, something bad happens. Stop throwing the nigga the ball.
Oh, Miles Sanders breaks away first down.
See what I'm saying, boy? Hey, Mark.
Yo,
You heard what I said about if y'all got a nigga like Joe Mixon in the back, what the fuck y'all be doing to niggas?
bro, I agree, but at the same time, Miles Sanders is very productive.
Yeah,
I
that's
ain't
what
got
I'm.
no
That's
complaints with him.
This all I'm saying. Like the nigga's
yeah.
solid, bro. I'm just saying, like nigga, like what I'm saying, like for what they fucking got and what they doing to niggas is fucking crazy. Is what I'm saying. You get somebody like you get one of them elite niggas back there, bro. Them niggas is going to fucking dog walk a lot of motherfuckers. That's what I'm saying.
That's a fact.
Our offensive line is just different.
Hey, somebody, can I ask you a question? He must be gone. I'm gonna ask the panel this question. What do y'all think about that nigga Gary Antonio Russell getting dog walked last night?
Man,
I'm not
goddamn. Why you
surprised.
say?
I didn't think too highly of him.
It wasn't a surprise.
I hate talking
Salute
about it
to
because
him.
that nigga ain't went around and I was shocked by it. That shit was shocking.
He always been the
Dino,
lesser
you say that ain't no
of the
surprise?
brothers, man.
I was fucking shocked. I was fucking
Dino,
shocked.
you say that ain't no surprise, man? That ain't no
Nah, it ain't
surprise?
no surprise. It ain't
No,
no
nigga,
surprise.
that was nigga, you had that nigga losing every round.
Nah, I'm saying him losing. That what the
No,
question
nigga, that's what I'm
was.
saying.
Him
Yeah.
getting
Look,
dog
I'm
walk.
saying,
You know
look,
what
I
I'm
know
saying?
Emmanuel is a
Nah, I didn't
problem.
think he was gonna lose every round. I feel you,
Yeah,
Dre.
that's all I'm saying.
I
That's all.
didn't
Emmanuel
think that.
Rodriguez is a very good fighter. He beat Jason Maloney. It's just that Inouye destroyed him in 2 rounds.
Inouye and the motherfucking bring that nigga to America, bro.
Was we can name some good fighters he destroyed in 2
Bring
rounds.
Inouye
You
ass
know
to
what I'm saying?
America.
So I didn't really hold
Inouye
that
been to
against him.
America. What you mean?
Nigga, come fight
Matter of fact, he's
my boy Fulton in
sparring.
America.
Matter of
Come
fact,
fight my
his
boy
training
Fulton.
camp is in
You know
Los
how I feel
Angeles
about
this
it anyway.
time.
Bring your ass up here and fight Fulton, nigga.
I
Hey,
agree.
OG.
Let's get that smoke.
He's going
OG.
for undisputed first, nigga.
I ain't gonna lie, I was over here
For
laughing,
what?
Shelton, though, while you was saying that Coop, how he
What you
don't
mean?
fuck
What
up.
for, nigga?
Yeah, I
Ain't
know. I
Undisputed?
that
just
belt
saw that
vacant
shit,
now?
Dino. I just
Ain't
saw
that
that
belt
shit,
vacant as
Dino.
fuck now?
I say you
No.
talked him straight into a
It
pit.
has a champion,
Yeah.
I could
Paul
have sworn
Butler.
that bitch
Dino,
was vacated.
but do you agree with me or not? Why do you
Nope.
motherfuckers keep giving the ball to motherfucking Michael Gallup? Every time you throw the ball to that nigga, something bad happens. Every
Yeah, if it
time.
ain't a go route,
Because it's
if it
He
ain't a
hey,
go
you know
needs
route,
his
why?
safety back.
You know why? Because it's Cooper Rush.
if it ain't a go route, yeah, leave Gallup alone.
Yeah, don't fuck with him. Don't throw nothing over the middle, nothing to the sideline. He's gonna drop it.
You better feed that
He's
boy
gonna
See
CD
drop
Miles
it.
Lamb.
Sanders, bruh.
You better feed that
Look at
boy
the
CD
moves.
Lamb. You better
Hey,
feed
Miles
CD Lamb.
Sanders underrated too, man. Y'all was talking about him
He
for a
alright,
while, man.
man.
You
Nah,
better
he
Hey,
feed
look, okay,
underrated, bro.
CD
hey,
Lamb,
you
boy.
say he underrated. Name me your top 5 running backs in the league, right?
I
Well, you
had to
got
look at the list because y'all that some of them lineups y'all was naming, I was
you
like,
got
bro,
you
y'all
got
need to
Cook.
look at the
You got
list from the
Dalvin Cook.
90s and 2000s.
Dalvin
Cause
Cook.
y'all was forgetting some killers.
Okay, that's one, Butch. Name 4 more, Butch.
But
What's your
Derrick
top 5
Henry,
running backs?
Dalvin Cook,
Derrick Henry,
Josh Jacobs,
Yeah, Derrick Henry.
Derrick
And
Henry.
that boy from the Colts is cold as well. That boy from the
Yeah,
Colts is
Jonathan
cold.
Taylor?
Jonathan Taylor.
yeah,
Jonathan
And
Derrick
Taylor.
Chubb.
Henry,
Hey
Jonathan
Chubb. Hey
Taylor,
Chubb. Hey Chubb. That
Saquon
boy Nick
motherfucking
Chubb.
Barkley,
And
nigga.
Nick
Saquon
Chubb.
Barkley,
Chip Chubb.
Saquon
Yeah,
Barkley.
Nick Chubb.
And
Nick
Saquon
Chubb,
is
nigga.
interchangeable.
Nick
Nick
Chubb,
Nick
Chubb
nigga.
and
Chubb.
Saquon is
That's
interchangeable.
that's
Coming
that's
to
the
eat
top
food.
5 literally right there, nigga.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
forgetting
Nick Chubb.
somebody else
Nick
though.
Chubb, Derrick Henry, and
Joe
you got
Mixon, strong
no,
6,
no,
nigga.
no, no, no.
He
Joe
killing
Mixon,
them.
strong 6, nigga. That nigga be
Miles
going
Sanders and
Oh
crazy.
Joe
yeah. How you
Mixon
forget
in the
about Debo
same.
Samuel?
They in the
Hey, my nigga
same.
Debo
Debo is
Samuel.
a wide receiver, nigga. Joe
Yeah, but he's a
Mixon.
But he
running back
should
though.
be a
Michael
Debo.
running
Shelton
He's a
back.
killing
running
them.
back
He should be
receiver.
a
No,
running
he a
back.
wide receiver, dog. He a
Miles
Nah,
wide
he's a
Sanders
running
receiver.
and
back.
Joe Mixon is the
He's a
same,
wide
bro. That's what I'm
receiver, bro.
saying.
He plays
He
he
lines
does
up in the
running back
backfield as
plays.
well, man.
He does running back plays, but that nigga literally plays wide receiver more than running back.
Yeah, he's a wide receiver. He's a wide receiver, but he should be a running back because he's better runner than he is a
Debo the
passer.
truth.
Yeah,
Debo
Debo's
a
a
fucking
beast.
problem. That nigga's a wide receiver and the running back shit he do counts for it. Nigga,
I like McCaffrey as well. He just needs to get off the Panthers, man. He needs to get off
Oh, they
Carolina.
trying to trade him, bro. They trying to trade him, bro. Heard that today.
Oh,
good shit.
Oh, there we go, Michael Parsons.
Yeah,
y'all know
They trying
where
to trade
boy,
him, bro. They trying to
know
trade.
that boy Hurts from, huh?
Yeah, he's from Alabama. Hey, but look, that boy.
A-Sign in the building.
That boy. McCaffrey. They listening in the office for him, yo. They trying to get rid of his ass.
Yeah,
my,
man.
My little brother knocked them boys out the playoffs, though, man. Manville, Hurts senior year.
Yeah. Did that. He said,
football.
I guess Carolina say shit. We ain't shit anyway. We ain't going to pay this motherfucker. Let's get rid of him.
No, hold on, man. Why ain't nobody tell me Alabama had that shootout with Tennessee like that? And
I just knew Shelton was gonna come back. I just knew you was gonna come back and talk your shit. You ain't come back.
I won 1,200, nigga. I put 500 on Rocky Top,
MVP,
and that turned into 1,200.
MVP.
You put that money on Tennessee?
Yeah, I put 500 on Rocky Top, nigga.
Wow.
Oh yeah, Uncle Sheldon, your boys pulled they pulled the upset.
Wow, bro. Hey man, that shit was y'all niggas got some defense to work on, but goddamn, that so far that was hands down, nigga, game of the year. Hands down.
Yes, that was a great game.
You see a TCU game?
You welcome, OG.
That Gibbs guy.
Thank
you think that Gibbs guy will be successful in the
league? You told me go ahead and do it. I thank
it's
you, brother.
14-0. Did the Cowboys even come to play?
Hell no, they came to give me some money. They're gonna do some field goal kicks so my kicker can get money, and the nigga defense I'm going against gonna get ate the fuck up because he played their defense.
Don't get it twisted. That's AJ Brown. AJ Brown is a monster.
And I'm gonna win by a point. Let's get it.
Marcus, don't get too happy. This game ain't over yet. It's only second quarter.
No, look, hey, Shelton. I'm talking fantasy.
Yeah, we're gonna see.
Hey, Shelton.
We got Devontae Smith, AJ Brown, Quez Watkins, Dallas Goddard.
This game's done, man. Cowboys ain't shit.
Yeah,
Cowboys gonna lose, but look,
Cowboys
check this
ain't
out.
shit,
I play fantasy football, so I just need the defense. I need what you call it, Dallas defense to get destroyed, and I need Dallas kicker to get all the points. I need it to be 12 to whatever the fuck they do. You feel me?
Right. That's what you need.
Oh, and also earlier, I did not say Wilder beat Foreman, OG.
Oh, okay.
We were talking about the punching power. That's it.
Oh, okay. Do you actually believe? I don't think nobody hits harder than Shavers, in my opinion. I think Shavers was the name.
Oh yeah, Shavers was a bad boy. That nigga. Yeah, he punched a hole in the tank.
Yeah, y'all gonna have to tell me who y'all think the hardest. Shelton, give me your top 5 hardest punchers of all time. The hardest hit.
Mike Tyson.
All time. Okay.
Any division.
Number 1 is gonna be Ernie Shavers.
Are we doing any division or
heavyweight? Just for heavyweights. I want to hear these heavyweights. I want to see what y'all talking about heavyweights.
For heavyweights.
Because then we can do pound for pound with everybody else.
Okay. Number 1 for me is gonna be Ernie Shavers. Number 2 is gonna be Ron Lyle. Number 3 is gonna be George Foreman.
Yeah.
Number 4 is gonna be.
Come on, OG.
Deontay Wilder.
Deontay Wilder.
And number 5 is probably for me gonna be Mike Tyson.
Hey, I like that one too. That nigga Mike has some dynamite, nigga.
That's a hell of a list. That's a hell of a list.
Who you got, B-Lo? Give me your top 5 all time.
That's my list, but it's just not in that order. But that's my list, though.
Yeah, that's the 5 guys that hit the hardest.
That's my list.
That I've seen.
For sure.
I mean, you can put Razor Ruddock in there, close 6.
Razor
Ruddock. Razor Ruddock. Just about to say that.
Sonny Liston, you can throw in there.
Sonny Liston, you can put him in there. He's a beast. You can add hard punching motherfuckers. Lennox Lewis.
Just with
add
the straight
him.
right. With the straight right. Maybe Chris.
You can add Riddick Bowe. Evander Holyfield. They were some hard punching motherfuckers.
Yeah, Klitschko if you're foreign.
Klitschko was a hard punching motherfucker. He's 64 fights, 56 knockouts. You can't dispute that.
Yeah.
You can't dispute that.
It's some people out there for sure.
Yeah.
That just happened. I just happen to agree
Sam
with
Peter was a hell of a puncher.
Yeah, Samuel Peter had a hell of a punch. That
I
big
can't
African,
Buche, nigga.
will knock your ass out.
Yeah, I can't
Put you
Buche,
to
nigga.
sleep. I could be a Bucci, but he was crazy though. That's why his
Who your
ass doing
top
life right
five,
now.
Butch? Who your top five,
Who
Butch?
your top five, Butch? Yeah.
You really put it on the head below and Uncle Shaw, OG Shaw, man. You get me? You already said it, boy. Those are actually the most hard hitting guys. George Foreman, Ron Lau, Wild. You have to put Wild up there.
You gotta put him up there. You got to.
You have to, man. You have to, because he's got the touch of death or something. It seems like
that shit
he's
crazy.
got a touch of death. Crazy.
And that's why Fury crazy, because that nigga the Undertaker, you can't kill that nigga. That nigga is Grim Reaper.
And what's so
You got the death touch with this nigga Grim Reaper.
what defies all logic or defies the science, the physics to this is he weighs 214 pounds.
That's crazy.
Hellenius weighed 255 pounds.
Exactly. But I've always said, now be honest, I've always told you, Butch, I think this is the best
same as me.
Because his
if
speed
Wilder was a cruiserweight nigga,
where power comes from. His speed is where his power comes from. His speed. If he can't move, he can't get on.
It's just God given. I think, bro. He just got a God given power that's unexplainable, bro. I ain't gonna to be that size is what I'm saying.
He's like he built for that shit. The nigga, the body type he got just built to fuck you up, nigga. Like how Tank shit is. Tank got that certain stock to his fucking body to where, nigga, your ass going to fuck to sleep, man, if he touch you.
Yeah, that's a good example. Like some people just born with that shit, bro. That shit unexplainable.
No, Wilder hits like a fuck. Oh my god.
And I understand, but I'm just saying. I know I heard y'all, some people saying they think it was a dive. It's a better way to take a dive than that, goddamn. For your head to bounce off the canvas, your legs crossed where you can't. He was a paralegic.
And I see B-Lo.
In the ring.
That's where we go disagree at, B-Lo.
I know you think it was
Here
a
goes
dive.
Sheldon. Here goes Sheldon.
I said I know you think it was a dive. I said it's a better way. It's a better. You got to agree with me on that. It's a better way to take a dive, though.
Bro, man. That nigga did not. He was not comfortable
like
on
Malik
that floor.
Scott,
I tell you that.
That's how
That
you take
nigga
a
was
dive.
not comfortable down there.
You heard me, OG? How Malik Scott went down, that's how you take a dive, goddamn.
That's how you take a dive, bro. That's how you take a dive.
That's the only one. Hey, that's the only knockout that
Y'all
I
know Wilder
got
can't get no credit. Y'all know Wilder can't get no credit for him for nothing. But I'm gonna ask Sheldon this: since Sheldon, you feel like Hellenius took a dive. Now, after the fight, when Wilder did his interview, Wilder was crying, breaking down, talking about Hellenius. He got a family, he got kids, and all that. Do you think that was an act too? Was that all a setup?
Yeah, I ain't seen no tears. I seen them crying. I ain't seen no tears, bro.
Nigga start hugging Wilder. Nigga was holding that nigga.
Yeah,
Wilder was
doing
doing
it,
it,
bro.
Yeah, what the
man.
fuck was that about,
That
man?
was a little too much for me, big dog. I'm sorry.
Hey, so Wilder can't even express himself.
Right,
Dang,
bro.
y'all
These
think he
niggas,
fake
dog.
Hold on. You just put that man. You put that man on the canvas, and you're talking about.
Hey, I'm so glad my money against y'all, man. I'm so money. I got money.
Where was that energy? But where was that energy?
Pritchard Cologne. You
Where
heard
was that
Wilder? He
energy?
talking about Pritchard Cologne.
No, Fury different. Fury different. Fury different. Fury different.
That nigga Wilder said, what about him? He
Fury
got a
different.
family, nigga.
You want to kill Fury.
You can't kill
Let
Fury.
me ask you a question.
Let me ask you a question.
Okay.
Fury
Let me
and
ask you a question. Here we go. Here's the question. How can you go from I want to kill me a motherfucker in the ring?
Yeah.
To I want to have a baby. I want to experience having the baby to see what a woman goes through.
Wilder has gone on a spiritual journey, nigga.
He got
He's
a family,
completely different
kids.
person.
I hope he's
what's
all.
that about?
How you go from those extremes?
Yeah, he's changed.
He's
He's mature,
I want
nigga.
a body. I want to catch a
Hey
body.
man,
What
hey, that's that Fury. You know, Fury just
Where was that
fucked
energy
him
for
up,
Fury,
man.
Freeze?
He had him all
Where was that
fucked
energy
up.
for Fury?
But the
You wanted to
Hellenius
kill Fury.
situation, not the Fury situation, nigga. You know what I'm saying? He had reasons of why he wanted, or he felt like he wanted
So Wilder
to.
has now been baptized.
In the fucking ring. He don't give a
Wilder's
fuck
been
about
baptized now.
them
He's become
niggas.
a good Samaritan.
Hold on,
y'all niggas basically tell. Go ahead, Threes.
Hold on, real quick.
Go ahead,
I'm
Threes.
just saying, bro. Like, Fury Fury and Wilder literally have beef, bro. Nigga, like Hellenius is not Fury. You know what I'm saying? We know that Hellenius is in the fucking training gym with him. You know what I'm saying? He ain't trying to kill that nigga. It's different. Like fighting my brother, I ain't trying to kill my motherfucking brother, nigga. That's all I'm saying. Like, and I'm not saying that they brothers, nigga. But what I'm saying is when you cool with somebody, nigga, it's different versus when you don't fuck with somebody. When you
Why
don't
he
fuck
doesn't
with
know him like
somebody.
that? Why does
Oh,
he
look,
doesn't
you
know him
cut
like
me
that?
off. You
Why
cut
does
me
he
off,
doesn't?
but you
Why the,
understand exactly what I'm saying, bro. When you don't fuck with the person, a person that you about to fight, bro, is totally fucking different. You know what I'm saying? You don't give a fuck about that motherfucker.
But here's the question for you then.
So
Why
hold
he
on.
picked the nigga? Why
So
he
hold
picked the
on.
nigga? Why he
Bro,
didn't
man,
fight
why
Johnny
you
Rice,
look,
I
nigga?
don't
look, man?
understand why we're not.
He's supposed
So
to
why are we
pick
not getting
somebody he want to
50-50
kill. Is
fights?
what you telling me?
Okay.
Yeah, why don't you pick Johnny Rice then? You don't fuck with him. Why don't you
Man,
pick him?
look, man. Look, I don't give a fuck who he fight, bro. Y'all can move the goalpost over there. Y'all can move the goalpost over there. I'm just explaining why the shit is the way it is. Why,
And
you know
I'm
what I'm saying? The
asking
killing
you,
shit.
since you explaining, I'm asking you why he didn't pick Johnny Rice.
I don't know. Shit, I ain't even know
Johnny
that
Rice
Johnny
in
was
the
supposed
chat.
to. I didn't
Johnny
know
Rice
that
in the chat.
that he should have picked him when he came back because like fuck it, I don't like you, nigga. Let me fight you. I don't know. Maybe because they was giving him a tune up like most of us thought. You know what I'm saying?
So they put the
Maybe it
tune
was
up on
that.
pay per view.
Maybe it was. Maybe
They
it
put
was
the tune up on pay per
Hey,
view.
Johnny
maybe it was
Rice
that.
ain't much better than Robert Hellenius. It ain't too much difference in the two.
They put the
Hey,
tune up on pay per
maybe he
view.
wanted a tune-up fight with his homie. He, you know, but that's why he
Yeah,
got
there
shot
we
in his
go.
eye
Okay,
because he
They
now
killed
put the
his
now
tune
you
up
homie.
on pay
cooking.
per view.
Now you
Oh my
cooking,
Hey,
brother.
but
Now
look,
you cooking.
hey, Shelton. To me, I'm fine with it. Nigga went to war with Fury for 3 fucking fights. Going and fight Hellenius. Now it's time to go ahead and move on up this competition. You about to fight Ruiz next, hopefully. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Or maybe even
yeah.
fucking Frank Sanchez, because I know H want that fight. Fight that
Oh,
nigga.
freeze. This is what I'm talking about, though. This is what I'm talking about. Why are they portraying to us that was a 50-50 fight? Why did they do that?
Who?
Why did they lie to
Who
us?
the fuck did
Why
that?
did they lie to
Who was
us? They're lying to
50-50?
us.
Oh, they
Who?
lied to us. Oh, they
They made
said that.
Hellenius come out with this.
Who?
I'm gonna go in there. I'm
Oh, they
gonna.
said
Why
that.
doesn't know what I go? What
PBC
the
Who
said
fuck?
that
said it was
shit.
50-50?
Why can't you just
The
come out? Why can't you just
PBC.
come
Nigga,
out? Why can't
Wilder was
Hellenius?
minus
Why can't
900.
Hellenius and Wilder just come out and say, "Look, we're just putting on this fight for the fans. Wilder's gonna just knock me out, or Wilder, I'm not gonna
Why
go.
the fuck
I'm
would
not
he
going in
say
there to
that?
win. I'm
Wilder
not
was
going in there to
minus
win."
900.
Why the fuck would he say that, Butch?
What do you mean? Why would he? What do you mean? Why
Yeah,
would he say that?
I literally mean that. Why would he say that? Like
Why would he not?
hold on, name me a time where you ever heard somebody do that.
Any fighter ever said that.
No, but this is what I'm saying to you. This is a joke. This is a joke.
Oh,
That's
got
what
you.
I'm
That's
saying.
what I'm
Like,
saying. You can't be saying, oh yeah, they're friends and all this.
I got you.
They're friends and this bullshit. Oh yeah, we're friends and kumbaya, this, that. Yeah, Hellenius is my this. I want to see his kids. And I'm like, what the fuck, man? Don't sign the fucking pay. You sign the contract to knock him out.
man, your money good with me, but you gonna whoop Joe Joyce ass if he
No,
take
he ain't. No, yeah. Tell Shelly Finkel. Shelly Finkel don't think that. Shelly
He gonna
Finkel
knock
doesn't
his
think that.
ass out like
Yeah,
he knocked out Hellenius.
Shelly Finkel don't
He
think that.
gonna knock his ass out like he knocked out Hellenius.
All y'all that keep bringing up Fury, bro, that's cool, bro. None of my favorite fighters retired undefeated except Floyd. So, and none of y'all favorite fighters retired
Yep.
undefeated, bro.
Yep.
Yeah,
Cool. You
Joe
know what I'm saying?
Kawasaki, nigga.
One of my
Terrence
favorite.
Joe
Crawford.
Kawasaki,
Hold on, let
nigga.
me finish. But one of
Joe
my favorite
Kawasaki, nigga.
fighters. One of
Hold
my
on,
favorite
Butchie.
fighters. One of my favorite fighters took a L to the best in the division, bro. You know what I'm saying? Okay, bro. He cool. He took his L's and he got up and he came back and got a knockout. Niggas still want to talk down on him because they favorite fighters then got popped for PEDs and lost to a cruiserweight and all that kind of shit. Cool. Yeah, have fun. You know what I'm saying? But when he get in there with whoever you want him to get in there with, just know you don't know if they gonna get up off that canvas.
Hey,
And that's
Billo, man.
all it
Tell
is.
EJ to sign.
$100%, Billo.
Tell EJ to get his ass in
100%,
the ring, man.
Billo.
Hey,
100%.
Billo. Tell EJ to get in the fucking ring, man. Tell him to get.
100%,
If
Billo.
I had the power, bro, we'd have had that fight already, bro.
Tell him to get in the fucking ring, man.
I shot word to 2 people in Dallas that I fit that I knew could get a little, that can get in contact with them, bro. So that's all I could do, man. And I don't think that shit got far, to be honest. So, I'm waiting on the fight, bro.
Wilder time, nigga.
I'm
Y'all gonna
waiting on
see
the
it.
fight, just like
150.
you, bro.
150. What you say, bro?
No, I was trying to say, like, when Water was talking about he don't know to do like that, he was talking about that nigga that got paralyzed. That's what he was talking about.
Swear
Yeah,
down.
Pritchard Cologne.
Pritchard
Okay,
Yeah,
my bad.
Cologne.
Okay.
Yeah, he was talking about Cologne. That's what he was talking about.
Oh, my apologies. Safe 150. I didn't even know that. I thought he was talking about Hellenius.
Yeah,
I don't
I
even
thought he
believe
was
that.
talking about Hellenius too, but I looked in the comments. People were saying he was talking about Cologne. That's what he was talking about.
Yeah, you watched the
shit,
whole
swear enough.
thing. Yeah, you watched the whole thing. He was talking about. Well, he got emotional talking about Pritchard Cologne. You know what I'm saying? Like,
But something.
he was
What
talking
do you?
about
But
Cologne.
something. He must have went on a spiritual journey. That ayahuasca weed or whatever that he was taking, it must have changed Wilder's life and perception on the sport because he's turned into this good Samaritan now. This gentleman Wilder. No more. I'm coming to put you in a body bag. No more shouting Bob
No,
Scott.
yeah,
This
that's
stuff.
Fury. He only got that type of energy for Fury. You know what I'm
Why?
saying? His beef with Fury was different, you know.
they was
Fury
the
didn't
two
have no
best,
beef
bro.
from the beginning though.
They was
Fury
the
had
two
no
Them
best,
niggas,
bro.
because of how Wilder felt about all that bullshit, man. You know why, man. Wilder was, you know what I'm saying, felt like motherfucker cheated him and all that shit, bro.
He's
So
saying all
he
this
had,
shit. Why didn't he go to Fury and apologize and say,
nigga, you
I
asking,
apologize for
I'm
making
telling you, bro,
excuses?
you can be mad about it all you want, but you know what I'm saying? He not about to, you know what I'm saying, have the same energy for every single person, bro. Everybody different, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like I'm cool with some people, I'm not cool with some people, bro. This is how it is, you know. Everybody got their
Man,
motherfuckers.
I mean, look, this is what I think about Wilder, man. I think he's now happy and settled in who he knows who the fuck he is. He knows where his place is. He got that fucking statue. He constantly talking about that statue. He's so happy about that statue that I don't think anything else fucking matters to him anymore. If he wins, he loses. He just wants to compete. If he wins, fine. If he don't win, he got his statue. That's all he gives a fuck about.
Well, I don't see anyone else. I don't see anyone else apart from Andy Ruiz. That's the next opponent. That is the next logical opponent. There's no one else that makes any other sense. Andy Ruiz should be the next fight. Simple as.
Will you give him respect if he knocked Ruiz out, or will it be another dive?
Of course, he's a former unified champion. Of course.
Yeah, he knocked Ruiz out. He get all respect. Yeah.
So I don't
He
gotta
knocked
hear
him out,
nothing
he get
about
all
a
respect.
dive. I ain't gotta, you know.
No, you won't hear nothing about that. You won't hear nothing about that.
Okay, cool.
And he
It's
took a
probably
dive.
who
Look at him, man. He shouldn't have fell from that punch.
Oh yeah, Helena's
No.
retired. Helena's retired, by the
I
way.
mean, just go back.
Helena's
You know,
retired,
y'all
by the
got.
way.
I don't know if any of y'all taped it on y'all DVRs, but just look at that punch, man.
Helena's
Nah,
retired.
Yeah, I
I'm
saw
gonna be
this
honest.
shit
I'm gonna be
live.
honest.
I saw this shit live, bro.
Retired Helena's, by the
When
way.
I saw
I
that
saw this
punch,
shit
when I
live.
watched
I
it,
was like,
when I saw the shit, and when I saw the punch, I just turned the TV off, y'all.
I mean that's harder. That's harder than the punch Terry Norris got hit with by Simon
You
Brown.
mean the WWE? You talking about
Yeah, I turned the
Simon
TV
Brown
off.
dropped Terry Norris with a jab,
Look,
bro.
hey,
You talking
B-Lo,
about-
this gonna make you laugh,
Hey,
B-Lo.
Shelton,
You
you
know what
gonna
my wife
stop this
did when
right
she
now?
saw the punch?
Hey, Shelton.
Hey, you know what my wife did when she saw the punch? She got up and went to bed. She's like, man, fuck this shit.
Hey, Shelton, I need your money on that Bivol Zerto fight too. I got
You
Bivol.
mean
you
the
want? What you want?
WWE?
100.
Wanna go
That
100?
money,
Wanna
that
go
money
100?
that you want OG
Sure.
show, you're gonna put that
Yeah,
all
I
back
got
into
you got
zero.
100.
Zerto.
I
Yeah,
got
I got
zero
100
on
for
that
the
one.
push.
It's
I
threes.
got
It's
100 for the
threes.
push.
You
I
got
got
100.
100
You
for
got
you.
100.
That's threes?
Yep.
All right, lock it in, threes. I got
Yeah,
100 with
we
you,
locked
100
in
with
on that
Butch.
one for sure.
That's gonna be
You're
a good
done.
fight,
Hey,
though.
You're done, OG Shelton, man. You know,
hey,
Zerto,
OG,
time's up.
OG.
That
You talking
44
about the
no record.
WWE?
That starts
B-ball on the
44 no
motherfucking
record is
spree right
finished.
now, man.
That starts
B-ball on the
44
spree
no
right
record.
now.
It's over.
He the
It's over,
one
Hey,
told
OG
y'all
Shelton.
B-Ball gonna get
B-Ball
his
was
ass
gonna
kicked.
beat Canelo. None of y'all thought B-Ball was gonna beat Canelo.
I'll
No,
pick
I
B-ball gonna get his
knew
ass
he had the
kicked.
You
I'll
say
pick
that's some
B-Ball.
bullshit.
I'll
What you
pick
trying to
B-Ball.
say? He ain't fought nobody?
B-Ball gonna get his ass kicked.
Now, me and Mr. Moore fight
Man,
on.
That
He
B-ball
a
about
girl
to
that
whoop
pick
his ass.
B-Ball.
Oh, they ain't gonna say
Me and Mr.
B-ball ain't fought nobody
oh
because that'd be cap.
Cooper Rush about to get took out the game, school. Is
Hey,
Yeah,
man.
he
he gonna
dressed
do
out
it.
tonight?
Man,
Hey,
hey,
He gonna
man,
do
where
it.
go that, man? Fuck all that. Where go that, man?
Is
Tell that
Dak
nigga.
dressed out?
Oh, go.
Hey,
Yeah,
man, hold up.
go
Hold up.
dodging you, bro. He dipping and dodging on you,
Where,
bro.
where go that? Tell that nigga I need my chips with dip. You hear me?
What he bet you
Oh,
on?
what y'all bet on?
Nigga, Alicia Baumgartner and Michaela Mayer. Nigga, tell that nigga I need my chips with dip, man.
Yeah, OG Shelton. Yeah, OG Shelton. Yeah, it's OG Shelton.
Bet on
Hey,
that
Yeah.
Mr. Moore.
motherfucker. I
Hey,
told
I
y'all
need my
shit
chips
was
with
good
dip.
ass.
Shelton, you
Serious
had man
play
too?
interception.
No. Me and Cassidy bet on Bivol.
Oh
Oh no!
no, OG Shelton.
We killing
Oh
them.
no!
What happened?
OG Sean owes me
They
a
about to go kill that.
a
Hey,
$100,
God
nigga.
damn it, man. Let me pull up the goddamn shit,
OG
man.
Sean
Y'all
owes me a
niggas
$100,
getting
they
nigga.
crazy.
about to go tell Dak, hey, go take them
Y'all
sinkholes
niggas
off
getting
there.
too
Go
hype.
That's
lock
what I
them
was
shit up.
saying. That's what I was saying.
Go
You
sit
owe me
up, Dak.
$100,
Hey, Billo,
nigga.
what's the score?
We the best
What's the
team in the
score?
league, nigga.
17
17-0.
It's
nothing.
17-0.
And they still got a
Yeah.
pick.
What
Oh, no, I
quarter?
don't like that, nigga. We need a
What
field
quarter?
goal. Come on, get a field goal,
I think
Dallas.
it's second quarter.
Goddamn.
It's either first or
Second quarter,
second.
We
second
need a
quarter,
Second
second
field
Oh,
quarter.
it's
goal,
quarter.
still a
Dallas.
long way to go, nigga. That's still a long way to go. That's only like 3
Hey,
possession
but
ball
look,
game.
hey,
Man,
the
Cooper
way
Rush ain't
Cooper
doing
Rush is
shit.
playing tonight,
Yeah,
it's
Cooper
gonna
Rush ain't
get
doing
worse,
shit.
bro.
Yeah, but
Cooper
they
Rush ain't
just got the
Cooper Rush
ball.
ain't shit.
They 17-0
Shit.
with the ball.
Ezekiel
Yeah,
Elliott shit.
but the way Cooper Rush is playing tonight, it's gonna get worse. Be like,
And them
Ezekiel
Man,
niggas,
Elliott shit.
Jalen
niggas
Hurts
just
Hey,
too
too,
big.
man.
Pollard needs to get off the
You
Cowboys.
never know.
Somebody
Jalen Hurts
phone
been
going
showing
up.
big
I
flash
got
here, man.
Cowboys +8, so believe I'm with you. Hey, shit,
Hey, OG
I hope
Shelton, man,
some
where's
do
my
You
turn
never
$100, man?
know.
around.
You never know. They can start heating up and shit, bro. Score a touchdown is what?
OG Shelton,
17 to
I got
7, nigga.
Cowboys
where's
+8.
my $100, nigga? OG Shelton, you running off.
It's
Where's my
only the
chips,
second
nigga?
quarter.
Yeah, them niggas, I ain't gonna lie, the Cowboys getting cooked. I thought they was gonna get it off the momentum, but if they ain't gonna be able to win off the momentum they've been just having, they gonna lose this fight because Philly real. It ain't no ifs, ands, or
Yeah,
buts about it.
the
Philly real.
Cowboys, the Cowboys,
Hey, they
Right.
playing
boy,
in Dallas?
they're getting their
Nah,
I
they
ass
in
think they
Philly.
in
whooped,
Philly.
boys.
I think they in Philly.
I
They in
can't wait
Philly.
for this NBA season to start, though, nigga. I just
Yeah,
can't wait, nigga. Preseason is over, nigga.
I can't wait.
Bruh, my fucking Hawks, they lost 2 games in a row in the preseason, the last 2 games.
Of course they
Nigga,
did. Of course they
Cavaliers,
did.
nigga.
Of course
I
they
was
did,
just
boy.
I'm
gonna say
pissed
something
off. I
about
hate
them.
losing.
I was
Of
just
course
gonna
they
say
did.
something about them Hawks too because I fuck with Trey
John
Young,
Morant, nigga.
bro. They gonna be like Nate McMillan, bro, the head coach. Like I ain't gonna lie, like be ready for like Atlanta, them guys. I'm
Boy,
fucking.
Jalen Hurts out there each time, man.
hey, B-Lo, I never got your take
Hell
on this
yeah.
one, B-Lo. I ain't talked to you
Yeah, I
in a
need
minute.
cheese. I need the
B-Lo,
cheese.
Yeah.
what do you think about nigga Caleb motherfucking Plant, nigga?
Man, for all y'all that didn't know what knock your dick
Put
in
his
the dirt
ass in the
mean,
dirt.
that's what knock your dick in the dirt mean, right there. For all y'all that didn't know what that term meant.
Woo!
That's what Crawford's
Bread
gonna. That's what
man,
Crawford's gonna do to Spence.
Bread man did his thing. I seen him training with
Hey,
Bread
Spence ain't
man.
no 38-year-old Darrell. I was ready letting niggas know Darrell wasn't all of that. Now Spence and niggas a prime undefeated champion, nigga, in his prime.
No, hey,
Nah, but
you gave
for him
Wilder
to
credit.
Nigga,
sleeping.
listen,
You
he's
gave
a
Wilder
prime
credit, so
undefeated
you give
champion
Planters credit.
in his prime, nigga. A
You gave
unified
Wilder credit.
champion.
You give
Darrell
Planters
ain't on
credit.
the level. Nah, you can't compare Earl Spence to Darrell, bro.
No,
That's
you.
disrespect.
For him to
Who's
sleep
comparing
him
him?
like
I said
that,
what? I
That's
said the way.
disrespect,
I
nigga.
said
Earl Spence way
yeah.
better than the fucking Darrell, nigga.
So I said the shot. He gonna knock out Errol Spence with the
and he got
same
a better
shot.
chin and all
Knock
that
him
shit,
out.
bro.
Same
Come on,
shot.
bro. Come on,
Darrell
bro.
ain't shit, nigga.
You wanna give
Hey,
Wilder
man,
credit? You give Wilder credit.
Darrell was good.
Give Plants
That's
Darrell
why
was
credit.
a
when you
good
say
fighter,
Benavidez beat
but
Darrell, I'm
he
like, Darrell ain't all of that, bro.
he
Come on
watched
now.
right.
I
He
tell
was
you
watched.
this,
You gave
man.
Wilder credit though. You gave Wilder credit,
Now
so you
this
give
is what
Plant
I
credit.
say. This
No,
is what I
who
say.
gave him credit?
I
I
didn't
just
get a
asked
chance
your
to answer you,
opinion.
OG. But what you say? What you
No,
say?
this is what I say, man. I say now, if I'm David Benavidez, right? I gotta do something. I gotta do something. I can't fight no more Lemieux. I can't fight no Jesse Harts, none of them type dudes.
Kyron
Benavidez
Davis,
already
I gotta
Marlo
beat him
eat.
Ellis,
though.
Ocampo.
Benavidez
I
already
can't
beat
fight
Darrell though.
Ocampos. I can't fight none of them dudes. I
Yeah,
gotta
he
fight
been beat
Caleb
him.
Plant next. If I can't get Caleb Plant, I need to wait 9 months because my boy from Cuba, Morrell, got a fight in December. I need to wait 9 more months and fight either Morrell next or Caleb Plant.
No, Morrell
So
fight
OG,
in 2 weeks, Sheldon. Morrell fight in
so
2
yeah.
more weeks, nigga.
But yeah, but
so
after
OG,
he fight, he gonna need about 6 months to get ready for another fight. I'll
so
put the
OG,
pause on
It don't take
everything
that
if I'm
long.
David
OG.
Benavidez
So who's he?
and
So
wait for
who's
Hey,
he?
one of them
hey,
dudes.
hey,
So who's he?
Rachel said you owe her money, Sheldon. Pay up.
Oh, yeah,
Hey,
I
Sheldon,
don't
that's
let you
another
know
person
money.
that said you owe him money.
I
Sheldon,
don't
everybody
let
say
you know
you owe.
money.
Rachel,
Everybody
saying,
OG,
Sheldon,
you're moving
you owe
sketchy.
everybody money.
You're
You
moving
got Cassie
sketchy.
say you owe money.
Yeah,
Rachel
you're
down there
moving
say you owe
sketchy,
money.
fam. You're moving
I
sketchy,
don't owe
OG, man.
Rachel no goddamn money, and I don't owe Cassidy no money. Me and
Oh
Cassidy's
my
bad.
days. Oh
Me and
my
Cassidy's
days.
bad. Me
Hey,
and
hey, fam.
Cassidy's bad
Donnie was
is
here yesterday.
November 5th.
Donnie
That's
was
our
here
bet.
We
yesterday.
got the
November.
Oh
video
yeah.
set. Look,
Hey,
can we
hey,
go back to the
Shelton.
video? Can
Hey,
we watch the
Shelton.
video? We gotta watch the replay, nigga. Instant replay,
Watch
nigga.
the replay.
We gotta
Watch
go.
it. Watch
When y'all
it.
made the
Watch
bet,
it.
Butch, the morning of the
I
fight.
can't believe this.
Butch, was it the morning of the
November
fight?
5th, but we
I
bet
can't.
on Zerto Bimo. I
No,
remember.
we betted the first
Partially,
time we
Butch, you
made this
say
bet.
everybody
The
owe you
fight
money though.
got
You said
cancelled.
Debo owe you money. Hey, Butch, you said Debo owe you money. Now you saying Shelton Moore owe you money. Goddamn, nigga, you said everybody owe you money. Next
Yeah,
thing
man.
you gonna
Man.
say
Yeah,
I owe
man.
you some money, nigga.
Yeah, I'm the debt collector, nigga. I'm the debt
That nigga
Come
Bush
collect
done paid
my
all
debts.
his damn rent
OG
money and
Shelton,
lost it, y'all.
you lost and
No, because if
you
you
knew you was gonna
remember,
lose. You knew you was gonna
if you
lose.
remember,
No.
hold on. If you remember, I came on and said, Butch, now your boy done took the titty pills. Do you
See,
still
the
want the
boxing
bet?
goes cutting your boo.
The boy that took the titty
You could
pills.
not,
Do you
Butch.
still want your bet? And Butch told me, hell no.
Your
I'm
mic
not
cutting
fucking
out,
with that
Butch.
dude.
Stop betting, Butch. Better stop betting.
Now
Hey,
y'all know y'all remember
what?
that, right?
Now, what I
When
will say, OG,
Conor Ben got caught taking the titty pills, I came on and said, hey, Butch, you still want that bet? You was like, hell no. I said, let's move it over to Zerto and Bivol. You said, cool.
OG, when I got on here, Shelton, when I got on here Saturday morning, Butch was
Uh-huh.
telling you come on with that after the fight, come on with that Hyundai.
Yeah. And I
He
told him,
kept
what did I tell
saying
him
it,
immediately? And what did I
and
tell him
I didn't know.
immediately? I said, no, the bet is on November 5th. Did I not?
Oh, okay. Now I ain't gonna lie,
We
I didn't catch
made
that part. I
we
just
made
kept
it
hearing him say,
known.
"Come on with that Hyundai," and I was like, "What y'all talking about?" He was like,
We made the
"Punch
bet.
partner."
OG Shelton doesn't remember because he's been losing too much. His Raiders is getting his ass kicked. You get me? He lost. You get me? You've been losing too much. So listen, we
Yeah,
made a
I didn't
bet
hear the
beforehand.
official bet though. I did
The
not hear
fight
the
got
official
cancelled.
bet. I will
The
say
fight
that.
got cancelled.
Yeah. That's
The
why I got
fight got
canceled. The boy took the titty pills.
exactly. We betted on Baumgartner and Mayer, but the fight got cancelled.
Did
So the
we
fight got
didn't
put back
move
on.
that to Bevo? We didn't move that to Bevo?
No, OG Shelton. That's what I'm saying to you. You think I'm OG Shelton? You know I have the utmost respect for you. Do you think I'm gonna come
So
on
did
here?
y'all talk about it before the fight though? Because
Yeah.
yesterday it was me. The show started with me and Cassidy. We was on early in the morning together, and I
I
think
remember.
you got on the panel with us, Sheldon. You joined the
Yeah,
panel
I
with us.
remember.
So
Yeah.
did y'all talk about a bet?
Yeah,
I don't
when
remember.
I
I
got
don't think.
on H when I came on, because I came on early too. When I came on,
Yeah, you did. Yep.
Butch was on repeat saying, "Just have my Hyundai ready. Just have
Yeah.
my Hyundai ready." And I was
Yeah,
like,
man. I
I was
got
like, for
A-class
what,
Hey,
memory.
Butch?
I
look,
got
I'm not
A1
gonna. I've
memory.
been fucking with Butch. I've been fucking with Butch for a while. I'm not gonna say Butch is lying. Butch say that's what happened. That's what happened. Just put your cash app in the motherfucking private chat.
Of course, OG shot. Listen, OG, man. Your boy Zerdo's gonna win back that bread, right? He's gonna win it back for you, right?
Oh, of course.
So then there's no issue, man. No problem then, man. No
Yeah,
problem.
Zero
I'll
gonna
put
win
it.
that.
Who won in on this JoJo Williams to pay the money? That's what I want to know. Who won a bet on JoJo? That's what I'm trying to know. Who won a bet on JoJo, nigga?
You got
Oh,
Zapata?
JoJo is a
Who won
You
a
got
bet
Zapata
on
over
JoJo,
JoJo?
nigga?
Hey,
Who won a
did that
bet
fight
on
If I was a
JoJo,
decide?
nigga?
betting man, I would take that bet.
Hold
If I was a
on. What's
betting
the
Did
man,
that
fight,
fight
man? What's the
decide,
fight?
y'all?
Yeah, it got signed, man. They're face to face long time ago, man.
No.
What's the Zepeda and Jojo Diaz, man.
Williams Zapata and JoJo. Zapata's brother William.
yeah, Williams, Zapata, and JoJo.
Yeah, they're fine. I got Jojo
I ain't got
Diaz.
my
Hey,
money
I got
on neither one
Jojo
of them
Diaz.
niggas.
This is his last
Hey,
chance.
like I said,
They
if I
fighting
was a
the
betting
29,
man,
Mr. Lee.
if I was a betting man method, I would take that bet
Yeah.
because I got JoJo Diaz. I'm
Yeah, I
going
got
with JoJo.
Jojo Diaz. I got Jojo Diaz.
So
Boy.
you and Butch can work something out. Butch and Meth.
Messi gotta give me that Baltimore money, man. That Baltimore water.
So you
Y'all want
wanna
That's what y'all want.
so you wanna jump out there with JoJo?
Yeah, boy. Give me that cheese, nigga. I need that
Y'all
Baltimore
got
cheese,
JoJo.
boy. I told you, I've come on this platform, and I'm at 11-1. The only fact that I got wrong was the Ray Vargas and Mark Messiah fact, man. That's the only
Yeah,
fact
you
that I
got
got
that one
wrong.
wrong, Butch. That one you got
Yes,
that one wrong, yeah.
completely
Yeah,
wrong.
I got that one right. So yeah, I'll take Zepeda.
Cool. Fair enough.
I got
Now,
Fair enough.
Zapata, bro. I think Zapata
hey,
knocks it. Man, that
I
Hey,
nigga.
gotta
y'all ain't
find
give a
out.
number. Y'all just said who y'all got. What's y'all bet?
I want to put 100 on that.
Yeah, no problem, man. Honda, nigga. We got Honda, nigga.
Hey,
Honda.
I want to ask y'all, which one of y'all motherfuckers is coming out to LA, man, for that Regis and Jose Zapata fight?
When is it, OG? I come
You
out
said
there.
it's in
When
LA.
is it?
I ain't
It's
did it.
November
the
26th.
26th of November. 26th of November.
Damn, that's a Thanksgiving weekend, ain't it?
Thanksgiving weekend, yes, sir.
Yes. And what do you think about Zepeda? What do you think of him calling Teofimo Lopez
Hey, you know I can't.
embarrassing
You know
little
I
runny
can't go
duck?
against Regis, bro. You know I can't go against Regis, bro.
Who want to take that Zepeda versus
Hey,
Reeds? Y'all get ready to go break this bitch.
Yeah.
I'm gonna shoot out there, man. I just got a pass from
You
the
said
wife,
Zepeda
man.
who?
I'm gonna shoot
Okay,
out
well
there.
look, just let me know. Just let me know, bro. I'll grab the tickets, and you know we'll work it out when we get here.
Okay, I'm gonna pull up on you.
Hey, Mr. Moore, you can kiss that 44 and no goodbye though.
Hey, Zerto gonna beat your ball.
Fitty, say that
You can
again.
kiss that 44 and no goodbye, man.
I couldn't hear the dog was barking.
No, Zerto.
Zerto gonna beat
Yeah.
your ball.
No,
Zerto gonna beat your ball.
B-ball gonna win.
No, Method. No, he isn't. No, he is not. That
Man,
guy's
Zerto's gonna put hands in
let's
feet.
break it down. Hey, Method, you want to break it down? Let's break it down.
Man,
Bevo
I'm
is a
telling y'all,
technician.
bro.
He's a
Like,
technician. Oh, go ahead.
Hey, they told me Canelo was gonna beat Bivol, and I tried telling niggas Bivol was gonna win.
bro, that's a little ass Canelo, bro. Zerto big as shit. Only thing people say is Zerto slow. Bro, that nigga still got to take them fucking punches. Bivol ain't got no super crazy ass defense you talking about because he made Canelo look like that. I done seen plenty of people make Canelo look
He
crazy.
made
dog.
everybody look like that though, Q. Bivol made everybody look like that, bro.
Nah,
Even
come
when he
on,
fought
Q. Nah,
Jay Smith
hell
Jr.
nah, because everybody was saying Canelo was gonna win.
Q, you have to respect.
Everybody said
Hey,
Canelo was gonna win.
Q, man, you have to respect
Bro,
Bivol's
I
boxing
didn't
ability.
say
Bivol about to
that,
put
bro.
Zerto in
And
the
he got a
boxing
chin.
ring.
I didn't say Zerto was
Who
going to win.
who want to put some money on Bivol, man? That's what I want to know. Who want
Yeah,
to put?
me, brother. Yeah, me. You add that to the
Y'all done
bet,
woke
nigga.
Method
I
up,
parlay
man.
my bet
Y'all,
with you, boy. I
y'all
parlay
done
my
woke
bet with
I'm
Method
you,
up.
boy. I
ready for it,
parlay my
nigga.
bet with you, boy. I parlay my bet. I got 250. I
I'm
got
gonna do it.
250
So
on Bivol, nigga.
so we locked
I
in.
got
Hold on, we locked in. We
250 on
locked in.
nigga bet.
We locked on
250 on Bivol,
JoJo.
nigga.
We locked in on JoJo.
Bivol.
We locked in on JoJo and William. And you said you got Bivol. I got Zerto. I do it honest 25. Put 25 on that one.
All right, no problem.
That's
You gonna add,
yeah.
you'll add that to the foundation, boy. Cause I'm gonna take some of that Baltimore wire money. You hear me?
And I ain't gonna lie. If the fight get close, I might ante up on that. Put the knockout bonus, as Bill will be saying. Put a knockout bonus on that
Knockout
motherfucker.
bonus, boy. Knockout bonus. We put another 25. Or put a
Nigga,
40.
I'm
We put a
Mr.
40
Knockout
piece.
Bonus. Don't forget
Put a
it, bro.
40
I'm
piece on
Mr.
there.
Knockout Bonus.
We put a 40 piece on there.
Don't get nigga my juice. I'm
I
Mr.
can't give you no
Knockout
knockout
Bonus.
bonus. I don't think Bivol knocking that nigga out.
Nah, you come with your knockout. Hey, freeze. I got a knockout bonus for you, boy.
He not
When
knocking
Joe
him.
Joyce comes in
What?
Wilder, I got a
Oh,
knockout
we
bonus
taking
for
a
you, boy.
knockout bonus,
I
nigga.
got a knockout bonus for
You
you,
want a
boy. When
knockout
Joe the
bonus?
Juggernaut Joyce comes and
Yo,
knock out
Joe
Wilder,
Joyce
boy.
going to fuck
We
to
put a
sleep.
40 piece
I
on
need
that. You heard
I
me?
need to all see the
Put a
touchdown on the
40
panel.
piece
Put his
on that.
Tim
You
G
heard
Wilder
me?
shit, nigga.
put that nigga in the goddamn
We put
coffin,
a
nigga.
40 piece on that.
Joe
You
Joyce
put a
ain't the
40
Grim
piece
Reaper,
down,
nigga. That
boy.
nigga's
You
the
heard me?
juggernaut. Juggernauts can be slain, nigga. He's going
Man,
to get fucked up.
How
that
do you
fight
take
not
out a
going
Juggernaut, Freeze?
that fight
How you do
not
that, boy?
gonna end in a knockout.
Yo, twin.
What's good? That shit on our birthday, right?
Nah. Hey, look, nah. The Zerto Bivol fight, that shit ain't gonna be easy, bro.
No, it ain't. Not for neither one.
Zojo's gonna have Tweety birds around his fucking
doing,
week
bro.
after the fact. You're gonna have Tweety birds around his
And we
think
also
Bivol
got to
gonna-
take in consideration they both inspired with each other, so they
I
both
think
know.
Bivol gonna win,
Yeah,
but
and Zerto gonna treat that boy like a punching bag.
How you
Zerto
think?
tough, man. He's
Zerto
big.
gonna get
Zerto's
outboxed
from
like you
Southpaw.
always do.
You can't hit what you can't see,
Zerto,
nigga.
Bro, Zerto
I
really
think
wanted that
Bivol-
shit, bro.
But if
I think
Canelo
Bivol
could have
gonna
kept
struggle
up
a
his
little
work
bit.
rate, that B-ball fight would have been a little different, bro. But
Hey, they both obviously confident that they can beat each
Zerto
other.
gonna keep that work rate up, bro, and I think it's gonna be a lot for B-ball because B-ball
exactly.
patient.
Zerto,
He's patient and he's a smart boxer, but he's not
And
in there trying to trade. He's not in there trying to trade with you and throw at the same time while you throw and all that kind of shit. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna consistently keep saying this shit, dog. Just like that Michaela Mayer and Alicia Baumgardner fight. All that shit look cool till you get in that bitch with somebody and you don't fight like that, bro. Bivol is not gonna fight like that, bro. When he had that hot shit coming for his head, bro. That nigga big as shit. That's the biggest motherfucker he done ever fought.
What
When he
hot
feel
shit
that
though?
shit, he hit him across his goddamn head. I'm telling you, he ain't gonna be throwing all them punches like that. I'm telling you.
B-ball got hot
we gonna
shit.
see, man.
I just see him throw nice crisp punches, but from Pascal to
we gonna see
to Canelo.
He said Zerto.
You saying Zerto or B-ball?
I'm saying when Zerto put that pressure on B-Ball, he's not gonna throw them punches like that.
Oh,
When
right
he
on,
feel,
brother.
when
My
he
bad,
feel
brother.
that,
Right
B-Ball
on,
gonna
brother.
do
My
everything
bad.
he
But
can in his
when
power to
hey,
outbox that motherfucker,
but
and he
can he
gonna
cut
make
off
it
the
look
ring?
convincingly
But can he
possible.
cut off the ring? He gonna be chasing that nigga Bevo all night, bro. He can't if he can't cut off the ring. I don't see him winning, bro.
he might be, he get him on the ropes, but
But Bevo don't sit on the ropes though. He ain't gonna be on the ropes.
nah,
He
I'm
was sitting
saying
on the ropes for little ass Canelo because Canelo a little ass nigga. He ain't gonna
nah.
be on the ropes like that fucking with Zerto.
He was on the
Nah, he
ropes
not gonna be on
against
the ropes
Pascal
against
Allen.
Zerto. Hell no. That's where Zerto's gonna have his most success. Why would he do that?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Zerto gonna put him there. He gonna have
I
to
don't
get
think he
around
will,
that.
man.
It was cool to evade.
He gonna be there for probably like 4 times out of 12
It was cool to evade Canelo. He ain't as wide as Zerto, bro. Zerto towering over him. Canelo was under him. Zerto is gonna be over him. That shit gonna be different. I'm telling you. And he hitting way harder. He not throwing arm punches. Bro.
And I fuck with
Canelo throwing
B-Ball. I
arm
got
punches.
money on the B-Ball.
Zerto
I
not
listened to
throwing arm
Shelton
punches.
and got me some
Zerto,
money
B-Ball
on
gonna put that nigga in the boxing clinic.
Canelo fight.
Look, man, Zerto is tough, man. He's a southpaw with volume. He can punch real hard, but bro, if he can't, like I said, if he can't cut off that ring, he gonna be chasing Beaver all night.
True.
It
I
could.
mean, I feel, and then the
That's true.
second half of the fight, his last couple fights, he be getting tired, bro. I don't know, man. I don't think he beats fucking Beaver.
Yeah,
He
I
has to
mean,
knock him out. I think he has to knock him out to win, bro.
yeah, I think it's gonna be good. I do think it's close. I'm just edging Zerto just cause shit. He
Shit, and that
big.
shit on our birthday though.
Man,
Yeah,
my
that shit
boy,
on my birthday, my guy.
And that
Me.
shit on our birthday.
my
That
boy
shit.
Zerto gonna get some of that Mexican meat, man, and he gonna be all right in them later rounds.
Nah,
He
no,
gonna
he
be
ain't
all
below,
right in
man.
them
No, he
later
ain't. What
rounds.
you want something? What below? You betting against Zerdo? You betting on Zerdo also?
Hey, I'm
Yeah,
gonna
I
let
got
y'all
I
boys.
got Zerto, man.
I'm gonna let y'all niggas know this shit right now, nigga. I'm smoking Anthony Durrell till the pack gone, nigga.
Ah,
Yeah, I'm rolling some of that shit. I'm rolling some of that shit up right now.
I got that nigga in a white. I got that nigga in a white right now, boys. Man, salute to Durrell, nigga. On me, that nigga was wilding last night. On me, he should have went to holler at Greg for some chin insurance, man.
I'm right there with you, player.
Here.
Cheers to the Darrell pack.
Nah, man. A1 Yola, that nigga was down. Hey, somebody said that nigga was down for 100 seconds.
And then he got up mad. That's the funny part. He got up mad, the motherfucker.
Yo, is y'all tripping what Caleb Plant said, or am I not? I don't know, bro. I feel like niggas was tripping about that shit.
What'd he say?
When he dissed Darrell.
Fuck that nigga, dog. You ain't
That's what
gotta
I'm
have no
saying,
respect
right?
for no
Oh
nigga,
God,
man.
bro, this nigga literally said, "Yo, a white boy would never beat me," and this nigga got knocked out for that shit. He talked all that shit. Hell yeah, he deserved that shit, bro. I don't know why
That's what I said,
niggas.
fam. How you talking that shit and then you get knocked out like that?
And then
Fuck
he
out,
got
man.
knocked
You got
out.
Bro,
slumped.
people
You got slumped.
gotta
You got
understand
slumped.
that
You
energy,
got
bro.
slumped. Boom, boom, boom,
Like,
boom, boom. Slumped.
Yeah, niggas
like
soft, bro. Cause what the fuck?
niggas, like sometimes a nigga mouth cut deeper than they fist, man. A nigga say some shit, bro. Nigga, I'm gonna beat your ass. I don't give a fuck if you bigger, smaller, nigga, older, younger, nigga, just turned 18 yesterday. Nigga, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Motherfuckers be talking too much. He got his ass dusted off, nigga, like an old vase, nigga, like an
Dusted
antique.
off.
Dusted
Got his
off.
ass
I
dusted.
mean,
He got
it's the
dusted.
boxing game. It's the boxing game. I feel like he could have handled it better because he was super friendly with Canelo, the nigga that whoops your ass and slapped the shit out of you after the fight.
That's in the
But
chat there, OG.
it's his
So
prerogative. It's
it's
his
dead there.
prerogative.
Dead
You
there.
know what I'm saying? It's his prerogative. But I feel like he could have handled the shit better. But I ain't gonna judge the nigga behind the shit. Good shit. Move on. Knock the next nigga out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't like him or dislike him. But I'm gonna tell you this: I like him more than I dislike him, especially with that motherfucking knockout, nigga. Line that shit up with David, nigga. Me.
Yep.
Yeah, I was just thinking about. I was just thinking about the
That's what it
actions.
is.
I was
Hey,
just thinking
that's
about
what it
the
is.
actions
One
that
nigga
he
got to
did,
win by
but the
knockout.
fight
One
was
nigga got to win
amazing.
by cards. That's what it is.
Yeah,
That's why I love. You know me. I love the
Hey,
boxing.
B-Lo, I gotta say this. That motherfucker Brown ain't bad, man.
Anytime I see Q
85
rolling,
ain't
you know I
bad.
gotta roll up too, nigga. My nigga Q stay with that loud.
85 ain't bad.
AH.
Yeah, 85, nice. 85, nice.
85 ain't bad.
85, nice.
Let
That
me
was a
check
hell of a
my
catch
shit.
just
My
now.
nigga Bush too. My nigga Bush stay with that loud too. My nigga H Money, he stay with that loud too. Nigga.
Yeah, man.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Man.
OG stay with that loud too.
OG, my nigga Shelton, he just got the cigars. He OG, man. He don't
Oh my bad, shit. I was.
He had them big ass cigars though. He had them crazy big ass cigars.
OG be smoking Black and Miles, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Man, y'all
Old
lying
school
on
for
OG,
sure,
man.
nigga.
Don't
You
lie
know
on
they
OG
old
like
school.
that.
They got the blacks, nigga.
No, I ain't lying on
You
OG,
got
man.
got
Mr.
that
Moore,
good
that's
green.
Mr. Moore right there.
The
Got
black,
that
hey,
good
nigga, the Black
green,
and
nigga.
Miles, nigga. That's my
You
pop
know how
shit
the
right
bracelet said, I'm not playing with
That
you.
good green, nigga.
Mr. Moore,
Hey
you do
man,
smoke Black
hey,
and Miles, ain't
there. Yeah.
hey man, salute to the Midwest, man. You know what I mean? At the end of the
Yes,
day,
sir.
we
that boy got
showed
that
y'all
fire.
I see you, but
we showed y'all
Hey,
boys
I'm
what
back. I'm back, B-Lo. I'm back. My Wi-Fi was tripping for a minute.
where you
we
got that
told
from,
y'all.
Butch?
We
They ain't got that. They
let
don't
y'all
got
know
that shit
who.
out there where you at.
Hey, we let
Hey,
y'all
Yeah.
look,
know
and
who.
check this out. Where my man Q, the guy that Q? What happened with your boys, man? Your boys blew it, man. Mahomes blew it, man.
That boy Cassidy.
I should have took that kid, nigga.
I mean, hey, shit, it happened. Like,
I was so mad,
I
man.
ain't gonna cap. I'm not, fuck. It is what it is, my nigga. Ain't nobody undefeated but Philly, and don't know, and they not gonna be undefeated. So, with that being said, everybody taste that L. You know what I mean? What y'all is. I think your
Hey,
team
nigga,
like
look.
1-5. What y'all 1-5?
You preach it to the choir, nigga. My team that tasted the L4 straight times, nigga.
Yeah, so
we gonna run it back.
That nigga sound like Wilder and AJ up on this bitch right now.
We gonna run it back.
Nigga,
We gonna run it back. We gonna run it back in the playoffs.
Bruh,
Yeah,
don't none
I
of
don't
that
know if we
shit
gonna make
mean
it shit.
nothing. Like we talking football, nigga. Everybody lose. Like y'all niggas, like you know what I mean. Let that shit. You know what
Look,
it
man,
is.
check it out, man. I don't know if
Decent
we gonna make
man.
the playoffs, Q, because we had you motherfuckers and gave it to y'all.
Raiders?
And
The
gave
Raiders
it
ain't
to you.
making
I'm
shit.
talking about the Bills and the Chiefs gonna run
Yeah,
it back. The
football,
Oh,
Bills
they
and
gonna
the
run it
Chiefs
back,
gonna
Q.
run
They
it
gonna
back.
run it back.
lost.
They gonna run it back.
Baseball, you gonna lose.
Yeah. We gonna run that back, and y'all know what we do in that time, bro. You know we gonna
Oh,
do it.
but y'all bitch ass niggas gotta come to Las Vegas though.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Hey,
You gotta
y'all
Man,
can
shut 'em up, nigga.
y'all can say what y'all want, but
Man, shut 'em up, nigga.
I don't care about no game until we play the Bengals, nigga. They beat us. Nah, nigga, that's the only team I need to avenge on. All these other teams, we done beat the shit out of them already, and we lost to the Bills last year in Game 5. So, like, that shit don't matter when we beat them in the playoffs. So I want to run this shit back with the Bengals, my nigga, because I need that for me.
Real
You know what
shit.
I mean? All the rest of them niggas, that shit don't matter, bro. See me in the playoffs. Yeah, I
That's
mean,
all right, nigga. And
round
when the
two.
Bengals
Because
kick
we
your
gonna get
ass,
that
nigga,
bye
you
week.
still gotta come to Vegas, nigga.
Hey, we gonna get that bye week, so I'll see y'all niggas round 2, bro. Quit playing. You know what I mean? What niggas talking about, man? Number one in the division, bro. See niggas round 2, bro.
Oh man. So now you was cooking on this earlier, Q, this morning. I forgot the whole gist of it, so I want you to repeat it if you can. If you Caleb Plant, what do you do next?
Nigga, if I'm Caleb Plant,
Fight Benavidez.
yeah, I need Benavidez, or I'm fighting Charlo. Tell Charlo to come get that smoke. He in the WBC. That was a WBC eliminator. You can run that because y'all want a Canelo fight. That's all y'all want. So Canelo said, y'all fight, I take the winner. So run that, and you gonna get the winner. You know what I mean? And call Canelo bluff. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, that's all y'all want. Paydays and shit like that. You know, bro, that motherfucking left hook.
They say some boxer died in the car crash, man. R.I.P. DEJI, whoever that
That
is.
nigga
R.I.P.
trolling.
man.
That nigga trolling.
Oh shit.
Who Darrell died in a car crash?
No, he said DEJI. I don't know who the hell that is, but I thought he was serious. So that go to nigga
Yeah,
just
I looked
trolling.
that shit up. That nigga trolling.
Yeah, but I don't know, like shit, 168, bro.
Have we heard anything from Darrell? We heard shit from
No,
that
he
nigga.
still asleep. He still
Hell
asleep.
nah, bro. That nigga ain't saying shit. Mr. Moore, he can't say nothing after he said all that shit, bro.
Man, fuck
Bedtime,
that.
nigga. Bedtime.
Hey, y'all go check on Gary. What's his name? Gary Antonio.
Oh, Gary Antonio. Gary
That's who y'all
Antonio
need to
got
check
fucked
on.
up.
Go check on that nigga, man.
He's still young.
nigga.
It's supposed to be in its prime. So that's what
Emmanuel
nigga
Rodriguez,
did,
the first fight when they stopped it to a headbutt, that nigga was still beating his ass. So
beating his ass, nigga.
he was still beating his ass, and
Nigga, I'm
then he
talking
finally
about
finished it.
nigga counter jabs, check left hooks, right hands, uppercuts. That nigga ate everything but the
Fucked
kitchen.
up, man.
He got fucked up. I ain't gonna lie, like
I
shit.
don't know, man.
This
I
nigga
don't
said
know,
that's them
man.
DMV boys.
Is that nigga still? Is that
Nigga
nigga still allowed to call himself a Russell, y'all?
Oh yeah, he fought just like his brother. Got his ass listening to his brothers. Hell yeah.
Still missing
I
more.
ain't gonna
That's their
lie.
family
That's
name,
why I'm
bro.
telling y'all, I ain't sold on Gary Antoine yet, bro. They
Oh yeah,
stopped
I'm
all
not sold
that.
on him either. Q.
They
The
stopping
Buck.
all that shit early, bro. Like I need to see him go through some adversity, bro.
Exactly.
Like fuck all that. Like
He should
I
rematch
ain't sold on
Bartholomew,
that.
bro.
You said all his amateur shit fluke.
He should rematch Bartholomew.
Nah, amateurs ain't the pros.
No, I'm just saying, you niggas look at Amis, they
He
kind of
got.
line you up with who
I
you think
mean,
they gonna be in the.
I
You
mean,
know what I'm
he
saying?
got
Like most niggas that come out of the Amis, though, they usually got some nice shit. Like, he got some nice work in the amateurs.
Niggas with fast hands and can fight pretty good, decent at close range, and be good in the amateurs. You know what I mean? That's what he good at. He fight on the inside. He got fast hands. That's how you gonna score. But we talking about the pros. You know what I mean? Like this shit different. You breaking niggas down. You don't gotta throw a lot of punches. You know what I mean? You can be more patient. It's a lot of different ways. And being patient is how you gonna get Gary Antoine having a jab, lining his ass up. When he rushes motherfucking head in there, you gonna get him. A good counter puncher. You know what I mean? Like shit. Like I'm saying, that's why I hope Richardson Hitchens, you know what I mean, actually make his way, you know what I mean, do his thing where I feel like it'll actually be some good ass guys that's holding belts at 140. Regis, two-time world champion. You know what I mean? Josh Taylor still got a belt. We give Matias with a belt. Puello got a belt.
What's that with Richardson Hitchens?
Shit, he signed with the Zone, and it looked like he got an IBF. He fighting for the IBF title. I don't know if it's the Intercontinental or the real title. I don't know that, but he fighting for an IBF belt.
I don't think it's the real one. I think Matisse fighting for the IBF. I think he is. I'm not sure though. Could be wrong.
Yeah, it could be. You know, I know Richardson Hitchens fought earlier this year. Matias fought earlier this year. I mean, shit. I think
Is Matias versus Ponce for the IBF title.
Ponce just fight, didn't he?
Gutierrez?
Then Ponce just fight.
Yeah, Ponce. Yeah, I
He
think
just fought last night, right?
Yeah, he just fought last night.
Yeah, that's not happening. He
Yeah, so I ain't gonna
It was
lie.
ordered.
Richardson Hitchens really might be fighting for that belt.
No, it was ordered from Matias and Ponce.
But Ponce just fought Brock Charles last night.
Maybe it was an eliminator or some shit. I don't know.
I fucks with Hitchens. He definitely can give some niggas some work.
Man, all I know, Richardson Hitchens said he's fighting for the IBF belt.
Yeah, it's for a vacant belt. Yeah. Josh Taylor only has WBO. All the other belts.
No, he got two of them.
Nah, he
You
got
heard
one
method?
belt.
No, he got
They
one.
dropped the other one. When they dropped the other one?
No, they
Therefore, in
stripped
April.
They took them all. They took them all. They stripped them.
Oh shit!
Y'all say when did they strip the recent one? Because I know he had two at the last time I looked.
Yeah, he had two. Yeah, that's what I thought. He had two, but someone told me he got one, and he does have one. He only got WBO. That's all he has. He got stripped. They took all that shit. They took the IBF, WBC, and WBA.
You might as well drop the WBO.
It says Subriel Matias Jeremiah Ponce vacant IBF title fight delayed due to Ponce visa issues.
Yeah, he ain't ready to fight for no title no time soon.
Yeah, he not getting in there. Yeah, he not.
They got a PED test that nigga, man. They gotta put the PED test that nigga, man. That nigga probably gonna have a
Hey.
Hey, little nigga got them thumpers already, man.
Got them thumpers, man. Yeah, you got them thumpers.
He getting right already.
He said, "Ain't nobody my age can see me."
Shit,
Who said that?
That's Floyd
That
grandson.
little nigga right there.
That's Floyd grandson, NBA YoungBoy son.
Who?
Floyd grandson.
Oh, he was at
Oh, that's Young Boy's son.
Yeah, that's Young Boy's son.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, that's Richardson Hitchens said he fight for that big, man.
Central, it's time to man up. You done
He
had
said he
all
fighting for the IBF belt live.
Yeah, that's the real belt. I think he'd have said in the Continental or some shit.
Yeah, like that.
So he's gonna fight Matisse?
No,
Probably. Yeah, most likely.
Yes.
I seen Martinez out at the fights last night for you.
Hell yeah, make it happen.
He fighting this.
Oh, no, some nigga named Alamo.
Martinez got a fight though. They ain't for him. They might arrest him over there. Oh, he fighting Alamo. Shit.
I'm gonna watch that shit.
Who the fuck is Alamo?
Oh, all right, hold up. Nah, he fighting.
Who is Alamo?
Nah, he not fighting. He not fighting for the real belt. He not fighting for the real belt. He fighting for the North American Championship.
NABO?
Yeah. He fighting for the national.
So he fighting Alamo to fight Matias.
Yeah.
Shit.
So they ain't want to do him.
It's a step up.
Yeah.
That's a tough fight, man.
Yeah, he ain't fighting for the real jump.
Yeah, that's a tough fight with Matias though. I don't know if Hitchens ready.
You look got in this David Monroe and you look Busnulli.
Nah,
hey, Butch, I got it, Butch.
He just got to make Matias pick up his feet. But Matias, that's the thing. That's the thing with Regis and Matias. They fight. They real crafty. They don't use a lot of movement. But if you make them pick up their feet, you will have a better chance. You know what I mean? But
Matias don't move like.
But see, the problem for Jose Cepeda is he's flat-footed also.
Oh yeah, he not Regis fast.
So y'all think Gary Russell Anton still in that picture? That top
Gary Antoine fight on the inside. That nigga ain't no boxer. He don't box.
He just lost, didn't he?
No, he didn't. No, that's Antonio.
That's Antonio.
Oh, okay, that's Antonio.
Antonio fought at 118.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, Gary Antoine is definitely in the mix, y'all. Gary Antoine is definitely in the mix.
Yeah, he might be.
He might be. He's not top 5 though.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna tell you like this. I doubt that they really moving him up like that if they still stopping this fights that early, bro. I'm gonna be honest. If you stopping that boy fights that fucking early, what make you think you gonna throw him in that bitch with a killer like Matias or something in the next 1 or 2 fights?
They probably gonna put Brandon Lee in there or some shit. Him and Brandon Lee matchup.
Hey, method. Don't do that to Brandon Lee, bro.
Shit,
do it to Brandon Lee, OG. He's got 25 fights. 25 fights.
Hold up, and then on top of that,
put his ass in there.
That nigga Gary Antoine Russell talking about he'll go down to 135 if he go undisputed at 140. Man,
I'm trying to find out.
Pack that shit up, dog. Pack that shit up, dog.
I got a question for the panel. I'm trying to find out. Did Devin Haney said that they moving up?
No.
I don't know.
No. He said he wants Lomachenko
somebody
next.
said that he said that in the interview, or his father said that.
No, he said he'll move up depending on health issues. They're going to see how the weight cut goes. If they get the Lomachenko fight, if they can't make the weight, they moving up. But if they can make it the way they made it against Kambosos, they taking the Lomachenko fight.
Okay.
Man, all I know is Devin better stay where he at, because I can say I know 2 motherfuckers that Bill called out. You know what I mean? I would like to see that fight, but with Devin being a undisputed champion already, you don't want to be going to 140 not fighting for no goddamn belt. Facts. I don't care what nobody say. Feel how you want to feel about Devin going up, but it don't make sense for him to go up and not be fighting for no belts if I'm a fucking
But now do it make sense?
Let me ask you this question, then, brother.
Do it make sense to fight a Lomachenko emaciated like that?
Let me ask you this. Let me ask the panel this question: which fight was better, the first one or the second one?
They were both the same. They was both the same.
Hold on, what y'all talking about?
Nah,
I don't think so. I don't think so.
That second fight was better to me.
No, the first fight is better to me.
It was the
What y'all
same fight.
talking about?
It was a 10-2 fight. It was an ass whooping. It was the same thing.
You talking about the Haney?
I'm not talking about. I'm just talking about how he tied up. I mean, he clinched over 24 times.
Nigga, he
in that
clinched more in
second
the
fight.
first fight.
He actually
He
beat him
clinched
worse
even more in the
this time,
first fight,
Warren
right?
G. Warren G, he
He
beat him
clinched.
worse
He
this
clinched
time.
55. Hold on. He clinched 55 times in the first fight. It was 37 clinches in the second fight, and he didn't even initiate as many. And he didn't even initiate as many in this fight versus Kambosos. Kambosos actually initiated some fucking clinches in here.
Yeah,
He beat him worse this time.
Don't run with that propaganda, though, bro.
Warren G.
Kambosos started clinching.
I'm just saying that nigga Kambosos started clinching. Like literally the thumbnail for this nigga H Money shit is literally from Kambosos clinching this nigga when they was bleeding out his fucking head.
Yeah, they was tired of shit in that fight. Both of them motherfuckers was tired of it.
Kambosos still has some fight in him.
I don't know what you mean, nigga. Haney definitely tired.
But Kambosos
didn't even let his hands go.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying though. Devin doing better. I see the progression. Devin went from going on the back foot, he stood his ground. Now he just need to see like Kambosos, like after that eighth, ninth round, he stood have started walking Kambosos down. He would have stopped him.
Yeah,
I mean, but he just stood his ground.
If Kambosos would have did that to
that 10th
round. The 10th round, he started walking him down more. But
the 10th round,
but I'm saying like Kambosos was moving places and he was walking he was getting right in front of this nigga to continue to punch on this nigga.
No, he wasn't. He stood right there.
I'm telling you in the 10th round, like if you go through the 10th round, like in the 10th round, that's why I was saying like this nigga had. You could tell, like, when he was talking about how he outlanded that nigga so much in that 10th round, because he was just hitting this nigga and he was constantly getting back in front of this nigga. But that's what I'm saying.
Bro, I'm telling you, nigga, my wife was watching this shit. My wife the one telling me she watching it on the TV. It's going faster than me watching it on the computer. She the one telling me, like, oh, he about to stop him. And then she like, man, why he just standing there? Why the man run down on the nigga? She like, man,
it's the 10th round. He threw goddamn 50-something, put the nigga tired. He hit the nigga 34 times.
Man, y'all niggas be getting lost in
what you want the nigga to do? He hit the nigga 34 times.
He lost in the sauce.
I mean, I know y'all niggas want Kambosos to go down, but Kambosos even survive with Tio, nigga.
You know me, you my guy.
Talking at the same time, man. Everybody talking at the same time.
You, Q, and Method, y'all my guys, man. But Haney beat that motherfucker worse the second time, man.
That's what I said.
He punished his ass. I don't know what y'all talking about. He punished the shit out of Kambosos last night.
Yeah, he beat the shit out that motherfucker.
I guarantee you, if Kambosos did the shit he did last night against Secure, he would have been out of there.
Huh?
Okay. I can't argue with that.
I disagree.
Shakur ain't got no kills.
I disagree.
Shakur ain't got no kills.
I disagree. I disagree. Tio couldn't knock that nigga out. Shakur ain't knocking that nigga out.
It's evident that Devin Haney didn't have none either.
Tio could knock that nigga out.
Shakur didn't knock Valdez out. He didn't walk down on Valdez. Why he walked down
why he didn't walk down on him when he had him going?
I agree with Warren G. It would be a very good fight.
He didn't walk down on Valdez.
I ain't ready to argue with niggas.
Hold on, panel. Tell me, hold on, listen, Warren G. Warren G, tell me why he didn't walk. Why he didn't run down on motherfucking Valdez? We had him going. Why he didn't run down on Valdez then?
I'm trolling y'all, man. I'm just messing with y'all. I'm fucking with y'all.
Okay. All right, since he trolling, I think both guys got tired from what I saw. I wasn't really into the fight. Again, first couple of rounds, I saw what Kambosos was trying to do. No, I wouldn't even say that because I'd be offending myself. So first couple of rounds, I saw Kambosos going again. I said again, the cha-cha, whatever, the R. Kelly shuffle and shit. And I'm trying to figure something out, and it just was embarrassing, right? And I'm laughing the entire time. I'm like, this shit is trash. And I saw Dad sitting there, right? And it sounded like you were saying, my wife was watching the fight upstairs. I'm down watching the Caleb playing shit, stopping, doing other shit. Now I'm watching the Devin shit. And I said, again, I'm going to watch the first couple of rounds, how the fight going to turn out. By the first round, I'm like, Kambosos not going to beat this nigga. But I did see him able to disrupt Dav's jab. Then I saw Dav kind of trying to make they forced the shot.
Yeah, Devin Haney was landing that jab at will on that boy, man.
Well,
You see his face after the fight. That nigga face
I'm talking about. I didn't speak. Right, that's your opinion. I'm just trying to get my opinion.
No,
so like I'm saying, in the first 4 rounds, Gab was off. He was off a little bit because Kambosos was doing that real weird shit.
4 rounds, he was
off. But Dan was able to land the right hand. You talking, right? But I'm not done talking. So again, hold on, nigga. So like I was saying, he was landing the right hand, but the jab wasn't finding the way home because Kambosos was always coming back for the right hand. Boom, he landed the right hand. Then they would move around there, tie up. And Kambosos was initiating some of the clinches. I don't know why. I guess they was trying to make fun of both guys, saying like neither one of these niggas could fight on the inside. Because all he was doing was clinching and throwing. Kambosos more so was throwing like wild punches.
Haney was mauling the shit out of Kambosos on the inside and hitting them shots underneath. Haney was beating the dog shit out of Kambosos. I don't know what fight y'all was watching.
Gab was too strong for him when they tied up. He
was way too strong for about a clip.
I'm just trying to get my breakdown. I don't want to blame nobody. Everybody think I'm saying something bad.
Kambosos was busy crying to the referee, talking about he had a new referee while Haney was trying to work.
Right, and the most thing that I saw different in this fight was Kambosos coming more into a range to get punched on. But I didn't see anything different than the first fight, but Kambosos getting punched a little bit more from jumping in there and probably swinging for the finish. What I did see, the only thing that was a little different also is that Dev did get hurt to the body, and that was the only difference. He was able to hurt that one.
Somebody on this panel said that Devin Haney was going to knock him out, and I said no, he wasn't.
Val thought he was going to knock him out.
Everybody did say.
Yo, I feel like Devin Haney.
Yeah, I didn't think he was going to knock him out. I thought Haney was, beat his ass. But Haney did a little bit more than what I expected. He did hurt Kambosos, and, man, he almost got him out of there. He came pretty close, man.
Man, I feel like Devin, if he in that 10th round, if he calmed down and tried to set him up, he would have got him out of there. I feel like he was just loading up too much. He was loading up way too much in that 10th round.
I think that goes.
He hit him 34 times in the 10th round.
So controlling emotions in boxing goes a long way.
I think we just not getting Kambosos. I think we just not, bro. Kambosos is a tough fighter, bro. That's just all it is. He fought Tio. Tio ain't get him out of there. He fought.
Right.
He wasn't
I'm still talking.
Ain't nobody call him a bum in the first fight. Ain't nobody call him a bum in the first fight. Ain't nobody called him a bum when he beat Tio ass.
I'm just saying, bro. The man.
And nobody was calling him a bum.
Like he just been knocked out 20 times or something. Like
he ain't never been knocked out. He only lost to Devin Haney.
I mean, that's kind of why I don't want to retire, so somebody else can show that he's a bum. Personally, that nigga got so bad. Somebody else go there and knock the nigga the fuck out. That's always entertaining.
Put him in the dirt.
Put that nigga in the dirt. I swear to God, I want Rolly to put him in the dirt.
That nigga in the casket, method, he done. He old news. He ain't never gonna fight again, nigga.
That's crazy.
He don't need to.
It's just a repeated history, man.
He driving to the bank, baby. He driving to the bank.
He ain't retired that nigga. I ain't trying to hear.
Okay, he retired pretty good though.
He said he gonna fight though.
He gonna come back. He definitely gonna come back in a couple of years.
Nah, nigga, he retired. He built like a 12-year-old, man. That nigga,
that's crazy.
He was so bigger than Tio. He was bigger than Tio. Hey, let me ask Billo. Billo, you said something about the 10th round. You said what you say about that 10th round? Because this dude A-Beezy said Haney gassed in the 10th, but that's when Haney did the most damage. That's when he landed his most punches in the 10th round.
He landed 34 punches to 1.
Hold on, go ahead, Billo.
He landed 34 punches to 1 in the 10th
exactly.
round.
So how did he gas? He got stronger in that 10th round. That's when he hurt him.
And he was going forward. He was on the front foot the whole
exactly. He's walking him down.
I'm gonna give y'all an example then. Sean Porter, Sean Porter gas, right? But then he started like throwing a lot of arm punches and pushing his punches, right? It wasn't the same as the earlier round. Kambosos was more so burnt the fuck out. And that's the part that I quote. He was trying to get hit with shit, standing there.
Look, round number 9 is when Devin Haney had the cut on his eye. So they was like, oh, Haney got to pick it up. Haney, oh man, he got to dig deep. I remember people saying that shit on the panel. So when Haney started to beat his ass in round number 10, after he had that cut on his eye, remember when T.O. got cut by Kambosos? Nigga, Kambosos started to beat the shit out of T.O. once T.O. had that cut. When Haney had that cut, Haney turned it up, took that shit to another level, and beat his ass. That's when he almost stopped him in round number 10.
Right,
round number 10, and that was his best round. Was round number 10.
I still think he gassed. I still think he gassed due to how he was compared to how. I mean, it's normal. Like, I'm not saying it's not normal.
To the nigga comment in the chat when A. Beezy said he gassed in the 10th and he did not. That was his best round. That's when he beat his ass.
I mean, the headbutts and shit and bleeding, that shit take a lot out of you.
Punching
in that's why I don't take nothing away from it.
Haney wasn't using his legs in this fight, and Haney wasn't moving like so. You know, some people feel like, did Haney have the legs to move around? Was his legs there? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? That's some of the questions that the people are asking.
All I know is after the fight,
Haney was there from round 1 through 12, nigga.
His legs was good, man.
Kambosos landed more. That's what some people leg shots than body shots. Kambosos landed more leg shots than body shots. I know all y'all seen this shit. When
he landed a good body shot, though.
This nigga punched.
He did every dirty thing you can do, bro. He was acting like he was street fighting. Headbutts, elbows, low blows. He did every dirty trick, and Haney still overcame that shit. So that shows Haney he could deal with dirty fighters. You know what I mean? Some people can't deal with that dirty shit, bro.
Niggas be complaining to the ref and shit.
Yeah, Kambosos complaining to the ref.
Right.
But I think Haney got some good experience, though, to be honest, in these fights with Kambosos, dealing with like that type of dirty fighter, you know what I mean? Like a Maidana type of nigga, even though Kambosos ain't Maidana, but he tried to headbutt, elbow, do all that dirty shit.
Was rubbing his blood all on him and shit.
The Haney hate, man. The Haney
hate is crazy. But I feel like some of the Tank Davis hate is crazy too. So we can say the same thing about Tank. And I think sometimes with Method, he be kind of respond to what the niggas be saying about Tank. So he feel like, I'm finna, go at Haney the same way some niggas go at Tank. You know what I mean? And I think he just be trying to keep the same energy.
Yeah, it's not even just Haney. It's with Shakur, all them guys, all of them. Like I defend Errol here and there. Like I say, like I like Errol's style personally because that's how I would personally fight. If I was to be a pro, I want to fight like Errol. I want to get up on you. I want to hear bones crack. I want to hear niggas scream when I hit them, bro. Like real shit. Like when I hit you, I want to hear niggas scream. Bomb. Like, yeah, I love that. I like watching a nigga break down and like shit. That can't play. I love pain. I like hurting niggas. So I defend her at times, but if I could fight like anybody, I would let him fight like Bud and Tank. Even though I'm not a fan of Tank style because that's God-given talent. Me personally, I don't have all that, so I like Earl style. You see what I'm saying? I'm gonna come on in and I'm gonna hit you with some shit. And you know what I'm saying?
Don't defend that bitch ass nigga until he fight Crawford. That nigga's a whole
that's why I'm gonna keep it.
I respect your opinion. Like I can't get mad at you for calling him a bitch, but me personally, I don't think he like he do some funny shit. He be doing some funny shit like kissing up on Yellow Beezy, betting against Clarissa Shields. I felt like that was kind of weak, betting against Clarissa Shields. You know what I mean? But I don't think he no bitch though, bro.
When he
you know what I mean? I don't think he no bitch though.
When he bet against Clarissa.
Yesterday he bet Shakur Stevenson $10,000 against Clarissa, and I'm like,
who did that?
Easy money.
He bet on Savannah, nigga.
Errol Spence did that. Errol Spence did
that. Hell no, nigga.
He was giving.
Hell no.
I didn't rock with that one.
No, he didn't.
I ain't gonna lie, y'all don't.
Niggas gotta be lying.
He tried to flip the profit. He tried to flip the profit off the Ryan Garcia piece.
Hold up, but y'all don't understand.
That was whack though. Don't go against Clarissa.
Clarissa ain't been rocking with a lot of the dude boxers since she had her pay-per-view. Now, if y'all remember when she had her pay-per-view, she wanted certain people to support it, and she told certain people to share her flyer or support her on Instagram, and only a few people did it. Like Bud, I think Anthony Durrell,
I think AB or like Montana Love, somebody like that. Though, and only a few people did it. And I remember she made a post on Twitter and she spoke about that shit. And she has said that I remember sparring and doing all this, and I support all these people like they my brother. And when it's they trying to do it,
I
they
remember that.
do it.
I remember that, Q. I remember
way
that.
back since then, she really ain't been fucking with a lot of them guys like that. You know what I mean? So
yeah, but she show a lot of love to a lot of niggas. Like she showed love to Adrian Broner all the time. She showed love to Earl Spence. She sparred Earl Spence.
Nah, but it was after that. It was after that because Earl didn't share that flyer. I remember who shared it because that's how I even found out. Like, oh shit, I seen Montana Love share it. I seen Anthony Durrell share it. I seen like Bud share it. And after that, I know she was talking about fucking and AB shared it. But I knew
AB and them always speak. AB was on live the other day and they was talking about Carissa and they talking about how she was going, go out there and get the dub. But she did the Brian Custer thing. What's the shit? His podcast. She speaks highly of Earl and gives him because she's a boxer, right? And she loves the sport, but she always give Earl his praise. But it's wild to hear that he bet $10,000.
Exactly, because she was showing that nigga love. She showed Devin Haney love. She showed Shakur Stevenson love. And they were showing her love back. I didn't know why he bet against her. I didn't understand that. That was whack.
Before she was gonna lose, innit?
There you go, Zeke. There you go, Zeke.
That shit was whack.
Before he's gonna lose, innit? That's get me. Then he's wrong.
Man, I never.
Anybody with sense knew she was gonna win that fight. Nigga.
I went to war with some niggas.
That was a nice little shot. I saw that little jab. That was a nice.
I had to go to war with certain channels, man, about Carissa, man. Shit, niggas talking about Savannah. She knocked this girl out and she did this and that. And I'm like, but they not Carissa though. Like you can see the difference in levels, bro. And I'm like, shorty cool, but you can't sit there and use the triangle theory to say she gonna go up there and that shit gonna work with this science, man. That shit don't work that way.
It's a difference.
It was really a difference.
Like niggas gotta understand, niggas just not like if you out there just knocking motherfuckers out, but you losing the whole fucking fight, bro. That ain't it. It's different than a motherfucker setting you up and knocking a motherfucker the fuck out. That's a different type of boxing.
Man,
if I'm talking about a knockout artist from that perspective, like goddamn Bud to Earl, nigga, understand that. But it's different when you talking about fucking what's his name? Valdez versus Shakur, because Valdez be losing until he knocked the nigga out. You know what I mean?
Most of them.
Hey, D-Lo, you see that?
Niggas up and knocking them out compared to a nigga just knocking people out, or like Navarrete losing until he knock a nigga out. That's different.
Nah, I ain't see it.
Oh man, Zeke just went in for 15, and the safety for the Eagles just broke his wrist.
I told you, them Cowboys, nigga, you got a long way to go. Hey, let me see what's up with Warren. Warren, what you got to say, bro?
EJ didn't bet against Clarissa.
Bumgarner.
Oh, he did not?
Nah.
You said he
bet.
So why they making videos saying they said he bet Shakur Stevenson?
Nah,
and that's what Val told me. Like,
it's EJ and Shakur bets big money with Clarissa, not against.
Oh yeah, so he didn't. Okay, so people took it the wrong way.
Yeah,
but he's still a bitch though. He ain't fought Crawford. He's still a hoe.
Hey, Sheldon, you a grown man. You can call him a bitch if you want to. Okay, Sheldon. Hey man, you can say whatever you want to say, bro.
Yeah, but
Bumgarner, you want to call him a bitch?
You know, I ain't trying to offend you, bro. But I'm just done with it, man. I'm so tired.
It's on you. No, it's cool, bro. You got
I'm
that
just
freedom.
so tired of saying, man. You can make any fight you want in that division. You're the king of that division, and you won't fight this nigga. So either you a hoe or you scared. Pick one.
So that's a misunderstanding. He didn't bet against Clarissa Shields.
Nah,
he better not spend no damn 10K looking like Ryan Garcia out this bitch.
Nah. Hell nah.
So Bumgarner stole the show for me yesterday.
He was tweeting during the fight how she whooping her ass.
Yeah, and that's why I was tripping me. I'm like, he gave her flowers after the fight, bro. It'd have been wild as shit that you bet 10K and then like, you see what I'm saying? That shit crazy.
Before the fight, he tweeted he need to go to Vegas and put his bets in. He said I need to go. He was tweeting how he need to go to Vegas and put his bets in.
Hey Taco K, stop that shit, nigga. We off this week, and we about to fire our coach.
Damn.
But nah, hey, OG Shelton, he ain't scared of shit, man. I would just tell you like that, man. The fight coming. It ain't come when
Okay.
you wanted it.
Hey, B-Lo, I'm
It
hoping
ain't come
so,
when
bro.
you
I'm really
wanted it.
hoping so.
Yeah, it ain't come when you wanted
these
it, but
Earl
it's
fans
coming.
wishful thinking like a motherfucker.
It's coming. I mean, I'm just going
I
out what
don't think the
both
fight
fighters
going to
saying. So y'all don't
happen.
believe Bud either. Bud say they gonna fight.
Oh no, not me. I'm just saying I ain't I'm a nigga that just sit back. I think the shit coming. But I'm saying though, like Earl fans is very, optimistic to the point like, man, this
I have to.
dang, like niggas is this is Like, hey,
I believe
I
what
have
both
to.
fighters saying. I believe. I just believe what both
B-Lo,
fighters
B-Lo,
saying.
what's it looking like right now? Is it not looking like some whole moves right now, though, B-Lo? Ain't he looking like a whole out here right now?
It's not because we
before
don't know what's really going on. We keep hearing this
before
going on,
yesterday,
and then we hear that ain't. Then we hear
Who
that's
looking
fake
like
news.
a hoe?
You know what I'm saying? We keep hearing shit,
Nah,
and
he
then
ain't looking like no hoe, and I'm going for Crawford. He ain't
they
looking
come
like
out and
no
clean
damn
it
hoe.
up. You
There
know what
be
I'm
so
saying?
many lies around this one dude because they just made
Yeah.
up a lie about him and said he bet against Clarissa Shields, and that wasn't
Yeah, I
even
remember
true.
you telling me that. I remember you telling me
Yeah,
that,
so
yeah.
I thought he bet against Clarissa, and that wasn't even true. They made that up on him, so that's a lie. So
well,
every
I
day
got
is a
to.
new lie
I
about him.
mean, so quote
So
unquote,
I have to confess.
I just want to know
supposedly,
when the fight. When is the fight happening? That's what all I want to
supposedly
know.
he agreed to everything
It's
in
gonna happen
July.
soon. You heard what Floyd Mayweather said very soon. You heard what Terrence Crawford said very soon.
So
That
why
nigga should have
is
said
B-Lo, wait,
Floyd?
hold on,
Errol
hold on,
Spence ain't no duck.
hold
Come
on,
on, man.
man.
Hey,
Errol
Floyd
Spence
why
ain't no
even
finally
duck,
said
cuz.
very
Espinoza?
He ain't
soon
no
So why
bitch.
is
July.
Duck
Espinoza
got
saying
Spence
something
fucked
else?
up,
Hold on,
nigga.
y'all.
Why is Floyd
Hold
saying
on,
something
y'all.
else?
Hold on,
Errol
y'all.
saying something
B-Lo
else?
say he
Espinoza
Now
agreed to
saying
that's
everything.
something
all
else.
B-Lo, what
lies,
you
bro,
say?
because y'all rock with Crawford. Y'all
What you
lying
say,
on
B-Lo?
Spence. He ain't no
Nah,
duck.
I was saying supposedly EJ agreed in fucking July. Bud agreed in September. They supposed to be getting the paperwork together. I'm going out what the fighters saying. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
Like everybody else
okay.
is cool, but I'm just going out what the fighters saying.
Because
Floyd
I've been
say
going in
the
So
on that
you
nigga
don't,
all day,
you
B-Lo.
don't care
I've been
about
Let
going
that
in
nigga
on
Bilo.
that
Wait,
all
hold on,
day.
hold on,
Floyd
hold on,
say
Bilo.
Floyd
Bilo.
said y'all gonna hear from me when the fight is done and when it's gonna happen. I'm gonna be the first person y'all hear from.
So Bilo,
So I'm
Exactly.
just
Y'all
going
Bilo,
out.
you
motherfuckers
don't have
hold
no
y'all
faith in
horses. What the fuck
Spinoza.
is wrong with y'all? Goddamn.
So you don't
Hey,
care. So the
until
people that
then,
actually making the
let
fight, you don't care
Floyd
about what they're
goddamn
saying. The
promote
people that
his fight
actually
in
making the fight.
November, nigga.
I can't hear you because y'all. It's multiple. You know what I'm saying? I can't hear you, but what you
Man,
saying, but
until then, let Floyd promote his fight November 19th. You hear me?
So you don't care about the people that are actually making the fight, what they're saying. You don't care about those people, what they're actually saying.
They don't know who making the fight.
who making the fight?
Spinoza, that Haitians, Showtime, Spinoza and that.
So what did Espinoza say to make you, in your mind, to say this fight ain't happening, it's done, it's a wrap?
Hey, that nigga cushion food.
No, I'm just tired of the
Earl
lies.
fought predominantly on
He's not
I
Fox,
just
mean,
giving
bro.
some
us a
niggas
straight
just
story.
negative, bro, and some niggas just
Wait,
positive. It's cool. I
y'all
got where I got in life
hold on,
thinking
let
how I
Cassidy and
think.
Billo go back
Y'all
and
got
forth.
y'all
Yeah,
got
let
where y'all
Cassidy
got
and
in
Billo
life
go
thinking
ahead.
how
Go ahead.
y'all think. Cool, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas just think different, bro. Niggas who think alike always want, y'all you gonna laugh and kiki together and all that shit. That's fine, bro. I think how I think, my nigga. And when the fight happened, all the niggas that saying the fight ain't gonna happen, ain't gonna stand on shit, and they gonna be on here flip flopping, standing on both sides of the fence like niggas do. I know I never said it wasn't. I just thought that it took a long time, and I said, man, come on, bro. The fight happened next, and when it happened next, just get your ticket or stream it or do whatever you gonna do and watch the fight. If you really mad, don't watch it. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you fake mad ass niggas. Y'all just want to see the fight, bro. I want to see the fight too.
So you don't care.
100%.
So you don't care. So you don't. So you don't
100%,
care. So
Billo.
you don't care if Boots, Virgil Ortiz,
Here
all
we
the rest of them
go.
guys. You don't care if they don't fight. If they don't fight until this fight gets made. So if this
I
fight don't
don't
get made
know
till
them,
next
bro. Ain't
year,
nothing stopping them from fighting. Ain't nothing stopping Boots and Virgil from fighting each other. From fighting. Ain't nothing stopping Stanley Onis from fighting. They their own man. They their own person. That's like Bud ain't fought in a fucking year. Ain't nothing stop Bud from fighting fucking 6 months ago.
All them
That's true.
niggas only fought
Like
one time
everything
in
is
the last
EJ
year.
fault. This shit is crazy as fuck. Like y'all, but this shit is getting out of hand. Everything Earl fault.
Hey,
Like
about 2
damn.
months ago, everything was Bud fault. That's why all this shit is retarded.
And I rock with EJ, and I was on this bitch telling niggas y'all tripping, but just
Yeah, man.
negotiating the fucking contract. Like
Hey,
the
Yeah,
Billo.
shit
you
be
was. You was,
simple.
Hey,
B-Lo. I
Billo.
can say that.
Billo.
I can
Billo.
The
honestly
See,
shit
say
ain't
be
that.
got
You
no
was
simple,
crazy.
saying that.
bro. It don't even be hard. It don't even be hard to see what the fuck going on. The shit really be simple, but niggas want to get mad and and just talk shit, and it's cool. It is what it is.
I got to the point where I just said, nigga, it's gonna be a draw because niggas
Right.
getting
So I got some pushback because that's like everybody not Billo, right? It's been majority of like nigga. I done seen niggas try to fight Bud out in public, niggas and that and nuts, right? Like he doing this, that, and the third, like legitly, especially on the YouTube platform, right? It's majority of motherfuckers that come on and say Bud not doing this, he hide behind Bob, top rank Toby, he's this, he's that, and then and what you're saying is that you saying that they just working out, they just doing the business, right? And that's not what most niggas are saying. Most niggas are saying that Bud is scared of this or Bud is scared of doing that. So then when Earl says something or Espinoza says something, then it's like niggas try to twist that shit and then still push that shit up to make it seem like Bud is the one that's the problem. You get what I'm saying? And it is niggas that's wild Bud fans. You get what I'm saying? And then niggas, they really may start going to war about the shit. And then niggas that ain't fighting at all, beefing. You see what I'm saying?
It was a nigga on here.
Hey, Cassidy, because man, hey man, I'm gonna keep it 100. Hey, facts, Billo. Hey, Cassidy, because I'm gonna keep it 100. Earl Spence, nigga, he the truth, nigga. He's a great champion, homie. And I ain't gonna stand for the disrespect. Cause he one of the best fighters in the world, bro. Because y'all niggas ain't getting the fight when you want it. So now he a bitch and now he a duck and he all of this.
No, it's not about when I win. It's about the rest of the fight. It's about the rest of the fight. I even don't care about.
Let's talk about it tonight, my nigga.
Calm if the fight don't happen.
None of them niggas care about us, bro. Nobody we come on here and talk about
because y'all ain't getting the fight when you want it.
You can big up niggas one day, next day them niggas
that's
like fuck the thing.
Example, you know what I'm saying? Like, nobody nobody care about us, my nigga.
Wilder cares, right? Wilder cares, right? Wilder cares, right?
H is actually right. H is actually right. He hitting the nail on the head. Since I ain't getting the fight when I want it, the nigga's a bitch.
That's a thing. I say that. That's real. To me, I can't knock that because that's not.
That nigga,
Bilo, what you don't understand? Hey,
you narrowing it down. You narrowing it down to
other guys in the weight division. They need to fight.
Know what I'm saying? Like,
they need to fight. There's other guys in the weight division. Move along if you ain't fighting, nigga. Move along if you ain't making a fight, nigga. Other guys in the weight division, man.
That's how I feel. The nigga got action to prove me wrong. The nigga can make me eat all my words. He can make me eat all my words.
Floyd.
But until he does,
why he gotta be Floyd to get respect, my nigga? Gotta be
in my book. He's ducking in my book until he proves me otherwise.
Man, I'm going for Bud Crawford. I'm a Terrence Crawford fan, but Earl Spence ain't ducking shit.
Oh, you a Spence fan, H, man.
I don't think. I'm a Terrence Crawford fan.
You a Spence fan, nigga. You a Spence fan, nigga.
You're not a fan, boy. I ain't gonna sit here and cap Terrence Crawford and make it seem like this nigga's a duck. Nigga, because y'all niggas disrespecting Earl Spence, nigga.
You a Spence fan, nigga.
I don't think the fight will happen.
Earl Spence, nigga.
And I'm
gonna stay disrespecting the nigga until they make the fight.
That's why my perspective be how it be.
Yeah, Cass.
I love the sport of boxing, bro. Who I'm going for in the fight, that's cool. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But I'm gonna keep it down the middle and keep it thorough with all them niggas.
Exactly, bro. Y'all niggas don't pick and choose who's a fucking Terrence Crawford fan. Y'all niggas act like y'all could pick and choose who gonna be fans of Terrence Crawford. Y'all niggas love that nigga that much.
But I ain't gonna lie.
That nigga dick so much. You want this nigga Terrence Crawford dick so much. Y'all pick and choose who gonna be the fan of Crawford. Oh, he ain't a part of us. He ain't a part of the fan club. Nah, nigga. I'm calling for what it is. That nigga Earl Spence, a great ass fighter, nigga.
Hold on, but it still is picking side season, you know. So niggas that is rocking with Earl, don't sit and lie on this
nigga. If EJ beat Bud, I'm not gonna come on this whole talking shit about Bud. Most niggas is though. But
yeah, I'm still talking about Earl.
They're gonna try to diminish everything this nigga Bud and did. Because EJ beat him. And the same
I know we having great conversation. I know we having great conversation right now, B-Lo. But Zeke is taking this game over, bro.
I just seen it. I think did he get the first down?
I told you it was a long way to go.
You told me, H. You told me. Zeke taking this game over, bro.
I might be a little behind. We down 20-10.
We need some field goals.
Y'all niggas gonna learn how to respect Dallas.
But
y'all niggas gonna learn how to respect Dallas, nigga.
Nah, nigga.
Y'all gonna have to respect Dallas around here. Dallas Cowboys.
Nah, nigga.
Yeah,
Let's get us in that ring, boy.
I just want to
it
finish
ain't
the
gonna be
point, though.
easy as you think. It ain't gonna be easy as you think, nigga.
You better go see
That is
Big
Spit that shit, H. Spit that shit.
Yeah, it ain't gonna be easy like y'all niggas think. Y'all think it's gonna be an easy fight.
Bud and 5.
That's
I ain't really.
like that.
I ain't.
Bud and 5
After
is
they
cold.
Hold on. They said go fight against Braun, nigga. They said go fight Kell Brook, nigga. They said go fight Star Porter.
Nobody wants to fight no fucking Kell Brook.
H is an Errol Spence fan now, man.
It ain't one nigga.
You ain't keeping it real. I'm keeping it real. Keep it real, nigga.
If the fight ever happened, Earl going to see,
bro.
But I don't think it's gonna happen. I don't think the world greatest shit ever put
Earl Spence the truth. I'm a boxing fan. What the fuck? You damn right I'm a fan of Earl Spence. That nigga the truth, nigga. He a great champion from America. A motherfucking Olympian, nigga.
Talking about got it
An
out
American
the
hero, nigga.
I don't understand how we don't
What's up, Cass?
But it is what it is.
Nah, get his ass in the ring. You cut him too much slack. Get his ass in the fucking ring.
Yeah, I am a fan of Earl Spence. He's an American champion. You a fan of Conor Benn, even though he's a motherfucking cheater? Because he from the UK?
Why you want Conor Benn? Why you want Conor Benn?
Because that's who you rock with. You can't
No,
sweep that shit under the rug.
No, it is not. No, it is not. Let's get it straight.
Get the fuck out of here.
Let's get it straight,
Come on. Now, and then you gonna lie. That's what I ain't gonna never do. If EJ lose the Bud, I'm gonna let you know, nigga. I rock with EJ.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
The nigga took an L. I'm not gonna say no. Now I'm not a fan of EJ.
So this fight gets signed. So this fight gets signed, and then God forbid, Errol Spence pops dirty for some drugs 2 to 3 days before the fight. Yeah, you still gonna be rocking the Errol Spence? Yeah, of course you are, Billo. Get the fuck out of it.
No, you saying you ain't. You wasn't.
They try to sweep it under the rug, nigga.
You said you wasn't fucking with Conor Benn.
We know the truth. I got the facts. I got the facts, homie. Yeah, Cass.
So you wasn't never
I got
Conor
the
Benn,
facts, nigga.
Yeah. That's some bullshit that you lot are spitting there, boy.
I told you already. You wasn't never riding with Conor Benn?
For real, you spinning
that
bullshit.
I was.
Talking about Earl Spence is a good. Ain't nobody believe that bullshit you made up, nigga.
Conor Benn took titty pills, nigga.
Ain't nobody believe that bullshit y'all
niggas making up about Conor Benn and EJ.
Conor Benn took titty pills.
Who the most bullshit nigga got a Conor Benn and EJ?
Yeah, explain that shit what your boy Conor Benn did, nigga.
So just talk about Conor. Leave EJ out your mind. Talk about your nigga.
Conor Benn took titty pills, nigga.
Let's talk about your fighters from the UK. Don't worry about our fighters in America. Let's talk about your fighters, nigga. Yeah, don't put your head down, nigga. Look into that camera, nigga.
Y'all niggas talk about y'all favorite fighters that took
suspense
L's.
now,
You know what I'm saying?
Light it up, nigga. Light that shit up, nigga.
Yeah, I spoke of suspense now, boy.
AJ ain't fought Wilder. We wanted that shit. Ain't nobody steady fucking on or saying AJ a bitch and all this old shit and he a hoe.
Right.
Cass, you right, Cass. I am a fan of Earl Spence. You right. I am, nigga. The next week, you right. You champion. You right, I am.
We want Boots trying to beat Virgil. We ain't saying Boots a hoe or Virgil a hoe.
I'm trying to goad that nigga into making this fight. I hope he's listening. I'm calling him out his name. I'm disrespecting the nigga because I think that's what Bud should be doing. Bud should be telling that nigga, you's a bitch, you's a hoe, you don't want to fight. I'm going to fight one of these young niggas, beat them up since you don't want to squabble, nigga.
I don't get it, Billo. Like, what don't you get, Billo and H, man? The guy, James Toney, personally called out Chris Eubanks. He said, Chris Eubanks, are you listening? Are you listening? Bring your whole ass over here. I don't hear that shit. I don't hear that shit from Spence. I don't hear that shit from Crawford. I don't hear it.
One person. Who Roy Jones ever called out like that? Who's called out like that? Who I can name a bunch of great fighters ain't never called nobody out like James Toney. You just named the fucking cutthroat goddamn demon.
James,
it was Spencer Demon, right? It was Spencer Demon, right? It was Spencer Demon, right? It was Spencer Demon, right?
Niggas not getting on TV talking like that, bro.
No, Cass, I gotta agree with Bilo on that. James Toney was a different type nigga, man.
Yeah.
James Toney was mine. That nigga was different.
James Demon, right? One UK fighter got on TV talking like that.
James fought the best.
Name one UK fighter got on TV talking like James Toney.
There's multiple.
Okay, bro. My ass, you can't.
Yeah, I can. There's multiple. We do.
Ain't nobody talking like James Toney on there. Fuck your mama and all that shit on TV.
Bernard
like
Hopkins
that,
was a
man.
savage. He wasn't as savage as James.
What you laughing about,
like
bro? What you
James
laughing
Toney
about?
was
Tank, what you laughing about, Method boy? Tank over there scratching his head, talking about, I don't ask for the big fights. What you over there scratching your head, laughing, boy? What you talking about?
Oh, here you go. Here you gonna start some shit.
Yeah, nigga. Tank don't ask for no hard fights.
It should never be a day you even open your mouth to disrespect Tank after your boy Connor been popped dirty for titty pills, nigga, estrogen pills, nigga. Your nigga's hormones is off, nigga. What's wrong with your boy, man? Your boy got the biggest fight of his life against the fucking average guy in Eubank, canceled because he can't keep that needle out his arm, nigga. Shut your goddamn mouth, nigga. Hating ass nigga, stop hating all your life, nigga. Get with the program.
You don't want to go on and on about this Conor Ben bullshit, boy.
B-Lo.
Yeah.
What's up, OG?
These niggas is on the 10, bro.
They finna walk this
These
shit down.
niggas is coming back, bro.
And I got 8 points. So
Zeke out here twirling on these niggas.
I got 8. So I'm good. I'm loving
Hey, Shelton. I need y'all to get a stop. Come on, Philly.
Yeah, I need them to get a stop.
Did they take Cooper Rush out?
I need this field goal kick.
Nigga, Cooper Rush done woke up. Method. Cooper Rush done fucking woke up.
Zeke, y'all done Cooper Rush at first. Y'all gotta let that shit rock, bro. They only
Bro, this nigga literally making passes he shouldn't be passing. This nigga just got bumped, still made the pass to CeeDee Lamb, nigga.
Man,
Jalen Hurts about to turn up on that nigga.
How many yards CeeDee Lamb go?
And what happened to this
Hell
nigga?
yeah, I need
What
Jalen Hurts
happened
to
to
get
Zeke?
35 on these niggas.
What happened to CeeDee Lamb, man? What's he doing?
Did Zeke take
34.
a monster or something before the game? Did Zeke got some extra energy, man? What happened to him?
I need a
What's up with Zeke,
shootout,
man?
nigga. Take it over.
He's been sitting on his ass for a year and a half. Now tonight he want to start balling.
What's going on with
Zeke get 80 yards, yeah, they gonna win. If Zeke get 80 yards, they gonna win.
Man, y'all
smoking again like it was at Ohio
man, y'all
State.
niggas gotta understand this motherfucking division games. These niggas play each other every year. You know what I mean?
Twice.
It's always like that. This division.
Play each other twice too.
Yeah. So man,
What's CeeDee Lamb doing in that game, man? What's CeeDee Lamb doing?
I don't know the stats, but he just had a good.
Oh, they ain't got no answers for CeeDee Lamb. Cassidy.
What's Slade?
What's Slade? I told y'all about them Cowboys, man. I told you. The game ain't over. The game ain't over. It was the second quarter. It was a 3-possession ball game.
Yeah, y'all know
Bitch ass hop off the panel. That's why I
pump the brakes on Jalen Hurts, man. Pump the brakes on Jalen Hurts. Yeah, pump the brakes on Jalen Hurts. He ain't no Lamar Jackson, man. He ain't no Patrick Mahomes, man. He ain't no fucking.
That nigga Pat Mahomes got put in the dirt today, boy. What you talking about, nigga? Shit, he went to Josh Allen like P.O. nigga. Shit in the end zone, nigga. Shit on the middle on the 50-yard line, nigga. Who the fuck is Pat Mahomes, nigga? Josh Allen, nigga. I know the name, man. Stop it, man. Who the fuck is Pat Mahomes, man?
Hey, Memphis, Pat Mahomes got a Super Bowl, nigga. He got a Super Bowl, nigga.
He had one, nigga. It's called had one, nigga. This 2022, nigga. Don't talk about the past, nigga. We talking about right now, nigga.
He ain't even been to a Super Bowl.
Nigga, you living in the past, nigga. We talking about right now, nigga.
H Money, you a prophet, man. Zeke is heating up. H Money, Zeke is heating up.
That's your team,
wait until they put Pollard in the game. That boy from Memphis, Marcus.
Hey, that's your team.
He needs to get off the Cowboys, man. Pollard is
He
humble.
been balling too.
Pollard.
Nah, he gonna be about to. He might win a Super Bowl with Dallas the way they playing.
Hey, Super Bowl. Hey, Dallas ain't winning no Super Bowl.
Let me ask
they
you,
beat the Eagles. The Eagles, they said was the best. Huh?
Who's this nigga Turpin?
And they beat
this punt returner.
Oh, Turpin, he's a running back, right?
Y'all need Dak
he's a running back, huh?
Rush, nigga.
Yeah, that nigga is nice.
If y'all had Dak playing right now, nigga, the game be even closer, nigga.
Hey, Sean, check this out. Hey, Sean, so Cooper Rush gonna be the starting quarterback for forever now since he beat the Eagles.
If he win this game tonight, if he win this game tonight, you won't see Dak no more. Not this year.
Yeah, you will. We're not thinking. Yeah, you will. We're not thinking.
Going over to
taking that nigga out. He ain't ready for
that. Gonna go down.
He ain't gonna win that shit anyway.
They gonna send that down to Miami.
Look at that nigga feet.
Miami know the new quarterback.
I'm so glad to speak on this nigga bench. Hell yeah. I need more points. I need Dallas defense to get destroyed, and I need Dallas kicker to go off.
I understand y'all root for the Cowboys, right? But Miles Sanders about to blow off, man.
No,
They gonna
man,
get
I
that
was for the
ball back
Raiders,
to
bro.
Miles Sanders,
I just
nigga.
love good football games, and this is a
You
great
fuck with
football
Miles
game.
Sanders?
Now
I'm a
Cowboys
Raiders
got
fan, bro.
defense method. That boy Parsons, man, it's over with. Cowboys got this in the bag.
Yeah, he could be a historical. Yeah, he could be a historical linebacker, man. That Michael Parsons. He could be historical.
I told these niggas, hey, Cassie, remember that day when we was talking about Leon Edwards and it was Leon Edwards and Usman. And he was like, H money, nah. I said he better not stand up with him. He's like, don't worry about it, H. And what? He knocked that nigga out. I was telling him right now, the Cowboys, they still in this game. 17-0. It's only the second quarter. Cowboys can come back. And now what you see? You feel me? Come on
about
now.
to be 3 points down. They go in right here. It's
It all
comes
down. It all comes down to the coaching. At the end of the day, comes down
Miles,
to the coaching.
The Cowboys
Miles
got a better
Sanders,
coach.
nigga. They
Cowboys
call
got
him
a better
Miles.
coach.
You're right.
Fourth quarter, 3rd and 2.
Hey, Cass, but yeah, you right about me, man. You right about me, though, man. I am an Earl Spence fan. What's wrong with that, nigga? I'm gonna ask you, what's wrong with me being a fan of Earl Spence?
Yeah, you can't.
Nigga,
You can't be. You can't be a
No,
fan of
I'm just
Spence
asking you a
in this
boxing
situation.
question. No, I'm just asking you a question. What's wrong with being a fan of Earl Spence? You act like that's committing a crime or some shit.
No, you can't be defending bullshit, man. And he be bullshitting right now.
I ain't. What he do?
You defending
he ain't even
bullshit.
saying nothing.
You
He said
defending
he gonna put
bullshit right
Terrence
now.
Crawford in the dirt. You want to go by what he said? He said he gonna put Terrence Crawford in the dirt.
I don't even know if he said that. I don't even know if he said that. He didn't hear from his mouth. Someone tapped that for him.
You know he said it.
Yellow Beezy most probably tapped that for him or something. Yellow Beezy, one of his friends, one of his homeboys.
Easy, bro. What that got to do with this? You
He
talking
most
about
probably
some
tapped
funny
that.
shit?
No, that's
You
on
making
Twitter.
jokes? I'm talking
I don't know who's
boxing.
writing that stuff on Twitter. I don't know.
I'm saying if me and you was debating on Sports Center, I'm talking actual facts that Earl Spence said that he gonna put Terrence Crawford in the dirt. You bring up Yellow Beezy. How you gonna do that on Sports Center, nigga? This H Money Boxing, nigga. We like ESPN in this motherfucker.
No, listen. I don't know if he said that. That came off Twitter. I don't believe everything I see on Twitter. I don't know who wrote that.
You know
I need
he
to hear
said
that from
it.
his
It
mouth.
came from his
So why
official
don't he
account.
come on? Why don't he come on?
No, it came from his official account. He tagged in Keyshawn Davis, and he called Keyshawn Davis a cheerleader, bro. You know exactly what I'm talking about. And Terrence Crawford ain't responded ever since.
You
now
heard
let's
it when
talk
he
about
said,
it.
So what did Errol Spence say when he
you heard it when he told
called Charles cheerleader?
you heard it
What
when
did
he
he say then?
said
What
Tank
did he
put
say then?
Rolly in the dirt, right?
The smoke.
You heard it when he said Tank put Rolly in the dirt, my nigga. So you like that literally came out his mouth. So you know that's how he
Touchdown,
talk.
Cowboys.
You know that's how he talk. You know that's
shit.
what he said. He said he gonna put that nigga
You
in the
know
dirt.
that's how he talk. Facts,
shit.
bro.
He said
Oh,
that when
shit.
he said that when Blair Klaus got knocked out.
Cooper
You gotta
Rush.
line
When
it
he
back
got
up,
that
homie.
money from
Oh,
Ryan.
Shut up, nigga.
He said
When-
that when Blair Cobbs got knocked out.
When he took that tank, he said that shit. He said that shit when Rolly got knocked out too. When he took that money from Ryan.
Yeah, he said that too. Yeah, he said that.
Yeah, when he
that
stood
shit
up
up,
next
my
to
nigga.
Danny.
Let's talk now, nigga. Now we can talk, nigga. Now,
Hey,
Cass, check this out.
H Money, I'm with you, bro. Shit, for the longest I said Crawford beats him, but man, for the last couple months I think EJ win, bro.
Oh, fucking no.
No, I got Crawford winning though.
No.
150. I still got Crawford winning.
I know you got
but-
Crawford. I'm
yeah.
just saying, bro. I'm not a fan.
Yeah, I
of
still
either guy,
got
bro. I'm
Crawford
not
winning,
gonna
but I'm a
cap on
fan
it.
of both. But I think Crawford gonna beat him.
Hey, man.
That's like
V-Lo.
Smoke, a Bud fan, but he think EJ
Facts,
gonna win.
nigga.
Like that's boxing.
Exactly.
Hey,
That's all
V-Lo.
I'm saying. And I had Crawford winning for the longest, bro, but I changed my mind.
Hey, B-Lo.
Why did you change your mind?
I need you
Why
to
you change your mind?
go down
150,
to
man?
Arlington, B-Lo, and tell Dak he needs to start packing his house up, man.
Why you change your mind? 150, man.
When guys like you and Historian pick Bud, they make me uncomfortable, nigga. When you and Historian pick Bud, I get very
Shut up, man.
uncomfortable.
You said O'Reilly. You said O'Reilly beat Devin
Oh
Haney, man.
shit! And we got Team Crawford turning against each other. Goddamn.
Hey, anytime Historian and
You got some chicken. You got some roosters. You got some roosters and some chickens in that aerospace and head house. Once he loses, you're gonna be on this. You're gonna be on his ranch cleaning his horses,
turned
boy.
against Bud.
Y'all
for
niggas
Tank.
should have
That's
picked
it. You turned
You're gonna be on his
against Bud
ranch
for
cleaning
Tank,
his horses,
nigga.
I need you to go on the Earl side, nigga.
Hellenius got his body bag. We've ordered Aerospace's body
This
bag. It's
nigga
coming
turned
in
against
the
Bud
durable.
for Tank,
Nah, I'm
nigga.
rocking with Crawford. I just think Spence is a beast too. I'm rocking with Crawford. Y'all can't pick and choose who I think gonna win.
Then y'all niggas love y'all so defensive of Bud. Y'all niggas so defensive of this nigga.
Because
I just
the man's
said
been
EJ
waiting
was
for
good
years for
too.
this fact.
So y'all,
The man's been waiting for
bro,
years, man.
y'all gonna kick me out the Terrence Crawford fan club
He's
because
been waiting for
you know
years
I
for
think
this fact.
Spence is a great fighter.
He's been
Because
waiting
I
for
think
years for
he
this
good
fact.
too. Right? Y'all niggas like a
Because it's
cult
some
around this
bullshit.
motherfucker.
Why
I
do
give
you
a nigga
think
everything.
So
These
hold
niggas
on.
like a
Hold
cult,
on. Let
man.
me
I ain't in
hold
no
on.
cult, bro.
Hold
I
on.
ain't got a
Hold on.
nigga. I ain't pledging no allegiance to none of that shit.
Why don't you talk about all the stipulations
I
that
ain't
he put
gotta
on fight?
listen, bro. This ain't
Why
no
don't you talk about
cult.
all
I
the
ain't gotta agree
stipulations?
with everything y'all agree with. I
So why
just
don't you
think
talk about all the
Crawford gonna win,
stipulations?
and I like both. But y'all niggas make
Can't
it
no
like
nigga
we in the
keep
Why
you
cult or
don't
out
you
the
some
talk about all
shit.
club,
the
nigga.
I
stipulations
gotta,
that he
Let
put
him
on
go,
Bob
Hank.
Crawford?
Let
I
him
gotta
go,
say
Hank.
the
Why don't you
same
talk
shit
about
as
that?
y'all.
Huh?
Nah, nigga, fuck that. I got my own mind.
Nah.
I think
Nah.
Spence is a beast.
Why
Don't
don't you
Yeah,
listen
talk
he
to
is.
about all
So
the
he ain't a beast.
stipulations?
So he ain't a
Why don't you talk
beast.
about
Don't
the
listen to
stipulations that he
Cash.
So
put
he
on
He
ain't
said
Bob
just
kick
sweat.
you
Crawford?
out the club,
You have
So,
to
nigga.
get a
so
I'm
belt.
the
Earl
You
Spence
president,
Jr.
shine your
nigga.
not a
feet.
beast.
You there talking about
Is he
Christian
a
Shields?
beast? Yes or
Christian
no?
Shields don't move
Is
like that.
Earl Spence
Yeah,
a
he a
Christian Shields
beast?
don't
monster.
talk about
Yes or
side of
no?
the streets.
Yeah,
What
he a
bullshit
monster,
is that?
nigga. He a monster.
Okay,
Hell
that's
yeah,
all I
and
want to
that's
He a
know.
why
monster.
What's
Bud
that?
gonna get the credit. You know, that's why I'm gonna give Bud his credit.
So Billo,
If he beat EJ, I'm gonna be
so
like
Billo,
that
so Billo,
nigga
so
beat a
Billo. Why don't you talk
motherfucking
about Errol
apex
Spence's
predator.
stupid stipulations that he's talking about?
So all y'all
You need
niggas
to
hating
get a
on his
belt.
resume and
Oh,
hating
Bob
on that
Arum.
shit, y'all can shut the
Oh,
fuck
you need
up.
to do
Nigga
this.
beat
Oh,
the
I need to do this. What the fuck is
shit.
that? What are you talking
He
about?
Hey,
beat another
You think
apex
hey,
Savannah?
predator.
You think
B-Lo.
Clarissa Shields said to Savannah Marshall, "Oh yeah, you need to go and do this.
B-Lo,
You need
guess
to
who
go
a
and fight this
Cowboy
person."
fan,
What
B-Lo?
bullshit is that?
Ooh.
Dr. Jill Biden, bro.
Oh, they definitely gonna lose that. They
Oh, they
definitely
Shit
gonna
just
all
lose.
know.
night. Me, hey Cass, me, you, and Method.
Oh,
We
they
could
about to
debate this
win
shit all
then.
night. So Earl Spence ain't a beast? That nigga ain't strong? He ain't got 3 belts?
Errol Spence is a monster.
Okay, that's all I said.
He's a
But
great
now I
fighter.
ain't a
He's a
Crawford
great fighter.
fan. Now I'm with
Earl
EJ.
Spence,
Just
man.
because I
He's
kept
a
it
great
real.
fighter. He
Damn,
is.
that's fucked up.
You can't take that from that nigga. He's a great fighter.
Bro, they're
He
both
just
good
ain't better than
fighters,
the
man.
other dude. That's all.
That's what make the fight the best, the fight we want, the best fight to make
Exactly.
right now.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, he's a great fighter. He's just not better than the other cat.
Hey man, I respect your opinion. You
That,
know
that means
that.
that yeah, just but this fight's not. We don't have any traction. We don't know. We have no idea when the fight's going to happen. So everybody else can't be suffering. Everyone else can't be suffering. So
Oh,
something
tackle
needs to
that
change.
nigga. There you
But we
go.
had no
No, we
idea
ain't
when
suffering. We
Usyk and
just
Fury
tired of
gonna
this
happen.
shit. We just
We
want to
had
Not
no
us.
watch it
idea
every
when
Not
night.
us.
Canelo
Not
gonna
us.
Bro,
fight.
as boxing fans, we just had a great night of boxing.
Not
Girl,
us.
we
I'm not talking
suffering.
about
We
us.
seen Wilder fight, Caleb Plant, Frank Sanchez,
I'm talking.
nigga, motherfucking
So what does that
Michelle
do for the welterweight division?
Oliveira. But
What
We
does
listen,
that
had
do
no
for the
Devin
idea
welterweight
when
Haney
division?
fought
Tank and
Clarissa
Ryan
Shields.
gonna
What
fight.
does that do for the welterweight
We
division?
Like
suffering. We
it
just had
happens,
2
bro.
Devin the Dream Haney.
What does that
Yeah,
do for
come
the
on,
what
man.
does that do for the welterweight division?
We about to
Nothing.
get the biggest fight in the history of the welterweight division coming up, bro.
Biggest fight in boxing.
Yeah, the biggest fight in boxing. What's wrong with that? That's a good thing. Ain't
Yeah.
that
When?
what you want? Or you don't
When?
want that?
When?
Y'all niggas the
When?
one smoke that nigga.
When?
Y'all the fuck that
Smoke,
nigga.
get your
When?
ass up
You're,
here,
you're telling
Smoke.
me.
Y'all
You're telling
niggas
me.
the one smoke
You're,
that
you're
Get
nigga.
telling
your
me.
ass
Now
up
You're
here,
telling
Bud
me
Smoke,
that
can't.
so I can
you
roast your ass
remember
like
you
I've been
Terrence
put you
Crawford
roasting
said it's
Errol
put
going
the
to
already.
happen
best.
very
You put
soon.
the best
Terrence Crawford said
fucking.
it was going
You
to
put
happen
the
very
best
soon.
fucking gumbo or whatever.
Hey,
You put the.
Cassidy, let me
You put the.
quote
Wait,
your boy
hold on.
Terrence Crawford.
Hold
Let
on.
me
You put the
quote
best.
Terrence
You put
Crawford
the
and let me
best
show you
chicken.
what he said.
You put the
He
best
said
roast
the
chicken
fight
in
is
the
going to happen
oven.
very
You put
soon.
the best roast chicken in the
You see,
oven.
you're not
We're still
listening.
waiting for the roast.
Terrence
When's the
Crawford
roast
said
chicken
you're not
coming? You
listening,
telling me
but
you're gonna
listen,
feed me,
bro.
dog?
Listen, bro. Terrence Crawford said the fight is going to happen very soon. cool. We working on it. I just quote what he said.
And he said EJ
So you
wants to
gonna
fight
go
just like
against
I
him?
want to fight. Bud said
Yeah,
EJ
you gonna go against Terrence
want to
Crawford and
fight
what he
just like I
said?
want to fight.
Oh shit, Shelton. I see it. I see it. I see it. I'm watching it. I'm watching it.
Well, I don't think neither guy is ducking, man. I think it's these promoters and shit, my
Smoke,
nigga.
get your punk ass up here so I can roast you like I've been roasting Errol Spence, nigga.
Go to Dana White. Go to Dana White if you have to. Go to Dana White. I don't give a fuck. Make the fight happen, man. I don't care.
That nigga said Dana White gonna steal the money, nigga.
Yeah,
He
Dana
gonna
White.
steal the money.
Exactly. He gonna steal their money. Fuck that nigga.
He ain't gonna steal the money, man. He ain't gonna steal the
Hell
money.
Nigga, you goofy as shit, nigga. He gonna steal that cheese.
Don't even
What
pay
money?
his
What?
UFC.
So
He don't
Method.
even
What
pay,
money?
bro. He don't
I'm just
even-
asking. Wait, hold on. 150. Let me ask Method. So Method, what money has Dana White stolen?
Nigga, name one fighter, right?
No.
that's
See, you're asking me. So you can't answer my question with a question. That don't make no sense. How you answering my question with a question? That doesn't even make sense.
Don't ask
You
him.
can't give me no names of fighters who stolen the money from.
You talk more than you listen, nigga, right?
Well, you didn't answer my question, dog. So don't tell me I talk more than I listen. I asked you a question. If you can't give me any fighters' names, then I don't want to hear what you're talking about.
None
Make
of
the
Dana
fight
White
happen.
fighters fuck with him, even especially the black niggas, bro. What are we talking about, nigga?
Yeah.
Talking about two black motherfuckers from the heart of America, nigga, going over to Dana White, who niggas always say the niggas borderline racist and some shit.
Yeah, Al Heyman's black, bro. He can't make this fight as well, can he? He
Oh,
can't make
man,
it.
shout out to Al Heyman. He working on it. Al Heyman, that made the biggest fight in the history of boxing between Floyd Mayweather and Canelo Alvarez and Floyd Mayweather and Manny Pacquiao, homie. Let's talk about it. That made the biggest fight in recent times in the heavyweight division. Between
Floyd made that fight, man.
And Tyson Fury, bro, 3 times with Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury and Canelo Alvarez and Caleb Plant for the undisputed. Let's talk about it.
Canelo and Floyd, nigga. Canelo and Floyd, nigga. Canelo and Floyd, Showtime, nigga.
Heyman under the bus, but Heyman made the big fights. He got fighters paid. Let's talk about how fucking Terrence Crawford is suing Bob Arum, nigga. And let's talk about how Eddie Hearn, nigga, got all these steroid fighters. Homie playing on that bullshit in the UK.
And reported lost millions. That shit reported with Eddie Hearn in the zone.
Wait a minute. Let's talk about Eddie Hearn. Hold on.
Black millionaires.
Let's talk about
Where's
Eddie
black millionaires
What's
coming
Adrian
from?
Broner? What's Adrian Broner talking
Hold
about?
on. Let's talk about Eddie Hearn.
Getting rich
about
a crazy man,
a
Adrian
title
Broner,
fight
crazy.
only 1 week after he signed with him. Let's talk about that.
And Adrian Broner said he was crazy already. He's mentally ill. So, you know what I mean? Pulling out of fights. That's not Al Heyman's fault. Adrian Broner pull out of fights. It's not Al Heyman's fault. Adrian Broner want to get high and hooked on drugs, drink and drive, and be a gangster.
Hey, Smoke. I called you up here, Smoke. I called you up here, Smoke, because I've been calling Earl Spence a bitch.
Spicy language. What happened?
I've been calling Earl Spence a bitch and a hoe and a coward all day.
Smoke boy have a mental
Until
breakdown.
this nigga makes the fight and fights Terrence Crawford, he's a hoe.
That nigga Smoke
Okay. Wait, I feel like are you in your cups today? Like, did your team lose? What the fuck happened? Did the Rams lose?
The Raiders ain't play this week. That's what happened.
That's what it is. That's what it is, man. Piss me off. Bro.
It's a bye week now. Okay,
Yep.
Yeah, all right, I feel you.
I've been on that motherfucker's neck all day, man.
First down, Eagles.
First down, Eagles. Jalen Hurts saved them.
Yeah, the
Dallas
Eagles
got
beating
to
the
stop
hell out
right
of that
here.
ass. That's what they did. Yeah, all these Cowboys
Dallas got to
fans.
stop right here. There you go. Ooh, Hurts. Look at this boy. This boy Hurts is nasty, man.
Tell him why you said what you said.
I said that nigga's a bitch and a hoe because that nigga is not making this fight. He is the 3-belt unified welterweight champion of the world. He can make any fight in the division that he wants to make. He's not making this fight. To me, either the nigga scared or the nigga ain't in charge of his career and the other niggas is scared. But somebody's a bitch. Somebody's scared because they ain't fought this nigga yet. And I'm tired of waiting. I can't get the fight when I want it. So until I get the fight that I want, the nigga's a bitch.
Yeah, I'm tired. I don't give a fuck. I'm tired.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. It sounds like there's that scene in fucking, well, you know, Q has his drop, Q to God. Where since you don't understand what's going on, you just gonna take it as disrespect.
Yeah, exactly.
You want us to wait? Do you understand what's going on? Do you understand what's going on? You want us to wait for this fight to happen. Wherever the fuck is gonna happen. Did you hear what everyone else said? They can't fight.
Yeah,
no one else can fight.
Money. Jalen Hurts is nice.
I mean, listen, that boy Jalen Hurts got some jukes.
That is a fact.
Man,
so everyone who thought November 19th was a real date, I think they might be like really disappointed. And anyone who just has been waiting for this fight for a long time, I can understand their frustration, right? But yeah, man, I'm just like until they announce they're gonna fight somebody else, I think that this fight's gonna happen next. But if you want to be mad, we know the fight should be happening next. We know the fight should be happening next. When? Hopefully that makes
you know, that is the butterflies, you know, wing that causes the storm, right?
We know the fight should be happening next. When is it going to happen? That's the whole fucking. You lot keep saying,
Hey
"Oh
man,
yeah,
this nigga
they're
AJ
working on it."
Brown is a
The fight's
monster,
gonna keep
y'all.
happening.
The
When?
fighters are saying next. I'm
God
not
damn,
saying
bro.
next. The fighters are saying next. Why
God
you not
damn,
calling
bro.
Bud a bitch? Bud said the fight next, and it ain't got signed yet. So why Bud not a
That
bitch?
boy Jalen, man.
Because Bud didn't
Because he
say,
picked a
"Oh, you need
side,
to use."
man.
Oh, hey
Who
man,
riding?
Bud
We're
didn't say you need to use.
banging.
Oh, hey man, you
This is
need to get a belt. You need
partisanship.
to get this. You need to do this. Fuck that
Bro,
shit,
we
man.
talking about the fight
You
right
hear it.
now, though. Both of them are saying the fight are next.
Yeah,
Bud
exactly.
had told you Spence not
Yeah,
scared.
yeah.
So if
When? I said no. We said
Bud
when.
the one
That's what
finna
I'm
fight the
saying.
nigga, and Bud say
When?
Spence not scared.
Okay,
I don't
okay. We're just
understand how
saying.
you the nigga
But
that's not getting in the ring just
thank
for
you.
show somebody scared and all that
No,
old
no,
shit.
no.
Thank you. Y'all gotta keep it real, bro.
I'm not
Bud
saying
said
he
he not
is
even
scared. I'm
scared, bro.
saying the people behind him is scared. OG Shelton is saying that he is scared, that he's a bitch. That's what he is saying. I am saying that he doesn't seem to be pushing for the biggest fight. He's saying, "Oh yeah, yeah, yeah." He's saying what he's saying on Twitter. We haven't seen not one video of this man saying, "I need to tear this guy's head off
If you
next,"
stay on
or "I'm not
social
fighting
media,
anybody."
nigga, listen,
But
listen,
they
listen.
was face to
If
face
you,
saying it.
Every
They was
week.
face to
Like, do
face
you
saying it.
realize that it was like a week and a half ago, something like that? He said he's gonna put his dick in the dirt.
if you
I
Like
stay
don't care
on
what this.
social
I'm not.
media,
You're
bro,
reading.
you're mine. I'm trying
You're
to
reading
tell
some
you, nigga.
words, bro. You're reading some
He
words. I
said
want
a
to hear
lot
it
of
from your
shit.
mouth,
okay,
He
bro.
well, you
said a
can
lot of
literally
I want to
just
hear
shit.
say
about
that's
no
his
fucking
bullshit.
shit. I don't
Devon,
even heard
he
that. I
said
don't
a
care
lot
about
of
that. I don't
shit,
fucking care
and the
about
shit
stuff.
didn't come to pass, bro. He said
Get
a
me a
lot of
fucking
shit.
video.
Yeah, that's what
The
I'm
shit
saying.
didn't
Video.
come
I
to
don't
pass.
know
What?
The
about words
niggas
is
are
gonna get us
liars,
there.
and the
I think we
niggas are
just want the
hoe
fight.
until he proves me otherwise.
I
Fuck
mean,
that, man. The
I
fight
stay
already.
on. I try to stay on social media, bro. Like I don't give a fuck about what none of these tweeting, nigga. None of that shit, nigga.
I don't give a shit
Yeah,
about
nigga.
tweeting, fam. What the fuck's that?
Hey, I
that
Are
stay
you
off
saying it
we
or
that
not?
shit,
don't know
nigga.
nothing Bud said because he ain't did no interviews, he ain't did no specials.
What do you mean he's been on the Poor Pod? He's been on the Poor podcast saying I want
Bro,
to. It's
that
my
nigga
fight. Legacy.
Bud
We ain't
clearly
seen Errol
said
Spence on no
EJ not
fucking
ducking, man.
interviews
He was
recently
on the
talking
what?
nothing.
Bro, Bud said EJ not ducking. EJ said Bud not ducking. Why the hell y'all still saying these things, bro?
Right. Well,
Ain't
I
no
first,
said it
ducking.
well,
to him
Mr.
in the
That's
Moore
press
Terrence
said
Crawford.
conference
That's
time.
Terrence
Mr.
Crawford's
Moore
Hopefully,
has
like
made
opinion.
his position
That's
clear.
Terrence Crawford's
He already
opinion.
said
That's
the
his
reason
evaluation.
why he's
That's
saying
his
that is
evaluation.
because
That's his
we
evaluation.
don't get the
That's
fight.
his
We're
fucking
not getting the
evaluation.
fight. He's putting it on Errol Spence because Errol Spence has the leverage. He's the A side. I mean, he made a very cogent argument about being frustrated and that we don't have the fight yet. I get it.
I
I
will
mean,
say, Bud gonna
it
stop Errol
sounds like
though.
a
Right.
justification to call somebody a bitch and a hoe, like at the end of the day. But hey, I mean, the logical sounds.
Hey. What I do know is Bud is going to beat Earl. It'll be all way good until the fifth round. And you know, I'll be here. You know, I'm gonna have a tissue for all you Earl fanboys. You know, y'all could be like Wilder at the press conference. And, you know,
Stop
Bush could always
trolling,
cry.
bro.
That's why
You
y'all
don't
cry.
believe nothing about that fifth round shit.
I
I
told
give you
you.
5 to
And you're
1
gonna
odds,
understand
nigga. What you
Billo.
want to
You're
bet?
gonna understand Billo and
You
Smoking.
don't
You're gonna
believe that
understand
shit, nigga.
150. You're gonna understand why they took so long to make this fight. You're gonna understand. You're gonna see why it took so long. You're gonna understand why they fucking made
Okay.
Crawford jump through holes, fucking squares, triangles. You're gonna see why.
I'm gonna see. You're right.
I have
Cool.
no faith in Spence. They
Well,
don't have
I
any
just
faith in
can't wait.
Spence.
I can't wait
If
to
if Keith
see it.
Thurman
That's the
if Keith
difference
Thurman had
between
a
me and
WBO
you.
belt,
I just
they would
can't
have made
wait to
this fight.
see it.
Yeah, they would have made this fight time ago.
At
That's
this
what you don't
point, I
understand.
don't
If
give a
anyone else
damn
had
who
this
right
belt,
and wrong. At
if
this
anyone
point,
else
I
had
don't
this
give a
belt,
damn if
they would
I'm
have made
right.
this
I
fight
don't give a
time
damn
ago.
if you right. At this point, I just want to see the fight. Fuck, I don't
Yeah,
care
you
who
know,
right or wrong. All
yeah,
that old
heavyweight
shit.
crown. Heavyweight crown
So
basically is just saying that
what's
Bud,
your
I
limit
just
then?
want
Bud
to
is a
see the
Billo,
bitch.
so
fight,
what's the
bro.
Bud
end
doesn't
line?
have any
So what's the
agency in
deadline?
this fight.
What's the
Bud is
deadline?
giving away
What's the
all his
deadline for you?
agency. So the reason why we don't have this fight is not because Bud is a big man and swinging his fucking influence around, is because
So smoke,
Errol
hey
Spence has
smoke.
all has all the power. power. And
OG
Bud is
Smoke,
just
what's
going
the
to
deadline?
capitulate.
What's the deadline for you then? What's the deadline? What's the deadline for you? Because OG Shelton's giving you the deadline already. What's the deadline for you?
Oh, and like
What's
I
the deadline?
said, like I
Is
said,
there
for
another
me,
2 years, another 3 years? What's the deadline? Huh?
right. So like if they say that as soon as they announce that they're going to fight somebody else next, I'm going to be officially disappointed at that point. Right. Like for me, I wasn't really caught up in the November 19th thing at all, or that it was going to happen by the end of the year. Like I don't care. I don't have any dog in that fight. I can understand if people think it would have been a better product because the guys are, this ring rust and all that other stuff involved. Like that's cool. I'm just saying I think they're going to fight next.
No. I said, what is the deadline for you?
What I believe, though, this is what I believe, Smoke.
I tell you my
I
date.
think if it
next.
was me,
I tell you my date.
if I was in the camp, I would tell this dude, fuck that dude. The number one contender is Virgil. Go beat his motherfucking ass. After you beat Virgil, pull boots on in the ring, whoop his ass. Then move up to 54, whoop that other motherfucker up there. If
You
you
said
can't
drain
do
the
that,
swamp.
retire.
I'd be mad.
Simple. It's not hard.
Drain the swamp.
Drain the swamp.
Simple. That's what Bud needs
Stop
to do.
waiting on this fucking dude. This dude don't want to fight. Stop waiting on this dude.
Exactly. Simple. Go fuck up the two young best prospects, the top 5 young prospects in the world. Boots and Virgil, go fuck them up, and then you go up to 154. Whoever's there, go fuck them up. Simple. End your career.
And leave nothing there. And leave nothing but leftovers.
Don't need Spence. Yeah, don't need Spence. Fuck Spence. So I'm saying, fuck him. You don't want to make this fight. Al Heyman, you don't want to make this fight. Spinoza, you don't want to make the fight. Then fuck you then. Fuck off. Bye. Fuck off. Fuck off. Tired of this shit.
Yeah, I think Bud does not have anything to prove to like the welterweight division or to me, like to go fight like these young fucking guns, up and comers. Like I don't know what the hell or what does that do for Bud. But yeah, I mean, I guess if you just want to talk shit,
he needs to fight somebody. Maybe been out a whole year. He been out a whole year. You need to fight somebody.
Exactly. This is a joke. This is a joke. It's a joke.
The biggest enemy to any fighter. One of the biggest enemies to any fighter is inactivity, bro.
It's a joke.
Yeah, I mean, that's the I'm not a.
Again, why are you out for?
I'm with that.
I don't understand. It's a joke. Fuck this shit. Why are you on the shelf?
But that's also like kind of the system that we're in now. The sanctioned body don't allow you to have like non-sanctioned fights. Like you can't have non-title fights if you're a champion in between title fights. Like it used to be that you could throw in a couple of 6-rounders, 8-rounders, all that shit, even as a champion, and just the title wasn't on the line. They don't do that anymore.
So they drop all the belts and that. Do you still want to see them fight?
I want to see them fight. Well, I think it's a good style matchup, and I think that it'll be a great fight for all boxing, right? Like if you're a boxing fan. But I don't really care that if the belts are on the line and not on the line. That doesn't really whatever.
I watch Bud and EJ fight anywhere, my nigga. Belts, no belts, in the backyard.
Yeah, if this is like
at the club.
When you ask me about the deadline, like we saw fucking Roy Jones and Mike Tyson get marinated for 17 years, and everybody fucking watched that shit.
That's common, man. You don't care if they fight.
It's like literally when I don't care about boxing anymore.
52, you don't care then, man. Yeah, it's cool then. No problem. I understand.
No, I'm just saying, that nobody does. Like as long as those two guys are still like alive, people will watch Lennox. If Riddick Bowe was like feasibly could get in the ring, people would watch Lennox Lewis versus Riddick Bowe like today.
You goddamn right.
Well, they got beat, fellas.
Yes, sir.
They got beat.
Well, that nigga Riddick Bowe threw his belt in the trash.
Yeah, exactly. Like that's what I'm saying. Like these fights, like there's no deadline. Like deadline is when they can't fight anymore. When new dudes can't fight anymore, then there's no interest.
I think Lennox Lewis would have got him. It's still a tough fight though, but I think Lewis would have beat him.
I think Riddick Bowe would have pulled it off. Especially at hindsight 2020 with that right hand, Oliver McCall.
I don't know, Billo. If he think he could pull it off, he probably would have fought him then.
I'm finna tell you a little bit if you let me finish it, and then you know what I'm saying. If I feel like with the right hand McCall hit him with, and Hassan and Rockman caught him with, I think Riddick Bowe would be able to set up that same shot, bro. And I think it'll be a lot fun. And that's a lot younger. Lennox Lewis at that time too, you know what I mean? So he didn't know how he wasn't even with Emmanuel Stewart yet. He went with Emmanuel Stewart.
So Bilo, what you saying is you don't think Riddick ducked him? Because I think Riddick ducked him.
I think Riddick ducked him same way y'all gonna give me flack for this. I think Tank ducked Loma a while ago, but I think Tank will whoop Loma ass. See what I'm saying? So
I don't disagree with that.
So I still think Riddick Bowe would have whooped his ass. You know what I'm saying? If he would have been forced to get in the ring and fight, train, and fight and getting there and whooping this. I think he'll whoop in this
Here's the issue. Here's the issue about saying.
But I could be wrong, you know. And I love to hear y'all opinion, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I feel like maybe this doesn't matter to you, but I feel like this is underreported. That Riddick Bowe gave Lennox Lewis an offer of $3 million to make that fight, and Lennox Lewis's management didn't like the offer. Right. And then the WBC said since they can't come to terms, then you need to figure this shit out, and that's why he threw the belt in the trash. But it's not because like he didn't offer millions of dollars to get a fight.
Nah, that boy Boo Boo called out Caleb.
I was watching that shit close. I did not know. I didn't know Riddick Bowe offered him.
Yeah, to this day, like Lennox Lewis says, I wish I'd have taken this offer. But he couldn't, like his management, like, you know, his management wouldn't let him.
I wish he would have took it too. Shit.
The same thing that happened with fucking, you know, Luis Ortiz and the AJ fight. Luis Ortiz wanted AJ. the manager wanted AJ, but guess what? The promoter, like, you know, they already locked him in for that Wilder rematch, and the rest is history.
That boy Demetrius Andre called out Caleb Plant.
That'd be a good fight too.
He was at the fight.
That'd be a good fight.
That'd be a good fight. That'd be a good fight.
Shit, y'all think he get in the ring with him though? What promotion coming in that nigga with? No. He said he want to fight Caleb Plant.
He has to go to the PBC. He has to go to the PBC, man.
He just
bluffing. You think he bluffing, man?
Yeah. Shit. You really want to fight? Go fight Morrell, nigga. Go fight Morrell, nigga.
Yeah. He don't want to do that. He don't
Andre, nigga. He want to make a statement. Go fight Morrell, nigga.
Who the bigger fighter out of Plant and Morrell though, bro? You know what's going on.
Oh, Morrell, that nigga big as shit. Morrell,
no. I'm saying like more accomplished type shit for you know.
The Caleb Plant. I mean, he won an IBF like a super title. Morrell got a world title. So yeah, you would say Caleb, and he fought Canelo on pay-per-view, even though he lost, and he beat Darrell. He just knocked out Darrell, who's Benavidez's best win. So
and that's what Boo Boo at
Caleb
with
Plant.
it. And that's what Boo Boo
I have a question for you guys.
That's all I'm trying to say. That's what Boo Boo at with it, bro. Like the Janabeks and the people coming up, them, you know, like the Boots and the Virgils. Like Boo Boo ain't had a big fight yet, and that nigga chasing the big fight. And it look like he ain't gonna fight till he get the motherfucking big fight. Which I don't know if that's
I have a question for you guys. Do you think Bud versus Triple G could happen? Or is that like a big fight? Or do you think Bud beat Triple G?
Hell no. I don't think that fight is gonna happen. Nah, I don't. That's a dumbass fight. Nah. Hell no. I don't want to see that shit. Yeah, and I don't think it's gonna happen. Hell no. I don't think it's gonna happen. No.
I think
not is it gonna happen. I'm saying, do you think it could happen? And do you think Bud could win that fight?
I do.
Do I think it could happen? I don't know. I mean, if Triple G leaves the zone, I think that was his last fight, and if Bud is, let's say if Bud is with PBC and PBC put that bag on Triple G, they put that bitch on a pay-per-view fight. Yeah, you know, I can see that possibly happen. I think it's any way to make a fight. Yeah, I think he can do about 500 bars, 600 bars. Triple G has a big fan base. Bud has a big fan base. Bud gonna talk that nigga crazy as shit. Yeah, because I mean, but Triple G didn't talk a lot of shit to Andre Ward, and they fight him.
It'll be a big fight.
Hey, look, if that's the case, why the fuck that nigga? Hey, Billo, if that's the case, why Terrence Crawford just don't, sign with PBC if he want to fight at middleweight? They got Jamal Charlo right there with a WBC belt. So why, if he want to fight at middleweight, why the fuck he ain't say nothing about fighting Jamal Charlo?
That's what I'm saying.
If he want to beat the whole Texas squad, if he really want to fight the whole Texas squad, you go fuck with the PBC.
Talk to me, bro. You want EJ, you want Jamel, and you say his brother a hoe and you'll whoop him too. They all with PBC. I don't. Why not just find
allegedly the business?
I haven't seen the paperwork, so it might not be the right. It might not be the right numbers for him. You know what I'm saying? So I haven't seen the paperwork, so I don't know. But
allegedly, if Jamal is a hoe, why he don't go fight Jamal? If Jamal is a hoe, like he said, why he don't go fight him then?
He better leave
PBC.
And let
No,
me
I
do
mean,
the business ain't right over there.
they spoke right. Jamal said something right, and then Bud said he believed that he'll fight. He said his brother wouldn't. But I've been saying I think that'd be a dope ass 3 fights, right? Fighting Earl, knocking Earl out in 5 rounds, fighting Mel to a good unanimous decision, and then fighting Jamal. But shit, if they can bring Triple G ass to the zone. I mean, Pete Showtime or Fox. Shit, do that
Man,
shit.
Triple G, 40 years old, bro. Ain't nobody want to see this nigga fight Triple G. If you want to fight at middleweight, go fight somebody in their prime. Jamal Charlo, who's undefeated. Fuck Triple G.
He holding them bitches hostage, man. Niggas gave Canelo credit for doing that.
Corey,
Put his
that
old ass
nigga
in the
fucked up,
dirt.
man.
Put his old ass in the dirt.
Put him in the dirt.
God damn it. Nah, fight Charlo. You
Man,
want all
that
the smoke with
Triple,
Texas.
that nigga Triple G wasted his whole career chasing Canelo, bro. He ain't get shit out that fight.
How did he waste his career? He just made $20 million, nigga.
Bro, yeah.
That nigga got $100 million
legacy,
from the
his
zone. That
legacy,
nigga did
H
all
money,
right.
his legacy.
Oh, they got it. Cowboys took it.
Did they?
Look,
Nah, did we?
For money, if
Oh,
we talking
shit,
money
man.
wise, obviously. We talking money wise, obviously, but I'm talking about legacy. H
Damn.
money. He ain't get shit out those fights, bro. He got a draw and 2 losses, bro. What the fuck he do? He just got a bunch of money.
Yeah, but it's all about the money, though. I think at the end of the day, though,
Man, fuck
150.
that shit, man.
It is, man. $20 million
You know what
guaranteed.
Floyd said, I get easy fights. You guys you paid peanuts. You get hard fights. I fight easy fights, man. I get paid bare money, man. You know
Who said that? Who said
Floyd,
that?
man. Floyd, man.
Floyd put his work, nigga. Listen. Floyd was a Hall of Famer, legitly before and after he beat Oscar De La Hoya, my nigga. Do you understand that? Right.
Do you
So
understand?
him
Do
beating
you understand that?
him
Do you understand that he's
Canelo,
influencing?
him
Him
beating
saying that
Coda. Hold on,
he's
nigga.
putting on
I
the
want
wrong
you to hear it.
influence.
I really want you to understand this and let that shit
You need
sink
to
into your
understand that
spirit, nigga.
he's
I
influencing the
really
wrong.
want.
He's
Hold
putting
on,
the influence out
but
onto the young
if you
generation,
can
and the
refute
young
what I'm
generation
saying,
thinking
then
it's correct.
refute what I'm saying. But once you try to smut out Floyd's name, it's gonna get crazy. Floyd was a Hall of Famer before he beat De La Hoya, bro. At
No,
154,
I didn't say what
he
Floyd is
came from
saying is wrong.
130.
I'm saying to you that there's other young
Been
people
over
listening, and there's
154,
other
my nigga.
fighters
Didn't beat
that
De
think
La
that they
Hoya, my
can
nigga.
do what he's saying and think that they can get away with it. It's not right. That's what I'm trying to explain
No,
to you. I'm saying what he's
Floyd
saying is
doing
wrong.
ain't got nothing to do with the fuck niggas that's professionals doing, my nigga. The same way
Yes, it
niggas
is.
crying
Yes,
about
it is because
Floyd
people think that he's
fighting
the face
Conor
of boxing.
McGregor, but niggas
So if
ain't had
he's
no
the face of
problem
boxing, then what are you talking about?
with
People
James
seem to think
Toney
that he's still the
losing a
face
fight
of boxing.
in
So
MMA,
if he's
bro.
still the face of boxing,
Niggas ain't no
yes, it does
problem with
matter.
that. That
It
shows
does
another
matter.
nigga
What are you
record.
talking about? It does matter.
No, it don't.
It
Nigga,
does. People
Randy
still
Couture beat
think
James
he's the
Toney.
face
That
of
shit was
boxing,
on
nigga.
his
What are you
record,
talking
nigga.
about?
So how the fuck Floyd beat this shit on Conor McGregor problem?
Nigga,
Niggas
people
just
still
got
think
double standards, bro. Niggas
people
got
still think
double
he's the face of
standards,
boxing.
bro.
So if people still think he's the face of boxing, him saying, "Oh
He
yeah, I take
is
easy
still
fights. I
the
take
face
easy
of
fights.
boxing, my
Easy
nigga.
fights
He
only."
is. That's without a doubt. Floyd is still the face of boxing because he's still boxing, my nigga. It may not be professional, but he's still boxing.
How is him saying I take easy fights? You lot getting peanuts trying to take the hard fights. How is him saying that
He's
helping his
not
cause?
talking
How
to
is him
everybody, nigga.
helping the
He's talking
cause?
to a nigga directly, bro.
He
He's talking
fighting
to a nigga
exhibition
directly,
fights,
my
People
bro.
are
nigga.
still watching what
He's
he's
done
saying, huh?
professionally, bro. He fighting exhibition fights. What I mean,
So who do you think he's talking?
what
So
are
who
we
do you think
talking
he's talking
about?
about? Oh my god!
He don't even fight no more. He fighting exhibition fights, bro.
Hey, get the
So
smoke. What'd you
who
say
do you think
about
he's talking about?
Floyd the other day? That he's fighting cans and he's a can himself, so it don't matter no more.
Yeah, I never cared about cans fighting cans. Like, man, I don't give a damn what their name is.
Never been a can,
Yeah,
bro.
this nigga.
Yeah,
Nah.
you got Floyd
He's
fucked
not
up,
saying
bro.
Mayweather's a can. He's saying he a can now because he old, bro. He
No,
just
he
fighting
still ain't a
exhibition.
can. He's still like Mayweather, like Method said, he's still possibly the face of boxing.
Without a doubt, he's
So,
still the face of boxing.
yeah,
Canelo,
and we
Canelo, the
fought. I
face of
watched it. I had a
Canelo
good
wants
time
to be the
watching it.
face of Canelo wants to be the face of Latino boxing, but he still ain't that.
So if he's
Yeah,
Floyd's the
But let's
face
be
of
honest, man. Let's be honest
Floyd's
though,
the face
y'all.
of
Do y'all
boxing. How
really?
is him saying, "Oh, I
Wait,
take
hold on,
easy
Cassie. I'm gonna
fights"?
say this, Cassie. But let's be honest. Do y'all really care about his exhibitions? Do y'all want to see him fight
Yes,
Deji, Jake
yes,
Paul? Man, fuck
yes.
that shit.
I
Hell
like
no.
I
the
do.
Deji
I
fight,
do. I
bro.
care.
Hell no.
That's just me.
Yeah, I
I
mean that's
didn't
up
like
to you. I give a fuck because Floyd
as far
Mayweather possibly the greatest fighter ever. And whenever I could watch Floyd Mayweather get up in that ring, I'm gonna watch that shit.
as far as
Yeah,
him getting hit right.
I'd rather watch Floyd. I'd rather watch Floyd's old fights. Watch him fight Arturo Gatti or Cotto. Fuck his exhibitions, bro. I don't want to
Yeah,
see
I'm
that
gonna
shit.
watch it. I'm gonna
Yeah, I
watch
just don't
it.
and listen,
People
if you
care.
guys
That's why he's
like,
still getting paid
people
more
like
than
what they
like he said. These guys getting peanuts, and he's still getting paid because people care about that shit.
Yeah, I mean, if the Saudis want to pay him a big bag, the boy want to drop the bag on him, Japan want to drop the bag on him, I ain't got no problem with that. But when I saw his last fight, when he got hit and his head was like way back in like the second row, I worry about a nigga health and his mental, right? Because sometimes I was watching Ali and Larry Holmes press conference, niggas was sitting down talking, you could just see that Ali was just like out of it in a sense. And that's a professional bout, but still, them young niggas got a point to prove. If I hurt this nigga, they get glorified. They not from America, bro. They talk about Floyd, but they don't respect Floyd the way we do. You get what I'm saying?
Okay, so Floyd got hit 3 times for $25 million, bro. I don't think he passing that.
Yeah. And Floyd will keep doing that shit as long as people keep watching.
I ain't got no problem with that. I say go ahead and get the money. They gonna keep paying 20. Take that shit. Shit, you know.
I like to watch it.
I like to watch greatness, bro. I feel like if Ali could have still been fighting exhibitions, niggas would be watching him. You know what I'm saying, bro? I like to watch it. But to answer Smoke question, I think Bud will beat today's Triple G. Now we talking about Triple G in his prime. That'll be a different story. But the Triple G, if they line that shit up, I think Bud will beat him. But I don't think it's gonna happen.
Yeah, right. So because I was just looking at it for like legacy defining. Because I get like H makes a fair point about like fighters being in their prime and all that stuff. But I was just thinking, like the Virgil Hill. I mean, sorry, not Virgil, but Virgil Ortiz and Boots Ennis. I mean, they're cool fighters, but that don't really extend Bud's like legacy for real. He's already been there, done that. So like, really, what would be the thing? He's never really competed middleweight. If he could get be the unified middleweight champion, like if that could be his thing, and he gets another like Hall of Famer on there, and it's the whole thing about like Spence fighting Canelo, that's supposed to be his big thing. I don't know. I feel like that's kind of even a better get. It's a pretty good fight, and since he's he's unattached at the moment, he has the flexibility to go anywhere. Why not go and pick that dude off, put his fucking old ass in the dirt, pick up a couple of belts, and then shut on the game from there, from like the 160-pound division.
Hey, Smoke. Let me
ask
ask Smoke a question. Smoke, I never got your take. Caleb Plant, Smoke.
No, you love that. You love that performance.
So I was I got to go look at it, in depth, right? But from what I saw, because I was actually like really tuned into the top rank card. But what I saw was Caleb Plant was getting his ass fucking whooped, and then he came out with a goddamn ass-saving miracle punch that totally changed the trajectory of not only the fight but probably fucking Darrell's career. I think he's done. I think that the after knockout motion of Caleb Plant was totally appropriate. Like I think that we just saw him being put in the grave. They shoveled dirt on him. He's done. It was a good career, but call it finished, Darrell.
Plant wasn't losing though. I watched the Smoke. Plant wasn't losing up to that point. Plant was actually boxing pretty well. Darrell had a few moments. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna say Darrell definitely had a few moments, but for the most part, he was making Darrell miss and controlling the distance and shit.
Oh shit! Gilly the Kid bet on Savannah Marshall, nigga.
Who?
Gilly bet 10 on Savannah Marshall, nigga.
That was Gilly the Kid. Oh,
yeah,
what a dummy.
nigga. Yeah, that nigga Earl said, "Let's run that." What he say? He added a nigga Gilly. He said, "Let's run that 10, nigga. I need my shit in cash. Don't bother me, shit." Yeah, I know that nigga ain't bet on Savannah Marshall, nigga.
Yeah, there we go. I know. Yeah, man. As soon as I heard that, I was like, "That don't sound right at all." Like they tight.
EJ,
what a fucking weirdo. Gilly is a weirdo. Fuck that dude.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah, who said that they're out on? Yeah, somebody went out and said that they're out on Earl because that was Val. That was Val that said that. Yeah, man, that sounded weird for like there was just that hit weird to my ear. I discarded that shit as soon as they said it.
Yeah, hell nah.
Yo, that's crazy.
Real recognize real, man.
Yeah, man. Like, come on, man.
Real recognize real, man.
Stop that shit.
Damn, man.
Nigga, how
That's
you
easy
gonna bet
$10,000.
$10,000? How you gonna bet $10,000 against a homegirl, nigga? Come on now.
Like that though, that's just some divisive shit. I know some divide and conquer shit when I hear it, right?
Yeah, I don't know how I get it. I don't know what's wrong
Like
with
first
Gilly.
off, like why would you make that bet? Then why would you publicize that bet? And then that folks like get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with Gilly, man. Shit, he been losing. He betted with Danny Garcia versus Spence.
Oh, niggas like losing money, nigga.
Yeah, that nigga been losing, man.
Yeah, but I mean, some people that's like some marketing,
And then
right?
he's gonna,
Like the
and then
bet
he's, and then he's gonna put, and then he's gonna put his money on Boots Ennis, and then Boots Ennis is gonna lose to Spence, and he's gonna lose even more money.
Yeah, like remember, like there was a guy who bet like a whole bunch of money on Lomachenko beating Teofimo Lopez. You know, made a whole big show about it. You know, how that's gonna happen because the odds were so crazy. You had to bet a lot of money to get it in return. Yeah, Teo beat that ass, but that dude still got a whole bunch of we got a bunch of watch time out of it and stuff. Like the bet is also its own marketing.
Hey, Matthew, I'm unsubscribing to Gilly, man.
Man, this sorry ass nigga missed this field goal.
Yeah, he missed it. It's over, man. They lost, man. It's over. It's over. Philly got it.
It wouldn't even matter even if they got a touchdown.
I got 8 points.
I got 8 points.
I got 8 points, bro. I'm talking about me and my money. I ain't talking about fuck the Cowboys.
Oh, somebody gave you 8?
Yeah, Bovada.
Oh shit. I should have fucked with them again.
I did the teaser though. They got the teaser where you can.
They got the spread. They got you. They got you cracked out, man. Stop that shit. The experts with this.
8 points was good, man. The kicker missed his
8
money.
points is good. Good enough to make you lose your money is what it is.
And Cooper Rush fucking threw these 3 picks. Man, I tell Bovada ass.
Oh, they up by 9 though. They up by 9. They up by 9.
Know, that's why I needed that field goal.
Yeah,
this nigga just missed the fucking field goal.
Ooh, that's ugly. But Bovada did me right yesterday, Smoke. I put 500 on Tennessee and got 12, nigga.
Yeah, I stay tearing Bovada ass up. I ain't gonna lie. They just getting a little piece of their money back.
Bovada's correct. Like, you can beat them, but they'll clean you the fuck out. You can get averages, it's cool, but yeah. Anyway, I don't even bet. I just watched the average for picks and shit.
Yeah.
You guys, it's like talking panels. I wouldn't even think about betting on sports if it wasn't for you fucking freaks.
Hey, Smoke. Hey, before you wake up in the morning, do you grease your like the 10 man, right? Do you grease your limbs and shit, nigga?
What, you want to know my secrets?
How the fuck do you think? Yeah, nigga. Real shit, nigga. How the fuck do you look 20 at the age of 99, nigga?
Yeah, man. Good
Tell you,
living.
Smoke, that's that good living. When you retired, Smoke, that's that good living, right?
Meditation, nigga, let them know.
Yeah, sleep when you're tired, when you're hungry. And don't let none of these motherfuckers stress you out, man.
The Oakland pussy, smoke fucking the Oakland pussy.
Oh shit! I was giving you the secrets on mute. Damn.
Oh, now they fighting. Now they fighting. It's about to be some ejections. It's about to be some fines. They fighting.
Oh, niggas gotta take that L, man. Gotta take that L, man. Niggas ready to be out the league, man. Too early. Take that L. Come on back next week. That's stupid.
You know, 8-8 is the Cowboys' future. We all know that.
They gonna get at least like third seed, 4th seed. They gonna get that for sure. They just got a little bit of shit to work on. If they held the Eagles to that like that, yeah, they good. They good. The Eagles just better right now though. They ain't good for the playoffs though. Shit gonna change.
So what's up with the Broncos? What the Broncos been doing?
Dog shit, nigga.
The Broncos play tomorrow night. They've been losing. They lost 3 in a row.
That nigga Russell
Wilson's kind of injured.
I don't know what's up with the Broncos, man.
Russell Wilson.
That nigga got problems at home, and that shit translate into the field, nigga.
Oh, what you mean problems at home? You talking about that nigga still talking about he hitting his wife? You talking about that shit?
Nigga, facts, nigga hurt right now, nigga. They say when you ain't getting no pussy, your arm off, nigga.
I don't believe that, though. I think that nigga was just trolling.
Russell Wilson ain't shit no more.
Nah, he having a bad season right now, bro. He's not doing well at all.
No, but he's allowed to have one bad season.
Against Indianapolis last Thursday. Against Indianapolis last Thursday, he got booed at home, bro.
No, Geno Smith is balling.
What about the Seahawks?
No, Geno Smith is balling.
They won today.
Geno Smith is balling.
Don't they got that other quarterback from the Broncos? What's his name? The one from
they got Geno Smith. They got Geno Smith.
They got Geno, but they made a trade for the quarterback. They got that.
Yeah, they got him over there, and Geno beat him out. They got him over there. Geno beat him out.
I thought Geno was out the NFL. What the fuck?
Nigga, Geno
got good vision.
Geno had 3 games, nigga. 3 games with no interceptions.
Yeah.
No turnover.
He got good QB vision.
So he's good. They winning. The Seahawks, they winning their games?
They won today.
Yeah.
They beat Arizona. They beat Arizona today.
What, they 3-3? Seahawks can still go to the playoffs with Geno Smith?
Yeah,
they might.
Yeah, Geno Smith is bullying.
That'd be crazy.
He's top 5.
They lost their starting running back though. They lost their starting running back for the year though. He got tore his ACL.
Oh yeah, a lot of top teams.
Oh, they got a rookie running back though. They still got rookies like
they still got rookies. Yeah, they still got rookies playing.
Yeah,
Geno Smith is top 5. Geno Smith top 5 quarterback right now. He out there.
Geno Smith is top 5.
What? He top 5 quarterback in the NFL?
Yes,
right now, yes.
Oh my God, that's crazy. That nigga came back and he killing.
Geno was on the bench for 8 years learning. After 8 years, they gave him a starting job, and that motherfucker is balling.
Man, in college, that nigga was the truth. Him and Tavon Austin. What?
Nice shit.
Shit.
What's the nigga name? Before Geno was the other nigga. That nigga was nice too though.
Oh yeah, Pat White. Pat White.
That nigga was nice.
Sanchez in the league.
Oh, you know, man, Mark Sanchez been gone. Mark Sanchez been gone.
He commentating college football on Channel 11, bro.
Okay.
Nigga, they say Geno Smith is back. They said the NFL owe him an apology. They said the world owe this nigga an apology. They said this nigga playing out of his mind.
He is.
So is he an MVP candidate then?
Yeah.
That nigga with the Eagles got that. That nigga with the Eagles, that nigga nice.
Yes, he is.
Nah, nigga, the Eagles 6. The Eagles like 6-0.
He said MVP.
No. What he's saying, Method, is Jalen Hurts is the leading candidate right now for MVP, but Geno Smith is in the conversation, bro.
Yes, he's top 3. He's up there.
I don't think.
He's not top 3, but he probably like near top 5.
He's top 5. He's top 5. He's top 5.
He's top 3 to me because he's bullet. What he's doing.
Saquon should be in for MVP. Jalen Hurts.
He's definitely Method. He's definitely gonna get comeback. If Saquon keep balling the way he balled, he gonna get comeback player of the year. He's gonna get that because he was out all last year with that ACL.
They just beat the Ravens at home. That shit was a good win.
And that was a good game too. That was a great game. Your boy,
they could have ran the score. That nigga's
my boy fucked the game off.
Problem.
Lamar Jackson fucked the game off with the pick and the fumble. He fucked it off.
I told niggas I watched the nigga play live. That's all niggas see. All I gotta see is you one time. I'ma know. Like, yeah, I played football. I'm like, that nigga ain't that. That nigga ain't that, man.
Mark Andrews fucked that game. Mark Andrews would have caught that ball.
They still ain't paying him yet, huh?
You blaming Mark Andrews?
Wait. Mark Andrews. Mark Andrews threw that nigga a ball right on the fucking money on the touchdown, bro.
But
this
you
nigga
that's one time. Football is
blaming Mark Andrews.
You gotta catch that.
You're not blaming Lamar for the fumble and the interception in the fourth quarter.
You gotta catch shit.
All y'all niggas talking at one time. Listen, that's cool. Mark Andrews then showed up way more times than Lamar fumbled and throws interceptions, bro. Like that's cool. Mark Andrews, I'm gonna give Mark Andrews that one drop because last week he was balling the fuck out. That's cool.
Lamar Jackson was
Last
balling
week,
too
no
last
cover
week.
this week, dog.
The nigga that
Lamar
played
was balling out too last week.
the nigga that used to play with the Texans, he done had one game with one bad. Mark Andrews had a little bit of shit going on, but
Lamar is in the
Last
Bengals
week, no
now.
Jackson,
cover
and
this
go back
week.
to what I said though.
So
He gotta
let
be
me
a fucking leader and stop being
Lamar top
just a
5
part of the
this
team.
week. Shit, like he always is.
hold on, man. Threes, let me ask you this. So you gonna blame Mark Andrews for that drop in the end zone, right? But you're not gonna blame Lamar for the fumble that led to a touchdown and the interception that led to a touchdown.
Nigga, all them niggas is in blame, but y'all niggas just love to point, just get all these. Y'all just giving all the fire to Lamar, but y'all not gonna point out the fact. But y'all not gonna point out the fact that he had players fucking up too. That's all I'm saying.
But Chris, hold on, But Chris Johnson hit the league, right? But Chris Johnson hit the league, right? Hold on. But Chris Johnson hit the league, right? Hold on, Chris Johnson. Hold on. When Chris Johnson hit, hold on. Hey, hold on, Roddy. I'm gonna let you cook, Roddy. I want to say this one point, Roddy. Hold on, Roddy. I know. Hold on, Roddy. I want to say this one point, Roddy. Hold on, Therese. Let me say this one point. When Chris Johnson hit the league, right? And I saw that nigga, and I saw. Hold on, nigga. Hold on.
One at a time.
Yeah, hold on, nigga. I just want to say this one point, and I'm glad I'm done with it, right? I just want to be done with it, so y'all can go ahead and cook. Let me say what I want to. Let me finish what I'm saying, right? Y'all ain't gotta argue about the shit, my nigga. Yeah, nothing to argue about, my nigga. So all I'm gonna say is Johnson with the league, my nigga. He talking about the Ravens. Niggas want to tell me about the Ravens. Nigga, it's crazy. This shit is dumb as shit.
Hey, Threes.
Real quick.
So all I'm saying again, nigga, when Chris Johnson hit the league, right?
Man, you
This nigga still got over top of niggas for no reason. You said your point, my nigga. That's respectable. That's respectable, Breeze. So what I'm saying, Breeze, when Chris Johnson hit the league and that nigga was fucking us up, and then niggas played us, and that nigga Ray Lewis had to step up. Every time we was losing, I had to blame Ray Lewis because he the fucking leader, my nigga. And then nigga went up there and smacked the fullback. I said, yeah, we gonna beat the niggas in the playoffs, and that was it for the Tennessee Titans, my nigga. Promise you, nigga. I know what the fuck I'm talking about, my nigga.
Nah, bro.
Niggas got
We
that
ain't talking about you emotional right now. You talking about something that we're not talking about.
Nigga,
All
we talking football, my nigga. It's not. It's deeper than what the fuck you talking about, nigga. The Chris Johnson hit the league, my nigga. That nigga was fucking everybody up. We went in the playoffs with them,
Oh my
my
God,
nigga.
bro.
When
But
Ray
like, can
Lewis
we stay on
split this
subject?
nigga,
I understand.
when Ray Lewis
You hate
split
Lamar.
O'Neal the fuck
We get
over,
it.
my
You
nigga,
don't
I
like
should not
Lamar,
say,
bro.
yeah, them niggas done, my nigga.
We
I'm
get
trying
it.
to tell you, my nigga gotta step up, my nigga.
We
That's
get
all,
it,
nigga.
bro. We get it. We get it. We get it. Like,
Yeah, nigga, I understand.
bro.
You a dumb nigga, bro.
Let me just finish
You
what I
a
was
dumb nigga,
saying,
bro.
my nigga.
See, once you get
Damn, what's
disrespectful,
wrong
my
with
nigga,
this
that's when
nigga?
I get disrespectful back.
All
I'm
I'm saying,
not trying to talk shit down with you. Don't disrespect me, my nigga.
Let
This
me
all I
just
wanna
finish
say.
what I
Hey,
was saying, bro.
Threes. This
All
all I
I
wanna
was
say.
fucking saying was Mark Andrews is a fucking star, nigga. A fucking super
It
fucking
don't
star, nigga.
fucking matter, my nigga.
It
That's
does,
one
bro,
time. You
nigga.
talking about,
You too
nigga. So
fucking
let's do
good.
that.
You
You
too
fumble and throw a
fucking
pick.
good. You sitting up there
Goofy
passing
nigga.
the fucking ball, nigga.
All right, but he not the leader of the fucking team, dumbass. The fuck we talking
That ain't
about?
no dumb shit. Mark
Nigga,
Andrews,
he's just a tight end. He replaceable, my nigga.
tight
So
end, nigga.
again, my nigga, you can even hear in the
Like, bro,
commentary, my nigga. They said
you
all he
just
was
mad.
worrying about
You
was
just
throwing
mad.
that bitch
You
to Mark
just mad, bro.
Andrews,
You
my
just want to
nigga.
argue with niggas, bro.
So
Like, calm
nigga,
down.
so he nigga, he not that good, my nigga. He not that good. He's not that good. He don't know how to go out there and tell another nigga that this is what I see. I need you to exploit that shit immediately, my nigga. Cause they going double team this nigga, bro. They was double team that nigga, bro. What we talking about?
Feelings, my nigga.
Goofy ass
This is
niggas
the
be
thing,
dumb as
though.
shit,
But
nigga.
this is
I
the
ain't
thing
about
I'm
to feel
trying to
about
relate
shit.
to.
Nigga, you just talk a lot of shit.
Hold on.
Nigga,
This
you
is what I'm
weird
trying to
shit like
relate
this.
to.
You get real disrespectful, my nigga.
This is what I'm trying to relate to you, Threes. This is what I'm trying to relate to you. When the quarterback, when the team wins, the quarterback gets all the accolades. When the team loses, the quarterback gets all the blame.
Hey, but okay. So go ahead, Billo.
No, what I was gonna say was hold on. What I was saying was this, Threes. When the team wins, the quarterback gets all the adulation.
Yep.
When the team loses, the quarterback gets all the blame. That's the
quarterback
crux of
and
the
the head
position.
coach. Three.
It's
That's the
always
position.
like that, and that's cool, and that's fine. I understand that. I'm
It
just
works
saying,
both ways.
we talking about key moments that happened in the fucking game that could have
Right.
won the shit. That's all I'm
Right.
saying.
Right.
And all I was
I
saying
agree.
was
I
Mark
agree.
Andrews being elite fucking tight end that he was. That shit
That he
shocked the
is. That
fuck
he
out of me
is.
to see this nigga drop a ball that was right spit on the fucking money. That's all I'm saying. He let this fucking ball bounce off the fucking. He let the ball bounce fresh off his fucking head.
Nobody taking that shit away. It happened, right? But in football, you get multiple tries, my nigga. This ain't no like I knock you the fuck out and it's over, my nigga. Like he dropped the ball. That's like, even the commentator said all he's looking for is Mark Andrews, right? You working this nigga to death. Now it's on you as a fucking quarterback to make other fucking plays. This is what you see from Pat Mahomes. This is what the fuck you see from Josh Allen. Yeah, it's a number one guy, but them niggas are so good, they gonna make another nigga look good. Hey, Tom Brady, that nigga hit everybody. I gotta hit everybody. That's what made Alex Smith good. That's why we say that nigga is good. Everybody got their favorite wide receivers. I'm confusing the shit out.
Everybody got their favorite targets and shit though.
Kelsey get abused more than everybody on the fucking Chiefs.
You know. Hey, let me hear what Rodney was going to ask Threes. Go ahead, Rodney.
Go ahead, Rod.
No, OG said it. Like Threes, you trying to take defense for Lamar, but this is football, bro. Like OG said, when you lose, the head coach and the quarterback gets the blame. Why? Because the head coach and the offensive coordinator call the plays. The quarterback's supposed to get you in the position to execute the play. If what the coach called is bullshit, it's the quarterback job to change the play.
Hey, I hear what you're saying, bro. I understand. I always hear that narrative. I understand that narrative. You know, blame the fucking quarterback, even if the defense shitted all over the fucking field. You know, that's what niggas do. I understand how y'all feel, but I don't go by that bullshit. That's how.
All right, so why did the Rams lose to the Patriots, bro? Why did the Rams lose to the Patriots? Here we go. Since he knows so much right now, here we go. He knows so much. Instead of niggas saying, instead of niggas taking his L, now we dog walk this nigga. So why the Rams lose to the fucking? Why the fuck the Rams lose to the Patriots, my nigga?
To start fucking rambling a question.
Why did the Rams lose to the Patriots, my nigga?
Why do you always ramble?
Nigga, fuck all that, nigga. You trying to avoid this shit, my nigga. When I watch the games, my nigga. Why did the Rams lose to the Patriots in the Super Bowl, my nigga?
You can ask all that.
The quarterback, my nigga. He gonna take all that. That's why his ass is no longer there, my nigga. And his ass is in Detroit, my nigga. Next year, nigga, come on, bro. Stop, bro. Stop, bro. You know what the fuck you talking about, nigga? Just say you don't want to blame Lamar, bro, because you got your bias, bro. That's cool.
About a fucking
football don't work that way, my nigga. It don't work that way. It's cool to go ahead and try and say Mark Andrews was the key reason them niggas lost. But we say more key terms than Lamar Jackson opportunities.
I ain't say it was a key reason, but I said like y'all niggas just acting like it was all Lamar.
That's all right. He dropped the ball. Bro,
all I'm saying is it wasn't Lamar that just lost that game. It was a lot of shit that the fucking Ravens
the
did
team lost.
That fucked up
the
that
team
game.
lost. But as a quarterback, as the highest paid player on the team, as the star, the leader of the team, you must take the blame.
So is he the highest paid player on the team? Did he get paid?
He wants to be.
Contract? Did he get paid?
Cool.
He's
making
Lamar Jackson. Answer that question real quick.
He's making $23 million a season. He took the franchise for this season. $23 million.
He really ain't get paid. He had to take the franchise. They didn't even give him no.
He's the highest paid player on that team. Ain't nobody else on that team making $23 million a year but him.
Well, all the other quarterbacks got paid, but he don't get paid though.
No, you can't do that though. We not there though, right? I get niggas fucking Lamar. I get niggas fucking Lamar, bro, but we not there to just be giving this nigga money, bro, and he doing shit like that. I saw this nigga live, bro. He was fucking shit up. Like niggas get momentum, and that nigga just be like, he don't care. That nigga weird, bro. He like, what? He not that smart, bro. We can see he's not that bright, bro. He's not. He cool. He a cool. He still a cool nigga, bro. He's not showing that QB intelligence, bro. He embarrassed him.
Now he kept
that nigga must got hit too many times, my nigga.
Let me say this, method. He kept them in the game with his legs. He made those 2 long runs, scored them touchdowns. He kept them in the game, but he also threw them out of the game.
Man, them niggas are dropping passes left and right. Before he fumbled the ball, the nigga had a drop pass for a first down.
Right, exactly. And I still blame him. I'ma still blame him because I don't believe he's working with his wide receivers as much as he needs to, bro.
Balling out of control, man. Goddamn.
Right, but that's street ball shit, bro. That's the NFL, bro. A real quarterback
Below. Who gets the blame? Who gets the praise if they win? Below. Who gets the praise if they win? Who gets the praise?
A bunch of people.
No. Yeah. You see how the fuck they was loving Michael Parsons when he was going fucking nuts on Dallas defense, nigga? That's
but all we talking about is Cooper Rush. All we talking about is Cooper Rush.
Making a difference.
Look, tonight,
when the Ravens won the Super Bowl, who got the praise?
Look at tonight what we just watched. Jalen Hurts didn't win that fucking game. The running game, AJ Brown, and the defense won that game.
Yeah.
Who was they interviewing at the end of the game?
Cooper, Jalen Hurts.
Interviewing ain't.
Jalen Hurts was also balling today, nigga.
When you win,
who
when
ball
you
better than
win,
Jalen Hurts?
listen, H.
Who
When
ball
you
better
win,
than Jalen Hurts?
the quarterback gets
Who
the
ball better than
praise.
Jalen Hurts?
When you
Who ball
lose,
better than Jalen Hurts?
the quarterback gets the blame. That's
Shelton.
the crux of the position.
Shelton. Who ball better on the Eagles? Who was their best player today?
Jalen Hurts, nigga.
Okay,
No.
Yes, the fuck he was.
No. The best players on that team tonight were AJ Brown and old ass decrepit Brandon Graham.
Okay, I'll take that.
Jalen Hurts was the best.
Those were the two best players on that field tonight.
Jalen Hurts, the best
Brown
player
was
today.
running the option.
Hands down, no question.
Jalen Hurts
the
did
best player
good. He
today.
did well. He did nice. But the
He
reason
got
they
a-
won that game was because they had no answer for AJ Brown, and they could not block Brandon Graham. They couldn't block him.
AJ was not the best player today.
Who was the best
Them
player?
niggas killed the game though.
Jalen Hurts.
No, I disagree. I disagree.
So if you saying Jalen Hurts, don't that prove my point that Lamar was definitely the reason why they lost? Just taking up what you're saying, right? Because again, it's Mark Andrews. That's it.
Jalen Hurts, their best player today.
AJ Brown had 5 catches for 67 yards, bro.
But they were key catches, bro. They were key catches.
And Jalen Hurts had key first down runs.
Yeah,
Yeah, it wasn't for some of them first downs, AJ wouldn't even been able to catch the ball. He wouldn't even happen.
So basically, what you telling me, B-Lo, it was a team win.
Yeah,
I think Jalen Hurts was the best player on the Eagles field tonight. On the field for the Eagles tonight.
I think he's just trying to agree with threes, nigga.
The Alabama teacher, man. The Alabama teacher, man.
But the quarterback
I'm looking at the
get the
stats
interview
right now.
damn
You want me
near
to read the
regardless.
stats to you?
No,
Now,
I'm just fucking with you. I'm just fucking with you.
I will say that though, the quarterback do to get the interview damn near regardless though, whether he played the best that night or not. So I get the point. I get what you're saying.
Unless you
act like Lamar Jackson is trash. That's crazy. Like,
no. Nobody ever said that. Nobody ever said that. I just say he had a bad game today.
I think
he
he
kept
go
him
to
in the
another
game
team.
though. But they wouldn't even been in the game if it wasn't for Lamar Jackson. They wouldn't even.
Method thinks he's dirt, and I wish Method was the GM, and I was the GM for the Texans, so we can get fucking Lamar.
Thank you. I would even trade. I have no problem with that, right?
Go and get Davis
that's not the
Mills.
team for him, bro.
So
Like,
you can see what
that nigga's gonna get hurt fucking around with the. I'm looking out for the nigga, right?
And I'm
Deep down, what I'm saying is just
if
looking
you
out
was
for
the
the nigga.
GM and you traded Lamar Jackson, you would not have a job for very long.
The goddamn ball.
Them niggas, the Ravens is down bad, bro. I just seen this shit with Kyle Bowl in the niggas, bro.
Anyone,
he gonna get hurt.
would not have a job very long. They would run your ass out of
I
town.
seen them doing some accurate passes and niggas dropping balls, bro. That's what I was saying today. I mean,
Do you agree with me though, B-Lo? If he was the GM for the Baltimore Ravens and he traded Lamar Jackson, they would run his motherfucking ass out of town.
No, listen. I would take the flame for it because I know what I have in store for it. He like Lamar Jackson, Kyle Bowler. What's the quarterback that got shot by his girlfriend? You put Kyle Bowler and that nigga together, you get Lamar Jackson. It's the phase, right?
God, you crazy.
Like, it's the phase, bro. It's like he's like, I know I'm to play with the Titans, right? Just to play with the Titans.
Oh, you talking about Steve McNair?
Steve McNair and Kyle Bowler together, you get Lamar fucking Jackson, nigga, and he's cool.
Y'all trade that nigga, man.
He's cool, man. Let him send him to another team, right? And I think once he goes to another team, niggas gonna be like, niggas gonna be like, okay, I see what he's saying.
So Steve McNair wasn't shit to you.
Hey, I want y'all to trade Lamar Jackson for fucking Jared Goff and some extra pieces. Just send that nigga to Detroit.
Get ran the fuck out of town, nigga.
I wouldn't take Goff, bro. This ain't 2012, 2014, or 2018, 2019. No, it ain't the same year. But yeah. But Todd Gurley carried the Rams at that time, and they opened up the. It opened up to golf to air that bitch out. But Lamar, he just ain't got what Pat Mahomes and them niggas got, bro. He ain't really got that teaching. Them niggas really work with him. You can see they ain't really work with him in his passing, bro.
Jared Allen got.
Them niggas, like somebody put time into them since it's youngins to make them as good as they is. Lamar still ain't getting it, and the Ravens don't have the team for it.
What it is, the coaches they got have tailored their system to fit those two players, to fit their strengths.
They might need to see Lamar with the Eagles and let that nigga learn
those two guys.
Well, give us that. Give us that, Prescott. Y'all take Lamar. Now, how about that, nigga?
Oh, they'll do that.
Give us that. Y'all get Lamar, nigga.
Ooh. They'll do that.
Dallas will go to the Super Bowl.
I'll take that.
Dallas will go to the Super Bowl. They had goddamn Lamar.
Listen, give us that. Y'all get Lamar. Watch what happens. I'm trying. That gonna look nice as shit, nigga. Gonna be nice as a bitch on the Ravens, nigga.
Throwing it to who?
Hey, AFC, NFC, nigga. It's two different conferences, nigga. Two different conferences, nigga. Give us that. Y'all get Lamar. Watch how it be different, nigga. Y'all gonna be like, God damn, this nigga fucking up, nigga. I'm trying to tell y'all.
You crazy,
give us that. Y'all get Lamar. Y'all drop Cooper Rush, put Lamar on start. Watch how it shit look different.
Well,
y'all ain't getting that.
It's all good.
Y'all don't deserve that. Y'all don't deserve that.
Y'all ain't getting that. You can get that shit.
Y'all do not deserve Dak at all. After how y'all treat Lamar, y'all don't deserve that. Y'all gonna treat that nigga the same way.
Dak gonna have that bitch out in the AFC.
Y'all gonna treat Dak the same fucking way.
Okay. Dak gonna get that bag running around with us.
Dak not gonna win that bitch for you, and you gonna treat him the same way.
Okay.
Dak not gonna do shit without weapons, nigga.
Lamar Jackson, the truth, bro. I don't even know how else to put it. Like,
I'll take Dak right now. I wish they would trade Lamar for Dak, nigga. I wouldn't even say, nigga, I'm gonna let the work do it. I'm gonna let the work speak for itself, nigga. I'm trying to tell you. Not Cooper Rush though. Y'all keep Cooper Rush. Give us Dak. Y'all get Lamar.
No, y'all getting Jared Goff. Jared Goff. That's what y'all getting there.
That nigga
I don't see how you would take Davis Mills.
Get them niggas Kirk Cousins.
I take Cooper Rush over Davis Mills. Shit. You crazy as hell. David Mills.
Get them niggas Kirk Cousins, nigga.
Yeah, give him that. Give him Kirk.
He'll take
let Lamar go over there. Well, yeah. Let Lamar go to Minnesota. Get that nigga some fucking
cold shit in Minnesota, nigga.
Get that nigga Lamar some fucking pieces.
They playing the dome, though. They playing the dome in Minnesota.
Yes, they do.
Hey.
Send Lamar to Minnesota, nigga.
I'll take Kirk. Kirk got an arm.
Kirk and Ball. Kirk and Ball. He gets shitted on a lot, but
nigga, Minnesota be murdering niggas.
Niggas lost their Steelers, man.
Y'all got Minnesota got Dalvin Cook though. See, that's a good. See that's good for him though. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Minnesota got fucking murdering Miami found out today.
What's the other
Miami
receiver?
found out that Minnesota got defense
I can't
too.
think his name.
KJ or something like that. Osborne
came from LSU. It's Thielen and number 18.
Oh, yeah. Justin Jefferson.
They'll be too much. Justin Jefferson, man, that'll be
he gonna eat, nigga. That nigga gonna motherfucker Lamar gonna
go. That nigga Lamar hostage, my nigga.
To Minnesota.
Go to Minnesota, nigga. Them niggas will be
Lamar
nice.
to Minnesota. I fucks with that.
Also, you saying Baltimore holding Lamar hostage?
They gotta get rid of Harbaugh. I've been saying this shit for weeks now, nigga. That nigga Harbaugh.
I got you now, Method. Okay.
Yeah. Let that nigga shine, bro. Let that nigga shine. Go ahead to Minnesota somewhere, nigga, where they got a running back that's gonna run, and you get the time to learn. That nigga don't get no time to learn because he always got to run.
I'll tell you where you
gonna be able to succeed.
That nigga gonna eat over there, boy.
I'll tell you what you do. This is what you do, y'all. This is what you do. You go to Atlanta. You send Marcus Mariota to Baltimore and give Atlanta Lamar Jackson.
Atlanta on fire though. They're not ready yet though. Atlanta on fire right now. Atlanta's on fire. I done lost money fucking around with Atlanta. Swear to God, them niggas on fire.
They had Lamar
Get that
Jackson,
niggas Mariota.
Atlanta just won a good ass game today, nigga. I was hurt.
Yeah, Mariota get about everybody.
Atlanta got a good coach, man. Atlanta got a good coach too, though. That new head coach.
Yeah, they got a good coach. They got a really good coach.
Playing ball, just like the Jets too. Niggas still sleeping on them Jets.
Ooh, the Jets is balling.
That
Brees Hall out here doing some shit, boy.
It's a crazy league this year, nigga.
That rookie right there, Brees Hall, he got some juice. And that motherfucker Dameon Pierce, that nigga on the Houston Texans, niggas dragging niggas.
Yes, sir.
Texans, I mean, man, that nigga different.
Hey, that quarterback they got, Zach Taylor, is not that bad. That quarterback in New York?
Zach
Yeah,
Wilson. Zach Wilson.
Zach Wilson. Yeah, Zach Taylor gotta be a wide
He
receiver.
impressing me. He impressing me. I ain't gonna lie. I was talking shit about him when the draft happened, but yeah, he showing me something.
He learned on the Flacco, nigga. Flacco taught him a little something, nigga. Flacco had niggas. Flacco was
That
winning.
nigga Flacco a slacko, man.
Nigga, Flacco won them niggas some games, nigga. And then that nigga Zach came back and got
Man, y'all defense won y'all more.
That nigga, hey, Flacco was leading in passing.
Nigga,
Like,
that Ray Lewis defense was untouchable, nigga.
I'm talking about with them Jets, nigga. That nigga Flacco was top 5. Then Zach came back, nigga.
That defense was fucking crazy, nigga.
No, the offense was nice. The offense was nice. Like, nigga, Ray Rice,
Nigga, y'all defense was so goddamn nasty that they gave y'all the hardest fucking cover for Ray Lewis for Madden, nigga. That defense was motherfucking crazy.
Look,
nigga.
That was before Flacco and them, nigga.
At the height of that Baltimore defense, all you need to get them niggas was 14 points. If you get them niggas 14 points, then you're gonna win.
See, that's 2000 Ravens, nigga. That ain't the 2012 Ravens.
That's
Them
05.
2000 Ravens was nice as shit.
I'm talking about that 04-05 Ravens, nigga.
Nah, they was all right. They was all right, though.
Yeah, I'm talking about that defense, nigga. Nigga, that defense was motherfucking lethal, nigga.
Nigga, the Patriots and the niggas was nice as shit,
shut
nigga.
shit the fuck down, nigga.
You talking about the Super Bowl, right?
Yeah. That's 2000 and 2012. Them niggas, yeah.
Yeah, that's 2000.
Yeah, between 2000 and 2010, the Steelers was nice as shit. Steelers and them niggas was nice.
Talking
Steelers
about
was nice
that Bo Lewis, nigga.
Yeah,
Nigga,
2012 Lewis was a beast too. Shit.
Yeah, nigga, man, Ray Lewis was a beast. Period, nigga.
Yeah, nigga. That was Chris Johnson and running back. Yeah, he better tightened up. Chris Johnson, Eric Foster, them niggas, they was fucking us up, nigga.
Nigga, they still talk about that Miami defense, nigga, when that nigga was in college, bro. That still was the greatest fucking defense that nigga college has ever seen when them niggas over there in Miami.
Yeah, that Miami defense.
Look, man, in the 2000s, that was the best rivalry in pro football. The Baltimore Ravens and the Pittsburgh Steelers. Them games, them were some of the best football games I've seen in a long time.
Yeah, fuck them niggas. Them niggas beat my guy Kurt Warner, man. Kurt Warner's supposed to have 2 rings, 3 rings, my nigga, 3 rings. Kurt's supposed to have 3 of them bitches.
They fucked up Arizona with that pass. That shit was sick.
No, that's still the craziest Super Bowl ever, nigga. That fucking Steelers Arizona shit, shit was crazy, nigga. That was the craziest shit.
Quick question.
That big ass nigga ran a 98-yard.
Quick question for the panel. What y'all think about Malik Scott after the fight with Deontay Wilder and Robert Helenius? Malik Scott said Deontay Wilder is the most dynamic fighter in the history of boxing.
He's smoking that shit, y'all niggas smoking. That's John's out here. That nigga smoking the blunt backwards, nigga. That nigga smoking the chair, nigga.
You said he burned his lip.
That nigga
said that nigga burned his lip.
That nigga mouth hard as shit, nigga.
Anybody agree with that? Smoke? Anybody?
No.
Yeah, of course I agree with that. What else? How can I disagree with a man who's paid to say what he's saying about his guy? Of course.
But he said he's not saying that because he said he would say that if he wasn't Deontay Wilder's friend, and he actually broke down crying, and Wilder actually was there to support him.
Damn,
and I see they was kind of they was kind of emotional. The niggas was all emotional.
I mean, listen. I don't know that he has any kind of objectivity when it comes to the.
I'm starting to question in this relationship,
Hey, did you see that? Y'all gotta watch that shit with Malik Scott. That shit was kind of. I mean, I don't know, bro.
That shit different. That shit different. H. That's some different shit.
Yeah, it was kind of different, but you got to think to what they overcome, though, bro. This nigga Wilder got fucked up by Fury. Wilder went through the first one, though, bro.
But they not the first niggas that ever go through that shit.
I think
they ain't never knew understand. That nigga
getting to him.
What you say? The hate is getting to him, Billo.
I think that shit getting to them, but they're gonna be breaking down like that, bro. I think they need to close all that shit out, bro. But
hey, Billo, it's starting to sound like them niggas sit down to pee, bro.
That's crazy.
But they was emotional. But Wilder went through a lot. So did Malik Scott. Like that whole team with all that shit with Tyson Fury, all that controversy, and now he came back and he won, and he's back now. Bro, that shit do feel good. You can't deny if you a part of Team Wilder, you should feel good about it. But nobody giving him credit still. They saying, oh, it was a fixed fight. It was a fixed knockout. That's what people are saying.
That shit mean tighten the fuck up, nigga, and stop crying, nigga. Put your big boy pants on, nigga. Put your shoulder pads on, nigga. Get ready for war, nigga. Boxing don't stop for nobody, bro. All that crying shit, you gotta let that shit go.
That shit means you need to start standing up when you pee, nigga.
That shit different.
Hey, y'all gotta see that shit when Malik Scott was crying. Y'all gotta see it, man.
No, I can't defend
no team.
Y'all gotta watch that shit. Somebody gotta watch it, please.
Let me What's up with that, Threes? Threes, what's up with that, man?
He gonna wipe them tears. Hey, he gonna wipe them tears away after he knock Usyk the fuck out too.
Usyk don't cry though, man. Usyk don't cry, man.
No. I'm talking about Wilder's tears. Wilder gonna cry, but he gonna knock his ass.
I'm saying Usyk don't cry. And for sure, Papachenko ain't gonna cry for shit, my nigga.
Because he gonna hope Usyk get the fuck up. Just like
if both niggas crying, they better go fight Andy Ruiz, nigga, before you go to Usyk, nigga.
Hey, Threes, that shit don't sound like some niggas sit down to pee, homie.
I'm not looking for like whether or not they cried. I'm not looking at that.
Smoke. I think the niggas sit down and pee, Smoke. I think they sit down and pee, Smoke.
That nigga gonna stand up and knock Usyk the fuck out.
Listen, as a grown ass man, I don't give a fuck what you think about the position I'm in when I pee. Like I don't give a fuck.
Hey, it's boxing, man. If the trainer crying, the fighter's crying, nigga. Listen, Usyk is a different breed of nigga. I was just reading it. They said he don't think that Usyk gonna be a man of his word, but he hope he is a man of his word, right? That's some heavy shit to say about a nigga, bro. But you just got done crying and shit, and you say you don't know if a nigga man of his word. That's some heavy shit.
Usyk cried after the AJ.
You said men don't cry.
Usyk cried.
No, I'm not saying man don't cry. I'm saying the trainer shouldn't be crying and the fighter, my nigga. The fighter one that's fighting, nigga. Yo ass, nigga. You just calling out plays, my nigga. You get knocked out by that
crying ass dude. Once you get knocked out by that crying ass dude, then what?
I ain't
then what?
That big nigga.
What happens when you get knocked out by the nigga that sit down when he PP? What happens then?
Yeah. Exactly, like all this shit.
Man, y'all I don't gotta fight Wilder, right? Wilder gotta fight Usyk and Fury.
Listen, if you guys
I seen that Fury shit too, nigga. I seen that Fury shit you talking about, right? Crying ain't gonna help you beat Fury, bro. Crying, it sounds good for the women. Like,
he tried that shit 3 times. We already
like he knocked out a champion. He not got a sparring partner.
Do you understand if Fury cries?
Listen. He knocked out his sparring partner, bro. They knocked out their sparring partner, bro. That's crazy.
What about that time when Fury was crying?
At the what? When he knocked out Wilder?
No, that motherfucker. I'm just telling that dude is a 6'9" dude.
Talking about, nigga.
Okay, what I'm telling you is that guy, I've seen him wear 2 pink pants and kiss another fucking man on the lips. And you're trying to tell me about this dude being that crying ain't gonna do it. Like,
listen. I agree, right? I agree. So now you got one nigga that's doing that shit, and then you got another nigga that's fine, bro.
They can fight. None of it. None of this shit has anything to do with
it. I'm not saying any. Listen. I get what you're saying, right? I'm saying if you want to fight the nigga that's kissing niggas in the mouth and you crying, you ain't gonna beat him that way. You see what I'm saying? Like that's the terrible way to go into a fight with a nigga that's kissing niggas in the mouth, my nigga. He like that shit. He said you crying. He like that shit, nigga. Like you just some weird shit.
You talking about Earl Spence?
You're a whole fool for that one. Okay, I get you. There's too much glitter going on. You need a different.
Them niggas is sweet, man. Them niggas is sweet, bro. Them niggas is sweet. Them niggas got sugar in their tank, nigga.
Nigga, Wilder ain't kissed nobody else.
Kiss that man. He ain't kissed that man on his lips.
There's a
Hey,
thing
I
about
put it in the private chat, y'all. That's the Malik Scott interview where he broke
Oh,
down.
I got to see that. The niggas got sugar in
It's in
their
the private
now we
chat.
gotta do this whole thing.
Hey,
Now
them
we
real
got the
tears,
reaction.
H. Them real tears.
Yeah, and you got to look at it. Watch the whole thing, and you got to just tell me, how y'all feel about it.
So what I don't listen, Wilder really lost me, like for real, like where, like trying to figure out what his motivation is and all this stuff. Like he lost me when he said he wanted to give birth. Like I really never even.
Wilder's just a weird. I mean, he ain't just weird like that. I think he just like because he from the South. Like these.
No, I mean I understand all this stuff.
I'm
I'm just telling you,
that was a misunderstood quote, nigga.
Hold on.
No, it wasn't misunderstood. It wasn't misunderstood. It wasn't misunderstood.
Freaky ass niggas, Wilder.
All I'm saying is,
he wanted to see what the pain was like. He ain't mean like that.
Man, I think people take out of context some of the shit the man be saying.
Hold on.
Listen,
that nigga mean that shit.
I'm not saying that people don't.
Hold on.
All I'm saying is I never had that thought. That's all I'm saying.
Javon,
I ain't never had the thought either.
That's all I'm saying. He lost me with that one.
All I'm saying is I had the thought.
Let me address this nigga.
I have to go through the pain.
Let me address
but
this nigga right
quick.
quick.
My prayers always go out because the shit be crazy, man. Like
let me address this nigga in the chat. Hold on.
Crazy,
look, nigga. Javon 7. Look, nigga. Check this out. Don't disrespect fighters unless you would say it to their face. Nigga, I will shoot the shit out of Deontay Wilder.
Y'all, everybody
So
not gonna fight, niggas. Y'all better learn
like that. I'm not fighting that nigga. I will shoot the shit out that nigga. I said what I said, and I meant what I said. The nigga acting like he got shit in his tank.
Hey, it don't matter. I
watch that interview with Malik Scott.
Look
at that Malik Scott shit, bro. But I don't know, man, because they did go through a lot of shit together. Malik Scott, he had to go out and defend Wilder. He took a lot of that heat when Wilder was saying, "Oh, this nigga cheated" or whatever. Malik Scott was the man to step up to the plate and speak for Deontay Wilder, and he took Mark Breland's job. He took Mark Breland's job.
That still ain't no reason to cry.
Not only that.
Man, cry. You act like you never cried, my nigga.
No, here's the thing.
I've cried before.
The guy, like for real, bro. Like, let's keep it 100. All those other guys that has been on Wilder's highlight.
I ain't never cried. But I ain't never cried talking about that.
Hold up a second. Let me finish this. All I'm saying is, all those other guys that are on Wilder's highlight reel, he had beef with those dudes from that Polish guy, whatever that dude's name, Spielka, to fucking
Malik Scott was one of them, right? Was Malik Scott one of them? Was Malik Scott one of them?
Malik Scott is not on his highlight.
He fought Malik Scott too, my nigga.
God damn.
My question is, all right, so you said the guy I'm asking.
Your question is not more important than me finishing my point. And first off, Malik Scott isn't even on his highlight reel.
Yes, he is.
No, he isn't. He's just a guy that he knocked out.
Malik Scott not on it? What we talking about? He knocked him out, right?
Listen, if I pull up Mark, like right now, Wilder's highlight reels, you will see Archer Spielka's on that fucking thing. Down Brazil's on that motherfucking thing. You'll see Bermace Verns on that fucking thing. What you want for you maybe on somebody's highlight reel is Malik Scott, but none of those fucking things. Malik Scott does not rate with all those other guys, right? Not at all.
So why is he crying?
Can I just finish my point? Robert Helenius is a guy that he had personal affinity with. He was not trying to make my man part of his highlight reel. That was unintentional. That's all I'm saying. The dude was overwhelmed. I don't know what his fucking motivation is. He says some weird shit. He acts in weird ways. I'm not trying to justify it. I'm not trying to understand it. Deontay Wilder said some shit that is beyond my understanding. I'm not trying to justify it. I'm not even trying to comprehend it. All I'm saying is the dude seems to have an affinity for Robert Helenius, and he wasn't really trying to make him like Bermace Devern 2.0 and like Artur Spielka and Bermace, like Dominic Brazil. He wasn't trying to do that to him.
He had like Mike Tyson on now.
But to answer H's question, I have cried before, yes. But I have never cried when I'm speaking about another man.
I mean, Michael Jordan cried when he spoke on. Let me go, Smoke. Michael Jordan cried when Kobe Bryant died, right?
But that's
When he
different.
spoke on behalf of
Nobody
Kobe
died in
Bryant.
this case. That's different.
I
Nobody
mean,
died
shit,
in this case.
Deontay Wilder went through a lot. I just spoke on some of those things, right? His
Yes,
loss
sir.
to
Yes,
Tyson
sir.
Fury,
Yes,
getting
sir.
rid of Mark Breland, the whole thing with the glove situation, but the whole world was on Deontay Wilder, making fun of him. That nigga
Right.
went through a lot. No, people thought he was done. He was never gonna fight again. He came back, he won. And like it feels good, I believe, for those guys. Like, damn,
Yeah.
they, you know what I mean? They came back, they overcame everything, and I think that's why, you know what I mean?
Yeah, my voice
And
was
that
cracked
I
on
can
my
understand.
like
And wait a minute,
my
wait a
brother, my
minute.
voice might crack.
That I can
I
understand.
got some
That I can
My
understand.
issue is that with
But
Malik
listen,
training Malik Scott, right?
that I
And
can
him being
understand.
the
I
trainer,
can't
bro. Like,
understand why Malik Scott is crying when he's speaking about another man. I can't understand that.
yeah. I mean, he's the trainer, bro. Like you taking on the role
In a
similar to
big
Cuz
role,
the
he's the
model,
trainer.
bro. He's taking
Oh
on the
my
role
God.
Cuz the model, Eddie Futch. Like you want to be like them niggas now, right? Once you step into that role, be aware of the power that you hold, my nigga. Like that shit is weird, bro. What the
But
fuck you
how is
crying
it
for and
weird
all that
when
weird
he
shit? That
he
shit
just
weird, bro.
knocked out Hellenius?
That
They
shit ain't
won the
weird.
fight.
That shit is weird, nigga. Like
They
nigga,
won the
if
fight.
you
They
truly
won.
understand the
I mean, he
sport,
knocked the man
once
out
you
in the
become a
first round. What else he did what
Yeah,
he had to
that's
do?
the
They
thing.
did
I
their
can
job.
understand Wilder doing it. Like Mark Breland and Wilder lost to Fury, right? The first time they got a draw. The first time they got a draw. Second time they both got knocked out, right?
Okay.
That was a team. That was a team. Third
But
time,
guess what?
Malik Scott never even seen that nigga.
But Malik Scott was
He
there
did
for the
fight
third
Fury, right?
fight,
So
nigga. He was there for the
both
third fight when Wilder just got knocked out. So
right.
Malik Scott, another
Right.
thing is this. Check this out. Malik Scott, right? He's the trainer, okay? When Thomas Hearns, when he got beat by Sugar Ray Leonard, Emmanuel Stewart cried for another man, Thomas Hearns, who wasn't his son, but he loved him. And he cried for him. He said every time he think about those fights, he cried. Emmanuel
Okay,
Stewart when Hearns
but
lost.
man Stewart really put the work in. I'm gonna give him a pass because he put the time in for years, right? Malik Scott, once you step in that role, right, that you want to be like all these other great and just Hall of Fame amazing trainers, bro. You can't do that yet. You don't get that privilege yet, especially not for that. You ain't did shit yet. That win don't mean shit. Go be Usyk, go be AJ, and go knock that nigga Fury out. Then you got the right to cry, my nigga. All that shit right now is fucking soft. And that's 100. That's me being 100. You don't get that privilege, my nigga. You don't get that privilege as a trainer, bro.
Hey, listen, I see where you coming from, but I'm just telling you why I think he was crying. You know what I mean? Why?
Yeah,
Yeah,
but I'm gonna say
I'm
this.
talking shit on nigga.
Hold on.
You gotta maintain that role as a trainer, bro. Then you get that
I'm
right.
gonna say
Nigga.
this
Like,
real
then
point.
you get
Thomas Hearns and Emmanuel Stewart were together since Thomas Hearns was like 10 or 11 years old. That's
Malik Scott been a part of the team with Wilder. He been around. They been friends. Do you
Right,
know?
that's friends. That's
and
friends.
go watch the
Nate
interview. That's what I'm
Nate
saying.
Jones and Floyd.
Listen, let me just make this quick point. Just watch the interview because Deontay Wilder, they was talking about their relationship, how Deontay Wilder, his birthday is the same day as Malik Scott, his mother's birthday. And Malik Scott, his birthday, the same day as Deontay Wilder's mama's birthday.
Bro,
so that's kind of crazy, bro. So
I ain't even gonna lie to you, bro.
They been friends.
Bro, I ain't even gonna lie to you.
Interview, bro. That's all you gotta do.
I ain't even gonna lie to you.
They ain't gonna watch
it. That's some shit I say to my wife. My wife got the same birthday as my brother that got shot and killed, bro. Like,
but guess
that's
what?
that relationship I
Lolo
got with my
the same
wife,
birthday
bro.
as Terrence Crawford. Lolo got the same birthday as Terrence Crawford. And when niggas talk about shit like that, bro, ain't nothing wrong with that.
I understand that, and some niggas move that way, right? Like, but as far as trainer and boxing, bro, this sport chews you up and spits you out, bro. And this ain't the place. And every time, like, I'm not saying
they more than fighter and trainer. He's more than a trainer for Deontay Wilder. They're best friends.
Right, so let me clarify what I'm saying, and right. So let me clarify. I'm not shaming the niggas for whatever the whole world's saying. I'm just saying directly to Malik Scott. I can dig Wilder crying. This nigga done put in 40 plus fights.
one of the best knock artists ever, right? I can dig that, right? You came back, you did not this nigga Lanius the fuck out, cool. But Malik Scott, you gotta maintain your composure at all times until you earn that right to be among the Eddie Fletchers and them and Maggie Stewart's and them. Then you get that time, bro. That's some shit you learn. Right now, he's just showing that he's inexperienced as a trainer, bro. That's how I'm looking at it.
So he got to do all that just to cry. He got to be a Hall of Famer.
Yes, nigga. Because right now, that nigga looks
you got
soft.
to think about it. You got to think about it, bro. He came in the last trilogy fight. He was supposed to be he's supposed to be
you wasn't going to win irregardless, nigga. That game plan he made the fuck up. He wasn't going to win.
God damn.
Regardless, he wasn't going to win, nigga. That shit was trash.
Don't go, bro. I'll wait.
My bad, Billo. I apologize. I'm saying we look at the game plan. That shit was trash because you're not really putting the work in. You don't deserve to cry, nigga.
What
you
I'm
better
saying
fix that
is,
shit up. You don't get time to cry because your game plan you put in wasn't really half baked. The niggas you got around you is half baked.
Man, why would knock that nigga out in the first round, nigga?
The heat was.
We not talking about that. That nigga Hellenius ain't shit. We talking about that Fury. They really crying about Fury, and Fury ain't even touched this nigga since last time, nigga. The niggas act like they got weight in the ring, my nigga. Come on, let's tighten up, bro. That's all I'm saying. Niggas, this 2022, bro. Niggas got tighten up, bro.
It's nothing wrong with telling them to tighten up either. I'm not really even against that, but I'm saying the pressure that was on the brother, it was obviously too much for him. He came in. He's supposed to make the adjustments for him to beat Fury. They tried so much shit. Wilder still got knocked out. They didn't know if he still had it and all that old shit, bro. They've been putting in the hours and the work, and then the shit paid off. So it could be tears of joy as well as, you know what I'm saying? It could be several reasons why a nigga cry. I don't think the nigga tried to cry.
Let him
finish. What I'm saying? The shit just shit. If the shit started flowing, it started flowing. Then your ass out of there. You know,
leave them drugs. Them boys need to leave them drugs alone, man. Leave them drugs alone. It's fuck with your emotions. Don't be like Conor Ben. Don't be like Conor Ben playing with your hormones, nigga. Leave that shit alone, nigga.
Why the hell are you so afraid of your emotions, man?
I'm not. That's a misunderstanding, Smoke. I'm not. I'm by far not, bro. I cried every child when I was born, my God. I cried when I got married, my nigga. I cried when I found out my mother had cancer, my nigga. I cried when my aunt had cancer, my nigga. Like, nigga, I have no problem with crime, but I understand it's levels to crime, bro. Them niggas is weeping, bro. Like they didn't. It's deeper than that, bro. It's deeper than that.
No, here's the thing. Here's the thing. What you've done is given yourself permission to cry in certain situations.
Nigga, it's a time and place for everything. Correct.
That's what you said. You said
that's
no,
not the time and place. And it's no.
You literally are saying no while you're agreeing with me. You
no, Smoke. You're gonna twist what I'm saying. So I want you to understand what I'm saying, Smoke.
You are saying
Wilder, right? Wilder.
And you interrupted me.
Hold on, Smoke. I want to make sure we're on the same page.
You hold on, bro. Let me finish it. And then maybe you understand.
Go ahead, Smoke. I'm gonna let you finish.
There we go. All I'm saying is what I'm hearing is like there's an appropriate time and an appropriate way for men to express their emotions about each other. And if you see it expressed in a different way, then you start thinking maybe, hey. This is a time and a place. This kind of emotion is reserved for like me and like a woman, right? So now you start to express this shit. That's what I'm hearing from Shelton. That's what I'm hearing from you.
No. So again, the hardest I've ever cried. So as a man, right? So the hardest I've ever shed tears was when my brother died. You see what I'm saying? I can understand that, brother.
Hear your personal effect
so I'm trying to correlate, right? So I'm a correlate. So the hardest that I've ever felt that joy at the same time. The hardest I've ever felt joy, right? The hardest I've ever felt joy is when I was like winning and crying right, with a team, right? With my brother. So I can understand. Listen, my God. Listen. You, at that point, you be in the room, right? And I heard what you said. I can understand what niggas saying, right? When two brothers, right? They saying it's a brotherly aspect, right? But when you're a boxing trainer, bro, you're no longer. It's like a parent in a sense, right? Like you're no longer like as a parent. You can't be friends with them. Hold on, my nigga. Hold on. When you're a trainer, right? You can't take on that friend level, bro. You're a trainer, bro. That's a right, my nigga. That's the right that you have. A lot of niggas can't train niggas, bro. A lot of niggas don't deserve to train niggas, bro. They don't deserve that. So with Malik Scott, it's not my issue, not with Wilder crime, bro. I know who Wilder is. You see what I'm saying? I understand that he went to them Fury fights. That nigga did some shit to Anthony. Hold on. That nigga did some shit Anthony Joshua ain't never did. But Malik Scott, right? I'm only asking for this nigga, like, just chill, my nigga. Like, you been a little zesty,
bro. Like, goddamn, can I finish? Can I get to my point without all of this nuance? I get it.
No, you can't. Cause you try and make it look like a nigga don't understand what you trying to say. I get what you're saying. So I'm about to make sure I use my anecdotal experience.
I got you. You're interrupting at length to tell me a story at length about a distinction.
No, I attach the anecdote to make you understand what you're saying, my guy. I understand what you're saying. You're saying, oh, because the women, I spoke on. Hey, come on, Smoke. Every time you say something, Smoke, you going to switch to Smoke. Stop, Smoke. You got to stop.
All I'm asking you,
that's literally you.
All I'm asking you is to give me the same respect that I've given you. To stop interrupting.
But all I'm saying is don't switch it. I'm saying don't move the goalpost, Smoke.
He interrupt everybody.
So Smoke. Hear me clearly, Smoke. Don't move the goalpost.
You ain't let nobody cook.
Don't move the goalpost. Stay on top, Smoke. Stay on top.
Smoke. Let me say this to Smoke. Smoke. It sounds like you on some 300 type shit, nigga.
I'm not trying to hit I'm literally not trying to make a point last fucking 3 hours because people keep interrupting. That's all I'm trying to say is give me the same respect that I give you, even when I don't
move the goalposts.
Goddamn, whatever fucking reason, I don't interrupt. I let you finish your fucking thing and then I speak.
But you're disrespecting the panel in the chat when you move the goalposts. Is all I'm saying.
Whatever triggering thing that I do that makes you want to interject, table that shit and let me finish my point. That's all I'm asking. Even if I get your fucking point wrong.
Right. I understand. I get it. Go ahead.
Thank you. That's all I'm asking. It's for the sake of that level of fucking respect that I'm giving you.
I got it. Go ahead.
Thank you. Like I was saying, and I can now incorporate your very lengthy fucking context and nuance about the status that you feel like that trainers should have with their fighters, given the historical precedent and the pressure of the fucking sport. I understand all of that shit. Really, what this fucking boils down to is an overall fucking thing about how men should be acting. Even within this whole fucking, even in this subcategory between fighter and fucking trainer. Right? Like, that's all I'm hearing from you fucking guys is that you feel like they shouldn't be expressing emotion in this fucking way. But who are, I don't understand how we are supposed to be policing this kind of expression.
I wish I could train, right? And that's something I wish I could do, right? I really want to train. I want to train the fighter to be a world champion, right? And I understand what comes with it. When I watch Eddie Futcher, the Cus D'Amatos, the Angelo Dundees, all these amazing trainers, the Floyd Seniors, right? Roger Mayweather, every great trainer that's ever existed. What Malik Scott is doing is a disservice to himself because when you're all in your fucking emotional bag, bro, you get lost in that shit, my nigga. Like then he gonna turn around, he gonna get on social media saying niggas talking about me because I'm crying. Like, nigga, man the fuck up. Don't cry then, nigga. This ain't the time to cry. It's warfare, my nigga. You cry after the war is done. You ain't did shit. The only thing you did was beat Alanius. The goal is to beat Usyk. The goal is to beat Andy Ruiz. The goal is to go back up there and beat Tyson Fury to fuck the motherfucker out, my nigga. What are you crying for? Man the fuck up. Like, that's the goal of a trainer, bro. Like, yeah, y'all seen what this nigga Wilder did? Yeah, he crying now, but watch after this. You see what I'm saying? He just not moving as a nigga that's really serious about boxing. He was like another yes man, bro. So again, that's all I'm saying. I get what you're saying, Smoke, but that nigga Malik Scott got a man to fuck up, bro. That you got a big beauty on your hands, a job on your hands, with a world champion, a former world champion, heavyweight world champion at that, Hold on, because I'm gonna show him. I'm gonna put this in there. The nigga that's the dominated heavyweight, that made heavyweight come back in the boxing, and all you got is 2 fights with him, bro. Your job is serious.
Okay, I got a message, Method. I got a message from our
W, bro. You saying that in war? Like,
Smoke. We gonna get right back to you, Smoke. But I got a message from my boy Chris. Chris, who always listen to the channel, he be in the comment section. His favorite fighter is Tank Davis. He told me to tell Method. He said, "Tell Method H Money that Calvin Ford be crying when he talk about Tank." What you got to say about that?
And I understand that. I respect that, right? I've never met Calvin Ford a day in my life, right? I've never met. Hold on. Hold on, nigga. Stop that girl shit, nigga. I understand that because Calvin Ford and Tank have been working with each other since Tank was a jit, bro.
Baby. Since he was basically a baby, since he was a kid.
So
Calvin is like his dad.
Hold on, nigga, real shit. I know I'm from Baltimore, bro. So it's a different story, and I don't talk about shit.
It's
not my place to talk about shit, my nigga. It's not my place to talk about shit, my nigga. But as far as Calvin Ford, nigga, when you watch what the fuck he do with all these young motherfuckers, if y'all understand how many fighters in Baltimore get killed, my nigga, gun violence, my nigga, and to see Tank who the fuck he at, my nigga, you wouldn't even be fucking laughing, my nigga. That's why the nigga cried, my nigga.
I'm laughing
That nigga did one of the things I was explaining niggas for years. Control this fucking stuff, my nigga. And niggas don't know how hard that shit is, bro. To control yourself in Baltimore so you can achieve your fucking goals, my nigga. That shit real, my nigga. Baltimore is like
Calvin Ford and Tank Davis is a totally different situation from Malik Scott and motherfucking Deontay Wilder. You cannot compare the two. You cannot.
Niggas is crazy, bro.
And Smoke, you want some tree hugger shit, nigga. Smoke, you want some tree hugger shit.
Well, listen, I'm a Cali boy, you know, born and raised. What you think? Of course, man. I spent a bunch of time saving these goddamn trees, and your fucking children and your grand should be thanking me for it. But that's a different subject for another day. All I'm saying,
y'all niggas better stop that shit, nigga. Y'all niggas better understand what y'all talking to me.
But it always comes down to this thing. I do think it's a different thing, but emotionally, not really. Like, you can't really, like, the idea that, like,
it is. It's much different, Smoke. Because
no, it is. It is different.
Listen, Tank Davis, he been with Calvin Ford ever since he was a little ass kid, and Calvin Ford been a father figure to him. Tank Davis, that's like Calvin Ford's son. Motherfucking Malik Scott and
Niggas don't know, bro. And that's all I'm saying. Like, that's a bad example, bro. It ain't Smoke that said it. It wasn't Smoke that said it. It was Chris that said that dumbass shit,
nigga. Can you just stop being triggered for a second?
I'm not triggered, nigga. It's just,
let me finish my point.
You want to keep saying nut shit and Chris with the nut shit, and I gotta make sure that niggas is not about you to Smoke. The people that say that, my guy. That's all I'm saying, nigga. You try to control the battle, my nigga.
No, I'm just trying to finish my point without being interrupted.
All right, Smoke, go in, cook. Smoke, we motherfuckers on this bitch.
You won't shut the fuck up.
All right, Smoke, go in, cook, nigga. You over here.
That's what I'm trying to do. I know. Can you please stop trying to get the meta analysis?
All right, Smoke, go in and cook, Smoke.
Thank you. Like, maybe put yourself on mute. Maybe, I don't know.
I did it last time. I'm do it.
I'm trying to.
Smoke, gotta cook, y'all.
Bro. Like I was saying, when I said the same thing emotionally, it's the same thing as saying it's like a reflex thing. Like, if somebody punches you in the knee versus somebody taps you in the knee, you still have the same reflex because your fucking reflexes work. When I say emotionally, it's the same thing. Not to say that their relationship is the same thing. I'm saying that your emotional reflex probably be the same thing. Whether you're crying, like if your emotional expression is to cry, it couldn't be something very deep.
Respectfully,
right?
respectfully, right?
Or it could be your team winning. There's totally different thing. Your daughter being fucking getting married and your team winning, but your emotional response will be the fucking same. That's what I'm saying. Is the same thing.
I see grown men cry watching movies.
I get what you saying, Smoke. I respect it. So now let's look at Angel Garcia, right? A nigga that can't control his motherfucking emotions, right? And how that shit affected his son as a boxer, bro. That whereas though it affects him having to see what's going on in the fucking ring and make sure his son wins a fucking fight, bro. And that's what I'm looking at, right? And that's what I'm looking at. Looking at Malik Scott crying at the press conference at the Hellenius fight. Go ahead and let Wilder shed his tears of joy, but you don't got that right, my nigga. You just stepped on the scene. You ain't even create a world champion, bro. You gotta make sure Wilder is always on point. You see what I'm saying? Like, you shedding tears and acting like you his mama and shit.
Be a trainer, bro. Sit back, chill. Just let me know that you ain't seen enough of boxing, bro. You ain't really doing your film study, my nigga. I'm watching all that. The same way you doing film study and everything else, I'm doing all the same shit. So if you think that shit right there is a reason to cry, what the fuck you think Fury waiting on? What the fuck you think AJ waiting on, my nigga? Like, I think niggas got again tighten the fuck up, and the shit gonna play out right. But crying at the Hellenius fight with Wilder and shit, that's not trainer activity, bro. Tighten up. I ain't saying men can't cry. Every man has the right to cry, bro. Don't. Yeah, you see, I ain't gonna put them
Instead of judging, why don't you just take a step back and say, maybe I don't know what the fuck is going on with this moment?
That's your opinion. You got the right to that opinion. I'm not judging. I'm just using critical thinking, bro. That's it. That's all.
I got it. It stands to reason. Like what H is saying is like, the moms got the same thing. They've been best friends forever, and all that shit is out the fucking window. That don't mean the shit. All of a sudden, that's a force field. That don't matter because they've entered into some sort of mythical, like sacred trainer versus fucking fighter thing. That all of a sudden, like they're not human beings anymore, and all these attachments don't matter. Like I don't know what the fuck you guys are on right now, but as a human being, you guys are tripping.
Hey, Smoke. So, but I ain't even gonna go down that lane, Smoke. But you have the right to your opinion, Smoke, and I have the right to my opinion. I'm gonna pass the mic. I get what you're saying, though.
Smoke is a tree hugger, nigga. Don't listen to Smoke.
The movies, they need to tighten up. It's some fucking movie, nigga. Y'all don't know them. Stop crying.
Huh? What is that?
Yeah, I'm talking about all the niggas across the world crying these fucking movies. Stop crying these fucking movies.
Fellas, what's
I guess you guys. I don't know why the hell you guys are so afraid of your tears. I don't listen. I haven't cried in a really long time, right? Like, and I can chalk it up to being a man, or maybe I don't give a fuck, or whatever the fuck. I'm just saying, I don't sit there and judge me. I don't think it's like some sort of like premium thing. Like, I don't guard my manhood. I don't think it's like a testament to my manhood that I don't cry. Like, whatever.
No, it's a role, right? So Smoke. You have a role, right, to make sure that you maintain.
Hold on. All y'all niggas don't cry when y'all watch Nobody said that. What we said was Malik Scott is not been invested enough with Deontay Wilder as far as a trainer to be getting all emotional, talking about he's the greatest, most dynamic fighter of all time, when we know that's bullshit Muhammad Ali was. And you start crying and all this old weird ass shit. He hasn't put in the time yet. He's only been with that man for 2 years.
Yeah,
he hasn't
that's
put
the
in the
bunker
time
mentality
yet.
shit. But that's what he's telling me. It's the bunker mentality. That's the homie. They're bunk. They've been going through. They came for the mud. Whatever, man. They doing the shit. Wilder's like 85%.
Hardest
It sounds like them niggas is hugging trees, bro. And they sit
I
down.
mean, it sounds like they're hugging each other for real, but it sounds like the moment is they're sharing a moment.
Hey, you ain't gonna fight that emotion, nigga. That's for sure.
And heavyweight.
Yeah, I'm not afraid of my emotion. I don't give a damn. I don't give a fuck what anybody got to say about it. Like, listen, I pee in every goddamn position. I pee walking, I pee sitting, I pee standing. Like, I don't give a fuck. Depends on how the fucking mood strays me.
Nigga, I pee standing.
If I'm in a bar fight,
I'm not gonna sit there and be like, "Oh yeah, I want to
Not if
sit
you
down,
taking
but
a
if I'm a
shit.
man, I'm gonna stand up anyway."
If I'm in a
You
bar
not if
fight,
you taking a shit,
Deontay
Shelton.
Wilder is somebody who I'm calling.
That's true.
If I'm
That's
in a
true.
bar fight, Deontay Wilder
Touche,
is somebody
nigga.
I'm
Touche.
calling.
Yeah, man, if I pee in every goddamn position in life, bro, I'm 50 plus years old. Are you for real?
Hey, what do
That
you think
nigga
about
Smoke saying, "Hey, that nigga Smoke saying, I'll wear a diaper." Y'all niggas stop judging me.
Hey, y'all niggas, hey,
I'm saying,
y'all niggas need to stop crying when y'all
you know what?
constipated,
But
nigga.
both my
Man,
parents are, right? I'm not yet, but both my parents are, and I see the fucking job. I see the
what y'all
job is
think about
dangerous.
that?
I'm not capping.
Not showing up to the fight. Usyk didn't show up to the fight.
and stop crying when y'all got some fucking onions getting chopped up, nigga. They some
Now
fucking
let me
onions.
let me
Nigga.
get
Stop
off. Let me
fucking
get off
crying.
Wilder, man. I can't be
Usyk
doing
didn't
Wilder.
show up
Let
to
me
the
get off that
fucking
nigga.
fight. That nigga Usyk didn't show up to the fucking fight.
Oh, it's such a good movie, nigga. Stop crying.
Get out your feelings, whole ass nigga. What's good, Nate? What's good with you?
Motherfucker, Usyk didn't show up to the fucking fight. That's what's good.
Hey,
No,
Method,
they said
let me
Eagles
jump
claim
off
it's supposed to
Wilder.
show up.
Huh?
Hey, Method, let me jump off Wilder. Jump back on Errol Spence, whole ass.
Eagles Clemens. I ain't see that motherfucker. Usyk not a man of his word.
Is he?
He not.
Oh, I was about to say.
Now, how you gonna come out and say, I want to fight him and I'll be there? Like, this is, look, Deontay Wilder ain't skilled for shit, man. He ain't got no fucking skills. But
Well, he got
power,
enough.
But that power pays the fucking bills.
And look, I'm gonna say it like this. Look,
Yeah,
let's
I
be
want
honest.
Crawford, nigga. I'm
Deontay
coming
Wilder
for
got
them motherfucking
Deontay
belts,
Wilder has
Terrence.
been.
Nigga, you's a bitch, you lying.
Terrence Crawford, man. Look, man, I don't want to hear about no Spencer Crawford shit. I'm tired of them niggas.
Now your doppelganger was on here yesterday, Nate.
Fucking doppelganger.
You said what? Doppelganger. Who you talking about? I got fans.
It's all good. Go ahead, finish.
I got
It's my bad.
I
Go
got a
ahead.
bunch of fans. I got a bunch of fans. So yeah.
Nah, man. I listen. There's another you out here by the name of some other shit. What's his name? Drugs, nugs, some nugs.
Yeah, see, I got fans. I got fans and stands, man. You gotta understand that.
No,
he
he didn't mention you. He just sounded like a lot like you when he had your take.
No,
Go
I
ahead.
understand that, but like I said, there's fans and there's stands. I got fans and stands. I got both. I can't
Niggas
help
don't
it.
even know who the fuck you is, nigga. What are you talking about, nigga?
I'm just saying. You also got. I think you also got a twin. Is what I'm saying.
See, you about to start. See, you about to start that shit right now, man. I'm trying to.
So Nate, I got a question for you, Nate. Was you at the fight?
I wish I would have went to the goddamn fight. Shit, I could have went.
I should have went to the goddamn fight. That a lot of people who said they went, said they had a good time.
Did they see Usyk or no?
No, people. No one. No, they would. Somebody would have interviewed him. Somebody would. You know, Ellie Setback. He everywhere. He would have interviewed Usyk.
Who?
Ellie Setback. You know the little reporter dude. He be everywhere.
I ain't hear you. Who?
Ellie Setback.
We don't give a fuck about no Ellie Setback, nigga. This H Money panel, nigga. The fuck you talking about, nigga? Shut that down, that shit up, nigga. Talk about some other shit, nigga. God damn it, nigga. Talk about some shit, nigga. Weird ass Nate. What you talking about, Nate? You taking too long to get to the point, Nate.
So you gonna let me finish?
No, that nigga mad. Get to the goddamn point, Nate.
That nigga tampon, you know it's this time of the month.
Here go Threes. I understand,
You know
Threes. You
it's that
cannot
nigga
beat me at anything in life, Threes. So you gotta chime in.
You know that nigga.
Shut your whole ass up, nigga.
No. I ain't with the smoke tonight, man. I'm trying to talk some good boxing and give Deontay Wilder his fucking flowers.
All right, before you get cooked, before you start getting cooked, Nate, you gotta give your breakdown. Nate. You the only one that give you a breakdown. Random gotta give his breakdown. All the fights from yesterday, because you ain't been here all night, my brother. So go ahead. Darrell, Wilder, Clarissa, Savannah Marshall, all go ahead, cook.
Yeah. I start with the ladies. Yeah. Bumgarner, Mayer. I picked Mayer. I thought she was gonna win and probably dominate. I thought it was gonna be a domination or a knockout.
Nigga, turn your mic up. Nobody can hear you. Turn your mic up.
See, can you hear me now? You hear me?
A little bit better.
Yeah. So I thought that was gonna be a domination, but it wasn't. It was a close fight. Look, she lost the fight in the early rounds. That's when she fucked up. She let Bumgarner get off first, and she was waiting too much. Like, I understand, Mayer's not a boxer. That's not her thing. She fucking fights. She was looking to box, and she got into the boxer's fight. Bumgarner's a counterpuncher, a boxer, and she got caught up in her fight. The fight changed when she started throwing them fucking punches and bunches. She fucked up. That's why she lost the fight. She got into a boxing match early, and it caught and it bit her in the ass. It bit her in the ass. If she would have started fighting early, she would have won that fucking fight. Because you could tell Bumgarner didn't want it to be no fucking fight. She didn't want it to be no fucking fight. So she lost that fight. Bumgarner earned it. She lost that fight. Michaela, man, it was on her. And as far as Clarissa, she did her fucking thing, man. Like, that was the most entertaining fight since Taylor Serrano. They were fucking rumbling. Like, her and Marshall surprised me, man. Like, she didn't look that skilled to me. But she showed a lot of skills, like slipping punches whenever Clarissa was getting off, and turning, using angles on the ropes when she had her Clarissa on the ropes. And instead of throwing haymakers, she was trying to use like light punches, like just throwing little light punches so she could catch Clarissa, because Clarissa got real good head movement, real slick head movement. So she did the smart thing. Honestly, she fought the best fight she could. There's nothing else she could have done. I mean, I thought long range. I remember I was saying long range would have done her well, but now I realize why she didn't fight at long range. Because if she had tried to fight at long range, Clarissa would have saw those punches coming a mile the fucking way. They would have been much slower. So I understand why she came in close, got on the inside, and tried to force the fight. Because that was her best bet, but Clarissa was just too good.
She gave up her height. I think if she hadn't gave up her height, she would have.
She had no choice. She's not a really good tall fighter, honestly. Anyway, she's not really a good fighting tall fighter. That's just not her game.
She's got a clean 1-2 when she wants to use it, but she used it sometimes in the fight, but not enough.
She can't get off on Carissa's too fast for her. You didn't see the speed difference? It was ridiculous. The speed
It was a
difference
speed
crazy.
difference, but her right hand is faster than her right hand is pretty quick.
I would say she caught Carissa with some good shit though. That's for sure. She hurt.
She
Carissa
did. She did. Look, Marshall is a way better fighter than I gave her credit for.
Yeah.
But Clarissa is just on another level, man. These bras can't match it. They can't match her level.
I want to see a rematch. And Smoke and Method, you misogynist asshole. The women
Yes, I am. I am a misogynist to the core, nigga.
They agree. The women agree with Phantom. They want that 3 minute smoke, nigga.
I got Phantom will simp on this bitch, nigga. Phantom will get that nigga Phantom will simp. That nigga's a whole
listen. I've been on that. I'm just saying that these last week, this past weekend's fight are not a good argument for it. I feel like this past weekend's fight are a really good argument for why they should be 2 minutes and 10 rounds.
Yeah, the women
hold on, y'all. Let me speak to Phantom.
They don't agree with you, nigga.
Sorry. Hold on, Phantom. Phantom, let me say something to you, bro. You're a real motherfucker, man. The shit you did yesterday, I respect you, bro. You did that. I respect you.
Hey, we need to do it some more, Phantom. We got to come up out them pockets a little bit more, Phantom. We all trying to get paid, nigga. Run that money, Phantom, nigga. Come up out them pockets, nigga. I need that cheese, nigga. Hey, Phantom, before we go any further, Phantom, Williams and Payton, JoJo Diaz.
They call you a bust down right now. They try to give you respect for being a bust down.
Smoke, we've been around here for a while.
I don't want Nick to run anywhere. JoJo Diaz.
Hold on, man. You know niggas make bets around here. You know niggas make bets around here in Vanish. You know that.
Bag man.
That
JoJo Diaz.
I ain't that type of nigga.
You the bag.
JoJo Diaz, Williams and Payton. Who niggas got?
No, listen, I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it. I can say that I'm wrong. Like I can see, like all I'm saying is this past weekend, I can see why people are saying this thing. But fuck it.
I got a question for the.
You can switch it up. I'm not mad about that. Let's get 3 minutes, 12 rounds.
I got a question for the panel, man. I got a question. Hey, who do you think will win? Carissa Shields or Layla Ali?
Clarissa Shields.
Clarissa. I don't think so. I think Layla will win because Layla's too much bigger than her. Layla's a big girl. She's way bigger.
Like, you gotta understand.
Layla at 160. Layla never fought at 160, bro. Layla fought at 60.
Layla comes from a different era where she avoided and split out of Ann Wolf. If Ann Wolf had her ducking like that, Clarissa Shields would have had her ass like
fought at 160, bro. She fought at 68 and 75. She could
That's
never
why
make
I said
160.
meet her at 160.
She never fought at 75 according to her box rate. According to her record, her last fight was at super middleweight.
68, right?
Right. That's why I said meet her at 68.
At 68, Layla knocks her out. Layla had too much punching power.
Yeah, man, this is generation shit. Like, you understand, like, listen, her dad was fucked up. Let's be real about this whole thing. Like, for real, she's not gonna be able to do it. All that shit, all that sweet science shit. It's nice. That 1, 2, 3 is nice, but Layla Ali got some other shit going on. She's gonna knock her the fuck out.
Oh, that's that old nigga shit right here, boy. That's that old nigga shit. I hear that shit, nigga. Exactly. Layla ain't Sugar Ray Robinson, nigga. She ain't Ray Leonard, nigga. She gonna get that shit.
I don't give a fuck what you talking about, Method. Layla Ali would have knocked her motherfucking ass out.
Exactly. Only one woman to quote, nigga. That's all I'm saying, nigga. Only one woman to quote, nigga.
She's too big.
She just told Muhammad Ali's name. Like, I don't, whatever.
She got Nico Ali Walsh, my guy. We gonna put the Ali name on some shit. Nico Ali Walsh became
No, all bullshit aside though. Layla was just too big, man. She was too big for that girl. Carissa's not a real big girl. She's not a real big girl.
I think it'll be damn near the same as Savannah Marshall. Damn near the same fight. Same fight.
Okay. There it is. There it
Yeah.
is. Yeah.
Watching
Okay.
Layla Ali, bro.
Yeah, she not knocking out
I didn't
Clarissa.
see a super skilled fighter like y'all
really
see,
put a
bro.
lot
When
of
I watch her
volume.
fight,
She
she was
don't
more
put a
Hey,
lot of
skilled
but
than the
I'll
volume.
say this,
competition.
B-Lo. I'll say
No,
this,
She was
B-Lo.
more skilled than her competition at that
Layla
time.
Ali was a better fighter than Savannah Marshall.
Yeah, that's true.
Way
That's
better.
true.
She was. She was.
So,
No
but
arguments there,
we
buddy.
gotta give Savannah Marshall and Clarissa props
She was
because
more athletic.
hold
We
on,
do,
Layla ain't never fight Ann Wolf. So how we gonna put them in the same boat?
We see that Deontay Wilder got something different for these fucking dudes. It don't matter if they're better boxers. Don't matter how skilled they are. Got something hot for their ass. That's it.
You motherfucking right, Smoke. You motherfucking right,
Everybody
Smoke.
except Fury.
She got something for they motherfucking ass.
Ann Wolf and Layla ain't never fight.
The Gypsy King.
Okay, so Rolly was too big for Tank.
Hey, Shelton.
But Tank
Yes, sir.
is Tank, nigga.
Yes, sir.
I mean, shit. That's what
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey, let me.
Yes, sir.
Canelo was too
I'll
big.
answer your,
Canelo was too big for
who else spoke?
Floyd.
Who else spoke?
Shit. I mean, I don't know. I can keep going down.
Nigga,
the list,
Rolly
bro.
trash.
No. You talking about special motherfucking fighters. Florida is special.
And
That's a
Clarissa is
different deal.
special, nigga. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all.
Layla would have knocked her out, nigga.
No,
Clarissa is special for a woman, bro. Hold up a second. Now we're
I'm
gonna have to
saying
get
for
into
a
really what's
woman,
happening.
Smoke, of course. I'm not saying.
Layla was
that's
knocking
what it
everybody
is.
out.
If y'all was talking about
Was
Ann
Layla
Wolf,
knocking everybody out?
What I'm gonna say? She's
if
special
y'all
for a
was
man.
like Ann Wolf, Clarissa, I
No,
can understand
listen.
that. Layla
Hey,
ran
look
Because
with
it
at the box
sound like
rec.
Layla was knocking everybody out.
Hold on, y'all.
And Wolf,
Look at the box
and Wolf
rec.
was pushing it out.
Look at the box rec. 31 and 0,
smoke
28
with nobody, though.
knockouts. Look at the
And
box
Wolf,
rec.
So what you're
can't
telling me
and
is
Wolf
it was
could
straight up
nail
and
though,
down, bro.
Smoke. You know what
Savannah
I'm saying?
Marshall
So
was the same damn way,
if she
nigga.
lost to
Knocked
whoever
out
she
already.
lost to,
Could
I
knock
mean, she
out
can lose
Clarissa.
to Clarissa Shields
Clarissa
too.
never ducked no
I'm
smoke,
sorry,
though.
some shit is God given, and then some things.
Layla Ali ducked
Clarissa, what
and
she
Wolf.
has is craft. What she has is
Layla Ali
craft.
ducked
And what she is
somebody call Ann Wolf up real quick. Hey,
Nigga,
somebody call
Layla
Ann Wolf.
Ali is not Wilder.
Hey, somebody call Ann Wolf and
Fuck
tell
all
these
that shit
tell
you
these
Not
niggas
brothers
is
man
Wilder.
that
talking
they
about.
tripping.
Don't even
Fuck
try
all
to
that shit
correlate
you
that
niggas is
shit because
talking
she not
about.
Wilder.
The
Layla
man
Ali
asked me a question. He
tried
said,
to
who would win
lowball
prime
Ann
for
Wolf.
prime, Layla Ali and Clarissa Shields? Prime for prime, Layla
Shelton, we
Ali
know
knocked
you
her
gonna pick.
motherfucking ass out.
You gonna pick whatever old
They'll
over
give each other
anything new.
problems.
We know that,
They'll
OG.
give each other
We know
problems.
that.
Layla
Hey,
Ali
I mean,
would have knocked her
you can go
motherfucking
there.
ass
You
We
know,
out.
know
like,
that.
but there's actually some
Clarissa
matchups that
Shields
I
could
think
beat
are
her
really
ass,
good
though.
when it
She
comes
could
to
beat her ass.
the young guys.
Man, you
Are
can.
they're the younger versus contemporaries. But this is not this one.
So why Layla ain't fight Ann Wolf? That's all I need to know, man.
Ask
She
Layla,
lowballed her.
nigga.
She lowballed her.
So if
Okay,
she fight
listen.
Ann Wolf, she
Okay,
gonna duck
I got you.
Clarissa, man. That's
Because
all
she
I'm
ain't want the
saying.
smoke.
Hold up a second. Hold up a second. Who you got? Ann Wolf or Clarissa Shields?
Ann Wolf a different breed, man. She's a cold-blooded
Well, there we
killer,
go. So
man.
what the fuck we
That's a
talking
tough
about?
fight, though.
Layla ran from Ann Wolf. Clarissa ain't run from Savannah.
Awesome.
That's my analogy right there.
That's the difference, Smoke.
All right, so wait a minute. You said that Clarissa Shields is the GOAT, but you got Ann Wolf knocking her the fuck out.
Hey.
Yeah. I think Ray Leonard and Ray Robinson, Tommy Hearns would knock Floyd the fuck out. Duran would knock Floyd the fuck out. Floyd's a legend in his own right. I
but he
think
ain't the best
if
person ever.
somebody knocked Ray Robinson the fuck out, he's the greatest of all time. Ray Robinson got knocked the fuck out. He's the greatest of all time.
Who your
Ali
favorite
done got
fighter,
knocked
Smoke?
out, but he's the greatest of all time.
That's just
A
like,
little bit. Hold up a
just
second.
like,
The shouting
just like
got me a little
Indian.
bit confused.
Hey, hold on.
Are you
Hold on.
saying?
My bad.
That's why.
I'm
Just
saying
like
Ali got stopped before. Ray Robinson got stopped before. Greatest of all time, bro. I'm just saying Ann Wolf is a different breed. That's all I'm saying.
Wait a minute. This is what I'm saying. It's just like the Hagler is one of the greatest middleweights of all time. That argument, right?
He
Marlon
is.
Hagler is probably one of the best middleweights of all time. But
He
Sugar
is.
Ray Robinson would have knocked his motherfucking ass out.
But everybody said that Sugar Ray Robinson is the greatest of all time. Nobody's going around talking about those
Sugar Ray Robinson lost to Randy
It'd be a
Turpin.
good ass fight.
Lost to Randy Turpin. Sugar Ray Robinson lost to Randy Turpin.
And he beat the fuck out of him in the rematch.
Knocked his
And he beat the shit
motherfucking
out of
ass
him in the
out.
rematch.
But
And
he
came
still
back and knocked his
lost.
motherfucking ass out.
Just
It'd be a
because
good
Jay
ass
Hadley
fight.
can't beat him is
It'd be a good
ridiculous.
ass fight.
He
Marvelous
knocked him out.
Marvin ain't no fucking joke, nigga.
Just to
Roy
say Hagler
Jones was
can't
the
beat
shit
him
up
is
off that
He
impossible.
not
Hadley,
gonna just knock. He ain't gonna just knock his
Roy
ass out.
Jones
That's
was
just
putting
like
some
my
good shit on that
argument. I
nigga, man.
don't
At
care what you say. He
160,
ain't gonna just
at
knock Hagler.
160, I don't think anybody beats Roy Jones. Anybody. Nobody beats him at 160.
Roy
Give me
Jones and
Marvelous.
Marvin Hagler,
Give me
man. Roy
Marvelous.
I'm with
Marvin
you,
Hagler
OG.
like motherfucking quit fucking around with Roy.
I'm
Give
with
me
you,
He's
OG.
not
Marvelous.
getting knocked out. He's gonna keep getting hit with some shit. I'm trying to tell you, nigga.
I'm with
Give
you,
me
OG.
Marvelous.
Ain't nobody
Nah,
fucking with Roy at
Roy
160, bro. Ain't
Roy
nobody
Jones
fucking with
outboxed
Roy Jones Jr. at
Marvin
160,
Hagler.
bro.
Roy Jones
At
outboxed Marvin
160
Hagler.
pounds in Roy Jones'
Too much.
prime, nobody beats him. He was
Hagler
too
is better.
athletic. He was
Hagler is
too good.
better pound for pound, like as far as legendary stats and accomplishments, in my opinion. But as far as like who will win, Roy Jones, man, he's the perfect fighter as far as who you want when he needs to get a knockout in the 12th round and he's down on points. Roy Jones gets it. If he knows he's fighting a dangerous opponent, he can outbox him with speed, and basically he can outbox you without using a fucking jab. Well, think about it. This
Exactly.
dude can beat you
Exactly.
without using a jab. That's the
Exactly.
number one rule. How do you beat somebody over rounds without using a fucking jab most of the time?
That's exactly right, bro.
That's
Exactly
nearly
right.
impossible. That's nearly impossible. That's
And we
nearly
see
fucking
Roy
impossible.
Jones do that shit on multiple occasions.
Especially in his
fucking
prime. Especially in his prime.
Yeah, Roy
Hey,
Jones
hey,
got
we gotta get Roy Jones on the show, H. We gotta get Roy Jones on this bitch, man.
Yeah, Roy loves to talk though. He loves to talk. He definitely will probably come on here. He loves to talk. He loves to talk, man.
Oh yeah, he gonna talk boxing.
He'll talk all fucking night about boxing.
But let's talk right now. Right now, there is nothing
Shelton.
and nobody in women's boxing that can fuck with Clarissa Shields. Nobody.
Yeah, nobody. Like she'll beat
Exactly. Which actually, like, it really leads to the next question: is what's next?
I think Shelton made a great point. Go ahead and go to MMA. Fight some celebrities. Go ahead and get her bag, right? Worry about her generational wealth. Women's boxing is nowhere near compatible to men's boxing, right? Take the Floyd route, right? I have no problem with it. She can fight the
Jake
celebrities,
Paul.
Megan Thee Stallion versus Clarissa Shields. Make it happen. Cardi
Like,
B,
who the
Clarissa
fuck wanna
Shields.
do that
Make
shit,
it
nigga? What are
happen.
you
Go ahead
talking
and get
about?
bag.
What the
Get your
fuck?
generational wealth.
Yeah, Cardi
Jake
B
Paul.
gonna
She
get
can fight
Nobody's
Jake
gonna
Paul.
give a
Clarissa
fuck in
Shields and
100
get her
years,
ass
Let
bro.
me
beat,
ask
nigga.
y'all this.
That's
Let me
not
ask
how it
y'all
work,
this.
She can
bro.
fight
It
Jake
don't work
Paul,
like
bro.
Here's
that.
the question. Hold on. Here's the question.
She
Let
can
me ask
fight
y'all
Jake
this.
Paul.
Let me ask y'all this. Hold on. Here's the question. Who is left for her to beat? She's beaten everyone.
Megan Thee Stallion, Cardi B. Go ahead and
No,
beat them the fuck up.
move up.
Get that bag.
What the fuck?
She
Get that
already
bag,
beat
nigga.
them, bro. The girls at 68 and 75, she already beat them.
Hey, as a woman,
I don't.
women
I don't
women
fuck
are
with that.
totally different,
Go
my
up,
nigga. Go fight Megan Thee Stallion and them, yo. Like really get that money, man. Shit,
Go
make
up and
that
beat
shit
that
happen.
girl again. Go up and beat that girl
Niggas
again.
don't
That was
understand
good.
how
For
boxing works.
what?
We
Go up
see,
For
we
what?
see.
She already
Hold on.
beat them.
No,
I want to make sure everybody on the same page, right? We see. Hold on. Everybody talk. Hold on. Everybody saw that that guy from Cali, right? Blueface, right? Came to boxing, got paid. We saw Lamar Odom came to boxing, get paid. Go ahead and bring them rappers in. We want all them people. If the women's boxing, let's go ahead and beat all them rappers the fuck up. Beat all them MMA people up in boxing. Get that bag. Put on for women's boxing. I have no problem with it. You want to go MMA? Go get that bag. You see what I'm saying? That's her lane at this point. Because ain't no other woman on her level.
Move
There's
up
You
and
nobody
want
beat
to sit
old
left.
there
girl
and
belt.
do
Move up, beat
I
old
think
girl
you.
belt.
I think you making a
Fellas,
false premise on
there's
that one, man.
we
nobody
want to
left.
see who
She
that
beat
boxing
them
snake.
Ain't no
all.
female rapper finna get in the ring with Clarissa Shields, nigga.
That's
That's a
cat, bro.
suicide
That's
mission.
cat, bro. That's cat, bro.
Listen
That's a
to me.
That's
suicide
Listen to
cat.
me.
mission, bro.
In women's boxing, There's nobody left. She beat them
Hold
all.
That's not true. That's not true. She
on.
got McCaskill.
It's a bag, bro. I'm trying to tell you,
The
nigga.
bag.
Jessica McCaskill is too small. If she beats up Jessica McCaskill, she won't get no credit because the girl is too little.
Yeah, no shit.
Shelton, that was a 4-round
undisputed.
fight. That was Clarissa's Devin fight 2 motherfucking professionals.
Do you believe that Franchon Cruz can beat Carissa Shields? Answer that question.
No, too easy.
But do you believe that Hannah Gabriel can beat Clarissa Shields? She's
No,
fighting
too easy.
Go on and let
Too
him.
Carissa already beat them though.
It's not that she already beat him. It's that she understands the science to a level that they're never gonna get, bro. Like she's too numb to this shit, bro. Like that, she's cold with what the fuck she does. It's time for her to just get her generational wealth, run up her bag, and bring women's boxing to where so she can attract more women that want to box, bro, and make it comfortable for them to come into the boxing world and box. That's
the PFL
I
just
don't know
gave
how
Raw
you get there by fighting.
MMA is getting all the fighters, bro. She got to bring the boxing with the That's all I'm saying.
She's already been undisputed at super middle. She's already been that.
Undisputed.
She's already been that. She's already been
she's
undisputed at
3.
super
She's
middle.
3. She's not 4. She's 3. Don't
She
move
was
up.
undisputed.
You
Listen
don't move
to me.
up.
Listen to me.
Move up.
Listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me.
I know
Listen
you got
to me,
your
bro. Listen to me, bro.
But
She's
you
been
asked everybody else.
undisputed. Listen to me. She's been undisputed at 168, 160, and 154. That's 3 divisions. She's already been undisputed at 168. It's over.
Did y'all see Le'Veon Bell? Y'all niggas do
She
know
did not go
Le'Veon
up to super
Belgrade fight,
middle
right?
and get those belts.
Y'all niggas do know Le'Veon Belgrade knocked this nigga the fuck out in a couple weeks, right? Right. So for Carissa Dawn, I dare listen. This is a public announcement. I dare any of you rappers, women athletes, Serena Williams. I don't give a fuck who you is. Come to boxing, but come see how good you really is. Carissa Shields,
No, nigga, that's not gonna happen, bro. If anything, it'll be like her
look,
fighting
it ain't
man.
gonna happen
That
because
would
niggas
be
live in that mindset,
that
bro.
would be the
Listen,
exhibition.
listen. Y'all niggas live in that mindset, bro. The problem is
talking
that
about
niggas always live in that negative mindset, bro.
No,
I sound like
nigga, it
Kanye
don't
West
work
at this
like
point.
that. It's a
Come get
totally
that
different
Carissa smoke.
lane
Come
you're
get
talking
that
about.
McCaskill smoke. Come get that Taylor smoke. Come get that
Crazy,
Serrano
fucking
smoke.
crazy.
It's all weight classes, bro. Come get that smoke. If y'all think y'all the baddest bitch, come fight one of the baddest bitches in the world with the
So
box.
you talking about
Real
jumping
shit.
3 weight classes?
Real
Like
shit,
what
nigga.
are you talking about, nigga? You're not making no
Y'all,
sense at
it's
all.
deeper than that, bro. It's deeper,
Let
bro.
me clear
It's
some
deeper than
shit
that.
up for y'all real quick. Let me clear. Let me clear some shit up for y'all. She only been undisputed in 2 weight classes, bro. Middleweight and super middleweight.
3.
No, go look at it. You telling me? I'm telling y'all. I looked at the shit. Go look at the shit, bro. She only been undisputed in middleweight and super middleweight. That's it.
Who's that?
She's been
undisputed.
undisputed twice in middleweight.
Baddest bitch in the world, shawty.
So y'all
Boxing run the
y'all
world,
can have y'all
nigga.
info together. You know
We
what I'm
boxing
saying?
fans, nigga. We know everybody on this panel know boxing run the world, nigga. Boxing determines the world, nigga.
Trying to tear down Carissa Shields, man. That's the best female fighter ever.
No, I'm telling y'all the facts of the situation. That's all I'm doing.
Yeah, she's been undisputed in the same weight class twice.
I
say she'll whoop Layla Ali ass.
Listen, I feel bad for Carissa because her best other competition skill wise, they're just too small for her. The other ones, you know what I'm talking about. They're just too small for her.
Right. She can't go under middleweight. She can't make weight under middleweight.
Right. So now we at the point, Nate. We gotta bring more women to be more like Carissa Shields. Right? That's how women. Hold on, Nate. Hold on. Listen carefully, right? Boxing, right? I'm listening to all angles, right? For women to get the 3-minute rounds, the 12 rounds, we need more women into the sport. I think somebody was chopping it up. We're talking about like Wilt Chamberlain era, Magic Johnson era, right? And that's what women boxing is at. We want to see more women like Carissa Shields have those type of opponents. She's good, right? But we have women out here in the world that think they the baddest. If you think you're the baddest, hold on. If you think you're the baddest, right? Come on over to boxing. Get this work with Carissa Shields. Get your work with Savannah Marshall, Michaela Meyer, Alicia Baumgartner, and We gonna see how bad you is. You see what I'm saying? If y'all get what I'm saying, like come on over to boxing. Let's get this dope. So these we can see what really the baddest is.
What's her name? Chris Cyborg is trying to do right now. She went from MMA to boxing. She's a boxer now. So yeah.
No, she cool, right? But I don't think she the baddest, bro. We gonna see though.
I don't think Cardi B is the fucking baddest, nigga. What are you talking?
I don't know. She never put the gloves on. Nobody ever got Floyd ain't getting our corner.
Nigga, what are you talking about?
We do got Malik Scott out here. We do got Malik Scott. We got women out here training women fighters, bro. So let's see these trainers, these other good trainers. We got Coach Calvin out here, bro. That train fighters, bro. Let these people train, bro. Like that. These people
make had too many Mickeys.
This nigga
at this point, I think it's helpful to acknowledge all of the safeguards that exist in the sport, so that a person can't just come off the street and fight a fucking 4-time or 3-time undisputed champion.
I'm not saying that, bro. I'm like y'all taking that shit. Y'all, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying it's levels to the shit, right? I've seen Jake Paul come out and knock out Nate Robinson, bro. Like, just stay with me, bro. Stay with me, bro. I need y'all niggas to stay with me, bro. Just stay with me. I need for women boxing to grow and for us to get more Carissa Shield type fighters, bro. We need more women in the sport that want to fight. It's not a lot of women that want to fight. I saw women that got in the ring that was legit. I saw women that got in the ring that's legit.
One second. H Money. Rachel's asking for the link. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, I think
that's all I'm saying. I think when we bring
the US and the T-Mobile
it's like
is the way to go.
I get what y'all saying, right? Like, y'all looking at it from a different lens, bro. Y'all looking at the
ring is the way to grow the sport, in my opinion.
No, nigga, that's not how it works. Nigga, hold on, my nigga. When Ali fought the pro wrestler, when we saw Floyd fight the Big Show, my nigga. When we see Ali over in Japan making Japan greater, when we see Floyd, nigga, hold on. When we see Floyd over there giving Japan his praise, like nigga, that shit make the sport bigger, bro.
The sport is literally growing already. The sport is growing right now, man.
New way is that nigga,
Japan has been growing now. I mean,
women's boxing is growing right now. It's like
and it grows by having an all-female card.
I'm saying it's cool. I don't think it's growing. I think it's growing. We need more women that want to box, bro.
Trying to put on exhibitions with female rappers. That's just not the ticket,
bro. Y'all living in 1912 in 2022, bro.
Like sold out. They just sold out 2 big arenas.
Yeah, it wasn't. She didn't have to fight a rapper.
Listen, bro. Beat up Cardi. It's too many niggas talking, bro. All right, I understand majority of y'all brothers disagree with me, right? Listen, Jake Paul is showing damn near another print to the boxing game. Floyd's showing another print to the game, right? I'm like y'all niggas think that I'm saying like Cardi B, Megan Thee Stallion just jumping there with Carissa Shields. No, I'm challenging them and any woman. Like I was just watching videos about niggas Salt Poppy and KSI them niggas, bro. Like, Salt Poppy can fight. KSI learning a little bit. Jake Paul learning a little bit. It's a reason why they don't. Hold on. I'm challenging all women, bro, that think they're the baddest. Carissa Ray, the baddest woman in the world. Bro, hold on, my nigga. 3 times.
You've been saying 30 different ways.
Nigga, hold on, my nigga.
We heard it.
Nigga, you gotta hold on, bro. You gotta hold on.
You rambling.
Nigga, hold on, nigga. This ain't your backyard, my nigga. This ESPN, this channel, bro.
I know you've been talking for 30 minutes. You've been acting like it's your backyard.
Cause y'all cutting me off, bro. When you cut me off, bro.
We not cutting you off, bro.
I need y'all niggas to listen. Just first listen. I want y'all brothers to listen to what I'm saying. And then go ahead. I want y'all to hear what I'm saying and then cook, bro. That's all I'm asking y'all niggas to do, bro.
This what listen do, man.
I want more women to want to come out here and challenge, right? All these women in boxing, bro, and see how bad y'all is. Carissa Shields, the baddest woman in the world. Three-time undefeated champion, bro. That's all I'm saying. That's a real standard.
So are you
man.
saying
I
that
already knew that's
there's
what you were
like
saying.
females out there who should just get into a training camp and then fight Clarissa Shields? Like, I don't get it.
No, nigga. Like that's all right. So no, nigga. I'm saying this. All right. So that's what I'm saying. Like,
That's
and there's
what
no
you just
disrespect.
said.
Hold on, Phantom. And this is what I don't mean to be disrespectful. It's education level.
Wait,
Like,
how do
and it's
we?
not to be offensive. It's not to be offensive. It's to invite more women, right, to train, getting these
Oh,
rankings
here we go.
and get around these great trainers that we have all through boxing and work your way into, even if you're on the social media, if you're a YouTuber, female YouTubers, hold on, brother. Female YouTubers, it's cool to box, bro. Like, these are the real champions in the world. These are the these are the real queens and kings of the world, bro.
Cardi B.
That's all.
How
Right. So Cardi B,
how
right?
many women do you think is
Y'all
as
niggas
big as
fucking love,
Clarissa
bro.
Shields that are YouTubers that are willing to
Right,
fight?
I'm
You
saying
got a
challenge
whole
her, bro.
limited pool.
Listen carefully what I'm
You
saying, bro.
talking about,
Listen
There is no
carefully, bro.
challenge.
Nigga, y'all don't. I'm saying y'all niggas just be quiet. If you don't understand it, be quiet.
Oh my
And then
God.
hit me up in the back chat, bro. Hit me up in the back
We
chat.
heard it. We already
Right,
understood.
I understand that, bro. I
We
understand.
talking
I'm
because
not
we
trying
don't
to
agree
argue
with
with
you. We
you,
just
bro.
gonna let
I'm
you
not
finish
trying to
talking.
argue with you.
This
We
nigga
should
about
What
to
just
I'm
move
spit
on to
saying,
on
something else
you.
at this
I'm not
point.
trying
Like,
to
for real.
let it go. Just let it go then.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is
Let's
Carissa
move
Shields,
on.
right, is the real champion of the world. Real pound for pound queen, right, in the world. Right? So I'm saying to all women, right,
No,
like
I
try to
watched
be
it.
greater than that. And if you want to be greater than that, come on over to boxing, bro.
All right, let's move on.
Hanging out. Where are you actually? Oh, I lost it.
Yeah, nah, just leave it down there. It's gonna get clean. I
Man, oh man, dog. I couldn't
the
wait.
spray don't come on at this time.
Oh my god.
Donors.
He does come on late though.
It's okay. Are we in?
Hey, salute
y'all
to
in there.
salute to No Needle Danae and Rachel Danae, man.
Oh,
Donors.
now you shut the fuck up, man.
No, I think they understand what I'm saying, bro. I think y'all niggas just hearing what y'all want to hear, bro. I swear to God.
We heard.
You don't even know what we
We
hear because
heard
you won't let us
No,
talk.
niggas, y'all cutting me. Listen, right?
No, you was
If you
cutting
don't
everybody
understand
else
the
Cut
off.
first
me off right
part,
now.
listen,
Cut me off
That
right
this
now.
is
You
called
done
You was
cut me
cutting
off.
everybody else
had
off.
to
You done cut
stir
me
it's
the
off.
three
beer.
niggas talking at one time, right? Hold on. What Billo hears, bro, is totally. Hold on. I want you to understand
Let
this, right?
Billo cook.
Billo misunderstood.
Let
Hold
Billo
on.
cook, man.
What Billo has, right? That's a misunderstanding. It's not going to be what Three's misunderstands, bro. What Three's
There's some
misunderstands, not
echo.
going to be what
Hey,
Phantom
y'all
misunderstands, bro.
chill real quick. Hey, y'all chill. Look, you see that they over there with Sugar Hill. You see they with Sugar Hill though.
Hey.
That's Sugar Hill right there.
Hey, Master, don't be a promoter.
Hey, let me hit
Facts.
Don't be no
That's
damn
Sugar Hill right there,
promoter.
ain't it? Damn, they fell off. That was Sugar though. But y'all get back. My bad. Go
Oh,
ahead. Y'all
really?
get back.
No, we're just gonna get back to the method show. That's all it's gonna
Nah,
be.
cause
It's not the
pass it around.
message. I'm
Pass
asking
it
y'all to
around.
cook
Hey,
with me, nigga.
Take
Y'all
a breather.
fighting with
That's
me,
what
bro.
he do.
My boy.
Y'all
Let's pass
fight
it
with
around.
me, bro.
Hey, man, let's pass it around, my guy. Come on.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so the way to grow the women's sport is what the fuck just happened now. Having two of the top women of the division getting in the ring and scrapping it out and doing that down the line and having that rivalry and that building up the fight. That's how you grow the sport as far as like women's boxing. But in my opinion, it's a totally different sport. Like women's boxing isn't like boxing because it don't got the same rules. Like, so having these 3-minute rounds, I think it'll make it more legit, in my opinion.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay, wait. So what are we talking about? 3-minute rounds, females again? Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
We ain't talking about that. We not talking about that.
Two
Yo,
living
hold up. Hey,
legends,
hold on.
man.
Let Rachel go. We got Rachel down there. No Nito
my
down
God.
there. Sugar Hill in the
Hill.
building.
What?
What up?
We
I got
also
crunk
have
style. No Nito
wait.
down there and Sugar Hill kicking it.
All right, if I'm
Two
used to
We
it.
living
also
legends, man.
What up,
we also
dog?
have
That crunk
eight
style.
time
You got me on
What's in the glass though? What's in the glass? I see you smoking. What's in the
One
glass?
at a time. Let Rachel
Hey,
cook.
one at a time, y'all.
we have 8-time female world champion Jelena. So talk to me about 3-minute fights, and she will tell you that she wants 3-minute fights.
Sugar daddy over here. You know, you got
My question: what's the sister's
I
name?
told
What's the
you,
sister's name?
niggas.
Let
Was
the
she?
donors
Was
cook,
she?
nigga.
Hey, well, hold on, Method man. Hold on, bro. Come on, man.
Y'all not listening, bro. She said she had the
Hey,
champion there.
hold on, bro. Go ahead, Nito. Go ahead, Nito and Sugar.
No, I just want to say what's up to everybody out there, and I want to introduce my dog over here. You know, Sugar Daddy. What's up,
Sugar, that crunk style, Detroit.
Already get
Sugar Hill. There we go, right there.
Sugar to the manual.
The GOAT.
What up, dog? What up? What up? What up? What up, dog?
Right.
What up, dog? That's that Detroit style. What up,
Salute,
dog?
respect.
What up,
Javon Sugar Hill.
Ain't no
what's in the
Javon,
drive?
it's just Sugar Hill.
Michelin chef.
Hey,
Michelin chef.
Hey, Sugar, you see your boy Devin Haney last night, the undisputed champion. What's up?
I wish I'd have saw it, but I was working last night myself.
Oh, yeah, you had to fight with Darrell. You had your fight with Darrell.
Yeah.
I talked to you before on a I think it was on an Instagram live. And Devin Haney, I talked to you about him, and you told me you trained him before when he was young, when he was a teenager. And look at him now, the undisputed champion.
I don't even know if he was 10. I think he might have been like 10, 11. He wasn't even a teenager then.
Yeah, and you sparred him too. Y'all used to spar each other.
Yeah, yeah, he's very intelligent, highly intelligent. So it was nobody in the gym for him to spar at the time. So yeah, I always spar with my fighters, and then he was there too.
And he always get his ass kicked too.
I was there with him. So y'all professional.
I fuck with him all day.
Y'all
I fuck with him all day.
Y'all professional because he didn't want to spar me. So you know,
I fuck with him. I fuck him up. I fuck this old man up all day, but I love him though.
Hey, how's the real, man?
No, nigga, listen, man.
They know I spar with kids only. You a kid?
I'm a kid, yes. For your old ass.
Hey, we see all that gray in your beard.
That's right. Talk to a young fella, man. I got to walk him to school in the morning.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to walk with me to the bus stop, right? The yellow bus stop.
Yeah, you do the special bus.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
No, but Devin did good though. You know, he's developing a lot of the young fighters that I was talking about, like Devin and Shakir. Those guys have extreme talent, but you know, they just need to mature into, you know, come into their man strength. And now they're starting to come into their man strength.
Real man.
And it's a little
very white.
It's different.
Savage Davis. Savage Davis, right? I fuck with him all day, man. I fuck with him. This is my brother, man. That's my dad. I call him Daddy. What's up, Daddy? How you doing, Daddy?
Have you ever got time to work with Shakir or Tank at all?
No, I have not.
Okay.
Can I ask?
But those are the guys I watch. I don't watch boxing all the time, but those are the guys I watch.
Hey, salute to you, Sugar Hill. Congratulations on that Dillian White knockout. That was beautiful. Uppercut. Amazing. Beat that Dosa down, man. I'm proud of what you've done with Tyson Fury. You defied all odds. You brought glory to Midwest boxing. I have a question. Many people that's watching, that's going to watch later on, they don't understand Marion Stewart and his training, that crunk style boxing. My question more so is, having been in the sport for so many years, what's your opinion on the Ray Arcells, the Freddie Roaches, and all these other great trainers? Like, how much of a privilege it is to be a world champion trainer? How does that make you feel?
It's kind of difficult. It's kind of difficult to answer that question because you were asking about how I feel about Ray Arcel and Freddie, and then
right. I'm saying to be amongst those brothers.
Oh, I don't even feel like that. I'm just a trainer. I don't feel like I'm amongst those are legends. So for me, I'm just training.
You're a legend, bro.
No,
you're a legend.
Those guys are.
You're sitting amongst the legend right now. You're a legend.
I'm sitting amongst the legend right now.
No, I'm the kid. I'm the kid that gets stopped in the yellow bus stop.
In the boxing community, you're a living legend, man.
Real stuff. Real stuff.
I understand you're humble. I understand you're humble. I understand that, brother.
So understand why I don't feel like that, because of my uncle. So it's like I know him, and that was more like a father to me. So on top of being a father, but his knowledge in boxing and what he knew and what he brought, what he did for boxing and everything like that. So, for myself, it's just like, Yeah, I'm just me.
Respect.
He's too humble, man. He's too humble.
So guys, we're gonna give him like 2 more questions, and then the reason why we came into the chat, you guys was talking about females, and we have, you know, an 8-time.
We're
world
drinking
champion
apple
here,
juice,
so-
by the way. We're drinking apple juice and cigar. That's it.
No,
apple juice.
that's just one. That's just one.
Figure out the whole time. That's
I'm
up.
with my child over here.
Martinelli, right?
Before my second question would be, would you look forward to training the fighter you have right against the shades of a exhibition fight? Do you think exhibition fights with women fighters would grow the sport?
You know what? I believe that any exhibition fights, you know, they help the sport out because it's ultimately it's entertainment. You know, regardless, they're not doing exhibitions in other sports, but if it's something to help out boxing, then yeah, I'm all for it. I understand that. I understand the business of boxing. I understand, you know, the politics. I understand, you know, I understand a lot about boxing because that's what I was taught. But you know, the exhibitions and stuff, I mean, those things have been going on for years. It's just you don't hear about them more so because you hear about the regular boxing, the competitive boxing that build records. But they've been doing exhibition for years. It's nothing new. It's all been building blocks, you know, to help boxing to be where it's at now. If somebody popular gets into boxing and do an exhibition, then there you have it. You know, you had the movie Rocky, which was like a big exhibition. So, you know, they even showed Sylvester Stallone or Rocky. He was in there with Hulk Hogan.
Yep.
Wrestling.
Yep, and Mr. T.
Yeah. So
I put it in food.
So those kind of things help bring boxing, you know, to the forefront of sports, you know, like it should be.
Listen, I seen him very, very serious, by the way. So he really took your question really serious because he's always fucking around with me. So this is serious.
Okay, so one more.
So I have a question for both, right? So one for Sugar Hill. Your uncle had an iconic car, right? Do you have one? And then for the 8-time champion, the female champion, do you feel like how would this weekend fight card, the championship fights, been improved by 3-minute rounds or 12 or 3-minute rounds or 12 rounds?
That's like a compound question. So I worked in the court before.
Yeah. No, I just want to know if you got a signature car.
A signature car?
Yes, sir.
So I like cars. I'm from Detroit, the Motor City, you know, where the automotive capital of the world.
Is that what it is?
And you know, I have a 1987 Mustang GT with T-tops. So that's like a rare collector's car.
Okay.
Yep, with the T-tops. Yep.
T-tops. They call it with the titties out. That's what Nas said. It ain't like I'm making it up.
Braveheart. Yeah. Waving like you're stupid. Yeah, I know the line.
Hey, Sugar, how is working with the young fighter Ben Whitaker, the Olympian from the UK? Man, I heard a lot of good things about him.
You know, I like working with him, and he likes working with me. The strange thing about it for me, you know, you ask people like, "Who's your favorite fighter? Who's your favorite fighter?"
No Nito, don't air.
And nobody never said no Nito. So I'm like, I'm thinking Ben gonna be the first one to say no Nito, don't air. But Ben was like Thomas Hearns, and I was like, damn.
Hey, hell yeah.
I was like, dang, like. So for me, like, my favorite fighter is Ray Robinson, and then like Thomas Hearns because I grew up around those guys. And then you know, and listen, no need want me to say his name, so I'm gonna say no Nito. No need to say his name no more. You know?
Hey, listen, man, I got the M on my shoes. See, Thomas Hearns.
That's some old school.
Old school shoes, Mizuno.
These are old school Mizunos.
Yeah.
Which Mizunos and Run Bird is the same thing. Mizuno's mascot or whatever was a Run Bird.
I can't hold it.
And that's what everybody.
I'm getting cramped, nigga. I'm getting cramped.
And that's what everybody wear now is Mizuno shoes, but the design on the shoe is a run bird. But back in the day, Kronk had all these shoes right here with the M on.
All day.
And Mizuno, you used to watch Tommy Hearns and Pepino Cuevas. Tommy had these on. He didn't have those run birds until years later, about 3-4 years later. It started wearing the run bird shoes, which was Mizuno still. That's just a little history. And you didn't even ask that question. Oh, I'm sorry. The young stuff. Hey, facts.
With the
hold on. Is that Sugar Hill? Is that Sugar Hill? I come back and I disappear, and that's fucking Sugar Hill. Are you kidding me?
You literally guys have like 30 more seconds. I'm gonna go back to the female thing as to why we came on here.
No need.
Oh yeah, y'all did ask about the
What'd you
female.
say, Rachel?
I said no. I don't want to take up too much of his night. So you know.
Okay, I
And
appreciate that.
Jelena has a little bit of a. No, but
I wanted to know how has this week's fights been improved by if it was 3-minute rounds and 12 rounds in the championship.
All right, guys. So listen, I would like to see. So what I've thought about was when you have the female fighting, they fight 2-minute rounds. So you may have one female win 1 minute and the other female win the other minute. Now you got 2 rounds. That's pretty much an even round. So if you put the other extra minute in, or 30 seconds or something more, now you have a more interesting fight. I was watching those fights and I enjoyed the fights, the women's fights, but to me it just seemed like it was too short, like far as the rounds were, and as far as the time of the rounds.
Well, this is the thing with women's fights. You get a chance to feel each other out, and then by the time you've established what you want to do in that round, the round's over. So it's like a hurry up and wait. So you're gonna hurry up in the first minute, try and figure it out. Finally, you establish what you're gonna do in that round, and then the round's over. So you're starting fresh because it's a minute break. So what we were saying when Sugar and I were watching the fights, what we were saying is if you did either 12 twos or maybe 10 threes, because WBC doesn't want to let it go the full distance. We're saying if you extended the rounds for 2 minutes, then it would make it more even, or you made it 10 threes. Because for us, like I know for me, I would rather fight 3-minute rounds all day, every day. Because then finally you get to establish what you're doing in the round, and then you can find the knockout in the last minute. And so that was a problem with us. And so, for example, Michaela versus Alicia, like that fight would have been definitive then. Whereas I found it, I thought it should have been a draw because I thought a lot of the rounds were even. I thought a lot of the rounds, Michaela won the first minute and then Alicia won the second minute, and vice versa. And I think if we would have went the second minute,
now you got real.
then you have a real fight. If you had the last minute, you would have had a real fight. But instead, you had people posing what they wanted to do, and then the round was over. It's just too quick.
So Jelena, I got a question.
So all those guys who were telling me, I don't know, that I didn't know what the hell I'm talking about. Come on, where you at? Where you at? Where is it? Where
I agree with the entire breakdown. I agree with the entire breakdown. That's exactly how I scored the fight. This is Method and Madness. We all H-Money panel. I do believe the issue that halters women having that freedom to really get into their groove and really box to their best of their potential may be the suits and how I see it as the suits, saying as though the money's not there, possibly. Right, I'm not always the biggest in the box.
Listen, there's a lot of guys fights. I don't want to watch them fight 3-minute rounds. They're boring as fuck. Like I would rather only watch them fight 2-minute rounds. Rachel and I were talking actually. This is what we say. Maybe you do 2-minute rounds for everybody across the board up until 8 rounds, and then the 8 and 10, 12 round fights, they should be 3-minute rounds because some of these men aren't worthy of fighting 3-minute rounds either.
Exactly.
So, I understand that level.
Fight regardless. So you're saying the levels, you're talking about levels. Well, there's levels of men that I don't want to watch them fight 3 minutes because they're boring as fuck and they just wait.
That's facts. My thing, My thing is that I think with women, right? I think with men, right? Like those fights, and the benefit perspective, it builds up to where they want the fight to be. Canelo's recent card, it didn't have that, right? It was kind of boring, but it built up to where fans wanted to see Canelo and Triple G. And
But
I
this is
think
where we
that
say it's levels. It's levels. So you know what? The women who are at the championship level should fight 3-minute rounds because guess what? We've done our work. We did our shit. Why can't we fight 3 minutes too? We train 3 minutes with all the guys. We don't change the bell in the gym. We just work with everybody. I work
Yeah,
3-minute rounds with Nonito when he's starting to get ready in camp. We work 3 minutes. And then
And I beat the shit out of her all the time.
fuck you.
what I'm trying to the point that I'm trying to get is that possibly, right, that, and I was kind of saying this earlier before the legends, including yourself, hopped on the panel, was that maybe bringing in more eyes, and this is kind of I was trying to explain to the brothers on the panel, that when you bring in the TikTokers, when you bring in the YouTubers, and they demand the same thing amongst the public,
Okay,
you
but
know,
but you can
that
do it
makes them move the
comparatively.
needle amongst the sanctioning bodies and
I
even the
understand
promoters.
where you're coming from. However, you can do it comparatively, right? You can say MMA. Well, they fight 5-minute boring fucking rounds. We watch them too. But it's the thing, it's the levels of the fight. So
Right.
in
But
championship rounds or good quality fights, we want to see the full 3 minutes. It's the shitty matchups that we don't want to see. So
right,
that's
but
the
the
thing.
sanctioning
When we're at the championship level, everybody deserves to be 3 minutes. That's why
right,
I'm
and
saying
that's
when Rachel and I were talking, we're like, well, maybe the men should fight 2 minutes too, and then we'll make it even across the board. And when you're
right.
in when you're in the championship levels or the ranking fights, maybe those should be the 3-minute rounds. Because
yeah.
let's be honest,
I think
if you
women
get
should have
Hold on,
a
let her finish. Let her
10-0
finish.
fighter against an 0-20 fighter, nobody wants to see that shit.
What I'm saying is that I think when all the voices of women, right, like how Clarissa Steele, Baumgartner, yourself, all these women that came out victorious or lost, when all their voices are one, and including the women across the world, speak and say equalities which y'all want in boxing because y'all not getting the full advantage of being boxers, you know, and even including from social media and all across the world, when they understand that y'all not getting that equality, then
This is
things
the
will change.
problem.
I don't
This
think a
is
lot of people are behind because
it's
we
the
would also
American. This is
hold,
the thing. It's the American public.
let me mention this. Let me mention this one point because earlier we were speaking on Earl Spence, right? And not much of Earl Spence, but Clarissa Shields. We were speaking on Clarissa Shields and people not promoting her fight.
Houston. Let me tell you something. This was the experience. This is the experience I had. So they had this great female card this past weekend, right? Historical and all that, right?
Yes.
And before that, they had the Katie Taylor card,
Serrano.
Katie Taylor and Serrano fight in New York, and I thought that was historical too. But I don't know what year this was. It might have been like 2003 or something like that. But I went to Canada. And this was the first time I ever seen. I had young females boxing in my gym, and they were like national champions. But I took a male fighter to Canada, up into Edmonton, and this was a female card, and it was 3 or 4 world championship female fights on that card. This was the first time I ever seen something like that before. And it caught my attention because I was thinking about the little girls that I trained. I'm like, dang, Canada got it going on for female boxing, which you don't see everywhere.
Yes.
And listen, so I was at that card. So guess who the main event was?
I don't know the year. Who was it?
In 2003, I think it was. The main event was Jelena.
Yes.
05. I didn't even know her. And that was another female boxer named Laura Serrano. Laura Serrano. And another one, Melissa Hernandez. And then another female from Windsor, Canada, Janine Garza. These were all championship fights, and I had a male professional fight. I think he had like 3 fights, and he had 3 fights. So he was a 4-round fighter. She likes to tell people that they're only 4-round fighters and stuff like that. So anyway, so yeah, that was the first time I ever in my life seen like the females on a card, like something like what we just saw this weekend.
But this is where I was saying it isn't. It's the American public, because in Europe there was Ina Menzer who was fighting 10 rounds, getting $1 million a fight.
So I saw this in Canada. Never saw it in the U.S. ever. And I remember my uncle. He didn't too much care for women boxing.
I think, all right, so I think with y'all, all right, I understand, right? What I'm saying is more so that right now, where America's culture is hip hop. And I was trying to explain it to the brothers on the panel, and that's kind of what I'm saying now, is that hip hop
You
has
gonna
become
keep
the
saying
norm.
this shit.
Hold on. I'm saying that hip hop has become the norm. And I was saying it kind of with the fighters. And I saw that, and I noticed that when I look back and I'm studying boxing, somebody has a lot of echo, bro. And I think personally, right, from my understanding that boxing and the champion, from since Jack Johnson to Joe Louis, but the champion always dictated American society. But in the society that we live in today, hip hop has somehow possibly gained that influence. And I think when boxers grab that influence back, especially from men and women, boxing will be in a better place. And I think it's possible. I definitely think it's possible. And I think women can easily grasp that influence.
For sure. Hell yeah. Hey.
Sorry, my phone's like not like up to
Battery
par.
dying.
Battery dying, so we're just gonna go audio at this point.
Okay, it's all good.
But we're here with you.
Okay.
Hey, let's get some other people to
Okay, yeah, go ahead. Let's pass it around. Nate, Phantom. Anybody have some questions?
Yeah, specifically, I want to know, like, in your perception, since women don't necessarily have the same rules as men's boxing, couldn't you say it's kind of like a different sport? It's the same sport, but the rules aren't the same. Like you guys are saying with the 3-minute rounds, like there's a difference there.
It ain't a different sport.
Okay, I'll tell you
Yeah, it
something.
ain't a different sport.
It's not a different sport. The difference is the WBC has said they will not sanction women for 3-minute rounds due to a medical issue with our skull structure, our brains being different. Rachel said somebody asked to see. Marlon Esparza asked to see this medical report. Nobody wanted to show us it. We have no problem doing 3-minute rounds. They just want to keep it entertaining. So they want to keep 2-minute rounds to keep the pace of the fight up, which I don't disagree. They should do that with a lot of the men's fights to keep the pace up. However, that was their excuse. So it's no different. We do the same shit every man does, but they just want to keep it entertaining because the level of competition wasn't as high back in the 2000s. Well, now that the pioneers of boxing, like Layla Ali, like the Laura Serranos, like the Christy Martins, they got the exposure and they got the women into the Olympics. Now the level's the same. Now that the men who were the ones who thought that women should be in the kitchen are okay with seeing it because
You go up?
the UFC opened the doors for us.
You cut out a little bit.
Hold on.
The excuse of women not getting paid is the same.
Do you believe that with Ray Boom Boom Mancini?
It's not different. It's the same. Yo, we wear the same gloves. We get hit in the head the same type of way. It's not a different sport. There are no different rules. Only difference is it's 2 minutes versus 3. Well, guess what? Amateur men fought 2-minute rounds for a while too.
Facts.
Hey, show this. All the other sports, right? From tennis to golf, it's the same, right? And then UFC is the same. Now, why is boxing different? That's the only thing. You know what I'm saying? It's like they're capable of doing a lot of things, and they should be given the choice to do it, and that the opportunity to do it.
You don't give women different cars for drag racing. They drag racing.
Right.
My question is,
We just said we're gonna pay.
And they break records to win.
Hold on. Let me drop some knowledge. Let me drop some knowledge. There's a fighter by the name of Celeste Estrada. She got a chance to fight for 3-minute rounds. I remember when she fought Marlon Esparza. They fought for.
She must have fought in Michigan there, huh?
not for the WBC.
No, it wasn't for a WBC belt. It was for I think the WBA. It was fighting for that.
That's what she said.
Yeah. So what's the So the problem is the WBC. That's what it sounds like.
Facts.
Thank you.
Well, really, what you're saying is the problem is Mauricio Suleiman won't actually capitulate to even the fighters' demands if they feel like they want to fight 3-minute rounds. They won't.
They just ain't just Denisa. You have
WBC.
Layla McCarter, who's been petitioning to fight 3-minute rounds forever.
Okay.
She's boring though, so nobody wants to watch her because she's a tactical fighter. So she doesn't knock people out. They want to see action. Every fan wants to see action. Now, women are capable of doing that. We saw it in the Taylor Serrano fight. We saw it in the Clarissa versus Savannah. We saw it in Michaela versus Alicia. We've seen it across the world. It's just, you're right, getting the WBC behind sanctioning 3-minute rounds.
Well, so maybe that really is a discussion politically. Like, I mean, you know, we are, you know, within WBC, I believe that they are pushing a sort of support for an alphabet. And allowing the crossover of men into the women's sports. If you're going to allow men into the sports, allow the women to be on an equal playing field of the men. Yes or no?
And that kind of went to what I was saying with Jake Paul, right? Do you think Jake Paul did Amanda Serrano a disservice or did a good job with what he has done with her, making the undisputed fight with Serrano and Katie Taylor?
Wait. Doing amazing things for Amanda because he's giving her, he's paying her. Problem is
the bodies that be.
Yeah, the bodies that are around, but he's paying her. Jake Paul's doing amazing things for Amanda. That was a great connection for her. However, she doesn't really want to fight anybody tough, except for the Katie Taylor fight.
Facts.
Let me rewind. Let me say this again. If we are going to allow men into the WBC sanctioned bouts for women, what's that smell? Nothing, child. Then we should allow the men's. Sorry. Oh my. So we should allow men. We should allow the women to have the exact same amount of minutes as the men. If there is going to be a crossover of men coming into the women's sport, yes or no? Yes or no? Just say yes or no. I just want to know this.
Say it again. Say it again.
For me, yes. It should be a level playing field. Yes.
Say it again. What was the question?
It should be level.
Because
okay, let me
versus Serrano.
Let her repeat the question.
Let me repeat the question because I know my little was talking. If we are authorizing and sanctioning and promoting men coming into women's sports for whatever their excuse.
Oh shit.
Should we also not, as a sanctioning body, allow the women to be on a level playing field as the men's sport as well, since they're coming and crossing over?
I don't think men should be in women's sports at all.
I understand that.
Right.
Yeah.
And so, yes, to answer your question, yes. Give those women their rights, because that's dangerous. They're the ones that's fighting. I don't fight for them at all.
Listen, even without even entering the trans thing, right? You just on his face, trans or not trans, it should be a fucking level playing field. And it seems like Mauricio Suleiman is in a unique position to unilaterally make this fucking choice.
Oh,
your mic smoke. Yeah, so you know the funny thing about all of this is that the WBC has continued to basically undermine certain, like, you know, you heard the franchise belt. I know you heard about that, and now this. So they're basically the ones. So the commission is okay. All the other sanctioning bodies is okay, but it's the WBC.
Nate. Here's the thing. Like, we can say WBC and them, but what I'm saying to you is, if you understand the WBC's bylaws, it is the president that can supersede all the fucking governors. Like, literally, it is a person and a face that we can put a name to. Mauricio Suleiman can unilaterally change all of this. Him. Not like, whatever the fucking WBC thinks about it, he can change what the WBC thinks about it. Unilaterally. All by, like, he can wake up tomorrow and say, I feel differently about what I've been talking about, and this is for the good of boxing.
See, that's the problem with the boxing organizations, the belt organization. It shouldn't be just one person that controls it. It should be a governing body of multiple people that vote and say, hey, let's all put a vote in together.
Yeah,
instead
man.
of
Now
just
you're talking about corporate
one
structures and
person.
all that stuff. I'm just saying, like, as it stands,
I know they're
like,
a
let's not
nonprofit.
hide behind
Let's smoke
WBC.
finish. Let's smoke finish.
Let's name names and let's put the responsibility where it lies. It lies at
I know
the
this is a
desk
nonprofit.
and at the
Let's
office
smoke
of
finish.
Mauricio Suleiman.
Yeah, he's got a lot of power. So
All I'm saying, whoever's making these decisions, right? Whether it's the gymnasts, the swimmers, the sanctioning bodies, the commissioners, whatever. If you allow any of these, and I'm not against it. What I'm fighting for. Let me be very damn clear. My stance and my platform is for equality in that ring. And if you're saying women can't do this because whatever, then there should be no crossover at any point in California, in any other type of state that allows for where we start to question gender identity and any of these things like that. I'm not against it, but all I'm saying is if you make it an equal platform, then we have nothing to fight about, right? But we are literally fighting about, well, so women this, women that. Well, so women in this day and age are getting overran. They're getting their bones broken. They're getting they're getting overran in their own sport in which they thought that was equal within their own sexuality, and now it's not being that. So my question to you guys is, can we just make it even across the board? So if anyone crosses over, there is no damn question.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean, I think you can definitely.
The thing is I
Y'all
think
talking
the
at the
key
same
is,
time.
I think the key is that when MMA became what it was in UFC, how were they able to get allow women?
Well, it's not even that. So right. So what you're just talking about is the arbitrary nature of this whole thing, right? So, but what they're saying is that they're using a scientific basis that they won't then explain, right? If you're saying that there's a scientific basis for saying there should be 2-minute rounds, not 3-minute rounds, or 10 rounds and not 12 rounds, then what is this science based on?
Well,
and they won't even reveal that part of it. And then there's another issue. There's another question that Rachel brings up, and that is just the egalitarian nature of it. Like, is there double standards? Do we have separate rules for people based on their sexuality, based on the gender or the sex?
Well, obviously that's the base.
I'm trying to
That's
get to a
pretty
solution.
prima facie.
I'm trying to get to a solution. The solution, I think, is that since they won't give you evidence, is now let's give you evidence so you can turn around and say, oh, whoopsie, my bad, that I was wrong. Since they don't want to give you evidence, give their fucking asses evidence. And the way is to go to the UFC, as since your women fighters are fighting the same amount of rounds, doing the same amount of minutes, championship or regular or whatever, and show data that show, like, wait a minute, these women are getting kicked, elbowed, choked, all this shit. They're getting damaged from multiple type of weapons as far as in the octagon, and show, wait a minute, these women are getting damaged like this and that. So they can do this. But in women, they're mostly getting punched. What can you show us the fact that they can't do 3-minute fucking rounds and 12 rounders? That's how I would do it. Use that evidence, and they're using smaller gloves in the UFC, much more damaging, and they're using kicks. So I'm trying to look at solutions. I would gather that data, bring it to the board or the desk of Mauricio Suleiman, and just shove it in his face. Like, look, this is bullshit. What you're doing can be considered some form of discrimination. It can be considered a form of discrimination.
Nate, I mean, and look. If they are it sounds like they're willing to use cherry pick data in order to justify their position, which means the data isn't really the issue.
Yeah, the data is an issue. It's a one man that's basically just he can't look. When I heard that what Jelena said about Marmon and Sparta trying to say, well, where's the evidence? I want to see this data y'all made. And Mauricio Suleiman, WBC couldn't even give it. That raises a lot of red flags by in itself.
Right. So I don't know if you remember the Povetkin versus Deontay Wilder. That not only the fight got canceled and all that stuff, but there was lawsuits that went back and forth. And I'm not going to get into the minutiae of it all, but it turned on the entire the awarding of him getting his deposit back. Turned on the testimony of Mauricio Suleiman saying that he didn't understand, he didn't know whether or not the substance that Povetkin was ingesting gave him an advantage because he wasn't a scientist, right? So the idea now that he picks and chooses when he's going to be a scientist seems to me that there's some other motivating factor. There's some other impetus other than the science that leads him to laterally make these. Let me finish. Let me just get this thing out, right? Because I feel like there's a broader conversation to be had about women's sports and all that stuff, but there's a very specific conversation to be had when it comes to the WBC, right? And the WBC, by its own bylaws, are completely subordinate to the fucking chairman, who's Mauricio Suleiman, and what this guy, how this guy vacillates on the subject.
Okay.
Yeah, the thing you smoke is that when we're talking about this, Nate brought a very, very great point. UFC does do a lot more damage in the physicality of the entire body, right?
There's not enough science.
There's just not enough science, and the UFC is a monopoly where they will keep that within, and who gives a hell right now, right? Broken bones, break knees, elbows, all these things that you could get hit with. But in the boxing ring, you literally could only get hit with 2 knuckles, or maybe 4 knuckles at that. But I mean 2 if you're punching correctly. But trust me that I've seen people not punch correctly. So we're not going to go there. Yeah, so let's just say 4, right? On a knuckle base, the 4. But when you do knees, elbows, kicks, how many different types of strikes could you get hit with? And what is the liability? And what is the weight and heaviness of those punches and the damages those things can do? Because the thing is, let's say, okay, let's talk about Wilder's fight. Wilder hit him.
John Jones.
Wilder hit him. Okay, he slapped him, whatever, I don't care. Wilder hit, okay, Wilder touched him. He went to sleep, right? And then he went to sleep. But there wasn't a 5-second delay where the opponent went to sleep on the canvas, and he had 5 seconds to put in 5 more devastating punches on the back end. And it's not, and let me just make this very clear. If he was able to sustain the first punch, and then he did 4 standing up, took 1, 2, 3, 4 without something bouncing his head on the damn canvas, creating not just a frontal lobe injury, but in addition, a backheaded injury, like a damn basketball. That is more injury than you would in a boxing ring. And these are the things that we're talking about, because if you're going to say, well, women in UFC, blah, 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 they can sustain more injury in that ring. There's more susceptibility. There's more liability in that UFC ring. And yet we're not arguing why they can't, why Ronda Rousey, why Holly Holmes, why Michelle can't sustain the exact same kind of punishment in a boxing ring.
And Rachel, let me just stop right here for a minute, because I just want, some people were saying some really valid points. I just want to make sure their voice is heard. Look, we gotta stop talking over each other, and this crap about interrupting somebody and then you want somebody to let somebody finish. That's very rude. We got guests on here. We don't need to do this. We're not children. We're adults. So if you're going to just stop somebody from talking who's already talking and you want to let them finish, please just mute yourself, because that's what children do. All right. So back to your point, Rachel. Yeah, That's the problem right there. And I'm just trying to get to the solution of all this where things can change. Because, look, Taylor Serrano was a great fight, and that should have been 3 minutes, 12 rounds. The
No,
fight
I
for the
think
ladies we just saw, same thing.
no. Like I said, like me and Jelena, she came in today. We had dinner. I think having her perspective is such an amazing tool to be able to push what we need as boxing women's rights. And I think that she did make a point. We've talked about Fundora, right? We're like, like, dude, I slept through that fight. And I think like fighters have to come up to a level. So if we have to go from amateur, right, the 2-minute rounds or whatever, and then come up into an 8-rounder where they have to prove. So until they hit the 8-rounder, not the 4, not the 6, maybe 8, possibly 10, for sure, a championship fight, and then we make it even. Sorry, there's a helicopter. Hold on, real quick.
Hey, you know what that is? It's helicopter trying to fight some motherfucker trying to do some bullshit, man.
Hey, somebody else, because I was just talking.
That's really funny. I don't know if you know like the helicopter meme, but this is entire funny in this whole like gender identity conversation.
Smoke,
But anyway,
let's let
keep it going.
Smoke, let's let.
What up, panel? What up, panel?
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I just think that Jelena brought up an amazing, like, because I was talking to her. Like we always talk about, like, I'm like, listen, like I'm in the management, I'm in the training, but I'm not a fighter in boxing. And I talked to her, I'm like, so what do you think? She's like, well, that is freaking guys fights, and I've said this too, but hearing from a girl that is fighting, a woman that is fighting as a world champion, there should be, like I said, to create where they have to prove. The guys have to prove that they can be in an 8 or 10 round fight to get to the 10 to 12 round fight, that it's not going to be a snooze fest for any of us. And if we create that kind of just even playing field, like, okay, so you did 4, and it's going to be 2 until you prove that you can actually go to a 10 or 12 to be on TV, then that's you got to start off even as shit. Prove to us that you're supposed to be there, not just being given. That's the thing is men are given at this sport right now. Women have to fight for it. That's BS.
So I got a question for you, Rachel. Do you think with the recent all-female card that we had, I heard in the post-fight press conferences, like the females were saying, yes, we want those 3-minute rounds. Do you think that event would give them some leverage to present to the sanctioning bodies to say, yes, start making this happen?
This is the thing. We've already presented that for forever. Like, I went to the WBC all-female convention. I don't even remember when it was. 2012.
Oh, I went there too.
No, Nito, you stupid.
I identify.
You stupid. You stupid. But I went there and they asked me my opinion, and I said, okay, well, we all want to fight threes. We all train threes. Problem is, I know that the spectators, the eyes on the sport, they want to see exciting fights. And I said this across the board. I said exciting fights happen in 2-minute rounds because you don't have time to establish anything. So you just go gas pedal. That's what it is when we fight. That's all it is. And unfortunately, because the male world is so old school and archaic that they think women should be in the kitchen. And I've heard that, and I've fought that my entire career. I fought that against reporters in Canada all the time. And I had to establish my way and show people that I wasn't just a female fighter, that I was just a fighter. And I've been battling that my entire career. I turned pro in 2003. So I've been doing this for longer than half of these kids have even been fighting. So the thing is you have to just have exciting fights to make the exposure there. And that's male, female, transgender, whatever the fuck you want to say it is. But what it is just make exciting fights, make exciting matchups, and people will come. And that's the difference, is we have to fight that exposure and those exciting fights every time. Whereas the men, you're right. There's just fights that I've fallen asleep at main events. Like, I'm like, I leave. Like I don't even care. Round 4, I leave. Like it's boring. Whereas nowadays, because of this exposure, because of the visuality that everybody's getting on these fights, because of YouTube, because of live streams and all these things, people get to see great fights. And 90% of the time, the great fights happen between the women because we just have to fight for our lives. Now, as the exposure is growing, we can establish and grow. So with the WBC and at the conventions, I fight with Mauricio every time, all the time. I say, hey, listen, like the big fights should always be 3-minute rounds. You need to give us time to do our job, to establish what we do. And if you want equal pay, you got to put us on an equal playing field. And that is always going to be the situation that we're in, is that they give us an excuse to get underpaid because we don't do as much work. Talk to any of the women out there. We do just as much work, if not more, because we have to fight for our lives every time we're in there. Not that every fighter does. However, we have to show more because we also have to be exciting and we have to be pretty and we have to do all the other things. That's fucking bullshit.
Okay, so we're
100%.
gonna leave you. So H, we're gonna leave you for like 2 minutes. I'm gonna switch over to my laptop, put my kids to bed, and me and Jelena, I feel like are gonna.
Want 2 minutes.
No, no, because
It's a 1 round. We're gonna give you 1 round of women's boxing.
No, because I think like I feel like this panel has always given me the respect always, but to hear it from an actual female boxer that's in the sport, has accomplished what she has, and telling what she has gone through and the trials and tribulations is a completely different aspect, because I'm fighting because I believe in them. She's fighting because she's actually in the ring. So we'll be back.
And it's not emotional.
I told her with that emotional comment.
What has she accomplished in boxing?
What?
I don't know.
What?
What has she accomplished in boxing?
I don't know. A couple belts. That's it. Like 8 belts.
Just 8 belts?
Oh, just the first time ever super featherweight female world champion. No big deal.
Yeah, I mean.
Okay, shut me up then. Put down your history books.
All right. Well, so H, I'm gonna transfer you over to my laptop. Put my kids to bed. We'll be back in a female round.
Okay.
Stop. Okay. You know what? I'm actually gonna leave you with these two. I'm gonna leave you with these two, and then I'll transfer over to my phone.
Yeah, you
We appreciate it. We appreciate
So we got
it.
y'all got two motherfuckers over here drunk as shit. I'm drunk.
Apple juice.
We gotta ask them some good questions.
Yes, I'm drinking apple juice. Thank you, Jim.
Yeah, he drinking apple juice.
Wow, we can get some information, y'all.
It's got vitamin C in it.
Exactly. That's he cares about the COVID and he's drinking apple juice that look like whiskey. It ain't whiskey. So
It's all apple juice.
It's all apple juice. That's it. It's all apple juice. Right? It's all apple juice.
Ain't no Nito and Sugar Hill. I got a question. How many times have you been in fights where you wanted to hit the ref because they did some stupid shit?
0 for me.
Well, the thing about me is I don't really look at another person aside from the person in front of me. So I never really care too much about the person that's the third person in the ring. I don't even see them. I don't even hear them. You know what I mean?
So it never bother you. It never bother you. Like you never think like, damn, ref, you keep warning me. You ain't warning this. You ain't warned him yet. I find myself complaining watching fights like that.
Listen, so you better know how to knock a motherfucker out, so you ain't got to be right with the ref no more.
That's the thing about me. That's the thing about me is I never look or care too much what the referee does or do. Like my objective for me is I want to hurt this motherfucker, knock him out. That's it. That's all I have in my head. This is I don't give a fuck if they warn me about it. I'm gonna do it again. If they disqualify me, I'm gonna fucking hurt them anyway. That's it. That's in my head is I'm gonna hurt this dude in front of me. I'm gonna knock him out, and that's it. If they knock me out, that's it. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how I work. I never care too much. That's why I don't understand about other fighters who complain about the referee or what the referee does. I don't give a fuck, man. I'm there for a certain reason, and that is to knock somebody out.
Shit, quick question. Sugar Hill, is it any young kids that you training that's up and coming that we need to keep an eye out for?
Zero. Give me a better question than that.
I watched the youngsters as well, man. So I was just seeing if it was
Listen,
anybody
I
that's not
love the young,
on my
I
radar.
love the youngsters, but I'm on the road so much, so when you saying that, it kind of upsets me. So I don't want to talk about
I
it.
know you would do. All right. You don't get a chance to work with them. I got you.
I don't. It upsets me. Really, it does.
My question is, what is your state of what is your opinion on the state of boxing as of today?
Well, boxing's hot now. It's hot on all kind of levels. People knocking people out.
From
That's
the
exciting.
women,
The
the
and the men.
YouTubers, and all that,
Yeah,
social
all that.
media, kids, all of that. I mean, all of that.
I don't even go and say YouTubers. I just say men and women. But no, Neil's a little more emotional than I am. I'm more mature.
Very emotional.
I'm more mature, and as an individual.
He's very mature.
As an individual from the Detroit city, he's from Oakland, area. They're different over there. And we
get emotional, man. We get hypey. Motherfucker, we get hypey.
Hey, no, Nico, would you ever do a fight with a YouTuber?
No, sir. That's the thing about me is like I said, for me, it ain't about making money. I'm good where I'm at. I'm happy where I'm at. It ain't about being famous. It ain't about being popular. It ain't about the YouTube or the social media.
But what about if a YouTuber is good though?
If he's good, I'm not gonna shit out of him. But he has to make nigga. Listen,
I got him. Don't worry about that.
Listen,
I got him. I got him, y'all. I got him.
No, nigga. Listen. No, you don't got me, man. Look, it's all about the levels. It's all about the levels. I want to fight the best, like the Inoues and the best. Oh, the best of the best. No, nigga, listen. I don't want to fight. The YouTuber ain't shit, man.
I'm on his head.
Yeah, you ain't on my. You're Baumgartner now, huh? I'm host first, Karen.
Right? No, stop.
Stop.
You sound like a good one.
Stop.
No, you stop.
Oh man, stop.
No,
I'm gonna knock you out, old man.
Stop. No, you stop.
Old man, shut the fuck up.
Stop.
Nigga, shut the fuck up.
You stop.
I'll knock your ass out.
No, you stop. Stop.
I like the way that shit sounds, shorty.
Stop.
Yes, sir.
Stop.
Nah, this is my brother, man. Like I'm gonna throw you in the pool, man. No, nigga. Listen, as much as I am light skinned and all that stuff, but I am not gonna go in the pool.
I said throw a chair in the pool.
I'm feeling real good, especially when I'm with my brother, man. Like we just hanging out, man. We just hanging out. We argue all the time. We have our own differences. We always fuck around with each other. We always fuck with each other. That's the thing is that's what life is all about.
It's all
you know
love,
what I mean?
Me, I wear my sunglasses at night.
I wear my glasses at night.
I wear my sunglasses at night.
So I can.
Some people wear their sunglasses on the back of their shirt.
So we saw somebody. Okay. I can't say that. Okay. All right. I ain't gonna say it.
Hey, no need to. I got a
Talk
question.
that shit. Wait, hold on. They just kicking it, man. They just talking shit, bro.
We're just kicking it. So listen to me. I wear my sunglasses at night. But some people wear their sunglasses on the back of their shirt.
Oh, come on, nigga. Listen, man. You can't be doing that.
Oh my God.
It's an inside joke. It's an inside joke, but a lot of people might be offended when we start to explain it. So we can't really do it. At least I'm gonna be mature enough, because this nigga is not mature enough, even though he's old as shit. He ain't gonna be mature enough to,
That is some strong apple juice from the strong orchard there.
Yeah. He got some stupid ass strong apple. He got some tainted apple juice.
Google it.
Okay, you're give me my phone back. Give me my phone back. We're done.
I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just telling Sugar to just calm the fuck down. That's all. I'm
Hey,
trying to say,
your fucking name then.
the fuck down. That's the
Hey, Sugar, we gotta hear you with your opinion on Spencer Crawford.
fuck down. That's the
Hey, Sugar, we gotta hear you with your opinion on Spencer Crawford. Background.
Yeah, I think they got like two things running at the same time right now.
Oh, okay.
I think you
Hey,
brought the
Sugar,
laptop.
Real quick,
I think you brought the laptop.
I'm trying to get a word in.
Okay. Yeah, me too.
Yeah, they got to get that figured out, H.
Oh man. This is great, man. I got my favorite drink and I'm drinking this and I'm on this shit. This is great. I got my favorite drink. Got that Harvest Berry. Hey, y'all drink that Harvest Berry? Any of y'all?
That Grand Carmino.
That Harvest Berry? Carmino. That's a strong. What's that?
Grand Carmino. You gotta check it out, man. Grand Carmino. You gotta check it out, man. Grand Carmino. You gotta check it out, man. Hey, turn the phone off, Rachel. I think you still got the phone. You got the phone and the laptop on.
Yeah, they're doing all kinds of stuff.
Rachel, I think you still got the phone. You got the phone and the laptop on.
Yeah, they're doing all kinds of stuff.
Everybody hit the like button, share button, subscribe. 820 Bob.
That shit sound crazy as fuck.
Everybody hit the like button, share button, subscribe. 820 Bob.
That shit sound crazy as fuck.
Everybody hit the like button, share button, subscribe. 820 Bob.
That shit sound crazy as fuck.
Crazy.
Sorry. I'm trying to freaking like deal with Nonito wanting to still be on the stream on a different phone. My bad.
Yeah, you good now.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's good.
All right. Okay, so Nonito's gonna log on a different phone outside. Oh, and then me and Jelena are gonna log on this thing. So I want to hear. Who was it that said? Wait. Well, so okay. Wait. So Billo, I know we made up. Billo.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, so I know you had some. You had a different perspective.
You keep. I feel like you clinging on to something that's not worth it because. Well, I'm saying because you're trying to think what I said is something
Okay, can you
against
explain
what you're saying. I'm not saying
No.
anything against what you're saying. All I said was I enjoy the 2-minute rounds. They're entertaining. So for me, I would not change them. But I'm not a woman and I'm not a boxer, so I'm not gonna go against. Of course, what a woman boxer, a professional woman boxer, accomplished one at that is what she's saying. I'm just saying
I hear
for me as an entertainment value, as a guy who, support them by the pay-per-view or attended a couple of the fights, I'm fine with the 2-minute rounds. And that was my only point that I was making about that night. And then I started getting trolled in the chat. So I started entertaining those that was trolling me. And it just got blew out of context. I was entertaining the guys that was trolling me and kind of trolling them back, and then everything just got blew, out of context.
No, but I do wanna respect your position. I'm gonna say I haven't boxed professionally. Yet you have an 8-time world champion that will tell you her own perspective. So I'm not going to take that away from her. My whole plight is always just pushing, the best on their respect. So I want her to be able to say from herself and not from me living in whatever it is, right, on the management position, and have her explain to you what she feels, and so you understand what this feels like on her side about
Right,
fighting.
okay. No problem. No problem. And I already respect her position without her having to go into detail. But I can't wait, to hear her position also. But I'm just saying, only thing that night, he told me I wasn't a boxer. Like one for us, because you just made the comment she is a boxer and you're not. The guy trolled me and was like, "You're not a boxer. How you know anything? Blah blah blah." And my point of saying you wasn't a boxer was to say you don't. That don't mean you don't know what you're talking about. Just because you're not a professional boxer,
Good point.
that
Good
don't
point.
mean you don't know what you're talking about. So when you read the comment of me saying she's not a boxer, that's me. That's my rebuttal towards the trolls that was trolling me, telling me I'm not a boxer and I'm not a professional boxer, so I don't know what I'm talking about.
Listen,
And that's what I was trying to explain that night, and that's why I was kind of loud and I was trying to get my point across. And then everybody kept coming with miscellaneous comments that had nothing to do with 2-minute rounds. So now we got into different sports. We started getting into you know what I'm saying, WNBA, NBA. It was just a conversation just going in circles.
Well, and I think for me specifically, I think it's. I mean, you have to respect everybody who gets in that ring, right? Like it's a pugilist sport, and once you get into that ring, you have to respect everybody in there. However, I think I agree. Somebody wrote on the comments that the women look rushed, like they had to get it done, and we do, because that's the way it is. And my only thing is like, okay, if you're not going to let us fight 3-minute rounds, why don't you let us fight more rounds? Like, why don't you let us do the 12 so we have more time to establish our game plan and do our job, whereas we're rushing to get things done. Now, we're always going to fight the political battle that we always do for women, and men do too. I'm not saying that men don't either. However, we just have a bigger battle to go because we are on the main stage and we are fighting. And I don't want to say I fight for equality. I just want to be respected as a fighter, not a female fighter, not a male fighter, just a fighter. And that's the problem that we all have. And until you get into that ring, like, we do the same thing that everybody else does. We go through the same challenges. We have the same risks. We have the same everything. So why not at least give us the chance? Like me, I love knocking people out too, just like Nonito. We fight to knock people out, but in women's boxing, it's hard to do in 2 minutes. For me specifically, I've had more knockouts in my career in the later rounds because I can finally figure out what the fuck I'm doing with someone. And if you give us more rounds to do it, you'll get more exciting fights because it's the nature of the beast. Fighters get tired later. You get to find out what's going on. You get to figure out the breaks in the fights, where people are susceptible and weak. And you can't establish that in 10 2-minute rounds. 20 minutes of work. That's it.
All right, so I understand where everyone is coming from. I respect where everyone's coming from. I don't like to generally use basketball as an analogy or football, any other sport in America. I think we all are in America. With basketball, Will Chamberlain, Bill Russell built basketball at a certain point to where it was at. Magic Johnson, Larry Bird had a place where they were at. Michael Jordan came, Isaiah Thomas. We all were talking about this, right? We was cooking on it, and I've seen multiple people, no matter who it is, people probably in the chat on the panel, spoke on how they added to where
it's
the NBA to NFL.
It's an evolution, 100%.
Hold on. So when I get to boxing, I think about Ali. I think about where Sonny Liston had to go through, right? Where Sonny Liston, where as though the whole entire public did not give a fuck who he was, right? Until he fought Ali. And they wanted the back behind Ali. When he fought Cosimo's fighter, Floyd Patterson, right? That's when they got behind Floyd Patterson. Boxing is a totally different sport where it's only one-on-one in a ring. And I think it's possible that women, whoever the fuck you is that want to get in the ring, that it's possible that everyone can get that same equality, but it comes with the Ali way, right? That you gotta win and that you gotta speak at the same time, and whatever you say, it gotta match. I think Carissa Shields has set a bar, and that where she's doing is where all the boxing got to set the bar and live up to it.
It's a triple threat, right? You need to be able to talk the talk, walk the talk, you need to look the talk, right? So Clarissa is doing what she's doing. She can talk the talk, she walks the talk, and she is the total package. And that's the thing that women's boxing we tried, but back when Layla Ali, you want to talk about Ali's, Layla Ali was doing all of that. However, there wasn't the quality of opponents, and that's because the exposure wasn't there. It wasn't okay for women to get into the ring and fight. It was like I said, I've had more than even I can count men say you shouldn't be fighting, you should be in the kitchen, you should be on you should be modeling, you should be doing this, that, and the other.
Right.
This is what we love doing. And not only that, I'm not saying I'm fighting for women equality, but essentially I am, because that's what I chose to do. But I just fucking love fighting. So for me, let me have a fair shake it the stick and do the same thing as the men do. Don't put me handicapped into the ring where I have to go and rush to do my job and not get the same results because I'm handicapped with a minute less of each round.
And also let's just put that into perspective. Like you were talking about Ali, like he didn't just make his name in boxing. Yes, he did for the boxing purists. But in addition, there was political statements. There's huge jumps in human rights that he was fighting for. You're talking about someone who he transcended boxing. And so you're asking these women to transcend a political and you know, and the sport and we're in, and you're asking them to what at this point? We are not at the exact same timeline where we can do that, and that would be even glorified at this point. Where Ali was an amazing time. And he had different beliefs that were able to be capitalized on, whether he didn't believe that it was being capitalized on, but it made more than just the boxing views.
I'm a martial arts fan, right? Currently in NBA, right? There's a woman over in Russia that's in prison, and it seems to be that there's no one that's able to get her out of prison, and maybe beating the hell out of someone for 10 rounds, maybe 12 rounds, 3 minutes, may be a good bargain ship. You know, it's all currency. And maybe currency, that's maybe the best way of currency is that, you see what I'm saying? And this is an idea. You see what I'm saying? Is that when women work together and when they speak together and they all speak as one voice, that's when they are heard. You get what I'm saying?
Well, we've
And
been
I
doing
think
that.
it's not just women boxing, women in NBA, women in their league of NFL, women probably in cricket, all around. They're not paid the same. They don't get the same all the way. You know what I'm saying?
Sorry to interrupt you, but I'm on a panel called She Is. It's all about She Is supporting women in sports. And I'm part of this group. And it's like basically we support each other and we try and fight the cause. However, the problem is the visualization. This is why I say, like, the YouTubers and the Jake Pauls and all those people that are bringing more eyes to our sport and more eyes to our problems. This is where we get to expose ourselves, and now we get to have these discussions, which should have been done years ago, decades ago.
Different time.
I'm glad that these conversations are happening now, because this is where we need to start. But this is what I've been fighting, and a lot of these women have been fighting for years. I mean, WBC only came in to sanction women's boxing for world title fights in 2005 when I won my first world title. And that's when the WBC got behind it. And, you know, I was the first super featherweight world champion. Layla Ali was the first 175 or 168. There's other fighters that were the first ever that are still current, that we are still fighting this whole conversation. And it's always going to be a progressive thing. It will always change and it'll always evolve. However, I think now we're at the point where we can say okay, now that we've gotten on the scene, now we can progress. Now even move that needle further to be 3-minute rounds or more rounds. So now we can be seen not just as a spectacle, because a sideshow or whatever you want to call it. Now we can be seen as real fighters. And I've been fighting this at home in Canada. I mean, I told Rachel earlier, it was like Ina Menser. She was fighting in Germany because she was a model and she was looking a little package. She was just pre her time, but she was fighting for $1 million a fight.
Yes.
So
I got a quick question
the
for the champ.
viewership isn't there. It's just the viewership isn't there for the American public.
I got
And
a
it's
quick question for you,
and
champ.
growing.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I didn't mean to cut you off. I thought I was trying to wait till you can finish. I was
No,
trying
we're
to wait till you
good.
finish. From your perspective, why didn't the Layla Ali and Wolf fight happen? And I know you might have more insight than maybe some of us.
Because the money wasn't there. And not only that fight didn't happen because it was a time where everybody was trying to protect fighters. And this is what I love about fighting now is that the fighters aren't like, oh, I got to protect my zero, like 20-0, 30-0. They're like, fuck it, let's fight, let's do it. I want to be the best, let's show the best. And that's what I enjoy now more about the male fighters too, is that they're like, okay, this O can go. I mean, Canelo did it against Mayweather forever ago. I mean, the money was there. He got paid to lose, essentially, but he was inexperienced. So that fight back in the day didn't happen because, A, the money wasn't behind it. I think in that situation specifically, I think one of the backers pulled out of financing the fight. And 2, nobody wanted to let their zero go. They wanted to go undefeated.
Who do you feel was really being protected out of the two? You think it was both, or was it more?
I think it was more money. I think back then it was more money. Nobody wanted to front the money.
Okay.
I've yet to see man or women's boxing. Someone that has maneuvered to a Sugar Ray Robinson, right? If that makes sense, or Ali, and that's what I want boxing to go. I'm not pleased personally with my own vision on how I see boxing the way it could be, where they're fighting as if they're the Ali's or Sugar Ray Robinsons or the Joe Lewis's. Way different time, and I think the battle that everyone wants to see, because I understand what you're saying, and it's more about solutions more than just questions. And I think that it's possible, but I'm not sure if certain lanes are going to get answers. I personally believe that just keep attacking it is the same way. Me personally, that's how boxing has always moved me forward in life. And when you attack a situation, it's the only way you're going to get the answers you want. Until you get the KO. Similar to how Nonino said, you got to knock the motherfucker out to get that to win. You don't leave anything in the judge's hands. And that's kind of what I'm saying. I think again, if everyone is on the same page, I'm not sure if every boxer is on the same page, and that's kind of where my confusion lies.
I think it's moving in that direction, though. I think for a long time, a lot of these promoters wanted to protect their fighters, and they wouldn't work together. They would work within their promotion, and I think now it's moving towards that direction where these promoters are working together to make the best fights possible. Because if you look at any fighter, if you talk to any actual fighter, they just want to fight the best. They want to be the best. And so I think it's moving in the right direction as long as the promoters work together. Like, for example, they want to make a fight with Tyson Fury and AJ, right? AJ's promoter, Eddie Hearn, doesn't want to make the fight because he doesn't want to pay Tyson. Well, that's bullshit. That's the fight everybody wants to see in the heavyweight division specifically. I'm talking as an example. So it's the promoters trying to get on the same page and not leech the fighters and just fight them so they can make money. We all just, as a fighter specifically, I want to fight the best all the time. However, there's a business behind this game, right? So the promoters are all trying to make money on all of us. And so that's a different level of different different things. And that's where you need to get these promoters to get on and talk and be like, no, this is why this isn't happening. It's because we want to protect this guy to fight this guy so we can make more money. It's not about the fights and the fans. It's about the money behind the business. And that's what's shitty about boxing is there's so many people just trying to make money off of all the fighters when all the fighters, all they want to do is just fight.
Right. I get that. The only three things that immediately pop in my head are new faces causing friction and trying to move boxing one way. That's one option. And then everyone get on the same page. That's the second option. And then the third is just people drifting away from the previous way of how they see boxing as, because we are now in different times. In different times, if people want equality or equity, then they have to move away. You understand what I'm saying? They have to move away from the past times because they understand that it's not going to be successful. And if everyone wants success and they want to win, get paid equally and be champions, they have to move away. And that's cool because that's how boxing needs to be, men and women. That's all I'm saying.
No, I think we've talked about it on this panel so many times, and H gives us the platform to do this. It's literally about we've talked about this. Nate and I specifically about being an independent contractor and really saying who you are and what you're going to do and for what price and what you're not going to give up for what price, and being able to move the way that you want to. It really has to be with the foundation of the first contract, the management contract, and then the promotional contract, and then et cetera, where it comes to that. But most come very blindly, all the way up until, and then you have to negotiate your way out. And it's very difficult at that point to establish that, hey, wait, hold on, I'm not an employee. You're not paying my 401k or health insurance for fucking, Jesus Christ, the bare minimum. You're not paying my health insurance. So what are you doing for me? But it takes a fighter to realize their worth in the game, to do that at the very base, because it all builds. Like I said, the management contract bleeds into the promoter contract, and then
there's a whole business behind it that the average fan doesn't understand. Is like the average fan doesn't see all of these other contracts behind it, and they don't see why they're handcuffing them. And I think that's the big difference. Is like fighters are handcuffed with contracts, and that's a whole different conversation.
Right. I think honestly, me saying certain things is me. I'm generally trying to figure out, right, and I'm gonna be completely 100% honest. I'm trying to figure out because I'm not a professional fighter. I don't think many people on this panel are professional fighters. We majority only speak from a perception of knowing fighters, and even those fighters only give a certain percentage or degree of what they know or what they want to tell us, what they can tell us, right? You understand what I'm saying? And I believe everyone else on this panel wants to have boxing, no matter who it is, in a better position for themselves, their family, and their future. And and for me personally, it's things I do not know, and I think for boxing to go forward is having more understanding. So men and women, especially women in boxing, who put their same lives on the line to get their rewards, if that makes sense. I've heard WBC, and I think anybody on this panel can agree that they're pieces of shit, right? They have good times when they make belts for the people that they choose to make belts for or give shine to because of the money. But with women's boxing, the Carissa Shields, Savannah Marshall, from speaking from an honest opinion, if the fight was 3 minutes, 12 rounds, it would have been a totally different fight,
You want to
right?
know what's funny? I agree with that,
And,
but I don't
and
think. I think Clarissa could have done 3 minutes. I don't think Savannah could have.
right, I think it'd have been a totally different fight.
She would have
And
knocked her out.
and that's what boxing is crying for, but they won't give, right? And I'm over here listening to everyone, right? And I'm trying to figure out something, honestly, but I think it's more so of everyone working together than against each other, and
And
that's
that's what
that's
we
a
all
problem.
agree with that. We all agree with that. And that's the thing is like we're just fighting the bigger fight against certain organizations and listen, WBC's been good to me always. And so the thing is I have an opportunity because I am with them and I've been with them for so long that they ask me my opinion. I give them my opinion. I think it goes on deaf ears half the time. However, I think that I agree if we all work together, in which we all have been, that eventually they'll have to change. Otherwise, they're going to get locked out, and we're just going to fight for other organizations. And that's what the end all and be all is going to be. Is I'm at the point in my life where I'm like, do the belts really matter? It's the prize fights for me because we pay so much to sanctioning fees and all the other shit that it's like. So what? I've won 8 belts. Donito's won 9. Do we really give a fuck about the belts anymore?
Between you two, yes, you do. You guys count it.
Yeah, we do. I have to win one more to be even with Nonito, but whatever.
I mean, this is literally a fight household. Like you can see, it's a Sunday night. The kids were there. We're
shit talking to each other.
Wait, hey, you have your own stream. Go over outside with.
I just want to take a piss, okay? So I don't piss outside.
Okay, well, go outside with Sugar. You guys have your own stream. Unmute yourself.
We're listening, okay?
You can talk shit if you want to talk shit. Go
mind
bye.
your own goddamn business.
No, but so what we're saying is like now, like some fighters are getting to the point where they just want to have the best fights, and so we're saying, you know what, fuck the belts. Let's just fight.
So we've with the recent women's card that we had, I'm pretty much before you guys even came on the panel, like I've pretty much said what you said like a couple days ago, like 12 or yesterday, 12 2-minute rounds or 3 10-minute rounds. And I think that will allow the women to develop more of their talent at the professional level and also show more of it. So you might get a better product than what you're getting with the current situation.
I would 100% agree with that. 100%. And at least it's a step in the right direction. And I mean, it's not there, but at least it's one step forward. And that's what a lot of us, I hate calling myself a pioneer, but a lot of us pioneers have been fighting for from the beginning is just making that step forward every time. And so
Go on your own stream.
so I think you're 100% spot on. So now is the right time now that we've had 2 amazing historical women's fights, 2 evenings of women's fights, that now I think is the right time 100% to move forward and say, okay, here's the time where we need to fight 12 twos or 10 threes or 3 10s, sorry.
No, I think
10
that,
threes,
no,
yeah.
I think that's a good negotiation tactic. It's like, okay, well, you don't want us to do 3 12s, then 3 10s or 2 12s, right? Like let's start somewhere.
12-2.
I think when it comes down to it, though, people should have, regardless of what the gender is, people should have the option of equality, right? If it's 3 minutes for the men, why can't they have it? You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that it should be a choice to allow them to do it, because regardless if you're looking at safety, there's still a lot of motherfuckers dying in the fucking ring. You know.
Okay, so but here's the thing, Nonito, Sugar and Nonito. That's on a different stream.
Sugar ain't saying shit.
Yeah, Sugar ain't saying shit.
So there's a comment here that says it's understandable if a promoter is trying to protect the fighter health because the opposition outclassing their fighter. But if that's the case, the promoter should promote the fighter as not ready. Is that the case?
No, they
with
just shouldn't
male
be.
boxing?
But see, that's the thing.
How about that?
What's that?
Spin that bread, promoter, and match them evenly.
Match them evenly.
Spin that bread, promoter. Match them
Bread,
evenly.
spend the bread and match them evenly. That's what Sugar said.
But do you
But I
do
think
you believe that
it all.
promoters actually try
No,
to
no, no,
protect
no.
their
Hold on,
fighters'
hold on,
health?
hold on, hold on.
No.
I think that
No.
it should be in a moment of like if they're looking at scientific, right? There should be a data when it comes down to it, but there isn't, right? They're just spitting their fucking this and this and that. They're going with the flow, you know. And that's the thing is they
Okay.
don't have proof. They're just gonna go with it because of the fact that they are expected to say all that shit, you know. And I think that's why when it comes down to it, let the women fight. Let the women fight. I think that's uh oh, no, no. Okay, I don't even want to say what Sugar say, but you know, it all
But
comes down to it, man.
do you feel like promoters even care about protecting the health of their
No,
fighters?
hell the fuck no.
Okay.
An example. Hearns is still trying to make the fight happen, regardless if the other dude was dirty or caught with substance,
You
right?
know you're
Because
talking
they're
about you're kind of about
Conor Ben and Eubank, right? And
Mhm.
it all comes down to making money for the promoters. They don't give a fuck about us. Now, this is just my opinion because I've been there. I've been there, and I've been when they thought that I was getting old, they tried to do something different from me. They gave me a 5 day, 5 week notice instead of the 3 week notice, or 3 months notice, shit like that, But ultimately, when it comes down to that, it's all about making money and getting to the next level of what they think is gonna make them more money than me,
But,
or
but
that person.
the hit is right.
Wait. Make the fight. Like let me just clear this. This is all our perspective. I'm covering Sugar and Onino and Rachel and Jelena.
Well, Sugar's not talking. Sugar's
Okay,
not
well,
talking. It's just
I'm saying
me. But
you're
this is my opinion. This is my opinion. This is what I assume to be, and it is just a theory in my part.
okay. Thank you for giving your legal liabilities at that point. I appreciate that. I've taught you well.
Sugar's back there, and then just cracking his ass up. He don't get into politics. That's it, right, Sugar?
No.
But that's ultimately when it comes down to it, man. Like the promoters, they're gonna go with the flow. And I guess, and again, this is just my opinion of things, is because of what I've seen throughout the years, you know, and it's not so much. And granted that, oh well, women and this and that, but at the same time they think that they're protecting the women, but at the same time it is a disrespect to the women, because if you look at all the women, the women that has been fighting in the past few months, or even this year or the last year, they've been going at it more than the man did, and they're bringing it. They're bringing it more than the man did,
Have you seen
and
a fight this year better than Caleb Plant as far as women?
well, I mean,
Boxing, experience, and
it, it,
also.
if you look at the Marshall and Shield, they were going at it, and that's the excitement of back and forth. You can't take away the part of somebody going back and forth. Granted that the other fight, the man fight, it's not. You can't compare an apple and oranges. You got to go look at what they're capable of in their perspective. If it's apples, you look at and compare them with the apples. If it's oranges, you look at and compare them with oranges. But at the same time, when you look at it, it is a fact that it's an exciting fight, and that's what promoters is all about, is bringing the excitement fight, what they think that it can bring the excitement for to make money, and that's a business. It's a business.
Did they
Did
cut
I
out?
say Did I say something wrong?
Oh no, I thought you. I thought
No,
you cut out.
Sugar's
Cut out.
DJ in the house, so I have to mute because Sugar's DJing now.
Yeah, yeah. DJ Sugar from Detroit.
DJ Sugar Daddy.
Yeah. Sugar Daddy did.
So
Nah,
do
but
y'all believe that
look,
women?
listen.
My thing is, it for me is, do y'all believe that women boxers can be better than men fighting for who can present a better fight, better bout, better event, right? Past 7 or 8 rounds in a man's bout.
Now, this is something that I have to say in looking at the evolution of men and women and men in that similar aspect. They evolve into greater fighters. The only reason why they're fighting this way is because they're being taught to fight like a woman, or to fight that you're lesser than men, right? Now, if they are taught to fight like real men, or comparable to men, or comparable to the physical aspect of a man, I guarantee you that they will show up, and that's why there's only a handful of them that show up and fight like men, but when they start teaching them to fight like men in that way, in that aspect, trust me, it's going to be as exciting as any man boxing there out there.
Okay, so you're talking about the Jarrell fight, right? Like Jarrell Caleb Plant.
No,
Your
no,
argument was that it wasn't
no,
as good. The only difference between Jarrell and Clarissa's fight is that no one got knocked out because they were both equally matched and they went to war. Unfortunately, Jarrell got caught with a punch he didn't see. That happens in every fight game.
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that. I wasn't comparing that fight. I'm kind of comparing Arturo Gatti, Mickey Ward, right? And this is a fight that got Arturo Gatti in the Hall of Fame.
Well, that was the best. That trilogy
And
was
that's
the best.
years ago. And that's years ago, right? And men's boxing has gone from 15 rounds. I'm not sure, right? And this is where I could be corrected at is I understand that men were fighting 15 rounds. Then they adjusted to 12 rounds. It was always 3 minutes. And I think that's kind of being excluded in the dialogue. That men were fighting 15 minutes, 3-minute round, 15 rounds, 3-minute rounds, and then went to 12 rounds, 3 minutes as well. And we also train almost when we spar 5 minutes, 10 rounds, 8 rounds, unlimited rounds, dog house. I don't understand. I'm not sure how women train or spar. That also has been excluded. You understand what I'm saying? As far as when we think about the championship level.
Well, I think that's a very closed-minded opinion because women train like I've sparred 12 rounds. I've sparred 3-minute rounds.
She sparred me a lot, with 3 minutes because I'm like, no, I ain't gonna do 2 minutes, man. That's not my thing, And she's fucking pushed it to that level, and I know she's capable of it, and I know that any woman is capable of it.
Now that we got a
excuse me,
prime
all
female
gyms,
boxer,
most gyms around the world, and you got timers and clocks, right? The old school clocks, 3-minute, 1-minute rest. Listen, in my gym, we do 3-minute, 1-minute rest. We don't do no 2 minutes. And that's how it's been since 2000.
Earlier.
It ain't for me 2000. So, but earlier than that, I'm sure, because the old school clocks was 3-minute, 1-minute rest. The one where you see the hand tick around and it's 3-minute, 1-minute rest. Listen, men and women are totally different. So men actually hit harder than women. You know what I'm saying? Per weight class, they hit harder. And you can say what you want to say about women, how they're made up, but they just not hitting as hard as men. That women do that men can't do. Men do.
Hey, Suge, why are you on that side, man? You're supposed to be on my side, motherfucker. Hey, what if they are men identifying as a woman?
Shut the fuck up, Nonito.
Nonito, on that side, you need to holler at somebody like maybe Oprah or something. Yeah. Get on the world stage with that shit. I'm just talking in general, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you trying to get into some stuff that I'm not trying to get into.
So do you believe, all right, so in the world class for now, Kronk style. Do you believe women should transition into that lane or no? They should stay where they're at.
Listen, for me, it's always been that way because I had young females, in the gym at Crunk, and they sparred 3-minute rounds. I don't care what they fought. It's the same as amateurs. So you got like a 10-year-old amateur, 11, 12. They got different time limits. They got different times that they fight, that they spar. Not spar, but that they fight and compete. They start off at 1 minute, and then they go to 1 minute and a half. Then they go to 2 minutes, and then they go to 3 minutes. Come on, we all know that, right?
No, they don't know that. These people aren't in
They do know.
Don't fight.
Amateurs.
They don't fight.
Amateurs, when you 10 years old, 8, 9, 10, you fight 1 minute rounds. As you get older, as you mature and get older, the rounds get longer.
Okay, so
that's for men and women as far as amateur.
But to back on what Jelena,
it's even then. So now why is it gotta be uneven now on the professional level?
And to back on what Jelena, she's like, they don't understand. There's a building process that most people don't understand. They come into the sport and they're very hyped on their professional boxers, but they don't understand what. Are you drinking my drink? Are you just smelling it? Okay. The background of what a lot of what professionals came from and what they had to build to be is unknown to people who just became a fan of a professional boxer.
Right. I mean, I think we're talking about two different dialogues at this point. I think we kind of got off topic because again, when we speak about women and men, I think coach, trainer, teacher Sugar Hill was mentioned a great point. Men hit harder. 3 minutes of being hit by Earl Spence is crazy, right?
I don't know. I hit no needle pretty fucking hard too, though.
I don't think.
I'll beat the shit out of Jelena all day.
Right.
Like men hit harder. Okay, in what weight class and what fight? Okay, so listen.
Listen, Linda. But women can last longer. It's crazy to me how they can fucking keep going. That's fucking crazy to me.
Yeah, because all we say is, "Are you done yet?"
It's hard. Honestly, it's hard for me to believe. The way I say no needle knocked out Ubali, it's hard for me to believe that right. I saw Ubali go to sleep. I think if Nunito wanted to hit someone hard, he's going to hit him hard. I always say that sparring is different from a real.
But I mean, you're talking about. I mean, if Jelena fought, someone in her weight class,
I'd fuck them up.
And let's talk about the top 50, right? We can argue and we can actually see who in the top 50 of that weight division.
What's the difference? Styles make fights.
Styles make fights, correct.
Great point.
Styles make fights and the the good matchups, you're gonna get knockouts. And some fights you're gonna get bitch slapping. It's just what happens. It's just the nature of the beast.
So would y'all say championship bouts deserve the 3 minutes, or do y'all think all around deserve the 3 to 12? I think that's where the confusion comes from. Because if I agree, there are men fights, women fights that do not deserve 2 minutes, yet alone 1 minute. They're just
there's men's fights that I don't even want to watch 30 seconds. I agree with you, bro.
I think it's a lot of fights that go on there are just trash. Put them in there for 1 minute, 3 rounds, get the fuck up out the ring because that's just trash. I agree with that. That's my opinion personally. And for women, I think women that are at past a certain level and they have proven that level, give them their 3 minutes, 12 rounds. And that's I can agree with that entirely.
So women have to earn it, in your opinion, Method? They have to earn
that shit. Because if you fighting out here and you're not, you gotta knock the motherfucker the fuck out. If you cannot knock out a journeyman or a guy that's 12 wins, 100 losses, you don't deserve to be
Method. Okay, bye. Okay, they're leaving.
Oh, Jelena leaving?
Yeah,
We're out. Me and
Oh,
Sugar
I
are
had a
out.
question.
What?
Okay, one last question. There was a argument. I think you guys wanted to get into this, like women and the potential emotional instability in a ring, and it might cause them to lack composure.
Emotional damage? What?
This was something that
I
was brought up on
completely
the
agree with
panel.
that.
I didn't agree with this. This is something that was said. I'm just bringing it up because I
I
know you
said
guys
it.
want to
I
talk
said
about it.
it. And
Yeah,
I agree with that.
Method said it.
I agree.
That it would hamper the skill set. That the emotional reaction of what's going on in the moment, might dictate how they perform in the ring.
Yes.
But is that specific to men or women? Because I've seen emotional motherfucking men that are worse than women. You know what? In boxing, you have a job. You get your job fucking done. That's our job. And so you want to bring emotion into it, whether you're a male or female, it's going to happen either which way. And so you're saying because we're women, we're more emotional. Fuck that shit. I have one emotion, and it's for me to be a motherfucker. Okay? So I have one emotion in my life, and it is to get my job done. And nothing else gets in play in that. I'm sorry, but I've seen some emotional men bring that shit into fights too. So male, female, I think it's specific to the person. And so I think for someone to say that women are more emotional than men, that's just pig-headed and narrow-minded.
I respect your opinion. And this is where I'm coming from, right? I haven't seen too many women boxers ball Carissa Shields better than Canelo Alvarez, and that's where I stand.
But look, okay, Clarissa was emotional about this fight, but she got her job done. She locked in and she loaded, and she had probably the performance of her life that night. And she was emotional about that fight because it was her only loss on her record. I mean, you're going to get other fights like, for example, and I hate using this example, but it's the one that happened just recently, is Caleb and Anthony. They were both emotional about that fight. I don't think emotions got into play, but were fighters distracted? We don't know. But then you have Alicia and Michaela. Well, yeah, Alicia got into Michaela's head big time. But that's the same thing Ali did to every fighter he had. Every opponent he had. He would get in their head, and it's emotional warfare. That's part of the game. If you can get into someone's head, amazing. If you can't, if they're stone cold, like Clarissa, and get her job done, then that's a true professional. But at the end of the day, it isn't male female. It's just emotions. And guess what? As humans, we all have the same fucking emotions. So for me, it's about getting the job done. Whether I'm a male or female, nobody's gonna get under my skin because you know what? As fighters, we don't give a fuck. We're there to knock people out. That's our job. Nonito doesn't get emotional about shit.
I'm not here to disagree. I'm here to find solutions, and because again, I'm a fan of boxing, and I want everyone to put more fights on for boxing. I think
Nobody was
boxing.
crying. Were they crying when they were throwing punches? Because I
I,
didn't see any
I,
tears.
I mean, we were just talking about Malik Scott, Deontay Wilder, and it was a very funny dialogue. But I want boxing to be in a way better state, man and woman, and I want it to be universal. Um, I don't take anything away from women's boxing. I do have my own personal perspective of man and woman, but if women do want the 3 minute rounds, 3 minute round, 3 minute 12 rounds, looking at the Katie Taylor situation, right? And Serrano, I did hear that they wanted one fighter wanted that, and another didn't.
The only reason why that didn't happen, I'll stop you right now. The only reason why that didn't happen was because of the WBC.
Right. So now it boils down to how does the people, because I think it's out of y'all hands. I'm not a professional fighter.
So I'll tell you what it is. I'm going to the convention. I'm going to the convention in November, and when they ask me my opinion, I will tell it again. But hopefully, the BC. Yeah. Hopefully, there'll be more females who will be on board and voice their opinion. The problem is these girls are too shy because we're just edging our way into the mainstream of this media, that they are afraid to make waves. Guess what? People like me aren't afraid to make waves, and I tell them what I think every time. Am I making fans by doing this? Absolutely not. But I don't care, because eventually one day we'll make a change.
Right. And I know here, H Money's boxing channel, that everyone here is for the betterment of boxing. And all we're here is to how can we add to the betterment of boxing.
Well, the way we add to the betterment is not saying that it's emotional.
I get so
that right now.
Right.
It's not emotional damage.
Y'all
It's
still
just fucking fighting.
Yeah,
right.
Method,
I'm not
listen,
trying to.
Method,
I don't want y'all to stay in with the past of the situation. Is how can as a university, because my voice can touch many others, and everyone else's
I
voice.
love you, Method, but that thing, like I told you, and I said on the panel yesterday, I tried to
bet.
like you want to say that anyone's emotional. Tell me that someone who hasn't been emotional. Tell me that Tio wasn't emotional. Tell me that Lomachenko wasn't emotional.
I've seen more dudes cry in the ring after fights than women. I'll tell you that for a fact.
How many of them made excuses? What do you think an excuse is? Do you think that's out of desperation, or do you think that that's professional at all?
I'm not. I don't want to disagree with your stance, right? It's again. I think it's understanding, right? Like when we were speaking earlier about Malik Scott and Deontay Wilder, and how I said that Malik Scott is a world where he's taking that step on that platform, being a world renowned trainer. I think that it's lanes to it, and I'm not saying that. Yes.
Method, not to cut you off. Jelena and Shug are gonna go, and then I will continue this conversation with you. Say bye, Shug. Say bye. Say bye.
Deuces.
Deuce. Okay, he said deuces, and
Thanks for
Jelena's
stopping
gonna go.
through. And thanks, Jelena.
Bye.
Bye.
We'll give you give me a female round, and then me and Nonito will be back. I'll change my little thing that says Rachel and Jelena, and then we'll be back.
I understand that, right? Okay. All I'm saying again is that everyone has a voice in this boxing situation, right? And obviously something isn't working. If anyone understands that, it seems to be that those that have hit this panel, it's not touching, and they have nothing to add or bring to the situation. And again, I'm gonna step back. And I'm just going to leave it alone at this point, right? And I got to work tomorrow. I'm just going to sit back and listen, and let everyone else figure out how to make boxing great again. I'm in my Kanye West shit. I'm gonna chill. Then we're gonna go into silence.
Hello. Stop talking shit about my car. Oh my god. Hi. Hello.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Sorry. We're all just talking shit about the cars while we're walking through the garage. So anyway.
Yeah.
So yeah. What's up, guys?
Caleb Plant knocked out Anthony Durrell in the 9th round. I'm
Wait,
still
we're not
unimpressed.
done with this topic.
I'm still unimpressed with Devin Haney.
We're still not done with the topic.
Okay. All right.
So emotional baggage.
Emotional baggage. Okay, cool. I believe from my experiences and my understanding, I'm from the East Coast. I'm hearing a lot of guys from the Midwest talk their shit, and the guys to the West Coast. It's I think again the sweet science has broken down through years, and it's not no longer where it has been since the origins of the origin of boxing. My understanding of women and their nature from my original stance, and I kind of still stand with, is that to be the best boxer you can be is to control yourself at all times. I saw with Meyer that she kind of blew the fight, and Baumgartner was the winner, and then Clarissa Shields showed possibly one of the best examples of the sweet science, and I see that many times with men's boxing, right?
I feel like that's discipline. That's discipline. Like
it's hard to teach that, and that's why.
So Devin in the first fight, right, with Kambosos was very extremely disciplined. There was a point in the later rounds of the first fight that Devin decided that he needed to push the action, right? Whatever they said in the corner. Let's put that in emotion basis. Desperation. Okay. There's showing up, right? And let's cut and paste that into the fight that happened less than 24 hours ago. Or 24 hours ago, whatever. Yeah. And his dad said, take him out. And he's like, I can't.
Who said that? Kambosos' father or Devin?
No, from what I understand, it was Devin's dad told him to take Kambosos out.
Okay.
And he said, I can't. So is that an emotion at that point? Is that checking an emotion? So we have a father figure. Wait, we have a father figure that's impressing an emotion. Impressing an emotion due to purse, pressure, promotions, viewership, fans in the seat, people who are supposed to rate him. Is that an emotion from his father that was supposed to be impressed on his son?
Hold on. All right. So to narrow the question that you're asking, I think that is terrible. It's terrible. Like, it sounds like Angel Garcia, Danny Garcia. This all the time I hear. I'm hearing the word is take him out. Right? It sounds like that's not the proper way to implement the science. Right? It's a way to do things.
It was later for sure. It wasn't in the beginning. But I mean, Larry Lopez, if you think I'm making this shit up, please go replay. Don't do your little stream that you bought on like a hack and watch the actual fight. So if you're gonna come talk mess, at least like watch the legit stream. Right.
We on the panel. So
we're on the panel.
And this is where when I see Clarissa Shields and what I saw is now look at the Alicia Baumgartner and the Savannah and Michaela Meyer that's the difference. And this is what I want to see is more Savannah Marshalls and more Clarissa Shields. Right. Whereas Savannah Marshall never gave up. And I disagree with the other sister that gave her opinion. I think Savannah Marshall with 3 minutes, 12 rounds would have won the fight, right? Because I saw the effect of her power later in the fight. And I think if it was 12 rounds, 3 minutes, she probably would have stopped Carissa. And that's an opinion. It's possible. Right?
Yeah,
That's not a
I
fact.
agree with you there, Method. I think that would have been the case, honestly.
Right. And I want to see it. At this point, I want to see it. But I don't think if when I'm learning more. Again, I've never boxed professionally. All I have is the teachings that I've gotten, and I'm learning every day. And I try to learn more so I can understand how to make boxing better. Because we can get back to the to the original where the science was, so everyone could be happy, and not much as happy, but everyone's getting the science always wins. Skills pay the bills, and yes, that's incompletely wrong. When the trainer even says get him out of here or whatever, in their own terms, it shows desperation, complete emotions, and that's not what you tell a fighter. This is a fight, it's. All right, like Mike Tyson says, 1, 1, 2, and that's why Cuz Mal gave him numbers, because when you see the numbers, that's all he understands. It's the hurt business. When I tell you 3, 4, 1, 1, 1, 3, that's because that's what's open. That's what you got to do to get him the fuck up out of here. That's what he's giving you, and that's what you got to take. It's a give and take business in a sense. And
okay, go ahead. Sorry.
I think just in that case that we talking about, if you put it in context, it's kind of like Bill Haney expressing that what result he would want in that moment. Okay, this guy's tired. Get him up out of there. You see what I'm saying? So, and Devin Haney just wasn't able to do it. He wasn't able to perform.
No. She said something totally different.
He said he can't.
Yeah, that's what I said.
And in addition to let's just, I'm gonna watch it because I feel like Devin, whatever he decided, and in his own manhood, let me give him his props. Okay, let me give him his props in telling his father, I can't. It's okay for you to tell your father / trainer you can't. It's fucking okay. And he did what he had to do to get that win. So I am never going to knock that. But let us go back into different camps. Let's go back into Tio versus Kambosos. Same narrative. When his dad's like, why isn't he out of here yet? Right? So let's go back into Jesus, what am I'm looking for? The one that stopped the fight. In the 10, 12 commentator, I don't know why I'm blanking. Where the father pulled a towel. Was that
which fight?
Porter Bud.
Porter.
Kenny Porter.
Was that emotional?
No.
Yes or no?
No.
That wasn't emotional?
The reason why it's not emotional is because Terrence Crawford is the best finisher. And that's called understanding the science. When Sean Porter, who has never been down twice in the same round, is understanding that Terrence Crawford is going to take him to the ropes, make him pay every time. And that's when you understand the sport. I think Kenny Porter he has great knowledge of sport. And I think, again, women are getting that. But the problem is someone else that's hindering that. And now I'm on the same page that you're saying. And that's why I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
The thing with who the hell was it? Who was it? Who were we talking about?
Sean Porter.
Oh yes, when it was Sean Porter with his dad, and he said he saw something different, and he pulled his son from the fight without his son saying, "Okay, all right, okay, whatever. It is going to be what it is going to be." You saw Sean's reaction when his dad pulled him. Was that not emotion?
Right.
I would say it's more so emotion on Kenny Porter's part, and I would describe it as anger, frustration, disappointment. I think there was a whole wave of emotions in that decision to throw in the towel at that particular time.
Here's my point. There's emotion from the fighter, 100 goddamn %. There's emotion from the corner, who is instructing the corner, and they put a calmness on the corner, or they put urgency on the corner, and that's built from emotion. There is no non-emotion in a male fight at all. These fights I'm talking about, there is emotion.
Yeah, the fans are the fans are the other part of the fight. When they start cheering Sean Porter, when they start cheering Terrence Crawford, emotions rise. I agree.
No, screw the fans.
Okay.
Talk about your corner. There's emotion in your goddamn corner, and you're going to have to deal with that emotion. You're either going to say, Sean Porter could have gone back to his corner before the next, prior to that round and say, you know what, Dad? Do not fucking call the towel. I don't care what happens in that fight. I don't give a fuck. I'm going to lay on that. I'm going to lay on my shield. I'm going to do what I'm going to have to do.
Right, but do you believe that's the difference, right? I think that's emotional, right? When you don't understand yourself. And this is when I respect Kenny Porter because I understand the science and what I'm seeing from Terrence Crawford. This is why, again, I think Terrence Crawford is going to knock Errol Spence out in 5 rounds because Derek James is not going to know when to say enough is enough.
So
right?
There is emotion in men's boxing. We're just not legitifying it enough to say that women can have emotion in women's boxing, even just to the 10 to 50%, because we haven't seen that yet in women's boxing. To say it even computes to what we have already seen, we just allow it to be. We say, you know what? That's his dad. That's his pops. I understand that he has emotion. So, I mean, he gets to say what he wants. He gets to direct what he wants as not just a father, but as a head trainer. And it's okay with us because that's what we're grown to.
I get it. I get it.
We got to put this whole thing in context because I think the argument is that women's, I guess you could say, natural predisposition to be more emotional. And
it's not.
Okay, I'm just trying
science.
I'm trying to make a clear argument for method. I don't agree with none of
No,
the shit.
I get it. You're not keep me up. I get it. I get it.
All right.
I respect it. I'm with it. I'm all for it. Let it happen. Shit. I don't mind buying the fights. Shit, watching the fights, taking my time out of my day watching. It's all boxing. It's implementing and imposing your will. It's boxing. You know, I'm all for it.
I mean, okay, so let's just put that aside. What Jelena said and what Sugar said. Do you feel like, you know, like I said, like we were talking over dinner and I was like, so I was having this discussion on the panel and she's like, blah, 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 about like men's boxing. Do you feel like men should also have 2-minute rounds to prove that they should be in a world championship round on a main card?
Josh Kelly, David Avanesian, right? Originally, I thought it would be boring, but Avanesian, the guy that beat Shane Mosley, wound up stopping Josh Kelly. Mean Machine, he fought David Avanesian. He wound up stopping David Avanesian, right? He stopped him later in the fight. It probably would have been different with 2-minute rounds, 10-minute rounds. You understand what I'm saying? Different mindset, different training camp, different everything. And that's facts that women, when they're held to that standard, that's what they're training for. You know, so when we adjust that, when we expect different outcomes, and that's facts. And that's what needs to happen. You get what I'm saying? If we do it, and if it fails, you gotta let it fail first. You can't just shut it down without even doing it. And that's where I'm at with the mental. You know what I'm saying? Like, let them have this. And then after 5 years, then say, all right, it's not bringing any success. Then you can pull back. That's kind of what my stance is. But first, let it play out. And then anyone else, if you feel like this is, or you're coming to the conclusion that it's not bringing the results that you believe that's making boxing great, then yeah, pull out. But right now, let it rock. Let it rock.
Heather, do you feel like the Fundora fight was worth a main card?
It wasn't worth a damn dollar. I was pissed off. I argued for it, and I was pissed off later.
I feel like, honestly, if I was to run it back, I would allow. I was way more excited about Carlos Martinez and Adames versus Montiel than that. And I feel like if we had pushed him to be some type of way before that, then he would have had to show up. Like there's, so here's the thing. You're giving men, okay, the leeway to allow them to do whatever the hell they want in 3 minutes because they don't have to prove themselves. They have to prove themselves to be able to do a 4-rounder, 6-rounder, 8-rounder, whatever. And then they end up on a freaking main card that we're just like, why the hell? How the hell did you fucking get here? And yet we're telling women they have to prove themselves on this. So why not just reel it back real quick and just say, okay, Fundora, you have to be on a 4-rounder, 2-minute, show yourself. Go to 6-rounder, 2-minute, show yourself. 8-rounder, 2-minute, show yourself. Now you're going into 10-rounders and 12, and then that becomes championship rounds. But you've shown to us that you are going to actually be the type of fighter that should be on the main card and not these, not knocking them, of course, but the Martinez Ancajas and Adames Montiel. Why did you get that option? Why? Who were you? Or were you lined up for some type of way and some type of narrative, and you were just walked into a damn position that you weren't given? Because I saw so many people that were walking out of that main event.
What I want to say, right, is Teofilo, dang his name, the Cuban. And this is which I think a lot of people is the history of boxing. And it's guys that have never went pro, that have fought Olympic style. Even when we look at Ali, it's like it's that's what people can hang on. You understand what I'm saying? They can hang on the past and use that. Well, look at this guy. You understand what I'm saying? This is 1975. That's kind of why he's an NBA. Is look at 1960, 70, 80, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Look at Wilt Chamberlain, and now look at this. You see what I'm saying? And then when I look at boxing, it's from the Cubans to the Puerto Ricans, all boxers, and they can use those things as scapegoats for reasons why other boxers, especially women, cannot get what they want because of a lot of different things. And it's I think that's the stance they handle. They want to live in what is, well, the Olympic style this time, the amateur style this time, to the present. And they want to use that as a layer, right? And then looking at now with guys on PEDs, on the bench, other guys, I ain't going to say my conspiracy theories, but those guys, and then I think it may possibly bring other people in the box with more PEDs. I think the UK is one of the strongest PED hubs in boxing, and they don't give a damn. Eddie Hearn showing he has to give a damn, and they will cause havoc. But if people don't give a fuck like Eubank didn't, let them fight. And I'm at that point with it. Let them fight. And if that motherfucker on PEDs want to get in there and get his ass whipped, let him get his ass whipped. This person think they really, really badass, let them get their ass whipped and they really badass. And that's where I'm at with it. Because I love boxing. I think the science always prevails. I think Floyd Mayweather has shown that.
No, I get it.
So, Rachel, don't you think there's like already kind of like a filtration process, like going through the prospect phase and then the contender phase, to where you are trying to show that you are the goods to headline your card? You see what I'm saying? Like, in that process already in effect?
No. They're lining up people. They want you to fight someone. It's a narrative.
Right.
So what I'm saying is, like, the rounds, you 4s, 6s, then 8s, then 10s. You see what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I mean the 4, 6, and 8. I mean that's to build, right? Because you have to remember from Olympic style, like you're fighting 3 rounds, and you have to build to 4, 6, 8, because that's not what you did in the Olympics. When you fought in the Olympics, you were weighing in every single day. If you made the qualification for the next day, at the morning up. And then, so if you won the first day 3 bouts at 165, you would have to maintain your weight and then weigh in again at 165 the next morning to continue fighting, and then do it again and do it again. But it was still only an X amount of rounds. So the thing is that what I'm a little bit confused is that Olympic style sport allows for women to be subjected for the exact same qualifications, 3 rounds of 3 minutes.
Why are they taking away Olympic boxing? Is my that and now that's where my dilemma lays, right? Why is Olympic boxing being removed entirely?
I don't know why. Okay, so here we go. Here's. Let me do lane A. A male does 3 rounds of 3 minutes, continues on, right? And then he goes into professionals, does 4 rounds, 3 minutes, 6 rounds of 3 minutes, 8 rounds of 3 minutes, continues on with his career. But instead of women's boxing being a copy paste and a build upon, where it's 3 rounds, 3 minutes, and we do the same, why are we degrading?
Wrestling.
Yeah, I think that's politics, and I think it's a lot of bullshit. I've been saying that for a while, that women should be given the same ability to perform as the men can. And I was saying earlier how some people were disagreeing that it's the same sport, but it's different. You see what I'm saying? Like, let's say you got women's soccer. Oh, because you're women, you get to use your hands. Or let's say if it was women's basketball, you're still playing basketball, but you can't shoot 3-pointers. So
Tennis,
you're doing the same
tennis,
shit.
tennis.
It's the same sport, but it's different rules. You see what I'm saying?
But but here's where they pull. This is where they pull talent from. They don't pull talent from the hood. They pull talent from Olympics. And let me quote: men and women are subjected to the same format with just 3 rounds to navigate. Each round lasts 3 minutes, meaning matches are wrapped up within 10 minutes. Explain to me why you are going to degrade a woman and have her work harder, have her work less money because she is not showing her worth, quote unquote, and yet you're going to pull men from the Olympics on the same goddamn pull and the same damn narrative and pay them more and allow them to create the path that they have always created from the Olympics you pulled from.
I honestly will say I think one of the best way to get answers is we can get these people on H Money platform and we cook these motherfuckers and find and get the answer we want. That's one of my first answers, and I think that's possible. Shit.
No method. I appreciate. The thing is that like, it's 12:15 over here in Vegas. We've had a long day. We have, you've heard the boys, and now you've seen us, with Shug, with Jelena, and then also navigating our kids. And I've been in and out. The thing is not the reason I'm on these panels, and I want to hear, what I'm going to debate against, because when I go to these conventions, I need a leg to stand on. And my leg to stand on is what you are telling me as what you're what your perspective is, right? And saying these kind of things like makes me so much more passionate and saying, yeah, no. You're going to take a female like Katie Taylor out of the Olympics and then just say, I'm sorry, like, so you're not worth the 3 minutes. You're not worth the 3 minutes. We're only going to give you 2. But she is one of the best women boxers right now in this time. But you're going to degrade her by saying that I'm going to take a minute from you.
Yeah, I don't think there's any rational or really logical explanation for why that's the case. It's just politics in American society. I would chop it up to that. Like, America runs boxing, and that's the way they want it. And it seems like the winds are changing. I think, especially with this all-female card we just had, I think that will give more leverage going forward to really change how women's boxing is ran, and I think Clarissa Shields can be the ambassador for that as the prime face of it.
No, but I
Wonder card.
appreciate these conversations on like just because it gives me a perspective, like, you know, like what could come of these negotiations or any of the feedback or any of the things that are being thrown because of history, because of this, because of that. And I mean, it literally is not what it is perceived to be or what is presented at this point. And that only makes me again, I'm not a boxer. I don't go in the ring professionally and do what Juliana does or do what Kate Taylor does or Alicia. But I feel like it's in my bone just to be able to speak out for them because I'm looking at the metrics. I'm looking at what you were given. I'm looking at what you were grown up to be. You were grown up to be in a 3-round, 3-minute at the very basic of Olympics, and then you were taken away. Why? What was any sanctioning body and any commission is going to tell me that there's science behind it. You need to prove that science against the Olympic Committee, a worldwide committee.
I mean, right now the Olympic Committee is up for grabs, from my observation. What's the name of the corporation? They backed out of it. Another corporation grabbed. Obviously, they had the finances and the financial backing to take on it, but they kind of they didn't bring on the boxing in the Olympics. So it seems to be up for grabs, and I think this is a great time for boxing. This has happened many times through all sports. Boxing's at a good stance for boxing to go in a certain direction. That's my perception. I think it's in a great position, and it's up for grabs. I just can't think of everything. I got to see everything in front of me personally, and then from and bring everything together. I do understand a certain organization, due to the Ukrainian and Russian war, they were pulled out. Another one tried to take on that role, but boxing still isn't in play. And those individuals need to be held accountable. And it's time for someone else to take that leadership role to have boxing moving forward, not just in the Olympic stage, but professional stage. I think that's one of the key components.
Well, the funny part is method that I've been in the Olympic sport since freak my life. Wow, when was I fighting? So I was training for the Olympics since '96. I went for the 2000 Olympics. Since the 2000 Olympics, Taekwondo itself has changed dramatically. Why? Because they need more action. They change the rules. And the crazy part is that when for-profit organizations within the professional sport decide that they feel like they can manipulate what they want to see in the sport, in addition to what is a gold medalist worth to you, it changes perspectives. I saw my whole sport change And I've seen people have asked me like, "Oh, would you ever come back?" I was like, "Hell no."
Hell no.
It's a whole different sport than what I knew in the 2000. Why? Because they wanted us to fight more, fight faster. And if boxing does not adapt into the times and the professionals and allow these rules to be clear, regardless of sex, gender, or whatever you want to call it, then it starts to become like, okay, guess what? Everyone's going to fight for a minute 30 and we're going to call it like we see. Good luck. And then guess what? The promoters are going to have some type of way to try to figure out who the hell is really the better boxer at that point. Because that's what I saw with my sport.
Right.
And I don't want to see that. I feel like boxing is, of course, where I was and what is happening with my sport, it of course never became a professional like boxing did.
What's your opinion on mixed martial arts?
Ask me a more specific question. What is do I like?
What's Bellator, P1, UFC. What's your projection on the growth of those organizations?
Okay, so my perspective in UFC is I don't buy into you sell yourself wholeheartedly. I've seen a couple contracts, but that's not to say that is it is across the board for all UFC fighters, of course, right? Because every boxer has their own different contracts. So when you have to verify your handle, RachelDenaire.UFC or hash or underscore UFC, I feel some type of way about that. And I feel like the sport, the quote unquote B-rated organizations have a little bit more freedom to do what they want and not have to hand over their names. But do I like UFC? I mean, I'm a freaking martial artist, so that it's a twisted question. Me and Nonito, I train my boys in kicking. Nonito trains them in stand up, of course, boxing, and they take jiu-jitsu. I salivate over what they could do because there is no. Let me just put it this way. I train my boys to be able to protect themselves in every position. I'm not saying that they'll ever go pro. My point is to make sure that they're always protected and have an idea on how to protect themselves. So mine's more of a selfish thing to make sure that, I believe mixed martial arts has a place in our society because of the fact that a boxer on the ground has a lot of loopholes. And the same with a taekwondo fighter who has when they get in an inside game and a boxer comes into the inside game, yeah, we're in trouble for sure. I'm not going to ever think that there is no loophole in any martial arts, any discipline. And I want my boys to always have the upper hand, always have knowledge in whatever situation that they are given. But if you're talking to me about business, I don't like that, the UFC is a monopoly. I don't like it because there is, you're going to go from an A rate in the US and then go down to a B rate or a C rate. Yeah. I don't like that. There's no God, I'm a loss for words at this point, but you can't decipher. In this day and age in boxing, you can go from one promoter and ask how much they're going to pay and they'll give you maybe 3 fights at 250. Let's just say 3 fights at 250 a year, 750. Okay, cool. But you'll have another promoter that'll say 2 fights at 1 mil. Right?
Yeah, I think that's where the capitalism part comes in. Like Smoke would say, boxing is a purely capitalist enterprise, and UFC is something totally fucking different. What the fuck they got going over there?
Yeah.
Exactly. You can't. Who are you gonna negotiate with?
Absolutely. No, so.
Terrence is allowed to walk away from a top brand contract and say, let me go see if there is greener pastures. In UFC, there really isn't. So I appreciate the fact that there are different promoters, because what's weird is I feel like boxers themselves, not the promoters, I think boxers themselves haven't come to the time. I feel like, and what I mean by that is I feel like they haven't educated themselves enough to what they're worth. There's a reason.
Facts.
These CEO, these companies have plush freaking offices, beautiful mansions, and there's a fighter broke. There's a reason. There's a reason.
Yeah.
And part of it is, well, there's no health insurance. There's no guarantee. Like, not that there's no guarantee, but if a fight falls through, you're not going to get paid.
Even I agree even to the when I think about fighters coming up, and O'Neal kind of said this, how Andre Ward was kind of there in his corner, and Andre Ward, from my understanding, still didn't have it. Where he wanted, he wasn't where he wanted to be. MMA, UFC, they're fighters. I've heard, damn, what's the guy's name? Welterweight champion. He spoke of how his circumstances are or were. I'm not sure they are now. I mean, he just lost. Boxing is potential. The word is potential. It's potential, and it's always room for bargaining. We see that with Jake Paul. We see that with KSI. We see that with many other guys coming around. They have never boxed a day in their life, and they have this bargaining room. That does not lie in the mixed martial arts world, but what lies is the opportunity to do what you want to do, which is fight.
Okay,
And
so let's play a game, because I'm at 12:30 at night and I want to play a game. So let's just say I had Joe, and Joe decided to sign with Smith. Okay? And Smith is the promoter, Joe's the boxer. And he presented Joe with a $500,000 contract for 2 fights a year.
Right.
But what the fighter didn't see is his stable. Who underneath his stable could you fight? So let's pretend he had three potential fights that he could fight. And he's like, okay, cool. Let's say he walked through 2 of them. And from 500, he went to 750. 750 went to $1 million. And then he really wasn't interested in finding the third guy. He was like, okay, well, so who else do you have? And the stable said, I don't have anyone else. You know what would happen? What would happen is let's just say now you're at $1 million. You have $1 million that's on the line. And your promoter at that time said, well, we don't have anyone else, so we're going to go and find a co-promote. When he co-promotes, 10, 20, 30% off the top. So did he really present you? But the other promotion that you were considering, right? So we go back into hell if I fucking knew, right? So you had a 500,000 minimum with 2 fights potentially that made you 750. If you went to the other side, they would have paid you $500,000 3 times a year, which is 1.5, plus a plethora of other fights behind that back, which they weren't going to take a co-promotion off of.
Your question is which one is the choice to make?
Which one does normally fighters take? And I'll tell you which one they take.
Shit. It sounds the one with the yearly, right, as you stated, compared to the one. Dang, I don't know. Maybe the second one, as far as the co-promotion. As of today, the co-promotion.
I mean, at that point, they don't have a choice.
Right.
But you understand, like, this is a walkthrough of being able to take let's just say take 2 fights a year versus 3 fights a year with opponents that you're not really caring about, and then once you max out those 3 fights a year, they have nobody else. And being in a contract with those 3 fighters of all they have versus taking 2 fights a year for maybe $100,000 less with a plethora of fighters on the back without someone having to take out 20% of a co-promote plus the management fee, plus the trainer's fee, plus the cut man fee, plus your strength and condition fee, plus your nutritionist fee, plus, and your baby.
And more.
It's a long-term game, is what I'm saying. But most fighters only think of, like, so if I say you get 500, 2 fights a year, and you're like, okay, cool. And the other guy goes, but I'm going to give you 3 fights a year for 250. I don't know how many fighters I can tell you would take the 2 fights for 500,000 a year and doesn't do the mathematical equation that they're actually going to get 250 more.
Right. Now, is that a team problem, or do you think that's just the fighter on his own?
Is it? I'm sorry.
Never mind. Shit.
No, go ahead.
I agree. Right, I agree.
Method. What'd you say? Do you think it's? Do I think it's what?
Team, or more so the fighter just taking initiative? I think I've heard you speak on it multiple times that
I think
fighters also take that time to sit the fuck down and read.
No, I think it's totally a team, because before a contract ever comes, it's always it goes through the promoter, then it goes through the manager, then it goes through the advisor, then it goes through so many filters and negotiations before it ever gets put in front of a fighter and they say, okay, this is the best we got, sign online.
Right.
I've never seen a fighter ever come to the negotiation table and do the things that I've done and tore up contracts, redline contracts, told people to fuck off because they're out of their goddamn mind. Fighters don't do that, because Nonito, I will tell you he will fight for $20,000 because it's in his blood. I'm surrounded by a generation that I don't, that I understand, and I don't understand the new generation. I understand this generation. They just want to fight. They're salivating to fight. They don't care if they fight on the streets. They'll fight.
I got a question for you, Rachel. Like, we hear a lot of talk about like the PBC and kind of ESPN Top Rank model that they got. So like, a fighter getting a low guarantee and kind of relying on his marketability and ability to sell himself versus the Top Rank model of, say, a higher guarantee, but you don't have that burden of really trying to market yourself and sell yourself to the audience. What do you think is like the best model to have?
I honestly think there's a disconnect. I feel like we do have a little bit of the old school marketing that feels like fights just generate sales, like magically out of the air. We've seen HBO do 24/7s that I never agreed with. I'm like, oh, okay, you have this plain ass guy talking about how he runs out up the hills and down. Same fucking model, always. And it was never to really deep down. I still haven't seen any of these promoters really put their investment behind their fighters and say, like, who the hell is this guy? It's kind of like, well, you're a promoter, you're supposed to promote, tell my story, but they aren't, because of, we have to rewind, right? Bob Arum was in the time of Ali, and Ali sold himself, right? He talked, it made waves. Any movement he made, it made waves. It wasn't intentional, it was his passion on the things that he spoke about, and it rode. We are in a social media era where people don't just want to see fights. They want to, like, to connect with the fighter. They want to know, who are they connecting with? Like, who is this guy? Like, we talk about, okay, let's look at Golden Boy. Let's look at Oscar De La Hoya. The story narrative is always, well, Oscar was given everything. He wasn't from the down and the dumps. Like, he didn't fight his way through, poverty, and he was given everything that he doesn't get that respect, right? And people want to feel like you're human. But the problem is that unless the fighter themselves puts themselves out there on their own dime, the promoters don't give a shit where you came from. Nonito, numerous times, has been hailed from General Santos City. Do you know why? Because Manny was from General Santos City. It was only until Nonito said, I'm from Bohol. I was born in Bohol. I was raised in Bohol. And then I went to the East Bay of California. Until that point, I was like, it was a narrative. You jumped on Manny's bandwagon. Nonito didn't jump on it. But the powers that be and the journalists jumped on a bandwagon to say that there must be something in that freaking water in General Santos City. But Nonito didn't grow up there. It's cute. I love it. It's a great story to tell. But if I'm going to say it, as much as I say shit about Cobra Kai and all this stuff, all Asians aren't the same. All Filipinos. Bro, there's 700 different dialects. There's thousands of effing islands in the Philippines. Don't make it sound like we're from the same. And it's okay to say Nonito is of the same dialect and from the same region as Manny, but he was Bohol. Why are we trying to spin this shit? And it's because you don't know, as a promoter, how to promote that narrative. And that's your fault. And it's because you're living in 50, 70 years ago where it was easy.
Yeah, I disagree that it's easy. It was easy. I think that it was a different time where they had to work. We live in a time where these motherfuckers do not want to work. They just want to sit down, get that fast money, and take the glory from it. And that's the problem. And it sounds very familiar to another situation. I don't even want to get into that situation, but I was saying the same thing. That they don't do. These promoters aren't doing their job at all. And
No,
that's the problem.
when do they promote? Come on, guys. Like tell me when they promote. Like, look at the next fights that are coming, okay? Not the ones that already passed, but let's look at the ones that are coming.
It's about 5 fights that I looked up on ESPN, for example. And I haven't heard anything about these fights. And and it's hard to even bring those conversations to the panel because I doubt anyone understands or knows those fights are coming up. And it's not even just because they may be on ESPN Plus, ESPN, Showtime, any platform. It's because
But
we're
that's
not
the
getting
stupidest
promoted.
shit. ESPN is the best platform. ESPN without ESPN Plus, okay? ESPN is the best platform for fighters who do not have an exposure and is still building from a 4, 6, 8. Okay? That's the best platform. You know why? Because the general population is going to turn on ESPN because they thought there was going to be a baseball or football or whatever, and they key in, and they're like, okay, all right, I guess I'm going to have to watch this before the baseball fight, but cool. All right, who's this guy? He's running up a hill. He's talking with his family. He's talking shit. He's, blah, blah. Oh, shit. I didn't know he used to go to the same high school I did with. All right, I'll rock with him. But why aren't we doing that? It's grassroots. Grassroots marketing is what's missing. And grassroots marketing wasn't a thing 50
Well,
years.
it's limited that they do that does happen. Like you'll see it like when fights are going on, they'll sit down with the fighter for an interview and talk for him for like 2 minutes or something like that. But I definitely think that we are in a social media age. More could be done, way fucking more to promote a fighter. And I think it's just laziness and not wanting to expend the resources because you want to get maximum profit. So you want to try and do everything on the cheap.
And I also think that looking at it from a different angle, people in the boxing realm more so looking at they eliminating that lane of where you're from or what you have done to where as though it's where you're at, right?
So
What's his name? Tyron Woodley. Tyron Woodley fighting Jake Paul. Tyron Woodley was in the UFC and he fought MMA, and that he was these things. The key word is that was, and that Jake Paul was this great YouTuber, right? And he at that time he wasn't per se. He really keeping up with what's going on YouTube, and let's run with that. And that's not really teach who Jake Paul is. He was this guy. He has these followers that were going on. May change before or after, similar to Tyron Woodley, and let's just get it to the fans and let them choose if they want to buy it, spend this money, and not do our jobs at all.
So I'm just gonna. While you guys were talking, I was searching on YouTube, which we all can create a platform of, right? And I'm looking at the fights this past weekend. But I'm rewinding the videos. Like I'm like, okay, well, let's see how much they really promoted these people that were fighting this weekend. And the only effing thing I'm seeing on a free channel that could push over to actual viewerships at this point is, oh, this is the highlight reel of the press conference and the face off and the snippets of shit talking. But we're in here. Okay, so let me put this into a perspective. If I just heard about Michaela Mayer and Alicia Baumgartner, and I just heard about Caleb Plant and Darrell, because I don't know, it came up on a freaking Google thingy search because I was always listening. But if I look at this and I look at their YouTube and I'm like, who are these people? And I go on YouTube and I go on their promoters website or what promoters YouTube channels. Do I find anything that tells me who I'm supporting and their background and why? I have absolute idea. Why isn't this, like H is giving us such a leeway to allow us to talk about these things, and he has such a followership and things like that. But I'm going to be honest. I love you, H, but you know, the powers that be, right? The promoters have an allegedly bigger platform, and yet they're not telling me the story. If I were blind and I was like, who are these girls fighting this weekend? Who is this girl? Why was she talking mess? Blah, blah. There's nothing to tell me why I should support or watch Michaela, Shields, Marshalls, Baumgartner, Wilder, anyone. I don't know anything about these people. And their channels are not telling me why I also should either. Whether it's I'm okay, let's go through the females. Was she a mom? Did she not have her family? Is she trying to fight for women's empowerment? Did she come from a rough neighborhood? Whatever. From the men's, he always doubted, bullied, like so many narratives that you can talk about on a free YouTube channel that can turn into eyes on the ESPN Plus, or whatever. And yet I'm looking at this and all I see is someone talking mess, someone talking mess, someone talking mess, someone talking mess, and a couple of training videos. But that's it. You're not telling me a damn story. Guess what, guys? You know what? The one thing boxing is missing, and I just realized it now, is we do not touch general population because there is nothing that we can associate with, communicate with, and connect with at this point. This is BS marketing. Every single time I scroll this shit, there's nothing that tells me, oh, I want to support her because she came from nothing, or I want to support her because she was from my hood.
It's kind of we create, it allows people to create their own narrative. What I see on Facebook, the Carissa Shields, Savannah Marshall fight, I kind of went back and I want to see who picked Savannah, who picked Carissa, and why, right? And who understood who Carissa was who Savannah was. And based on the comments, there were a few, and I saw those individuals kept trying to teach and preach and say the same thing. And their words went, it was kind of frivolous at that point. You know, it had no purpose because people had this already created thought process, ideology, and perception of what they want to have. And it kind of goes towards what another fighter that's currently fighting said. And I said that boxing needs to be revised from these promotional companies compared to when back in the day where there was just a promoter, and he didn't have a company, and he had to really work and really do his job and make these fighters impact society. And that's why we had a face of boxing.
Yeah, and I think, you know, what's funny is Portal in the chats is saying that HBO was badass at doing that. I will tell you that networks, I'm going to tell you which network, but networks that we have appeared on has had us do things that aren't normal to our camp for the editing purposes or how it looks on camera.
The shininess.
Yeah, it looks pretty. No one gives a shit.
Yeah, that's the sweet science of filmmaking. But when you got
That's not
promotional
real though,
companies,
Phantom. That's not real. If you want
yeah,
to talk
of
about
course
like
not.
what we're doing, like, I mean, we're in an age at this point where no needle's not running up hills. So let's not do a drone and make it seem like it's pretty because he's not doing that. So don't ask him to do anything that's any kind of type of way different for your marketing because he's not doing that. Let these guys do what they're supposed to do, just how they do it, and then I'm sorry, creative. That's how you're getting paid at this point. I know how that works. Make it pretty.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that, but then you kind of sourcing that out to a production company and they want their product to look a certain way. But I would say that fighters as individuals themselves, like that's what you need a team for. Like you can have somebody who can follow you around with a camera. You can have somebody who can do editing. Like you have to have that responsibility as well and not just say, "Oh, the promoter needs to do all this and I don't have to do anything but just worry about, fighting." No, you have to take ownership of yourself as a product as well, I would say.
I don't agree, Phantom, because these fighters sign off their name, likeness, and God knows whatever in these contracts. So if I'm signing it away, it is your responsibility, not
So
mine.
are we talking about specific contracts or every contract?
Boxing.
The ones I have seen, the ones I have seen, again, the ones I have always seen is, and this will transcend every boxing contract. It will always transcend to, I don't care if you sign for Google, okay, Uber. It will always be in the best interest of the company. So their contracts will always be in their best interest. You know how they sell those t-shirts at the fight? They have your name and likeness, bro. They're allowed to do that. And you don't get paid from any of those t-shirts.
Well, then that comes down to like what you want in that contract. Because if you want to get paid from that, you can negotiate that.
I understand that, but that's not common knowledge.
That's the problem. I
Yeah,
think
that's why I said
again,
the onus has to be on you as well. You are who you are, but you also have a contract with a company, so that's up to you to also take responsibility as an individual.
Phantom, I agree with you 100%. I'm never going to argue with that. I believe it to be some sort of type of way. This is why I have established and proudly fucking own the name of a bitch in boxing, because I will redline your goddamn contract. I will rip it up. I will throw it in your face, and I don't give a fuck. 100 goddamn percent. And I'm a bitch, but if a guy does it, it's just business. This is what it is. Like, a lot of fighters, like, you have to understand, I'm dealing with an alpha male. I'm dealing with a guy that tells me just sign the damn contract. I'm like, no. I'm like, I'm not gonna fucking sign it. This is a bullshit fucking contract. No. And he's like, I just want to fight. I'm going to assume most fighters just want to fight, because this is literally what their legacy has always been about since they were 8, right? Amateurs, Olympics, professionals in the smallest type of way, and then they get a contract on a big name promoter, and they're like, okay, this is my break. I get, I can quit my job, and I have per diem, and I have a signing bonus, and they're giving me everything. Just let me fight. No, this is bullshit. Blah, blah, blah. Just let me fight. No, it's actually they're taking it out of your next paycheck. Just let me fight. And there's a fight. Honestly, if you are an honest promoter, you will fight your own fighter to protect himself financially. But I'm not gonna lie to you to tell you that there hasn't been a fight in our own household in saying, no, you deserve more. And me holding him off and him itching to fight, because that's all he was groomed to do.
I see
Right.
Piro and Smoke came back to the panel. What's good with y'all, bro?
That's where the team part
up,
comes
man?
in, I would say.
Hey, Rachel.
Like that's where the team part comes in. You're part of the team. That's why you're so effective at what you do, because that's part of your responsibility to, who you're working with. You see what I'm saying? So the fighter can build a team around himself, like Devin Haney has done. He's built a team around himself. You see that, where if you don't think you as the individual can take on a responsibility, okay, build a team of individuals around you who can.
I believe that's a great message. I believe that's a great message 100%. I think what happens, and from what I've seen in Olympic boxing, is that a big name manager that you never knew comes out and they give you a signing bonus and they offer to pay your expenses from the amateurs. And we all know amateurs don't make any money. So now there's money on the table. And you've never met this guy. You don't know how his business acumen is. And you welcome him into your team. I'm not going to say that there are businessmen who are always greedy. There's a reason that they're interested in you. That's one. And I feel like, okay, so if I was going to give my opinion on something that amateur boxers should do, I would do a co-promote, a co-management. And what that means is if someone comes out of the woodworks because they're interested in you, they're interested in you for a reason. They see what you're doing. But to offset a complete ownership, quote unquote, of your contract, you have someone within your camp that you trust, someone that has been with you, that guided you to where you are now. Trainer, manager, and well, manager not so much in amateurs, but trainers, people that have been with you, and you allow them to have a 51% over 49% of the management contract that is being provided to you, because at that point someone invested money into you that they never knew was going to get back, because all they did was trust in you, trust in your talent at that point, right? So if they were able to trust in your talent through the amateurs, through all your ups and downs, through all your losses, and through all the Olympics and all this other stuff, and then someone comes in and is like, I want to do this with you, have someone that has the controlling interest at that very point in time. The people I have talked to, when they have seen a professional manager that has a name in boxing, they send 100% control rights over to a manager. And some of these managers, guess what? Some of these managers, I've seen the contracts, will have say on who your trainer is. So there has to be an insurance on these guys. These guys have to believe in themselves and have to put in those insurances. This is not it's not a nice game.
Right. It never was. The origins of where this comes from, it never was.
Hi, Smoke. Porto, sorry, you were saying something and then I cut you off.
No. I actually forgot what I was gonna say. But
Sorry.
I'll just respond. No. It's cool. And I mean that's the thing. There's so many issues that cause the problems in boxing. Like you're talking about managers, with 100%, stake of like, yeah, they can pick your trainer. They pretty much. I mean,
They can cash your checks.
That
like, scares
it's
me.
like power of attorney, right?
Yes. That when I saw that on a contract, I mean, it wasn't mine. Of course, they wouldn't play that game with me. But when I saw it on another fighter's contract, I was like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Like, it's bold. I mean, I can't say business isn't like this. You're going to negotiate what you think you're worth. So if they think they can come over you because you were from the streets, you fought your way out, and you don't know any better, then yeah, they're gonna take it from you because you don't know any better, and then you're gonna be in a really bad predicament. And that's my whole plight. Like, these boxers, they put their lives on the line. Managers that didn't have an interest in you before, They don't care. They'll find the next talent. Same with promoters. And I just want to put this out there for any of the boxers that are listening. You know, I know that people don't you don't think that people see your worth, but you have to fight for it. You're the only person that's gonna fucking fight for it.
That's if they can understand English, though, Rachel. Some can't.
If
You know what I'm
you're
saying?
signing, yeah, but if you're signing a contract, like that's a legal repercussion. You
No,
have to have a.
no, he's saying like you need to say that same message in like three or four more languages.
Okay, puro, say it in Spanish, bro.
But and then I'll say it. Unos pujeles que están oyendo este mensaje está diciendo Rachel que deben de ustedes saber
¿Qué pasa?
qué valor tienen ustedes. So yeah, so I translated that thing, but the point more I was alluding to is like every nation, because I know we were talking about the amateurs. Like here in the United States, well, I haven't watched amateur boxing in a long time, but I mean, it's way more advanced than most countries. Like you go to other countries, they have an amateur system, but it's very corrupt. And then especially in third world countries, some of these potential boxers kind of fall into it because they have no other choice. And I think that's kind of maybe universal, to be honest. Like, you know, when you're poor.
Puro, I'm laughing because I was in the program in the Philippines at one point that they named me on the national team, and then I wanted to go to Worlds.
Mm-hmm.
Well, actually, sorry. Let me just reverse that. I wanted to be on the national team, and I beat the girls in my division, and then they matched me on a girl higher, and there was no point system. It was just a sparring. And they said, okay, we'll make our decision. And I looked at my dad. I was young. I looked at my dad, and I was like, what do you mean? I was like, I beat her. And she's like, yeah, there was no refs. And I was like, okay, so what is the question? I literally freaking handed her ass to her. And they're like, it's not this way here. And I didn't understand it, but they literally voted on who they wanted on the A team.
Yeah, so you understand what I'm trying to say then. Yeah, exactly.
No, I fucking complete it. I completely get it because I was there. No, yeah. No, I get it.
So a lot of like these a lot of boxers forego an amateur career and go straight to the pros. So they're learning on the job, and a lot of these dudes, some of them don't have educations. So you got these managers that are like chomping at the bit to like, especially a manager that knows what he's looking at. Like he can find like a potential boxer, a diamond in the rough, and he can see the potential, and he could already start like taking advantage of him from day one.
Yeah, kind of like what Floyd did to Tank. Did that nigga dirty.
Oh wow.
Hey, I do want to say boxing is in a different place all together, all around, man. That's all I'm going to say.
I'm one of those people that's like, you know what? Let's play. You know, like it for me, it's always let's play. Like let's be transparent. Let's do the negotiations transparent, exactly like a real estate transaction. Tell me what I'm supposed to sign for, and I will tell you exactly if I accept or counter the offer, and I'll sign it, and let's play this game. But I feel like boxing is so much smoke and mirrors, and that's why whenever I'm on the panel and you guys are like, "Oh, he's ducking," and this is, blah, blah, I see. I'm so much behind here, and realizing how many transactions I've been in that there's transactions that's never come to us. It's never been presented to us to be able for us to deny it. And the narrative is, oh, well, he doesn't want, let's just say it, the Mars Smoke. He doesn't want to fight, Golden Boy, the Mars Smoke, and then
Also,
right? And then Oscar's like, we offered him this. And I'm like, I didn't fucking see it. I'm his manager. Why didn't I see that shit? I don't know. I have absolutely no fucking idea. If we were to, I would fucking love. I would love, because the thing is, let's get on, like, for me, let's get on a goddamn panel. Okay, manager, promoter, maybe fighter if he wants to be in a negotiation process, and possibly lawyers on each side. And let's do a fucking Zoom conference live, and let's see where are we
Who's
really.
cabbing? Who is cabbing? For everyone that's
Exactly.
listening, who's
I don't
cabbing?
exactly. Like you're gonna pay. You're gonna pay, $3 million at that point to fight Mars. All right, you have that. Okay, show me a screenshot of the funds that you have to show, and they're gonna be like, here's the game. I know it. I don't need to show it to you. I was like, if you're gonna buy a house, don't you need to show me a proof of funds?
Every
Show me
time.
fucking pay.
Every time.
And they're gonna be like, blah 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 blah. Okay, well, so I'm gonna sign this to fight Mars at $3 million, and if you do not, I will sue you for breach of contract, and every day after you will accrue interest. Are we okay with that at this point in time? You say no? Yes? What are we fucking arguing about? Tell me what's on the table.
Choice of words. Choice of words.
Exactly. But I'm good. Here's the thing is, like, I'll play cards, and I want you to show me a card. And a lot of the times when I play, the card is being withheld so many times, and I'm like, why can't we just fucking let's just be honest. Who stopped the fight? At this point, like Mars and Nonito, top ranked versus Golden Boy at that point. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I never saw an offer. And for anyone to create a narrative, and whoever journalist is on Golden Boy's side and whoever journalist was on the other side would like to create the narrative that we turned it down. Bitch, do you honestly think I was going to turn down $3 million against Mars? Are you out of your fucking mind? Let's be honest. Are you crazy?
Image. Again, I think again, it all boils down to image, right? And I've been saying this for a minute, and I've been saying it before everyone joined the panel, the legends that we have now, prior, everyone, right? Is the image. That's what I was saying. When we see Jake Paul coming to boxing, it's the image that he has, right? And it's the influence, power. It's different, right? So when you control the narrative, you control the people.
100 fucking %. And that's why I was, so that's why I really want to be cognizant and careful about when anyone says they're ducking, or when they say they're asking for too much, or XYZ, because
it's no longer those days, right? And it's weird. And I get what you're saying. It's in these days, people don't even give a damn because their attention span.
Method dropped off. I had a question for you though, Rachel.
Yeah.
Do you think that this era of like the highly paid boxers is coming to an end, with like the streaming platforms kind of eating into the budget of some of these networks? Do you think that the pay scale is going to start declining gradually over time now?
Yes. Yes.
And how do you think boxers will respond to that?
I think they're gonna only do what they know what to do, which is go to press conferences and talk shit. Like, they only know what they've been seeing. Talking about eating children. it's literally being able to reach a different market. It's being able to open up yourself to different worlds, right? I will tell you, me and Onito came into YouTube. Wow, it must have been a year ago, more than a year ago, about a year and 2 months. We came into YouTube in August of last year, and it was because people were saying we were misunderstood, and I didn't understand it. I was like, we have Facebook, we have Instagram, we have Twitter, and they're like, but they're not hearing you. And we had to make a conscious decision to do our own YouTube channel, and yet No Dino doesn't give a fuck about it. He doesn't. He went to bed. As soon as Sugar left, he was like, good night. I'm here. I'm talking with you guys because I enjoy it, and he's not going to check on me. He's just not going to tell me to go to bed. But he doesn't care about growing the market of what he feels, because he's like, listen, I'm this type of way. If they don't like it or they do like it, like, well, I mean, what am I supposed to say, right? He gave a shot. He showed him in his, Ross moments, being with his kids, being with Suge and Jelena at our house, just talking the shit. But let's be honest, YouTube, social media is more than just these moments. It is constant. The reason I go to H is he's constant. He's here. We have the platform to talk about things that are really questionable or bothering us, or debate or scream, and whatever the hell that we want to do.
Real stories.
Real stories, real opinions. Right?
Yeah.
But but here's the thing, Method. You're talking about an age that cares about what other people think, right?
It doesn't exist. I wouldn't say it doesn't exist. Damn, it's words, right? I think words matter, right? And when you use a certain word, it sparks the interest for an individual to want to understand what it means. Right? If I say the word loaf, right, and the person doesn't understand it, like, what do you mean by the word loaf? I'm not talking about bread. I'm talking about dislike, right? You understand what I'm saying? It sounds similar, but it has its own personal meaning. And that's even through contracts. When a person uses a certain word, it's a reason why I use this word. And people today, everyone wants to speak similar or speak the same, right? And for people that have a different mindset, and people that have a mindset, right, or a certain way of living or thought process, we have to make it a norm. It's always about being the norm, and you have to control that motherfucking narrative and understand the people that you're dealing with. And it's not that you're succumbing to what the fuck they are, but you're controlling their thought process at all times and trying to make sure that they're the best. It sometimes you might have to you're not getting to that level, but you're being the hell out of them to make sure they get to where the fuck you're at.
No, but Method, like, one of the things I'm trying to point out is me and Nonito, whether it's YouTube, Instagram, or Twitter or Facebook, we really don't keep up with it. And Nonito's thing is, I'm as real as I'm going to be if I stay here for 2 minutes, if I stay here for 30. And they're going to take and appreciate or not appreciate what I say, and I'm going to go the fuck off. Nonito does not care about the likes. He doesn't care about the following. And the same goes to me, right? I don't. The reason I'm here is because I love the conversation. I love the like. I'm like we said earlier. I'm like, okay. So when we're talking about Olympic boxing and it translates to, I'm going to bring that up at the next meetings that I have with the conventions and XYZ. Right. It gets my creative juices going. It gets how I want the sport to be ran and to to progress. But as a fighter, and this is, I feel like this is the old school fighter that is like, I'm going to do my job. My job was to box. It wasn't to be a social media star. And if it falls off, it fucking falls off. I did what I did in that ring. And that's, I mean, again, it's 1:15. No need went to bed. He doesn't give a fuck. He's like, go to bed, bye.
Right.
He has no apologies. But the new generation, let's, for example, say we had, numerous following, 100,000 on YouTube, and I started, twittering out and messaging everyone that I'm on H's channel. It was for clout, to hear me. I don't need to be heard. Here's the thing. I'm here on H's because I feel like this is the channel that I can say my piece. I feel like I'm amongst people. We can have an intellectual debate. We can respectfully disagree. And I can lend some insight knowledge that maybe you guys don't know, or maybe you guys do know, and have these kind of debates amongst you guys. It's not for fucking clout. It's not for the likes. For me. And I the reason I'm here is because I appreciate H, and I feel like, like people need to be able to watch channels like this that allow these conversations to be had. But I can give a shit if anyone follows me on Instagram tomorrow. If that makes any sense.
Total.
Yeah, shit, you're in the right place to be then, goddammit. This is definitely the right place to be, for sure.
I think you made a key point, Rachel, that you guys are old school. Like back in the day, before even in the infancy of the social media like boxing, where most people got their boxing content or news about boxing would be like the major TV networks during their sports segments, the newspaper. But what I've seen is nowadays in where like social media is totally ingrained in boxing, is that the where people consume their information, and where like legitimate like boxing scribes and anybody that has to do with boxing is all on social media, and that's how they get their information out. So
no, I get it.
Yeah, so imagine, Rachel, if Nonito was barely starting out right now, and literally instead of like just having your media obligations when you have a fight signed, you're literally promoting 24/7, 365 days a year, and the way your promoter or yourself creates the image on social media is how you're going to be perceived for the rest of your career.
No, I get that, but at the same time, we were there.
Hell no.
We were the look up freaking God. I think it's, I don't remember Nonito's old channel because we forgot the password, but it was Life in the Flash Lane, and Life in the Flash Lane had, I believe, 2 seasons and 8 episodes. Do you know how much fuck I paid for production crews and to get the raw of what we were going through in camp? One of them was me surprising with Nonito with our firstborn. And it was exhausting for Nonito to have someone. I mean, okay, let's just say.
Right.
I surprised Nonito with our firstborn. And his expression on the cameras wasn't what was supposed to be expected.
Boxing is life.
Boxing is life, but this is what we're selling, right? So if you're going to say that a boxer is supposed to intake and also promote themselves, it also comes with a vulnerability. So I took a chance. I took the test on like not live, but it was, you know, the cameras were rolling. Bought the test with my girlfriend, took 3 tests, did it. It was No Needles Dirty 30. No one knew. Like,
Hey, yo, that shit
but
funny.
I'm taking a chance, dude. Like, No Needles in camp. I'm taking a fucking chance. Then I'm going to tell him that we are expecting.
Yeah.
And his reaction on the most natural or the most real could have been, the fuck are you doing? I'm fighting the biggest fight. I'm fighting Rigondeaux, and you're gonna come at me with this shit unedited,
I mean,
right?
I'm gonna cut you off. Boxing is life. I haven't been personally cutting weight. I truly endeavor, and I don't know the words to use. I really wanted to be a world champion at one point in my life. I was working at a point in my life, and boxing helped me get to a point where as though I understood that's what was for me, right? And when I got there, I was so damn poor, whereas though it was boxing is life, right? And I noticed, but this again, the key word I'm using in this situation is reflection. And when I began to work, that's why I'm able to understand personally. I think like even Phantom, I think he's still here on the panel, is when a fighter dedicates himself to boxing, he doesn't have everything there that it's life. It's all it is. Boxing is an entirely different
Yes, method.
sport.
Here's my play, right? Here's what happens. We release this on YouTube on our channel at that time. And you know, I say I'm pregnant. It's our firstborn. No Needle's happy. He fights Rigondeaux. He loses.
He fought Rigondeaux out.
Let me finish the thought. I get blamed for being pregnant. Okay, let me finish because I know you're gonna interrupt.
Right.
I get pregnant with Logan before the Walters fight, and I get blamed again that it was because I was fucking pregnant that No Needle lost.
Right.
Why would I want to subject myself to being so raw at that fucking point if every single time that my personal decisions, or not personal decisions, what's happening within my family is reflective and you are blaming it on that ring? That's why No Needle cut off that YouTube. Because every loss that he had, those 2 losses were our born sons. And he never wanted them to ever look back to think that the reason why his losses came was because I was pregnant. So how do you take those punches? How do you, the punches that you can't defend from?
Right. Yeah, right. You can't turn up a cheek. I get it. How about we change topics? And it sounds crazy, but let's change topics. Deontay Wilder. I think that's the best solution. Deontay Wilder.
Going on Deontay Wilder though. This was like a thing of why I left yesterday. Jesus Christ.
All right, let's not talk about
Okay,
Deontay
can we okay, how about I feel like we haven't recapped. I feel like we haven't gone through. Let's talk about Michaela Mayer versus Bumgarner, and then let's talk about Clarissa Shields versus Marshall. And then let's talk about each fight that happened because I feel like it keeps.
What about the fight prior to Mayer and Bumgarner? The UK woman, and she couldn't close the distance. She couldn't she couldn't gauge distance real well, but she had good power. And then they stopped the fight kind of prematurely.
Who
That
was it? Because I was literally running home. I remember I was texting H and I was like, did it start yet? Did it start yet? Who was it?
the names were different.
Yeah,
It's hard to remember the
Price.
names.
It was Price and some
Price,
European girl. I can't remember her name, but Price is the one who won, who got the stop.
right. Price has a lot of opportunity in the sport, but if someone doesn't teach her how to manage distance, engage distance, how to set up punches, she's gonna have a lot of problems. Because I can easily just tie her up, separate, hit her, get my get my points off, get my shots off, tie her up, because she doesn't understand how to fight. All she understands how to do is box, and it's you need all of it to be a world champion, right?
Do you
If
feel
you
like
all you gonna do is swarm me, say
Matthew,
that again.
I'm gonna fuck with you. Do you feel like if she had another minute to box, she would have been able to show her talent?
Say that again.
If she had another minute, another minute in the rounds, would she have been able to show her talent?
I want
No,
to answer
in
that if
that
you ain't gonna
scenario,
run
no.
on method. I want to
In
answer
that
that.
scenario, no, because it's intelligence, right? And I don't think all people are created equal. I think some people are legit the.
Oh, he fell off. But yeah, I wanted to answer that. I think since they have to fight at such a frenetic pace and you only got 6 rounds in that fight anyway, and it's gonna be 2 minutes, then yeah, you kind of like gotta hurry up and get your shit off to try to win a round. But I think that's where the 3 round conversation can come in at because you get more time to size your opponent up and figure out what you want to do. Like what Jelena was saying earlier, she was spot on with that, in my opinion.
Yeah, I honestly I didn't watch it. I was trying to rush home to be able to watch it, and I made it in time for Michaela and Baumgartner, and then Shields and Marshall. So I wasn't able to watch that. I would have loved to watch it though, and I haven't seen any. That's such a weird thing to find replays, but yeah, I'll find a replay and see it because I do feel I'm a strong believer in sizing your opponent in the first round at least take it with whatever you want to take it with, but in the taekwondo round, like really seeing what it is. It's a fast-paced chess match. So you go out, you see what they have in the first minute, and then you establish a game plan. You continue, right? The next 2 minutes, you literally do your game plan. You try to bully your game plan into the game, and then the next minute, what happens is that coach says what your weaknesses is, and your coach says what their weakness is, and how you can exploit their weakness, and then you go back in. So the first round is literally your coach in your ear. Okay, so what happens is whenever she leans this way or does this, she's going to do this. See if she does it again, right? And then you play that game for the next
However needs possible. However long you need to do
exactly. And that's the thing is it's literally about being able to see with a women's boxing match. It's you want me to see what their coach told them in 15 seconds and then implement it. It cuts it in half because for example, if my coach saw that there was an overhand right opportunity and they're like create the opportunity, the other person is waiting on a counter left hook. Okay, in the first minute, I'm going to feint because I want to see if are you going to still throw the same thing that you threw the last round. because it probably might have a build on top, right? So it's like, okay, all right, let me feint. And then I feint just enough where you throw a left hook. It's like, oh, let me feint the straight, and then you throw a left. It's like, okay, that's what you're going to throw. I see it. But now we're in 45 seconds of the round, and I only have a minute and 15 to build on the knowledge that I just found.
Right. And for me, it's the clinching. Like you take that into the equation, you got 30 seconds of fucking clinching that could possibly happen. And then boom, you only got what 30, 45 seconds left in the round or some shit.
Exactly.
So,
Exactly.
yeah.
So, and that's what I'm saying about slowing down the fight, because what we're seeing on the TV is a very fast-paced fight. But what really happens in corners, and it's not like, okay, so let's be honest. If you're going to cut down a female fight to 2 minutes, shouldn't they technically only have 45 to 30 seconds to be in the corner?
That makes sense.
I don't know.
Yes. Okay. Right? I mean, we're cutting down the time that we're going to be in the ring, so why not cut down their recovery time?
Sounds like confusion.
I would make the argument that, at least based on what I saw this weekend, that maybe the extra minute wouldn't matter, depending on how a fighter fights their fight. Because it was a good fight. The Michaela Mayer, that's the only one I got to see because I was working. So I had to rewind and watch the Michaela Mayer fight and Bumgarner. I found myself very, very frustrated because I actually thought that when Alicia found out what was working for her, she didn't do it enough. And
But at the same
in that
time,
particular
like,
case,
I don't know any athlete that I have ever seen, honestly, that and my athletes that I train in MMA and boxing, they're all doing they all have a heart rate monitor. And I'm pinning on it every single time. And so I make them do 3-minute rounds, right? Because I mean the majority are male. I only have 2 or 3 females. So majority are male. They're all fighting 3 minutes. So you have 1 minute. That's the thing that hasn't changed. You all have 1 minute. Okay, what's your recovery time? And the majority of them are slowing down their heart rate at about 45 seconds, and they're slowing down their heart rate 10 beats in the 45 seconds. No one has been able to slow their heart rate in 30 seconds to be able to take their maximum oxygen intake in the next 30 seconds.
Man or woman?
Man or woman. Man or woman. So, again, if we're going to cut down females to 2, should we cut down their recovery time as well?
That's actually dope. That's dope. That's good science.
I'm just because I'm watching these guys. Nonito's like, I fucking have to come into the ring. I'm like, hey, your heart rate's at this. It's at 1. Nonito goes high. I've fucking seen him at 210. It's stupid. The amount, 210 is over more like championship rounds, right? When we're sparring 10 or more. But I've seen him at 193, and I'm like, and he's like, and I'm like, calm down.
Emotions.
30 seconds of my talk is, I need you to calm your heart rate down. Calm your heart rate down. 193 goes, I just need it 20 beats lower. 173. Once we're okay at 173, okay, this is the game plan. But I need him to get to 173 in 30 seconds for me to talk to him.
Right.
But most of the time, fucking, you're looking at 40 seconds. They're hitting that heart rate to come down.
Do you think it's speed, or would you say it's more so adrenaline?
I think it's more so that the old school way of boxing training, and I have hit this as a female trainer, for old school trainers to tell me that Nonito and Nonito himself tell me that he has to run 10 miles. I have Kenny Adams.
Yeah.
I will tell you, Nonito entered the WBSS. And this will be, I mean, this is my fucking staple. Kenny Adams. So Nonito was actually training with Brandon Woods, who was underneath Kenny Adams as a protege. Very smart, very technical, very scientific. I like how he trains. But he had a medical condition at the point that he had to pull out. And he recommended Kenny, of course, because that's who he trained under. And so when Kenny came in, I love Kenny. But he was like, oh, you're going to go do this and do that on Saturdays. And Noni was like, yeah, I'm not going to do that. And he's like, what the fuck do you mean I'm not going to do that? Noni was like, I'm not, no. And Kenny was like, you are going to run 10 miles. And Noni was like, no, I'm not. Because 2016 or 2017 or 2018, whenever he got into WBSS, Nonito has been with me since 2008. And I already told him, I was like, this is not fucking working, right? So I've already ingrained that into Nonito. So we would come into sparring, Kenny would match out sparring, and Nonito would blow out sparring. And then, even when he fought Ryan Burnett, it was always a question, does his stamina hold up? And I was like, his stamina will fucking hold up. I was like, I swear to you, even when Richard was putting him, Schaefer was putting him in the WBSS, can Nonito make the weight? I was like, he'll make the fucking weight. I was like, if he says he can make the weight, with me behind him, he will make the fucking weight. Trust.
My question is, do you think it's more so that distance, the 10 miles, or is it like it's just that tempo of sprinting?
Okay.
Right? Like, let's say if I'm running and I'm shuffling to the right or shuffling to the left, and as you said earlier, that I'm not doing the hills, right? Do you think that plays effect, or do you think it's just you didn't mention that?
So I think because how they were born into the sport, right? Of course, I wasn't born into boxing. There's traditions. And if I were to ask you, what muscles are you firing in a 10-mile run?
Are you running on concrete or are you running on grass?
Either way. What are you firing for a 10-mile run?
I wouldn't run on concrete any day of the week. It's a total different feel on the knees, right? So that's just what I was taught.
So method, throw that out. So put him on grass. What muscles is he working on 10 miles of grass?
It's more so just health, right? Like I wouldn't sit back and eat a bunch of cookies, right? Like the way I want to eat cookies, the way I wouldn't run on concrete. Concrete is man-made. It's not natural, right? So my body is fighting against something that's not natural, and it's just going to beat my body down. And
I know. Okay, so put it on grass. If that's your ultimate turf, what are we working on running a 10-mile? And let's just say 6 minutes per mile. So 60 minutes. What are we working on grass?
It's more so just when boxing. All right, when boxing, when I let my combinations go, is bop 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 bop. It's a burst. You understand that?
Okay, method. So I'm going to stop you right there. And I love that you gave that combination, and I appreciate it because this is my science.
Yes.
Boxing is a burst in 3 minutes.
Yes.
Yes or no?
1 minute.
1
Yes.
minute. 20 minutes. 20 minutes. Okay, so my science is possibly at the best. At the best, you are 20 seconds on, 10 seconds off. That's the best I train. Okay, if you can sustain it, the best I train is 20 seconds on, 10 seconds box, 20 seconds on for 3 minutes, and you get 1 minute rest. But what does a marathon at a pace of 6 minutes per mile for 10 miles do for you, considering we're not running a marathon, we're running sprints, and we're not running sprints in the straight direction. We're having to dodge and go into different lateral movements in the amount of 3 minutes. We're only utilizing the lower calf muscle,
right,
and the higher quad muscle for a long distance slow pace, because you have to hit
Relax. Yeah, yes. And that's actually a great point. So I ain't gonna lie. It's a different time. I'm keeping up with you in a sense, right? So shit, that's a good question. I think it's capable, right? I always think everything is capable. My daughter said to me earlier, I can't do something, and I'm like, don't say that, right? That's a terrible word. So again, I think everything is capable when I look at Bernard Hopkins. It's something that is capable, that he's able to do everything that a Chad Dawson is able to do without knocking him the fuck out, right?
No, but the reason is like this is something that was born into, right? And I say born into because they didn't know any better. I'm sorry. They didn't know any better. They didn't. I'm gonna say the science wasn't behind. We are not training marathon runners. We're training sprinters in the amount of 3 minutes.
Yes.
And so
fighters.
Exactly. Fighters. I mean, okay, well, I mean, let's fuck fighters, okay? Let's talk about marathon runners versus sprinters in the amount of 3 minutes. 1 minute off, 3 minutes on. 1 minute off, 3 minutes on. It's a whole different it's a fast twitch muscle.
Right. And that's I agree with that entirely. A sprinter wants to allow someone to believe something, right? It's deception. It's like Kambosos. Like you might have the better stance in the opening, you might have your hands. I've competed as a track runner. So again, it's once you get off, you might be up about a second and a half. And then I want to use the word spread in this situation. That's a little weak. And then once I get my stance and I'm opening up wide and I'm taking off, and then I'm gonna win no matter what.
Exactly. Yeah, right. Exactly. And then that's my point. And we're only talking about running. Now we're talking about, can you move backwards? Can you move laterally?
No need can do a lot. No need can do a lot of things.
No. I'm talking about generalized. Like when I watch a lot of these boxers, like for example, on Cos versus Martinez, I'm watching him.
Oh no, Cos can't do shit. Cos is as good as he's ever going to be, and the reason why is fear, and that's key word, fear.
Yeah, but let's talk about how big the ring is. 8, 10, 10, 12, 12, like whatever it is, right? At this point, what is your lateral movement at that point? And what can you go in and out with? So in and out. So in on a sprint or in on a run, for sure. Well, okay, I'm not going to say that. In on a sprint, on a 3 or 4 combination on a sprint, which Kambosos 1 and 2 tried to do, but failed, is off of a fast twitch muscle, off of the lower calf, and pushed off of his calf on the front foot.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's one situation. When people try to box like Floyd, they need to use what? Their T-band and their lower calf muscle to be able to move around the ring. Because
You understand? It comes back to fear, right? Fear. Once you have fear in your mind, and it all go back to Michael Spinks, Larry Holmes, Mike Tyson. Once a man has that fear in his mind, he's beaten. Like and that's what I was saying with emotions. Like a man, woman, whoever the fuck it is, has to have in their mind that this is a natural human being. And some people just once you see them moving faster, where that punch lands, like damn, that motherfucker hits hard as shit. But it's pain is instantaneous. Like, once you feel pain, it's gone, right?
Okay,
But that's the
method,
last
method,
two
method.
lines.
Who's the fastest boxer on your feet that on their feet that you feel like is
Tyson Fury is the fastest, and the reason
the
I would say
fastest
that is
on?
because he's at heavyweight and he's fast as shit. It might be Usyk. It's between Tyson Fury and Usyk. At heavyweight, it's 200 plus pounds, and Usyk moving at that speed, and Tyson Fury moving at that speed. That's dangerous.
So
All
the
that
only
weight hitting
reason
you is dangerous.
the only reason that I ever debate anyone on this is because boxers punch. They don't have to fire off of their legs. And taekwondo fighters have to move,
Yeah.
fire off their legs. And yet our feet are faster in the
Yeah.
boxing ring than any fucking boxer. You could put me against Fury and my footwork will be faster than I'll put him against the top taekwondo fighter in heavyweight and the taekwondo fighter will be faster. Why? Because guess what? Regardless of the fight that we're fighting, the boxer who is fighting on his top body will also have to rely on the power and the movement from his feet, which is negated and underused
Today.
science.
Today. And that's a fact. That is a
Maybe
fact. I know.
tomorrow it will be something different. I
Today,
don't know.
tomorrow, the next day, I agree. I will not argue with that. I doubt that will change anytime soon. That's a
No,
fact.
because here's the thing: is it so? One of the things with the old style fighters, the old style trainers, there's science. Oh my god! If you can sit in the gym with these guys, whether or not they're cognizant of, because there are guys that, I'm not going to say who, but you can really pull knowledge of science from, right?
Yeah.
But the tradition they could never. I've been in gyms with these guys and I'll talk shit to them all the time or whatever, like whatever, you do what you want to do. And every single time, guess what? Here's the fucking funny part. They've put their guys in my training program and they've died every fucking single time. If your dude is supposed to be in shape, I just put him through 3 rounds, 3 minutes, and he fucking died. Explain that shit to me. And you can't? You're stubborn at this point. And I respect it because of what they were grown to do. But the science that I can pull out of these older trainers that I feel is being lost. I feel like the science of boxing, why you're throwing a punch, what you're setting up for is being lost. And that's the thing that I love. I wish, I don't know, that there was some part that can just kind of take that knowledge of the science and put it into a encyclopedia. That is what I want to cherish.
The Kambosos Devin Haney fight. I'm gonna go back to this fight. It was funny, quite different that they mentioned clinching in that fight because of the science behind clinching. It's a reason why a fighter clinches. You don't see an opportunity to work, you tie them up, you recreate opportunity to work and your offense to be effective. You don't clinch just for any reason. It's because you're clinching because you want to be offensively effective. It's not the clinching is not about defense, it's about offense. You want to be able to, you don't see a punch, you can't see anything going on. Hold on now. Let's reset. There's something going on. If I can't hit you, you definitely can't hit me. And it's not going to be effective. There's something going on that's incorrect.
I didn't appreciate that there were counting clinches because I mean if you're gonna count clinches, let's count every fucking else. Like let's count the headbutts, let's count the low blows, what is your point about talking about clinches? Because
good question.
It was to create drama, right? It's drama because we all talk about it. It's ESPN is they don't have the Terrence Crawford, Tyson Fury is inactive. It's those guys are experienced and different pedigree of fighters. Devin is still young. Kambosos is still only in Australia, and not taking anything from Australia, but you gotta get that work. You gotta get the science and people that really and generally take everything about fighting and their job serious. And unless you get outside of your culture, you get what I'm saying? Like
no method. Like you're preaching to the choir, dude. Like
yeah.
You're talking to the biggest bitch in fucking boxing. Like Nonito did an interview, he did an interview, about his fight against Ubali, and they're like, so
that's embarrassing.
no, I mean, like seriously, you're looking for retirement, and you've done so much. Why don't you what are you? I mean, when if you lose this fight, like it was all this shit, right? And I love my team because they saw me not that I was scratching, but I was like they knew my team knows me, and they're like, Rach, what's up? And I was like, this fucking bitch, and they're like, what? And I was like, no, I'm not fucking happy with that interview. And so she comes up, smiley shit, never seen her before in all the interviews, never seen her before.
Yeah.
She goes, oh, so that was a great interview, blah, blah, blah. Like, I heard you were upset about some of the questions I was like, that I asked. And I was like, you want me to be honest? And she's like, well, I mean, of course, don't you think the interview went right? I was like, I don't know what the fuck narrative you're trying to push, but I'm not here for it. I was like, you were talking to him about everything about what he thinks he's going to do after retirement. You didn't ask him shit about he sparred Ubali before. You didn't ask him about his game plan. I don't know if you're a fucking amateur. But trust, I'm going to be calling Steven right after this and tell him that you fucking suck. Right. I was like, because I don't know if you're trying to push a retirement party at this point or if you're trying to push a fight. So tell me which one you're going to fucking do. I know, of course, I swear to God, I wish I had B-roll because Nonito was like, babe, blah, blah, blah. I was like, no. I was like, I don't know this chick. I don't really give a fuck. I was like, but if you're going to ask me if you did a good job, no, you sucked. Set up the lights again. Ask the right goddamn questions because you're asking the fucking wrong questions. But this is, if you don't have someone that gets, that fights for you, right? Because Nonito will not. Nonito will be like, babe, this is my job. They're going to ask me the hard question. I'm like, I get you. And I'm going to fucking protect you. Let me do my job. And he will allow me to do. But they will push the narrative. Nonito was a 4-1 underdog against Ubali.
It didn't look like it. I ain't gonna lie.
You know what I'm saying, though? Like, but to see this shit, to see this narrative play out, right? Because if Nonito, okay, so let's play it. Let's play it as production-wise. And they kept saying, well, so, I mean, in retirement, all I want to do is spend time with my kids and blah, blah, blah. And that's the clip they played. right?
Yeah.
And if Nonito had lost, they would have said, see, that's what he was saying. He didn't even really want to fight. Even though he was, even though he was positioned to, he really wasn't in it. No, bitch, you didn't ask him the fucking right questions because you had a
But,
narrative. So go fuck
but,
yourself.
but Rigo ain't stop Nolito. You see what I'm saying? Like, and this when it comes down to people that really cherish and admire and study the sport. If Rican Diao, right, the guy got in the ring with Lomachenko, and I give Lomachenko a lot of respect, and sometimes I give him the same amount of criticism. That guy is tough, and they share that opponent. Rigan Diao can go up to 140 and beat some guys, and that's a way different weight class. And I have to respect that. And if Rigan Diao to be able to just only get by having to play at the game in this science to a point where as though I can't get hit, and the Casemiro fight showed that, right? You understand what I'm saying? And that's where your respect comes in. He's cool, but all I have is this. And can I do it 3-4 times? No, I cannot. Because it's easy after that day and that first, second time that I'm gonna be able to get what the fuck what's going on. Same for anybody else that fought him. And I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
Yeah, they create. The thing is that even there's a reason why me and Onito, when we watch fights, we decide to put it on mute. We don't listen to commentators because we've heard it. We've heard the narrative you want to push. I don't give a shit about the narrative you want to push. I want to watch the fight unbiasedly. So that's why when we watch, they were saying, like, in the corner, I was like, oh, sorry, we were on mute. So, like, we just want to hear, we just want to see unbiasedly what the fighter is proposing in the best view. Because let's be honest, when we watch a fight, we are getting pretty much, we're the fourth man in the ring. We're getting the best view. That's not the view that the judges see. It's not the view that the ringside people see. So
Everybody doesn't have that, and I think that's where the confusion comes in. Everyone doesn't have that, and when everyone doesn't have that discernment and that concern of what's going on in the ring, some people would just be there and just be like, oh shit, oh wow, like that's good that you did this. Keep doing that. The Algeria Manny Pacquiao is a perfect motherfucking example. He sat there, he talked to the people calling the fight, the ring announcers, and then Manny Pacquiao put Algeria down. Simultaneously, everything was going on because they didn't have that real concern.
No, but the thing is that I feel like, and I don't know this per se, but I just feel like there's a narrative that is pushed down from someone as to, for the production crew to highlight that specific thing, and then the commentators continue that narrative, and then and it sways what you're seeing instead of just watching a boxing match. And so for me, like, if I mean, literally, like, it's one of those things, right? Like, if, like, people were saying, like, that what's his name was saying something about, like, well, they really didn't want the fight as much as they thought they did, right? Who the freaking was it? It was the panel. See, I don't even know because I just freaking made it up.
It depends on the year. What are we talking about? We talking about recently or past?
We're talking about Michaela Mara versus Alicia Baumgartner. They said that oh my god, who was on the panel? Jesus Christ, I don't know. I'm blanking. It's probably because it's 2:00 in the morning. But
Phantom. It was Phantom. Phantom was talking about the fight, and
no. But there's on the broadcast panel.
Oh, broadcast. I have no idea.
Timothy. So they were saying that Timothy Bradley said, and again, I didn't watch it with it on. They said Timothy Bradley in the last round said they didn't look like they wanted it.
I agree entirely. This is I agree entirely. I didn't see it. And it may be harsh, but I did not see it.
What did you want? Did you want one of them in a wheelchair like Timothy Bradley
Yes.
was with the Pacquiao fight?
Yes.
Still winning, and then
Yes.
saying that he won?
Yes. And it sounds bad, but yes. When you really are fighting someone, all you have to detach yourself and say, I gotta beat the holy shit out you.
Okay, but
and get where I need to get.
understand my analogy. Timothy Bradley versus Manny Pacquiao in the first fight came into a wheelchair after and said he won.
That's perfectly fine with me as long as I came out and did my best.
Did you think
and I
that
understood what I need to do. The
do you
conversation.
feel like Bradley won enough on that first fight?
I wasn't a boxing fan at the time. I was outside.
Okay. I just feel like it's ironic. And I would love for you to go watch the Bradley Pacquiao first fight. And him coming into a wheelchair in the press conferences saying whatever he wanted to say and whatever excuses he wanted to say, because that was freaking emotional as shit. And and tell me literally turn off the freaking panel, watch it on mute, and tell me who won that first fight. Because
Everyone says Manny Pacquiao won the first fight.
okay, and yet he did enough. He did not do enough to not just walk out on a wheelchair and make it a pity party at this goddamn point, but you weren't convincing enough. You were not convincing enough in a Manny Pacquiao fight. And you made how many millions of dollars? These women did not make millions of dollars, and they did what they had to do. And you are going to sit there, and you can sit there on your goddamn wheelchair. All I fucking care. And say they didn't do enough.
My
You
question
didn't do
is
enough
that
in Manny's fight to even win that fight. So don't sit there high raising like you did enough in the first fucking fight with Manny, and then you praised it and was so freaking crying about, oh, my fucking ankle. Go screw yourself.
all right. My question is right when I go back and look at the fight, and I'm a judge the fight from probably 2 to 3 different judges' lenses. If I see Timothy Bradley winning one way, then does he deserve the opinion that he has?
Yeah. If you feel like it.
Okay. All right. Cool. Okay, cool.
I will appreciate your perspective. I'm not one of those people that's like, oh well, now you're fucking stupid. We literally watched it. I went to the bathroom. I was like, oh, okay, Manny, and we watched it with a bunch of professional boxers. We watched it. I walked off before the decision because I was like, it's an easy fucking win. I came back and everyone was like, boo. And I was like, what the hell happened? They're like, Bradley fucking won. And he comes in with a wheelchair. Like, seriously, you had a wheelchair? Like, Jesus, like the theatrics, like, bro. And so, I mean, I'm not even gonna.
Why do you think he was pointing out the clinches, Rachel?
I think he was being a bitch about that. Who the fuck cares about the clinches? It's boxing.
Yo, that's so funny.
Who the fuck? When did we start counting clinches?
Against the rules.
Yes,
Do you get deductions for clinches? No. So why the fuck are you counting it?
It doesn't happen as much, but I mean, yes, referees in the past have even not disqualified for a clinch, but yes, they've deducted points for clinches.
Every fighter clinches.
No, but not to the point where it's excessive, like literally, like crashing into your opponent and holding them every single time.
I think that falls on the fighter. I think clinches can be telegraphed majority of the time. After the first 2-3 clinches, I see what's going on. And this is when I
Method,
start
who's
to
your favorite
question
fighter?
them.
Method, who's your favorite fighter?
Roberto motherfucking Duran.
Okay.
That's my favorite fighter, Roberto
Do you
Duran.
believe that Mayweather never clinched?
No, I think he said Duran to the T. Roger Mayweather, Floyd Sr. studied Roberto Duran to the T.
But how many times did Mayweather clinch?
Necessity. It was a necessity. When
So
when a fighter that he's facing, when Mayweather's offense wasn't presented, then he clinched. When a fighter wasn't even trying to be offensively effective, he clinched. Like I got a reception.
So do you feel like Devin Haney decided to clinch just to hug Kambosos at this point?
Yes. I don't think he has an inside game. I don't see that.
Kambosos was the one clinching.
Wait. I'm sorry. Wait. Porto, sorry. Who didn't have the inside game?
Either one. I didn't see it. I didn't see a stoppage. I didn't know. Either
So
one.
what was the point of anyone clinching if no one had an inside game to
They
smother?
don't like being punched, in my perception.
But the only reason that you would smother or you would clinch is because you were afraid of an inside game. So if there was a thought process in
or rabbit punches, or headbutts, or anything else.
There's a bunch of headbutts in that fight. So that didn't disqualify that. So besides a little like, oh, tap to your kidney, which doesn't really fucking mean anything. What Kambosos was a launch fighter. He was going to launch from red zone into middle, into close, and then he was going to smother most of his punches. Once he hit that, Devin would create the distance from the outside and then be able to still hit mid-range. He was effective in the inside game. So what point did you feel like that game was to stall or throw a fight in any type of way that it should even be counted as something, considering that there's so many different moves within boxing? For example, tying up a fighter, putting them underneath your armpit, tying up their arm, punching low. Like, how many of these different techniques are we supposed to start to count that it actually becomes something that we're supposed to all of a sudden count for, like MMA?
Right. I don't count it. Right. I don't count tying up, you're punching each other in the head, and like I don't count it. It's entertaining wise, right? Like, oh wow, shit, y'all holding each other, y'all punching. That shit's funny as shit. I'm laughing at it because it don't mean the shit. You gotta reset each other and you start to box, right?
Method,
so I don't know.
So they're not techniques.
But Method, I didn't.
It's always a technique.
Was there an
They're
actual?
fouls.
But Porto, Method, was there an actual like there's a compute box, count? Was there an actual count on clinches?
No. Listen, that is not true. It doesn't matter. The guys in the ring don't see that shit.
No,
and
Method,
that's the point. I'm saying.
I'm just asking, like, when it was presented, was it actually something that was a stat, or was it Timothy Bradley counting himself?
I wouldn't say Timothy Bradley is counting himself. I think we, as people that's watching on television, wherever we watching it from, we see it from there, right? The people in the ring, because again, we were kind of behind. The fight at the same time was in Australia. No matter where it's at, it's still occurring, right? The fight, you understand what I'm saying? The fight is always occurring. They're in the gym, sparring, it's always occurring. You know what I'm saying?
I get it, but I mute my TV. So what I'm seeing is only the fight, and I'm only seeing numbers come up, right? Like the scorecard from the fans or whatever.
You gotta ignore that, right? And then begin to understand that stuff is garbage.
Yes.
Right? And we gotta understand why that stuff that's more so entertainment, right?
Yes.
Like, oh
But
shit, let me talk about this. It's
But
not
where did the
understanding why.
clinches come from? Method? Like, was there a clinch stat, or did Timothy Bradley decide to count? That is my question.
No. I think he's paid to even mention it, right? Because he understands the reality of it occurring. I think both fight again. I don't see my perception of Devin Haney is different than anyone else's, and my perception of Kambosos is different than anyone else's. Do I think all those clinches are necessary? Necessary? No, I don't think Kambosos is that good. Hit that motherfucker with a left, right, whatever, right? He's going to sleep. He's not that good, right? And whatever how I see it, vice versa, right? And I think they only mention it because of the people that's watching that's new to sport. Both these guys are not extremely profound. They're not equivalent to the guys of the past time,
So,
right?
so Method, my question is do you feel like he was fed to be to have to report those numbers when no one cared about those numbers to begin with?
He could have not said anything. It's been days he hasn't showed up.
What happened? Hi, Berto.
He dropped off. Hey, Rachel.
I'm just wanting to know, like, was that something that was you need to count? Because, like, I feel like someone has to run like a tally score to be like, okay, clinch 1, 2, 3, and then like the 5 score 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, if I that. I feel like there was a different type of narrative. If he was given that narrative, okay. But also if he was given that narrative as a professional boxer himself formally, it's a bullshit fucking narrative. And he should have the balls to say, dude, I'm not gonna count that times that he's gonna clinch because we can count the headbutts and all the other stuff. But he didn't. So I want to know, like, there's a point. What I'm saying is someone had to tell him to count.
Yeah, but maybe devil's advocate, maybe he's just counting counting them as fouls, which they are, and maybe it's like, okay, let me see how many times these guys will clinch, and the referee doesn't say anything.
How many times did fucking Kambosos hit him in the left quad, low blow, and it didn't get counted? So I'm saying, who told him to watch only for that?
I don't know, but I would say to your point though, like he wasn't counting, like you're saying, the low blows and stuff like that. I mean, are the referees doing their an adequate job nowadays in your opinion, Rachel?
I mean, I don't think that's fair because I think it really depends on where the referee is situated. Like, literally, if you're situated on the left side, so Orthodox versus Orthodox, and you're on the left side, right, of the fighters, and Kambosos is literally hitting you on the lead left leg on the close side that you cannot see. You would literally have to roundabout to see that he is punching you lower than is an allowable shot, right?
Right.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
You have to be like God to see.
Hold on now. Say one more time. Hold on. I disagree.
How do you
because
disagree?
of how
You
because
didn't
of
hear what
how
we're talking about, bro.
because of how stupid of a fighter he is. It's like he throws his punches a certain way that anything that he throws is damn near hard to not to see.
No, yes. But what I'm saying is, like, okay, so from the point of a referee that's on the blind side, right? So 180 of where they are, where Kambosos is hitting that T-band. You can't really say from the clinch or from how close they are where Kambosos is hitting. You cannot. Unless you see it from exactly the angle that it's supposed to be, where we were seeing it on the TV. But from his angle on being on the other side, you're seeing a punch thrown. You're not seeing, like, with all the mix up, with all the, like, they're close. That's when Kambosos throw it. It's close. They're freaking on top of each other, hugging. It's a chest to chest, and then he throws that cheap shot. There's no way for the referee to see what's happening 180 of where his stance is at that point in time, because a hook or an uppercut, as we all know, can go straight to the kidney, it could go straight to the belt line, and it could stop short of where it's quote unquote supposed to be and hit the T-band. But if he's on the other side of the fight, he can't see that. So I can't blame him, because it's playing the rough. And I have fought numerous fights where you spin your opponent on the opposite side of the rough and you do shit that the referee cannot see. So for example, refs on my left side. Right. And on my right side, this bitch is holding my chest protector, holding it closed fist, because we don't have gloves. So holding it, and I can't friggin' break loose of it, but he can't see it because he's on 180 of the other side.
Abner Marvez in his fight with the other guy when he kept hitting the guy below the belt.
Well, now it makes sense why he would count the clinches then, if you explain it that way.
No, it doesn't count. No.
Just like you, Rachel, he's a former fighter, so he knows that the referee has to be in a certain position to see the low blows. So he can't count low blows because he knows the referee can't see them. But
we've never counted clinches. We've never counted clinches. Why are we starting now?
Because clinches are the easiest to see.
She's saying as far as controlling the narrative, it's always controlling the narrative, right? And if I turn you slightly to the left, the ref is only seeing my right arm hitting you in the head, but he's not seeing the left uppercut hitting you below the belt, right? And he can't. No one's counting that, but it's effective. You get what I'm saying?
Because it's hard to see. It's hard to explain.
But
not much hard to explain. It's a fight going on.
But here's
from the point.
Puro. Here's the thing. Guess what Tim Bradley has? I'm gonna let you guess as a commentator. Tim Bradley has a TV that we're getting streamed.
Mm-hmm.
So he sees not just the angle of ringside, he sees what we're also seeing.
Correct.
My point is that he's counting it for what point? Are you trying to say that Haney is stopping the action when we didn't? Okay, all I'm saying is, okay, let's fucking watch this conversation. Let's watch it.
I was just trying to get to a point, but it's cool.
Hold on.
Did we count the clinches in the first fight?
Yeah. Afterwards, but not current. Not while the fight was going on. Yeah.
So if we did not put that track on top of what we did on the first one, what track are you trying to put on the second one, and why? Because if you're not going to put the same basis for Devin Haney's game plan on the first one and the second one, what kind of narrative are you trying to push on this one right now? Because you didn't say anything about him clinching when he was fighting before. You didn't count it. So why are you counting it now?
My opinions are different. But again, my opinions of all certain fighters are different. And that situation is totally different than most people. Is to elaborate on the lack thereof compared to what they have, right?
You don't think that okay, so let's talk about emotion and boxing, you don't think that that's a little off for Timothy Bradley to start talking about what?
No, because of how dangerous it is to solely rely on that to get what you need. when you're going up, possibly complain. If a majority of people are saying that you're this, that, and the third, you got to go up. And if your game plan is just trying to wrestle with a smaller guy, you want to wrestle with a big guy. That is dangerous as shit. He's going to pick your ass up and throw you out, possibly out the ring. Like everybody isn't nice. Kambosos is a really nice guy. He's okay, wrestle with me. Me, I'm gonna pick your ass up, throw you the fuck out the ring, get your little ass back in here, let's fight some more. Like that, I broke your fucking leg, I had to throw you out the ring.
But what I'm saying is that
like
Timothy Bradley had the option. He had the integrity because he has not just the first view of what he is seeing ringside. He also has the streaming view on his commentary panel. He has a big ass TV that they can see a different angle. So why isn't he calling out how many times Kambosos threw a dirty shot? Why? Why are we not hearing this?
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna drop off.
My bad.
No, yeah, I was just gonna say this, and I'm gonna drop off. I think he knows everything. You're making great points, Rachel, and I think he knows that. I think he's. I know he has the like he knows that the referee doesn't have the luxury of a monitor. He does, so he's looking at it through the perception of a referee. He's counting the clinches because this is the only foul that like you don't need a monitor to see. Like the referee.
Clinches are not.
It is a foul. They're fouls. They are fouls.
And in my opinion is that
he would have if he clinched and every single time he would have gotten like 1-2 warning and then they would have told him not to clinch. It was
I think Devin is better than clinching, right?
Clinches are part of boxing.
I think Devin is by far better than falling into the trap of those situations. And
but doing it deliberately is not.
Timothy Bradley has fought some guys, and I can't take that away from him. He has been in there. He has a different understanding. Is he Sugar Ray Robinson? Hell the fuck no, bro. Is he any of them guys? No. But I think Devin can be better than that, where a guy like Kambosos is forcing you to motherfucking clinch plus 10 times.
Fair method. You're talking about what he can be and what he is at this point. Like you're talking about a futuristic, and this is where we are not appreciating what he did that night. It's allowing him to be where he is. He's 23 fucking years old, the youngest undisputed champion. Right. And at this point, we just need to say he did what he did at that night. But to discredit it by saying, well, he clinched. Okay, well, how many boxers don't clinch? How many boxers and amateur fighters do not clinch? And
Terrence Crawford clinched with Sean Porter.
Yeah, how many
of them? It was a couple of times. For sure, it was a 10-round bout, and he stopped him in the 10th round, but he had to clinch to readjust the bout because no offense was really working. It was just Sean Porter hitting behind the head and doing things the way he wanted to do them. And
clinches are not fouls, though. Clinching is not fouls, Poros.
It is. Clinching in certain situations has been a part of boxing forever. But deliberately clinching as a form of defense, deliberately clinching to get an advantage of an opponent, holding to get advantage of an opponent is a foul. I think fighters nowadays, and I think through lack of proper teaching of proper defense, they're taking advantage of the lax referees we have nowadays. That's the whole point I was trying to make.
Right.
Clinching, I mean, no. So the only time that a fighter ever gets warned off of a clinch is when you're reaching in to do a clinch. But if you're in a firefight and you clinch, that's not a foul.
No, I think the
excessive, that's when it becomes.
The Ryan has showed that's right. What shit? Goddamn it, I'm tired of shit. Yes, Duran has showed that, right? That like, all right, you're falling in, I'm coming in, I throw a right hand, let me tie up because I'm gonna fall on the ground probably, right? Let me tie you up, control your left arm, your right arm. Oh, uppercut, boom, boom, take this with you, separate. And some guys don't have it.
And here's the thing, Method.
I want to ask Method a question.
Here's the thing with Method. Like, I think one of the biggest things is that what irritates me, and I've seen it time and time again in sparring and in the ring is that people are comfortable in being in the clinch. That's their own fucking fault. Okay?
Yeah.
Like can you not fight off of it? Or are you waiting for the ref to do what you know to break you? You don't want
I
to fight
don't
off
think.
it. You don't want to go out of an angle.
I think you have to answer that to yourself, right? I don't think a lot of guys are being trained properly in this.
Well,
And this is why I kind of I don't like the state. I personally don't like the state of boxing because I don't think all these fighters are being trained properly.
No.
That's my opinion.
The clinch is
Hold
a
on, hold
safe
on.
haven right now. Right now,
The
and where
clinch is
we
a part
are,
of boxing.
yes, TNT. But
Rachel?
right now, where we are in the younger generation, a clinch is let me rest. A lot of boxers at this point, if you were to throw a punch, if you were to actually distance and then throw a right hand over the top on a clinch, they wouldn't have ever expected it. Why? Because they were taught that clinches are supposed to be for quote unquote rest or to move. But the clinch game is such a scientific and old school way that has been hidden for so again. These guys that are Jesus, I'm not trying to say this, but the guys that are dying out of the sport that know the science, they know what a clinch is supposed to fucking do. And guess what? The clinch is not just supposed to wait for the referee to just break you. It isn't.
Exactly.
But it's
Yeah.
a dying sport.
We gotta say that clinching is a
Bad
part of
teachers,
boxing,
Rachel. Bad teachers.
which means that
Those are the thing is a bad student. There's a thing as a bad teacher.
well, I don't know if it's a bad teacher.
It's not that. It's not that
well,
it's a bad teacher. Let me
not bad teacher.
let me clarify this.
Right.
Boxing has always been okay. So from what I've understood, boxing has always been a fraternity. You talk about Sugar, right? Sugar was here, and his knowledge is passed on to one steward, right?
Yeah.
It's not passed. One person. Okay, so let's look at a triangle and a pyramid. One person
Yeah.
who has this amazing boxing fucking knowledge isn't passing it on to 20 people wide who create 10 people underneath each system to understand. It is very selective, I guess, for lack of a better word, to pass on your knowledge too. And that's why I'm saying that the science,
Right.
I appreciate the science. I fight. It's funny because I fight against the science because they believe a certain type of way, but their knowledge in boxing, not strength and conditioning, fuck that up. What they see and the punches and why you're doing the punches and where you're going with the punches and why you're clinching and how to get out of the clinch and range and distance and Jesus Christ, I can go on. The fun part is for me is no one notices me in the gym. And I'm listening to these masters teach. But here's the scary part. The masters that are teaching are 70 plus and they are going to go. And they picked one fucking person.
Well, that's what happened for years.
Legacy. Yes, but now it's dying. It's
They're already gone. They're already gone, Rachel. They're dead.
They're dead. Yeah.
No,
That's
no,
like-
no,
call that-
no, 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 no,
hold on,
no,
Method.
no.
Hold on, Method.
It's no way that y'all can say that they're dead when I saw what Breadman was teaching Caleb Plant. Right? When I saw from Breadman giving the Caleb Plant, and I'm like, that's what my trainer says, right? And I'm like, I can see the correlation. Now, I'm not in camp with Caleb Plant in every detail, but what I saw from the open workouts and the public workouts, I'm like, I understand why, because I understand what comes behind this, right? And I saw the effect. I saw the effect of when you do these things, you end up like motherfucking Darrell. You get what I'm saying?
He's saying clinching can help you out. So you said it was all offense, but I'm saying
Not just clinching, it's the science. I kind of got away from the clinching part of the boxing, but just the science of why he stopped him on national TV, YouTube, whatever the fuck you want to call it, and
Me,
said,
I clinch.
reset and do
Let's
this.
just put it this way. I clinch. I
Hold on,
clinch.
Rachel, for a second.
Okay.
Let me ask you my question. Are you saying that clinching do not help the sport or help the sport?
It doesn't help it.
It's boxing. Right? I'm saying clinching. It depends on the fight. If we just tell a motherfucker to grab a guy and like, no, it's not helping. Right?
If he's in the
like
head and you grab him so you can get yourself together, I understand.
Duran, Floyd. I've seen Earl do it really well, right? Earl Spence. Whereas if we getting up in a situation, I'm gonna hit you with this overhand right because you're not thinking about it, right? I'm gonna make you get a little bit distance. Josh Taylor, Jose Ramirez, perfect motherfucking example. I'm coming up out this bitch. I'm going to hit you with this uppercut because your trainer did not warn you about clinching, bro. And that's how that shit plays out. And I'm going to knock your ass out.
So
he knocked him out legitly. Jose Ramirez, Josh Taylor knocked out Jose Ramirez coming up out that clinch, but the ref kind of saved him.
So clinching a part of boxing, and I'm thinking that I'm getting from Rachel is she's saying that why you counting the stats, why you ain't counting the headbutts, why you ain't counting this other stuff, why are we counting that when it don't really fucking matter because it's part of boxing?
It's a reason. It's a reason, right? It will be a day. It's going to be a day.
When it started to be a counter. When it started to be a counter.
I'm saying it will be.
I'm asking you when it started to be a counter.
I'm saying it will be a day. I'm saying it will be a day, right? And the same way it'll be a day that guys are throwing rabbit punch. It's a lot of weird shit. The money talks.
Rabbit punches
money talks. Same way we get certain fights that don't make no money.
Method. As okay, and you can toss it up too. I don't know anything about boxing, but whenever I cut the distance and tied it up with someone in Taekwondo, it was because it was someone longer, and I knew they couldn't fight the inside game. Okay, yeah. So what I see as a lack at this point is you're clinching, and then you're not shifting off to throw anything that's meaningful at this point in time. Like, okay, I fucking hate, honestly, I fucking hate it when they're like, oh, I'm going to punch you to kidney or over the top. Like, just pop, 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 pop. Like, who gives a fuck about that shit? Okay? But I'm trying to score points. And a shorter fighter or someone who has a better inside game will decide to shift off and work. It is a science. Now, again, whether these kids know it or not, they were taught this, but they don't know why. So whenever I hear someone saying like, well, so we were taught it, I'm like, but even Caleb Plant, whatever, why were you taught that? So if you're going to shift, why? Why were you going to shift? What was your point in shifting? Like, why? There's a why, and that why I'm telling you right now, why is confusing because I see way too many fighters just throwing a barrage of punches, and they don't know why.
Perfect. Why? I think that's a great point, especially when you use the shift. I saw I'm gonna use Tank, Errol Spence, Kambosos. Mikey Garcia, Errol Spence, when Errol Spence shifted to land the left hand and close the distance to lose less steps. Tank when he fought Leo Santa Cruz, when he shifted to land the left uppercut with one step, boom, get him up out of there. Then I saw Kambosos, I'm going left to right, shifting left to right. I can use Tio when he fought Campo.
Yes, method. Here's the funny part. Ask them why they did it. They don't know why they did it. It was trained. Okay, so
Go ahead.
My point is that they're trained because they're seeing something in another fighter that they can expose, and they're like, okay, so all you need to do is shift. Why?
Again, it's cutting the distance, and from it depends on the situation, right? It's cutting the distance.
I hear you, method. I hear you. Ask the fighter why he did it.
He wouldn't know. Some, I wouldn't say all. I can't say all. I cannot say all. Because some guys have explained why. Some will explain why.
But
some will explain why.
Though, how do you not know why the fuck you did something? That's scary to me. Like, I'm like, what do you mean you don't understand?
Yeah, that's
You did
bad.
because I told you to do it. I told you to
That's
shift
bad.
and throw a left hook. Why? Because you told me no. Because you told me to. No, I told you to throw it because when you shift and he's leaning forward off of the clinch, his weight's going forward, and he's open for that. That makes sense to me. But the science is being lost right now through the generations because they're not taught why. Why are you doing these movements? And then you can understand and implement it into your game plan. The reason I'm doing this is because of this. So if he leans in, the reason I'm moving back is to set up for a left hook. The reason I'm moving back, or the reason I'm cutting the distance, is because he's faster and timing beats speed. If I don't understand the science, I'm doing what I'm told, and I'm just a goddamn robot. And if the person that's telling me the direction is gone, I don't even understand why I was doing it to begin with. I was doing it because they told me to do it. That's my point. A lot of boxers do not know why they're throwing the things that they're throwing. It's just because they were told to throw it, but they're not told why. Why are you throwing this? Why is Kambosos again, we're assuming, but why was he doing that shift step? Because he wanted to be like Tyson? Okay, well, you fucked that up because your step is way too slow. You should
It's disruption. Kambosos, whoever the fuck was training him wanted disruption. They didn't give a damn about effectiveness, just disrupt, getting punched with the jab early on. But as we saw, because he wasn't being progressive, he was still being stagnant. I'm still back here. It's because I'm in southpaw and I'm an orthodox. I'm still damn near a yard away from this guy. I never cut the
I'm
distance.
gonna argue with you because I think that he was trying to actually do Mike Tyson, which is a roll, and then so left, right, left, throw a leaping left hook, right? Which Tyson was amazing fucking at. Okay. What Kambosos did is he lined up his feet every single time and was able to show he wasn't doing a 45 degree on his back foot to create that roll off of that and actually move his head on the roll and then create to actually be in the red line to throw a leaping left hook that even if Devin tried to do a step back a defensive jab, he would have been in there. So why the fuck were we doing that? Tell me why. Why were we switching stance? Because we knew you weren't effective. So why were we doing that? And I don't feel Kambosos knew what he was doing. He just listened.
I'll get it.
I'm sorry. I'm being
I think this goes back to me saying let's talk about the rail, right? Because if you understand what I'm saying, like I run. I get what you're saying. I don't think he's that intelligent as a fighter. I think he has had a good run, but Devin Haney just had a better team. Bill Haney and them and the team were well prepared for what he was presenting.
I will never take away from what Haney did. Never take away from what Haney did. But if you're that fucking dumb, then you deserve what you got.
That's all. And that's all I'm saying. That's where I'm at with that. This is that motherfucker's dumb.
I think we can all agree that they're all about the training, about the lost art. I think it doesn't exist in boxing anymore. Am I right or am I tripping?
Facts. It's only reason I don't say that because we understand on the same. You get what I'm saying? I can't say that.
We don't train
I
fighters.
cannot say that. I will never say that because I know there's people in fighters that exist. I won't say nothing. I will not say
maybe
nothing.
we should train some boxers, Method.
I'm going to, bro. I promise you. I just I got other responsibilities. When I get the time, I'm get coming. That's all I know, man. That's all I know.
I mean, I've gone against some, because I'm under non-disclosure. I've gone against some pretty high level sparring partners And their camp was like, "How did you know?" And I was like, "Well, I mean, what you were saying." I was like, what you were saying in the quarter was never going to be what he was going to throw." I was like, his foundational movement is exactly what it was going to be in the first 2 rounds. I knew exactly what he was going to do. And he was like, what the fuck? He's like, what do you mean? I was like, I was like, this is what he is. This is his lack. This is blah, blah, blah. Well, we run 10 miles. I was like, you want to come play? Come play. And they came play on Saturday on No Needle Strength and Conditioning, and they tapped out in 3 rounds.
Yeah.
I can tell exactly where the fighter was going to be. And I'm playing against some guys that was like, I was gonna tell him to do this, and I was like, oh, he's gonna do that. I was like, hey, so push him on his back foot. He doesn't like going to his left. Make sure he goes this way. I was like, he doesn't like that. Like, shoot your jab over to his left shoulder because he doesn't like going that way. I was like, make him feel fucking uncomfortable.
But I don't think a lot of fighters are being taught that. It's a lot of yes men more so in boxing today because the Jake Pauls.
Thank you, Method. Thank you. That's
Yeah,
all I'm here, Method.
I said it earlier. I said it earlier. We don't know. I don't know. I don't understand boxing where it's at today. Do fighters want to just get paid more, or do fighters want to be? It's really just anarchy. You understand what I'm saying? And if it wants to go towards legacy, it got to stay there. If it wants to just go towards glamour and glitz, it's got to stay there. And that's the only way boxing is going to be. You cannot be both.
I mean, I'm not going to say that. I mean, I don't know how you perceive it, but I mean, to say that we haven't had our trials and tribulations, for example, before the body camp, right? Like we had a fucking amazing camp. I'm not going to complain about it at all. But we were fighting former world champions and in 122 and 126 and top 5 at this point. And I was like, you're not doing this. And No Needle was like, what? Lily fucking looked at me. He's like, what? He's like, what are you talking about? You're fucking crazy. I was like, okay, you really want to fucking argue with me? Let me go record it, ass. So for me, even in the position I am in, where I can stop the fight because I'm a manager, and honestly, fuck up his training because I'm his trainer in strength conditioning, I have to argue with his ego to say, no, bro, I know what you think you're doing, but it's not translating. I'm like, you need to sit down more. You need to do this. No, I wasn't, blah, blah, blah. I was like, okay, you know what? I'm fucking tired of fighting with you. We're just going to record it. And then you tell me.
That's actually a great way to do it. I think, and it can be good and it can be bad. But he's not a young fighter, right? Where young fighters, let me record and just look at the highlights, right? Instead of saying the flaws. You get what I'm saying? And
no one wants to fucking. Who gives a fuck about the highlights? No one gives a fuck about the highlights.
You would be surprised. I mean, Jake Paul makes a living. Jake Paul makes a living off highlights.
Okay, well, let me say that you won't see these because there was an agreement between Nonito and the guys that we were sparring that we would never publish the sparring. But my point is that, like, if you just want to see your fucking highlights, bro, this is not the time because I'm not gonna suck your dick. I'm gonna tell you.
No, I'm just saying it ain't us that want to see highlights. It's the people that don't really fuck with boxing want to see the highlights because that's where you reach your audience at with highlights.
No, but also TNT. It's also your team. If your entire team, let's take it back. Darcinian Nonito part 2, right?
Okay. Mm-hmm.
And I was in this corner, And I know what was happening. Nito had the flu. He was on a Z-Pack. And he was like, I don't know, do I cancel fight? I'm like, do you want to cancel fight? He's like, no. I was like, okay, so, I mean, you have to make this decision. I wasn't in his corner. And he was like, no, I'm going to fight. I was like, all right. So he fights Darchinyan. Between the 8th and the 9th round, got the shit fucking beat out of him. And his corner, he had his corner. Great. I was in the front row. He looked at me and I go, you're fucking losing this fight.
Yes.
And then he went and knocked out Darchinyan. Great. Yay. We won.
He turned it up.
Yes. But we went back into the locker room and I sat in the corner. Everyone's high-fiving him. Nito's saying, I can take a punch. You know, like highlighting that.
He didn't say nothing about when you looked at him.
No. What my point is, he was highlighting that he could take a punch. He's like, I gotta take a punch. And
you saw that.
The locker room was high-fiving him for taking a punch. And finally, after he came over to me. He was like, babe, like, what'd you think of the fight? I was like, let's just not talk till later because we still had, a meet and greet,
people around,
all this other shit. And he's like, no, I want to hear what you want to have to say. I was like, you don't want to hear what I have to say. He's like, no, because now his entire team has hyped him.
Yeah.
Motherfucker, you get to punch. You're my bro. Like, oh my God. You my dude. Like, man, like I got you. Like, you're good. He comes over to me after all this hype, after winning, and I'm not gonna take the win from him, but after everyone telling him, like, holy shit, you could take a punch. Like, this is a thing that we're fighting for, right? And so I was like, all right. I was like, you really want to hear it right now? And he's like, yeah. And I was like, I'm not here for this. And he's like, what do you mean you're not here for this? I was like, that was fucking bullshit. You're smarter than that. And if I'm going to stand here for you to be a fucking punching bag, for you to say I can take a punch, I was like, bro, we could do that on the streets in Las Vegas all the time. Oakland, pick your fucking pick. You stupid.
But you said that because you saw something else in him that he didn't see in himself.
No, it was because, like I said, I knew he had. Okay.
We said the same thing. You saw a reaction that he could have did.
Let us finish.
No.
Okay, go ahead.
I knew he had the flu. Okay. I knew that.
You heard the inside.
Our entire team knew that, but I wasn't going to. No. It's not that I wasn't going to expose. I wasn't going to affirm or stamp the game plan that you did. Okay, well, I'm going to take 20,000 hits to knock out him in the 9th.
The after effect. I got you.
Right? Like that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like that. What was your fucking point? Like, we should have just pulled out of the fight if that was the game.
I can help you out with that. If you want to figure it out, I can help you out with that.
But
if that's the question you're asking.
Yeah, that's what I asked him. I was like, what was this fight about? Was the fight about being macho that you could have taken a fight? I was like, you stupid as fucking shit.
Nah, the ego came in effect.
Yes, but I'm not going to give a. I'm not.
You don't supposed to, because you see everything everybody else don't see. You feel what I'm saying?
He's
you saw
better
something.
than that, and I'm not going to give him that cookie just because everyone is fucking giving him his praise.
You know what? In the hood, we got like what we call like little sucker dudes, and they just want to be around you so they can feed off you. You know what I mean? You bomb below this one, and that's what he had people around them. In the industry, they call it, to get along people. And then you gotta have somebody, the yes man, and you the one that can see it, and it takes a person like that in your corner to make you stronger, man. I swear to God, it do.
Yeah, and
if you got too many yes men around you, you're gonna fuck up. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Rachel.
No, yeah, that's exactly true. And like, he was mad. Trust me, he was mad throughout the after party and all the stuff. And
you weren't paying no attention.
And then so, but here's the thing: is the after party and all this stuff. The next morning, his face was swollen. he needed help, eating and seeing out through his eyes and stuff like that. And I'm like,
You feeling bad, right?
so let me be
Was you
clear.
feeling bad though? Was you feeling bad?
No,
Well, how was you feeling when you saw that?
I was feeling like you did this. You made the
Right.
decision.
And
You
this
made the
this
decision to I under
one question, Rachel. One question. Was he mad about it?
he was
He was
for
mad about it. If he was
for
mad
certain.
about it, then yeah. If he wasn't mad about it, I would say something different. But
No,
because he knows,
he was mad for some time because here's the thing, like I said, there was people that were sucking his dick, right? Okay, I can
right?
say this because
Okay.
we're on H Money channel, right? Okay,
Yeah, man, you talked about it. Yeah, but
so there's guys that were like, yeah, bro, you took that punch, and I'm like, are you guys out of your goddamn? And I didn't say anything when they hyped him, and then I kept my respect and allowed them to speak their mind, whatever, I don't care. But when I said my piece, and then they just not disappeared, but everyone went home when fight time came, when we all chilled out, and we had to go home, and I had to ice his head and ice his swollen jaw and all this stuff, and then like feed him. I'm like, so how tough are you? And he's like, what do you mean? He's like, you saw. I'm like, you really gonna fucking fight me? I'm like, feed your fucking self. Tell me how tough you are. You are so fucking stupid right now. You're so fucking stupid. You're better than this. You're smarter than this. You're stronger than this. I was like, you could have, if you would have pulled out the fight, I would have said, okay. But for you to actually stand on this pedestal and say that I'm so fucking strong to take it from Darchinian and still come out, alive. I was like, is alive me feeding you? Because please take this fucking spoon out of my goddamn hand. Because you're stupid as fucking shit at this point.
no,
I
man, I
don't
can help you out with that.
I don't play with him. Because
Nah, you
I
don't supposed to. He need that in his corner. Every
no,
good man need a woman like that. You do what you're supposed to do. Yeah, you do what
My,
you're supposed to do.
my question is more so um the growth, right? Looking towards the new first fight and the second fight, I think that's kind of what you're tapping into. The new first fight was a way different performance from a new way, not new way, but the no Nino compared to the second fight, right? Um,
yeah.
what do you? The first fight, it was more calculated, right? And the second fight, I personally think that the new way is as great as many people say he is. I think he's
So okay,
strong, but I don't think he's as
I don't feel
smart.
like No Nino wants me to address this too much because I've heard him on panels and he's very discreet about things that have happened. So let me talk about things that have already been exposed. Um, his father decided to have surgery when the Inoue fight was announced. And his father is his main mitts trainer.
Right, I got you.
So
That's Papa.
we had tried to supplement it a couple times, and we were blocked numerous times. And in addition to Japan having, like, you couldn't just bring someone to Japan. You had to have a
Yeah.
4 business
Right.
visa at that time, right? So it was a
Yeah.
very interesting time, and we did what we could on the last minute decisions of his father not being able to make it because he had eye surgery and a full knee replacement, and tried to scramble, and it happened the way it happened, and we had the most amazing game plan. But I feel like when when you see him and his dad do mitts, it's music. There's a flow. Oh my God, it's so beautiful.
You can
It's
see it.
yes, and I feel like we were dealt a hand that wasn't it wasn't perfect, and we kept trying to
Get it rhythmized.
I mean, like let's look at
I know what you're saying.
Devin and his dad, right? Like we didn't the first time, right? We didn't know that he was gonna get the visa and all this stuff, and we tried to make it work, and we tried and we tried, and it didn't happen for us. I think that it was detrimental at that point, and I think the moving parts around that really was it was cold. Richard Richard was one of those people that had told us he's like the way you warmed up with Inoue the first time was different this time.
Mm-hmm.
And he said, no needle looked cold. And I told Richard, I was like, dude, we try to get senior. Then we were promised someone, and that guy couldn't perform because whatever promotional contracts or whatever barred him from being there the night of the fight. And then
Mm-hmm.
our cut man had to step in, who's not normally the mitt guy. Like we had to make do.
I got you.
You know, and Nui gave his he was on his A game, and we were on
Right.
our B game that night.
Yeah.
We were trying to make the pieces, and
Yeah, I'm trying to fit the puzzle together. He already right.
yeah, exactly. And so, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, Inui's a great fighter. There's no
Absolutely.
question
Absolutely.
at
But
all.
and he wasn't fighting no bum. So I mean, you can't take nothing away from neither one of them. You know
No, I
what I mean?
appreciate that. There's a, like I said, there's more.
See, if it was a bum, and then we gotta look at the situation. I mean, let me just help you out a little bit. Let me help you out a little bit. Mike Tyson fought Buster Douglas. Was Mike Tyson better than Buster Douglas? Absolutely.